so much more to make this place feel like a fantasy alive forest in the middle of the ocean. This is going to be a lot of buildings, so please subscribe. But let's get started. Let's go and collect tens of thousands of stone blocks and things to fill in this island and to build up these tall mountains, because they're kind of looking empty and hollow right now. It's going to look so good when I'm done. Also, I have huge news that everybody has been waiting for ever since I started this aCookieGod channel. This is 4 years of waiting finally over. But first, I think this should be enough blocks. 4 double chests of stone. Yeah. Let the pain begin. Ow. Okay, so here's the news. The aCookieGod face reveal is coming in December 2025 next month. It's always been my dream to share my life and make IRL videos, so I think it's finally time. And I'm really excited for it. I'm definitely not the most attractive guy ever, so prepare yourself to go blind. But I think this is gonna be a fun next chapter for the Cookie Army and just for myself. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be a famous YouTuber and make real life videos or just share my life in any way possible. So I think I'm finally ready. Okay, that's looking pretty good. I like it. Now we just need to work on the mountains over here, which should be kind of more difficult. Every time I build mountains, it kind of gives me PTSD. If you know, you know. Anyways, let's start building this up now. It's kind of free ball. I just right click my mouse and then kind of hope it looks good. Like there's no playbook or guide on how to build a mountain. Like how do you build a natural looking mountain in Minecraft? It's impossible. You just gotta keep building and pray it looks good. What I try to focus on is trying to make it look smooth, like in these corners here. Like one is a little lower, one's up here, one's down there. It's like a little natural feeling. But after a little bit of spamming, it kind of looks like that, which looks pretty natural. Now all I gotta do is like add a bit of grass on top, like try to stack it a little bit so that bottom one turns into dirt so it looks real. Try to make it look a little terrainy like this. And you obviously don't want to have like this sharp edge, so I would like put some grass here, you know? That is how I build. Oh, hey bro, are your feet getting wet? Let me help you out with that. Oh, I don't even have a bow. You know what? I would put you all your misery and kill you, but it would be even better if I just let you guys all have wrinkly toes for the rest of your life. Block you out from the sunlight. Feet finder is not going to be a job for the creeper, I'll tell you that. Ain't nobody trying to suck his toes. But anyways, let's continue building the mountain. That is my first mountain. It looks all right. Kind of looks like a giant welting pimple. Like it's just so uniformed and just popping out of your forehead. Exactly what I have right now between my eyebrows. It's so big, it's even got an overhang. Like my pimples cast a shadow. That's how bad it is. Let's start working on the next mountain. For this mountain is a little more unique. I did build a few of these platforms right here to kind of stagger the elevation of the mountain. So this is a little platform. I can build like a village or some secret cave entrance. There's going to be another grass platform up here. And I think it'd be really fun to build like a staircase that walks up to it and just have giant trees coming out of it. And obviously the big fat one up here. But let's continue doing the same thing. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch me just spam right click. So yeah, you just watch a little montage of it. Enjoy. But if you guys are excited for the face reveal, spam cookie face reveal in the comments. And if you haven't liked the video, why not? This has been a very long awaited moment in my life and in your guys' life if you guys have been watching me for a long time. So let's build up some hype. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your dog. Maybe your goldfish will be excited, who knows? But once I face reveal, there's gonna be a lot of fun things to come. I have so many TikToks ready to go. I'm such a weird person in real life, so I think it'll be hilarious to show you who I really am. And then I can finally stream with Brick. We can both face camp together and just play some horror games or just play survival together. It's gonna be so much fun. I hope you guys are excited for the face reveal. Just don't expect me to look like Marlon. That bro is majestic. And there we go. That is the second mountain. That took me a lot of hours. I think that was like 4 hours combined of just building. My wrists hurt. I don't know if it was worth it. And I also AFK'd for like a few hours and look at my grass. These Endermen are ruthless, bro. Literally ruining all of my hard work. All right, now that we have this entire island built with the mountains, imagine this covered in custom thick, humongous trees that I will build by hand with big, fluffy leaves. I will make this entire place feel like a jungle or a forest. And inside of the forest, there'll be a bunch of cool features I'll build, like hidden trails, campfires, villages, portals, and right in the middle will be a giant mushroom tip house thing. I don't know why I came up with the idea, but I just feel like it'll look cool. And we already have a creeper spawning. You know what? Abracadabra. Nah, it's the Enderman. You're evil. You're the one that's messing up my entire build. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he picked up a block too. Oh my God. Give me that back. Literally stole a grass block a millisecond before his death just to rage bait me. We made a pretty decent dent in our stone storage, but I did not need this many. But look at our grass storage. Yeah, we actually used up all of the grass, which is kind of crazy. Anyways, the next goal now is to go collect a ton of logs and leaves so I can build the custom trees on that island and make it feel like a forest. Yo, I just realized how small my brain is. I've been mining wood for like 30 minutes and I just remembered I built a wood factory. What am I doing? I'm literally sitting here mining wood. I'm still sitting here mining wood. I should fly home. Bro, how would I even forget about this, bro? Oh, I got all of the wood right here that I need. Cookie being dumb. All right, let's turn all of these wood into some logs because they're quadruple sided, so I can kind of build in any way possible to make some nice trees. Please. Oh my god, my island is like Swiss cheese. The Endermen have yoinked it. Oh my god, they are evil. Oh my, they're everywhere. They're just inside of the island, just yoinking the island away slowly, block by block. Oh, not you. They're literally gonna take off the grass and build their own island somewhere else. Look at them. Actual pests. Dude, give those back. I need those. I have carpal tunnel and tendonitis, and he has made me... Okay, I was not about to die right there. I wasn't worried at all. All right, let's try to build a tree right here. Let's first build the shaft of the trees. Maybe that's not natural enough. Let's add a slight curve. Let's add a slight curve right here, I think. This is obviously going to be way thicker than it is now. No one likes a skinny one. And let's add the roots. Let's have it kind of like go down. So it looks like it's hanging on like this. Let's put some thicker roots on this side because the tree is leaning that way slightly. So it needs to be a little bit thicker on this side. Let's now thicken up this boy like this. Ooh. Okay, it's a little top heavy. Let's fix that. We obviously want it to be nicely distributed in meat size so it's comfortable.
What do you mean by that?
Oh yeah, that is nice. I like that. Okay, I just want to break up the symmetry a little bit and add a little wart growing out of this tree, just a little branch. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. And now we just need to work on the canopy. I don't know if I want to use oak leaves or not because they do look a little dead in the ocean biome, like they're really pale. Let's use my all-time favorite leaf. Oh god, the jungle leaf. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I don't think it will work in the ocean biome. It's biome specific. Oh, did I troll myself? They equally look horrible. There might be one leaf that works. Hold up. Wait. Let me grab some shears. Oh my god, I'm kind of freaking out. The azalea tree. I think this will be really green. I don't know why. Let's bone meal all of these up. There we go. Oh my god, this already looks like a nice forest. Imagine having this on my forest island already. That would look nice. It's like so thick and luscious. That's exactly what I want. Okay, that should be good to start. Oh. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Look at that. The leaves are actually bright. It works. Does the flowering one work? Yes. Okay, let's give this a try. Okay, let me try again. Yeah, I think this is good. I should start a little lower. So let's try to like build a little circumference, something, before I start thickening it up and making it thickamus prime. Yeah, my vocabulary is a little chopped. Oh, see, this is the issue about building like canopies on custom trees. If you build it too flat at the bottom, it literally looks like a flat top haircut. And if you don't build it big enough, it just looks like a mushroom tip. It needs to be like kind of wavy and tree-y. That's literally the hardest part of building this. I'm gonna definitely add some more texture, I guess, on the bottom. It would be nice to have like some hanging leaves like this all the way that kind of go down like that. I almost sharded myself making that noise. Might have clenched a little too hard. But yeah, let's continue trying to make this thicker and nicer. All right, so far is not looking too bad. I kind of like it where it's going. It's a little flat at the top, but that's fine. That's an easy fix because I can just do this, add a few like pointing out leaves. Okay, but now that it looks pretty good, I want to add some flowering azalea leaves, give it a little bit of color, a little bit of pop to this tree so it's not all one shade. Oh, let's put it at the bottom. And the sides, a happy gas would be really helpful right now, just to be able to stand on its forehead. But I'm kind of too lazy to get a happy gas. But there we go. The tree actually looks really good. Now imagine like 100 of these just filling this entire island, making it a thick Tarzan-y, thickamus forest. It's gonna be awesome. All right, let's continue building a bunch of more trees everywhere and just thickamus up this forest in the middle of the ocean. And that is half of the forest's tree thingies I'm going to be building on the island. Well, not all of half of it, because I'll be building a lot of small ones in between here, maybe just using saplings to dense it up a lot. And I really like how these look. I try to go for a few different designs, like this one's a long schlong one. This one splits a little bit. This one's like identical. I kind of got a little lazy and copied that one. I built a mini one, you know, a cookie-sized one, and I am running low on blocks though. So let's continue grinding a ton of azalea leaves because it's definitely the one that looks the best, and then continue building trees. All right, that should be enough leaves, I hope, to continue. It probably won't be. And let's continue building on this island. Okay, so right here, I'll build a little one kind of leaning off of the island like this. I'll build another one, maybe like two. I'll build like a straight one and then a nice curvy one. Let's get fancy with this one. Watch this. I'm gonna have it curve this way and then curve this way. Everybody's included. I'll probably build another big fat one over here to like arc over kind of like these two, because I kind of want a bunch of trees behind the giant mushroom I'm gonna build right in the middle here. I don't know why I chose a giant mushroom, but I think it'll be cool because I've never really built a big mushroom. I want to compensate for my little one, so yeah. And then a bunch of more trees everywhere else. I honestly would commentate over building every single one of these, but I don't want to bore you to death. So I'm just going to build all of these trees. And there we go. The entire island is built with its custom trees. I don't know why I decided to build pointy, spiky trees on the left, and all of these trees on the right are all rounded and fluffy. I went through a different phase. I don't know. Maybe I woke up on the wrong side of the bed or something. And I'm not going to lie, I kind of like it. It's two different vibes on the island. I do want to make this entire island feel like a dense, thick forest. And that means I need shorter, dinkier trees. And like I said earlier, the best way to do this is probably just by using saplings and bone mealing these azalea trees. They look so good. And I don't need to build, which is like ideal. So this makes my life a lot easier. Let's just plant a bunch of these around. I don't want to cover too much of the area because it will like ruin the look of these mountains that I built. So I'm going to be a little careful on where I put all of these trees. And like I said before, inside of this forest, we'll have a ton of cool things I'll be building, like hidden villages, paths, campfires, and whatever else makes this feel kind of mythical and a complete contrast from what the ocean is. Oh, and there's mobs everywhere. Oh my God. I didn't light up the island. Why am I so dumb? Let's grab some torches and dang, that should do it. Don't forget your torches, guys. Don't be a cookie. I should put that on a t-shirt. Don't forget your torches. Like I can literally hear zombies below me too. I did not light up below me. What does it look like down there? Oh my God. Oh, there's creepers everywhere. Oh, look at these endermen. They have stole off the grass blocks from there. Oh my God. Bro, it's Swiss cheese. There's holes everywhere. Oh, I hate endermen. But that definitely looks a lot better having the entire island all densed up and thick. I'm definitely going to add more trees later on once I build more things on here, because if I make a path like going through this and lead towards other things, then I know I can build some more like trees around it, you know? But yeah, let's start working on some other features inside now. Like all of the pathways that will lead into custom portals, gates, caverns, ponds, trails, campfires, or whatever else I'll build. And there we go. All of the paths are done with all of the outlines I'm going to build around this forest. Okay, but let me give you guys a rundown on what all of these colors mean. So obviously blue is for a pond. I want to build some magic ponds. Right here in the middle will be the giant mushroom. These gray stone things will be statues. This giant purple thing will obviously be a custom portal that is ruined and obviously has a grass block on it. This green thing right here that's replacing this tree will be turned into a healing tree. I don't know how I'm going to make it healing, but I'll try to make it feel magical. This red outline will be an altar or some pottery ruins. Another statue, a hidden cavern right here. My really messed up stairs that will go over this tree and head up to this island that will have a campfire ground and a village house with another statue. Back here will lead into a skeleton remain. Now onto this side of the island. Same thing, a campfire, a really broken down bridge that I will fix up. Another hidden cavern right here that will lead into some magical Narnia places. If you run up here to the bigger mountain, there is another village and another magical pond. Once this is all built, it's gonna look so good. I also forgot about this. I want to build a beach down here and a little waterfall stream. Bro, leave me alone, dude. They're literally raiding me. I need the FBI. Oh my Jabib, you guys are monkeys. Die. Oh my God, they won't leave me alone. I need to build a giant enderman factory so I can farm them for life and get revenge on all of the endermen. So the very first thing I want to work on is this magical pond right here. Let's get rid of all of this wool and go grab a bunch of magical materials to build this. All right, I think I got everything I need, and let's go build. Oh, I don't have water. I think water might be a little important to build a pond. I don't know about you. Oh, I think I also need sand, bruh. Sandy cheeks, sandy cheeks. Thank you for your cheeks. Nice. All right, let's get building. All right, I think that will do. Let's grab my lily pads and place them all around. Let's use some of this stone and build a little hill right here that will have a small little water fountain that will look kind of nice. Or not a fountain, but like a little stream like this. Oh yeah. Just add some diversity or some texture. I don't know. I also think it'll look pretty nice if some of it was cobblestone. So let's just replace some of this stone with cobble and give it a little bit of texture. Let's grab my lanterns and place a ton around because I feel like this will give the mythical, fantasy, magical vibe that I'm going for. Just like very beautiful looking lanterns that are nice and tall and lighting up the place, making it feel nice and grandicles. Maybe some hanging on leaves that I can't place down. Just one there. Let's grab a bunch of flowers and spam it around, especially like blue and purple flowers. I feel like that will be like the best. Those are the colors I imagine when I think of something magical and fantasy. Nice. And the final thing will be a few frog lamp. What? A few frog lamps. These are so hard to get. They're so painful. So I'm definitely going to place like only 2. They are so stupid and hard to get. Making a frog life farm would be really cool. But yeah, that's a pain. A magma needs to like eat a slime or something. It was so stupid. And that is my first magical pond complete. I feel like it's pretty magical. I just need to build one all the way up here. Same exact design. Make it look super nice. All right. That is 2 of the magic ponds all complete and built. Now we just need to build like 20 more things all around this island. Now let's work on something else. Honestly, I need to fix these paths. This is horrible. It's just bothering me. I think I still want to go with the mangrove wood. I like the red, and I think I'm going to mix it in with some bamboo. The same vibe I have in Titan's Row, where I use a combination of mangrove wood and bamboo. I think it's a really nice color combination. So let's head into the thick mist jungle and just get a bunch of bamboo. Shaving them pubes. This sound is so satisfying. Oh my god. To Shrek Swamp. Let's mine a bunch of wood, which is probably the most painful wood to harvest ever in life in the universe. It's literally on stilts on top of these roots. Oh my god. Somebody needs to build a tree farm for mangrove wood. It probably already exists, to be honest. All right, next up, mangrove wood tree factory. It's like, why is it only coming 4 logs? Oh, yeah. Hopefully that is enough. But now let's start fixing up this path. Let's make sure it's up to cookie standard. It needs to look good. It can't just be some rundown, like easy, half butt-cheeked designed stairwell path. We don't do that around here. It needs to be magnificent. Let's build it up to all of these mountain levels. Then let's take a turn and build it right over this hidden cavern that I'm going to build and up this mountain to the very tippity-toppity. All right, now for the next mountain. This one will kind of go above the trees on the leaves. I thought it would be kind of fun to make you walk in a tree like a monkey. And those are the brand new paths I built. They honestly look really good. The overall vibe I wanted for this island is to feel overgrown and kind of run down. And I think I made these pathways a little too uniform and nice, which is something I typically don't do. So I think eventually once I decorate everything, like adding bushes, rocks, stones all over the paths, I'm going to add a bunch of leaves on this and maybe break a few of these blocks. So it feels a little bit more rundown. There is this thing right here as well. And I wanted to make this a water stream down into the ocean. And since I was working on paths, I might as well finish this and build a little bridge right over here. Put down some wood, let's grab some bamboo and just have it go over like that. Oh yeah. Okay. And now, okay, it might have been smart to finish this river before I built this bridge. Silly me. Honestly, you know what? Let's just leave it. No one's even gonna know, even though there's probably a million people watching this video right now. But just forget I said that and delete it from your memory. Thank you. Let's get rid of all of this wool. And I think I'm gonna keep that bottom one just for some cool effect. Let's grab my water and place it down right here. Yo, let the river flow. And the reason why I left that wool there is because it can make a nice little water stream effect. Nice thicky waterfall-y looking like queso. Finish that up and bang, Golden Gate Bridge is done. Okay, the next thing I want to work on is, you know what? Let's work in this nether portal right here. So like I said, I want to make everything overgrown and kind of run down like a ruin. So that is the style I want to build this nether portal in. So let's go get some stuff like crying obsidian, the block I never used and I really doubt I have. I hate the block. I think it's so useless, but right now, the only time I need it, and it's the only time my junk chest does not have it. Bruh. All right, let's go look for a bunch of ruined nether portals. I did find one in the jungle earlier. Locating, using the cookie vision. And oh, was right there. I saw it with my puny dinky eye. Oh yeah. And how much you got? 2 pieces. All right, that's not too bad. I hate how when I do need an abandoned portal though, I literally get a portal of 9 crying obsidian. And when I don't need it, I only get 2. Well, let's keep looking. Abandoned nether portal. Where you at, bro? I want to mine you and make you cry. Oh, bro. This is literally what I said earlier. When I need crying obsidian, I literally cannot find it. But when I don't need it at all, this whole thing would be crying obsidian. I swear. That is how Minecraft works. That is how life works. Oh, there's one there. How many is there? There's 4. Mine all that. Ooh, yes. Mine. Wait, I have so much crying obsidian right here when I built this nether in the overworld. Should I just yoink it? No, I can't do that. This place does look amazing though. I feel like this is one of my most underrated projects too. If you guys never seen this video, you guys should go watch it later. It's honestly a really cool build. Okay, I did some off-camera mining and got some more crying obsidian. I know nobody wanted to watch that. Let's grab some obsidian and let's start building. Let's first delete this and now craft the actual nether portal. Yeah. And now with all of this stone brick and everything, I'm gonna build a frame around this thing to cover it up and make it feel like it's been kind of abandoned. Okay, that's a good start, but we can make it even better. Let's first add a staircase leading up to it with some bamboo like that and build some railings like that. Mix in some of this stone. That looks pretty good. Same thing for the other side. And now let's make it feel overgrown and old. We're going to do that by using stairs and just adding some things like that. So it feels like it's like missing some bricks. That's a really cool design hack. You can even put it on the floor like that. That looks really good. Let's put one there. Let's put slabs around just randomly so it looks really run down. You can literally place it anywhere and it'll look all right. Now let's use some walls. If you just add walls around, it kind of gives it a different vibe. Like one there, one here with a slab on top of it. Let's put one on the side so it looks like a support beam. One there. Punch this guy because he smells like cheese. One up there. And then now they're spitting on each other like apes. And now let's put some on top of the portal. Oh yeah. Okay, now let's actually use this crying obsidian because I almost forgot. Let's just sprinkle it all around the floor with some obsidian. So I think so kind of make it feel like the portal is in the ground as well. I don't know why it would be in the ground, but it adds some nice effect. It's like being infected or something. Hey, funny shape. There we go. I also put it inside of the stone. And the final thing I want to add are some lanterns because this makes it feel really mythical. Not mythical like Rhett and Link, but mythical as in mythical. I don't know. Yeah. Throw a bunch of vines everywhere. That'll make this feel super overgrown and never shaven before. And that is my overgrown ruined nether portal. That actually looks way better than I thought. Oh yeah. It adds a nice bit of color too with the purple. Yeah. All right. That is 3 out of the tons of things I'm going to be building inside of this island. But next up, let's work on the hidden caverns and use all of my stone and just build a cavern inside of here. And the same thing on the other side of the mountain, where I think I want to build an even bigger one because this mountain is just a lot bigger. And these are my caverns. This one is a little bigger than I thought it would be, but I like it. Go away, you stinky boy. I don't really know how to decorate it yet, but I want to make it feel mythical and like hidden, overgrown-y. There's another one over here that is even more hidden on top of these. Oh my god. Oh my Jabib. Yo! That's gotta be rare, right? Oh my god. It's a I can't even talk. It's a baby zombie riding one of these warm chickens. Oh, he's so dead. Yo, don't die, don't. Yo! Oh, no! Yo, why did that creeper blow the biggest hole on planet Earth? Somebody in the comments tell me if that was rare or not. All right, let me deal with this quickly. Okay, we're all fixed up now. I do want to go for different vibes in each cavern though. So for this one, I'm thinking of more of a watery cave. Something that's like full of waterfalls and streams and lushness. And this one over here will be more dripstony. Let's first start with grabbing some mush blocks, some vines, 7 actual moss blocks, azalea leaves, and that is pretty much everything I have. I really need to expand this dump chest because all of these hoppers are so full. Look, there's 59 flowering azalea saplings right there. But let's head into a lush cave and destroy everything so I can rebuild it in another cave. I kind of feel evil doing this, but that's how the world works. All right, let's go. How do I completely transform this now? Okay, let's first start with moss. Let's cover the entire floor. Also mix in some clay. But like I said earlier, I want this cave to be a wet one. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. Oh, hello. Oh, this guy was just waiting for me. He was like, hello. I've been expecting you. Oh my god. So annoying. That looks pretty good so far. Now, once we add a ton of glowberries on the ceiling and leaves all over the walls, it's gonna look so luscious and awesome. Just you wait. Let me cook. Main goal to make this feel mythical and overgrown is obviously by adding a lot of like things on the walls and the ceiling. So once all of these glowberries grow down, it should fill it up a lot more, along with all of these vines that I'm adding. I tried adding leaves so it looks like it's going up to the ceiling, and also very tall drip leaves or whatever these are. I also decided to put it like right in the front here, so it kind of looks like a wall of vines, a viney doorway. There's just one more thing I want to add to really bring it together, and that is by adding amethyst spikes. Let's build one right here, spike it up like that, add some clusters so it's nice and sharp. Yeah, this definitely makes it a lot more mythical. And that is the first mythical cave done. I think it looks amazing. I love it. I could live in there. All right, let's work on the next cave right here. And this one is a little bit bigger, but I do want to go for a more dripstone-y vibe here, and maybe add some trees inside because it's tall enough. Let's go collect a bunch of dripstone. All right, hopefully that is enough, and let's start building this thing. I just got to completely cover this cave with dripstone block. There we go. And sorry, my replay mod corrupted again, so I don't have the footage of me building it, but I did it. So yeah, I did say I want to build a tree right in the middle here though. So let's carve out a little floor, put some grass, and I want to build like a healing tree, like a sacred tree hidden inside of the dripstone cave. I feel like that will look and feel pretty cool. Oh yeah, that looks like a really nice tree. It kind of splits in the middle here with the branches coming out from either sides, and it kind of just looks like a healing tree to me. I don't know. There's one more thing I want to add though that would really spice it up, and those are end rods. If I just have them hanging on some random leaves, it kind of just looks even more healing. I don't know what a healing tree even does, but maybe it heals you from your depression or something and makes it like kind of drippy. Yeah, that is both of the caverns complete. Let's go. But just a reminder, this is what the island looked like at the beginning of the video. Literally nothing, just the ocean. And this is what it looks like now. Oh yeah, we have actually completely transformed the ocean, and we're still not done. We gotta build a giant mushroom, the beach over here, another healing tree right here, some brick pottery ruin stuff, and more decoration on top of these mountains. So let's just get started on the tree. It's probably gonna be the same exact tree that I built, maybe a little bit bigger. I'll just add some glowberries to this tree, add a little bit of color, and a bunch of flowers all around it. Yeah, healing tree is done, which is kind of funny because it's right beside like a really broken down, abandoned, and ruined nether portal. The contrast is crazy. All right, let's go. But now let's work on something totally different than a healing tree, which is gonna be a dead skeleton over here. I don't know of what, but let's just do some random animal. I really like how overgrown I made this skeleton. There's vines and leaves everywhere. It just makes it look old. I feel like I've never done that in Minecraft before, so I think it's a nice, cool addition to the island. Next up, let's work on some ancient pottery stuff. That'll kind of give this place a human presence, as if like people used to live here and worship something like the cookie god. I don't know. I'm definitely gonna need a lot of bricks for that. Luckily, I do have clay and a friend named Brick, so I'm sure he can help me. But I do need some pottery shards. Do I have a lot? Ooh, okay. I also need to grab regular clay to smelt, and I gotta mine it by hand like a slave because my shovel has silk touch. Let's go to the furnace factory and smelt it up. Whee! Start smelting, boy. Get to work. Oh yeah, here we go. Bro, I should build a brick factory. How have I not done that with brick before? That would be so much fun. That is 3 factory ideas in this one video alone. Let's do a bunch of different designs here. I don't really care what it is, as long as they're all different. I'm only gonna do one face too, because there's only one face that'll probably be shown the entire time. Now let's build it right here where this red frame is. Before I do though, I kind of want to see what all of these designs look like, because I've never really looked at them or paid attention to shards when Minecraft released them. Which one looks the best? Is that a sniffer? That's kind of ancient looking. That looks like a breeze, a sword, a chest, a toilet flushing, plankton from SpongeBob. My favorite ones are definitely the toilet bowl and the mushroom tip. So I'm going to put those first. But using normal bricks, let's build a little shrine. Maybe like a throne for my good old friend Brick. Let's grab some bamboo slabs. And I feel like this will be a nice contrast for his seat. Like to sit right here. Now let's add all the pots. Let's add the mushroom tip right here. Let's add the toilet bowl, the sniffer, and all the other ones just surrounding this little throne for him. Like that. Oh yeah. I do have 4 more. Where can I put them? You know what? Let's just put them like leading up to this throne. So it's like a little like pathway in. Yeah. Wait, that looks so awesome. A little brick throne. And to cookiefy it, you know what we need to do. Grab some lanterns and some leaves. Maybe some some vines too. Let's add lanterns on top of these pots so it looks like it's being held in. Especially up here will look really cool. Yeah. Put 2 here. Some vines around so it looks a little overgrown. Some leaves. You know what? Let's get fancy. Let's put a little leaf arc right here. Why not? Let's go right over the path like this. Yeah. Oh, that looks kind of messed up. A little too straight right there. I like it with a little bit of curve. Some vines. And this general area looks so good already. It's all decorated. There's flowers and pots and different textures and overhangs, caves. Oh my god, this is looking so good. And there we have it. The pottery ruin is built, making this entire side of the island complete. We still need to work on everything on top of the mountains. All right, next up on the same vibe of the brick ruin, I kind of want to build an altar. Honestly, I don't even know what an altar is, but it sounds like something ancient and old and kind of like mythical. I am running out of space to build all of this on my island because it's getting a very full. So I think I'm going to remove one of these houses on top of this mountain and build an altar. Let's collect all the resources for this. All right, I got all of my stuff and let's start building. That literally took me 2 hours because my PC crashed and corrupted everything. Literally everything was gone. All my Minecraft folders were gone. My mods were gone. Like my recording. I'm just yapping. Okay, let me just start building. I'm just complaining here. I'm just crashing out right now. Let's build a simple enchantment table right here. There's gonna be nothing too fancy. And I'm already out of bookshelves. Bruh. Hopefully a stack is enough this time. Oh, dude, no. What is going on? Something's crashing again. I was not lying, guys. What is this? What does this mean? Why can't we have anything nice in the world? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just keep building. If I just black screen suddenly and my voice starts lagging out, you guys know what happened. I don't even care anymore. I just want to finish building this. Let's add a bunch of candles leading up to this path because I wanted to make it look mythical. Let's also add some blue. Let's add some around the bookshelves. Oh, and I crashed. Okay, I'm back. I still want to place down these wither skeleton heads, so let's place them on top of these stone brick walls so they're kind of propped up and like looking at you in a sort of way. Let's put a few more around. Maybe some hanging on the tree. Let's put one right here. Yeah, that is the altar. I just need to light up these candles. Hopefully they don't burn down my entire forest island I've worked so hard for already. Yeah. So far that makes 8 things all complete. I still need to build a bunch of stone statues around, campfires, a village house, and the giant mushroom tip in the middle. But next up, let's work on a bunch of statues around the island where these gray wool stingy poles are, because I feel like it'll look really cool. And there are my statues. I think they look pretty good. I try to give every single one a different design. My favorite one might be this guy. He's holding a bow. I should add an arrow. Wait, that would be so good. Let's put a bone here. Make it sharp like that. Have some planks come out like this. And then some white wool as the feather. Oh, bro, I'm cooking. Yeah. That's kind of a giant arrow for the bow and the size of the statue, but it's kind of funny. It's comically large. I have one here with some wings. A guy holding a flame. That could be like the greeter of the island. There's oh my god. There's this guy holding a flag, a statue up here carrying a giant rock boulder, and one over. Oh, I didn't build one here. I totally forgot. You know what? Let's give it some arms. There we go. That's another one. And one up there carrying logs, like he's chopping down wood. I even added leaves on it, so he's like carrying an actual tree. Like that's so genius. I'm just the best ever. Nah, I'm just kidding. Half the time I don't even know what I'm doing. All right, next up, let's work on some campfires. I want to put one here on this level of the mountain, one down there, and I think I had another spot. Oh yeah, right in front of the village house over there that I'll build after. This one should be pretty easy. Just campfires and logs to sit on. Bro, the amount of zombies I hear under me is actually insane. Why are there so many zombies? Where are they? Are they all underneath here? Oh wait, that's my cave. Where are they? Are they above it? Let's try to find them. Oh wait, it's literally just one zombie. Bro, it's just super annoying and loud. Oh my god. Oh, they're fighting each other. Who's gonna win? Are they fighting each other? Oh, they are. Wait, it's only the skeleton. Oh, he's head glitching. Oh, he got him. And he's dead. And that is all of the campfires. It adds a nice human touch to this entire island, I think. My favorite one is either this one, because it's got a little pot roasting some cookie stew, or this one over here. It's just like so cozy. It's got like a little backrest. It's gonna face this village house I'm gonna build. It's right beside a nice Fatimus tree. Next up, let's build this house, which should be fairly easy. I might try to expand it a little bit. I might need to chop down some trees though, but we can always use the logs for some walls or forget about the nature. And this this is the house I built. I honestly didn't think I'd put it so far into the corner, but I just kept building, and this is what I came up with. I tried to add a lot of design. It took me like an hour to build this house. I don't know how, but I think it looks pretty good. There's like railings, there's a light, a nice arc, and I even did the inside. So there's a sink, some barrels for the kitchen. I even added a sign in the corner. It's nice and cozy in here, some candles, and a little book thingy with a bed. Come on, I feel like I kind of cooked here. This is awesome. And it fits perfectly with the sunset. Look at this. Oh yeah, the goat builder that built a house with no door. All right, that is the house all done, making a total of 11 different features that I built on this island forest in the middle of the ocean, which is pretty awesome. We are missing a few things like the beach down here, some more decor around the paths, but the main thing we're missing is this giant mushroom tip that I want to build. It honestly might look a little out of place because everything is a forest, and I just want to build a giant mushroom right here. I think I'll build a few more like little mushrooms sticking out so it doesn't look like a fungus that invaded the island. But yeah, that's gonna be the main centerpiece. So for that, we're gonna need to collect a lot of mushrooms, and the best place for that is obviously the mushroom island. Yeah, I literally just made it with enough fireworks. All right, I do want the mushroom to be a red one, so these are the ones I need to harvest. A ton of these, a ton of the stems, and we're gonna turn all of these mini mushrooms I mine into a giant mushroom, just one big old tip. Kind of excited to build this. I've never built a giant mushroom before. It's such like a random idea I had, and I thought it would be so funny to do. So like, why not? You know, that's the fun in Minecraft. You can just build whatever you want that comes to mind. Getting the red mushroom blocks is the easy part. The hard part is getting the stems, because I only get like 5 to 7 white stems, and I'm gonna need a lot of it to build the shaft of the tip. So the red mushroom block isn't even the worry anymore. All right, after like over an hour of work, I had to repair my pickaxe like 3 times. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but look at this. Bang, bang. It doesn't stop there. Bang. And the only thing I've been looking for, the only thing I needed is right here. By the way, my footage corrupted again, and I lost all of the footage of me like actually starting to build the mushroom tip and just me talking about building the mushrooms. So I'm sorry, my computer's been crashing like every 3 minutes. I'm losing files, but I got this, so you can watch me build. I'm sorry. But there we go. The giant big daddy mushroom looks so good. I actually really like how it turned out. Look how nice and rounded this tip is. It's so uniform and beautiful. I'm actually really proud of it. And from a distance, I think it was honestly a really nice addition. Now let's just spam a bunch of small mushrooms all around the island to try to add some color and give the daddy mushroom some kids. Made these ones a little too big, but I do like how it like overhangs this path, overhangs this mountain, and the island over here. It's pretty nice. Everything is coming together. The ocean is being transformed. Okay, next up, let's work on this beach down here. I do want to add a little bit of depth, I guess, to the whole place. And building a beach on the ocean surface level water thing would be pretty swaggamous. Let's grab some stone and turn all of this into some slabs, and just use this to build a little level down here in the water so I can place down sand. Maybe just on the outskirt here. Like this will be what will be touching the water, if you know what I mean. And then it'll just like elevate up a bit. Let's close it off right here on this edge. Continue it out. Get rid of all of this wool. All right, now. Yo, nah, where did this guy come from? He fell off the littlest door crack right there. This game is so scripted. It's literally waiting for me. So stupid. Okay, let's put a little level right here where the sand will kind of elevate up into, so like the beach is actually beaching. Sounds like I'm saying a bad word. Okay, but once all of these slabs are filled in, let's fill it up with sand to create the actual beach. Oh yeah, we got our own personal private beach and way too much stone slabs. All right, now let's add some decorations to the beach and build a staircase down to it. And the beach is all done. I try to go for like a little curvy design for this path. I think it's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, goes right along with my leaves and barrels too, and just a nice little place to sit and hang out. With the beach done, that is majority of the features that I want to build on the island, but we're still not completely done yet, because the final thing I want to build is a big butterfly in this corner, like above this house. I feel like if I add some yellow up here somewhere with a butterfly, it will make everything feel more foresty and just like alive, you know. That's the whole goal of the video. So for the body, I'm thinking of using nether bricks. I'm gonna start it right here. So I don't really, I'm just gonna start with like a little line like this for the body. That is the butterfly. Let's craft some of these into slabs and try to smooth out the body a little bit, give it some girth. like so. The head will be facing this way, so I'll do like, just do that for the head. Maybe I'll add some stairs here so it smooths it a bit. Some slabs on the main torso to make it look a little better. I honestly think it would do for a butterfly shaped body. All right, I think that would do. Now for the shape of the wings. It kind of looks like a figure 8. I don't remember what a butterfly looks like, but I'm kind of just going off of my brain, which isn't much. So I'm gonna start right in the middle here and try to build something smooth like this. I'm gonna go up to the first wing first and try to make it look like a, dude, I don't even know what I'm gonna try to say here. I'm kind of just like, yeah! Let me just keep placing blocks in and talk later. There we go. Let's grab some yellow concrete and try to connect it up now. So this is the head. Just need to connect this up to that. And I think once that is done, it should look decent. That looks like a wing to me. Once I add like a few more shading bits using the other colors, let's use wool first because it's brighter. Like this, maybe some little bit of yellow terracotta. Let's put some in the corner. Let's mix in some yellow stained glass because you can kind of see through a butterfly's wing, I think. I could be totally wrong. I'm not a geologist, but something like that. Let's follow this frame. Let's darken it down here for some reason. I don't know. Just eyeballing it. Some more stained glass. And that's the wing. Yeah, that's something. Oh, let's build the other 4 or 3 wings. Oh yeah, the butterfly is done. Honestly, by eyeballing it, that is like best I can get. There's no way it gets any better than that. All right, I feel like adding that one thing just brings it all together. Just a nice touch of yellow. It brings it to life. And the final thing I want to do is just decorate all of the packs away from home. Let's just go back to the basics and go mine for some here. Oh no. Run. That should be enough. But now let's finish up the frame on every single side. Fill it in with andesite. And there we go. I might have collected a little too much andesite, but it's looking... Oh, wait. I didn't finish yet. There we go. And the whole thing is looking pretty cool so far. But this is just the beginning. But now let's actually destroy part of this wall and start working on a very fancy staircase. And to make this entire thing more grandish or, cooler, I guess. I want the staircase to gradually go upwards because the longer the staircase, the richer you are. It's just simple science. And now for the painful process of filling in the entire floor. Please subscribe. Now the next step is to actually transform the desert temple right on top of this platform. And I'm planning on using some sandstone, obviously, some red concrete for the pillars, and maybe a little touch of oak wood. That's a block palette I'm going for. I hate cactuses. You guys need to disappear from the face of the earth. So let's start with the easiest block to get, which is some sand. Anyways, epic sand mining montage. Now I can just turn all of this into some sandstone like that, and easy peasy. Psych. That's why I have this unlimited. What should be enough sandstone? And now for some red concrete. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't think that's enough concrete. So let's fly over here and grab some red concrete from the mountains. This is so easy. I could just spend a few minutes collecting some red concrete. It's been an hour, and I think I went a little overkill on the red concrete. Oh man. And last but not least, let's grab some give me a second, some oak wood. Yeah. So I first want to start out by building the pillars. I'm gonna start the first pillar here, I think would be decent. And they're gonna be 3x3 pillars like this and go all the way up to the sky. Let's build another one over on this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. And I actually don't really like that at all. I'm sort of eyeing down 3 pillars instead of 2. I feel like it will look better. And yeah, I like that a lot more. I also added some sandstone in the bottom so I can come in and add some nice stairs like this, so it makes it look a little more grand, because I really want to transform the old boring desert temple into something really nice and fancy. Now let's add a few more stairs to this. I don't really know what I'm doing. I just right click a few times and hopefully it turns out looking nice. Let's take a look, and I like that. I think this area is a little too stale, so maybe upside down stair would look all right. Adds a little bit of depth. And I also don't really like the bottom. Let's remove that and add this. Now let's finish it up with some stairs. Not stairs, walls. Let's also grab my oak planks and craft some fences and place them on top of the walls. And there we go. I actually really like how that looks. It looks nicely rigid and supportive for a giant pillar. That was probably the most un-Minecraft thing I've ever said. Anyways, with the design locked in, started working on all of the front pillars to get a good idea on how the temple will look. Wow, your trades are amazing. You deserve to live a beautiful life in the darkness because you suck. And this is the reveal. I'm really liking how this is coming so far. Like, look at that poop. What is that? This is already looking way better. So I carried on that excitement and started working on the rest of the pillars. And trust me when I say this, there were a lot of pillars to build. So I built all the pillars, but I kind of got lazy and didn't add any of these details. It's just so repetitive. Could I just please leave it like this? Like, come on. It's just so painful. All the pillars are pretty short though. Kind of like me. So let's grab some more red concrete and let's start extending all of these pillars. The pillars are still a little bit shorter than I want it to be, but not to worry. I'm going to come here and do the same thing I did at the bottom, which is put some sandstone to increase the height a little bit. Instead of doing the same design with the sandstone down there, I'm actually going to use some oak planks to change it up a little bit. Let's craft some stairs and some slabs and do a little design like sleep. And do a little arc design kind of thing. Oh, okay, that's pretty hard. There we go. Let's make my life easier and fill up the pillars with some sandstone first. So now I don't really know how this wood design will go. I kind of want to start with a nice arc that connects both pillars together. So let's first start with some slabs and kind of just connect them like that. Maybe I'll replace this bottom one with a stair like so. And also make this top part arc a little bit like that. That's not bad. Now I just need to connect every single pillar. And before I start working on the front part of this pillar to make it look better, I'm actually going to extend these pillars up even higher, just a few blocks, so there's a bit of room, and then connect all of the pillars up like this. That way I know how much space I can work with. And right in the middle, let's change it to slabs actually, so it looks like there's another arc. Yeah, that looks way better. And finally, I can take all of my wood and start designing the front of this thing. So I sort of want this to look like there's spikes coming out of this, you know what I mean? Let's just make one little point like this. Let's put some stairs like that and maybe make it point once more on top of here. I'm really struggling here, guys. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's do that same design on every single pillar and see how it looks. Oh my, this is so challenging. There we go. No need to stress. Minecraft is fun. And there we go. It's not looking too bad. It's kind of odd, but yeah. I do feel like the face of all of these little diamond things are a little plain. So if I come here and just right in the middle, I think a glowstone and a trap door will look pretty cool. So I gotta fly all the way back. That wasn't hard at all, just to add one small little detail. Oh my. Okay, I'm not complaining. Let's now take my sandstone and build a border all around this temple. And this will be the transitioning into the roof. Oh, bro. All right, so for the roof design, I want to use some more red terracotta and some sandstone walls. Let's bring this layer up one more and make it 2 blocks wide. And my plan is to line up a bunch of walls kind of like this, so it looks like a jail cell or something similar. Yeah, perfect. And put some red terracotta behind it. And this should help give it some height. Nice. I like it. Let's do that all around the temple. I really like how this looks. It adds a bit of height to the temple. And now from this point onwards, it would just be the rooftop I'm going to be building. And that's going to be a pretty simple triangle design that roofs usually look like. I guess that triangle looks way too small. Let's break all of this and let's actually replace it with some stairs. Maybe it will look better if the triangle rooftop was a little tall. I'm just worried it will look too tall. Oh my, that's hideous. Yeah, this roof design will break mirrors if it saw itself in it. Okay, I think I finally came up with a design and shape I like. It's still a little wonky though, so we're gonna cover it up with some blocks later like this to add some cool points or something. But let's finish up this entire rooftop, which will take me a pretty long time. Let's start working on the design in the middle, which will stand a little bit taller and include the roof. Is that what I think it is? On my rooftop? Are you serious? This temple is so big, they're spawning on the roof. Get down. Go. Oh, their family had to watch that. All right, that's looking really good. I really like this middle part thing I designed. I don't even know what it is, but it looks cool. Now I just need to fill in these other parts of the roof, and I kind of turned this entire temple into a mob farm. Please go away. Please don't blow. Please don't blow. Please don't blow. Go away. Okay, I'm not even gonna deal with that. Let's fill in all the gaps in the roof and start with the design. Here we go. This entire temple already took me 3 full days to build and over 2 entire double chests of sandstone. And this is just a start. We're not even halfway done. So I went to AFK my sand duper for an hour and filled up shulker boxes full of sand. And now with all this sandstone, we should be ready to build the walls of the temple. So for the walls, it's just gonna be normal sandstone or cut sandstone. Please, please leave me alone. Away, you stinky green thing. So I'm planning on using some cut sandstone for the walls, and then I'll make some cool design with regular sandstone. I feel like I should move the wall back a bit, which means I need to build another 3 pillars. And there we go. Another layer of pillars were added. That was really painful. You probably can't even tell because they're all starting to look the same. But for the walls of the temple, let's start with a flat wall made out of cut stone. So I could leave the walls like this if I wanted to, but I'm going to try to give it a little bit of a design. So right here, let's just put down some stairs and make a little triangle that connects together like so. And a little bit lower, I'll make another weird shape that I'll try to make look cool. And down here, let's put some chisel stone, some stairs, slabs, and some sandstone walls going all the way up, connecting to this. That was a pretty random design, so let's see how it looks. It looks alright. I don't like that top part that much. Let's just replace this bottom with a slab. Aha, there we go. Adds a little bit of texture to the wall. Now we just need to do this exact thing on every single wall. That's gonna be painful. And it was. But I'm not really gonna decorate much inside this desert temple because I don't really know what to add. If we go back to this boring old desert temple, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to re-record that. I just can't talk. There's not much in here except this trap and this weird shape that leads to some loot and some TNT. So I'm gonna replicate this but make it bigger and better inside this temple. Let's first start by filling up this empty space with some very simple pillars that replicates the original desert temple. And there we go. That takes up the empty space. But the pillars would be pretty pointless if it didn't have a roof to hold. Oh, bam. Yeah, first try, baby. Now I gotta remove the evidence, bro. We'll just leave it up there and it'll probably bother some people. It's like a giant pimple on the roof. But before we start working on the underground civilization and everything, I want to build a throne right here with a king standing on it, or I guess sitting, because you sit in a throne. So let's go collect a bunch of materials for this because it's gonna take a lot. Some of the blocks that I need are gold blocks. Oh, that's not enough gold. Luckily, I built myself a gold factory. Yeah, I still can't get over how crazy this thing is. I need some white wool, some diorite. Wait a second. I don't need diorite. I need another white block that looks like diorite. Aha, that's what I need. Not amethyst, but I need calcite. The most useless block in the game is finally being used for something. I need a bit of granite, some coal blocks. Maybe enough? Yeah, let's just roll with it and pray it's enough. And lastly, some diamonds. I'm guessing I will only need 2 diamond blocks. So now that I have all the materials that I need, let's first start working on the throne, and it's gonna be made out of gold blocks. There we go. That's a really boring and simple throne. But wow, yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna build a pretty nice dude king guy standing or sitting on it. Let's first work on the general shape of my man's legs. There we go. Oh god, it's not gonna be good. I think I'm gonna replace some of these blocks with some calcite just to change up the texture a little bit, mainly on these edges here. And I think I'm good with that. Let's continue working on his legs, then move up to his torso. All right, now let's start working on the head. I'm gonna use some granite for this guy. So let's make some slabs and a few stairs. Let's put a block, some slabs, and bring up his face. Now let's break these ones on the sides and replace it with some stairs, and that would be the eye sockets. Yeah, and it kind of looks like a pig nose now. Yeah, technically it never dies. Now on the sides, I'll just use some white wool, start working on the king's hat, and finally a diamond in the middle. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. The eyes are kind of just empty, and his mouth part. So let's fly all the way home. Oh god. Let's come in here and grab 2 redstone torches, and let's craft the banner. That looks like his nose now. He looks like a villager. I want it 1 block lower. There we go. He has a beard, and let's just break into his face for a second. Don't mind me. We're just doing a little bit of plastic surgery. Let's cover this up with some granite. Put some redstone torches right there and stitch up his face again. And now it looks like he has some red evil eyes with a beard, and it looks really good. Other than these guys that just face clanned me. Everything seemed normal. All of my builds were still here, and even my desert temple I was working on. Oh my god, thank god. The only problem I noticed was everything in my inventory was different. I lost everything I had previously and kept what I had in my inventory on the last episode when I made my backup. So this is where I started cheating. I went into creative mode and trashed the shulker boxes that I already owned and spawned in all of the blocks that I already owned before my world corrupted. I then restarted my game, and this is exactly where I left off. So next up, let's start working on the underground and hidden civilization right in the middle here. And I want to replicate replicate what the normal desert temple has, like right here, the star thingy, but just make it bigger over here. I don't have a lot of space to work with, so I'll try my best. I just need to fly all the way back to get the right terracotta color. Wait, there's literally terracotta right here. I was saving like 10 minutes of flying. And by the way, since I'm using the old backup world inventory stuff, my durability did change. Everything has mending, so the durability doesn't really matter. I hope you guys aren't too mad at me for cheating, but it wasn't my fault. Please. Thank you, Cookie Army. Thank you for understanding. I'm sorry. I feel guilty. There we go. This side is kind of hidden underneath the throne. It's not actually hidden, but let's just pretend it is. Now I just need some purple. So now I actually need to fly home. And there we go. So the secret entrance I want to make is going to be right in the middle here. And I want some pistons to kind of reveal this. And then it will lead to a giant hole underneath here, which will lead to a giant room down here. This is where I'm going to build the secret civilization, the tombstones, and a few more cool things. So now I need to go back to grab redstone and pistons and all that. Oh, all right. Let's start building this redstone door. And there we go. That was pretty simple. Now I want to hide a button somewhere near this throne. So let's put a button right here. Have it connect to some redstone. And this will connect to the redstone door. Cover this up. And let's give it a test. You right click this. Please open. Oh my God, it opens. And it closes it. There's not a lot of time, so I gotta run. Come on. Okay, I didn't suffocate, but I'm kind of uncomfortable. Let's slow it down just a touch. Now, if I right click it, there should be a little delay and it gives me time to run in here and jump in the hole. Then it immediately closes. That is pretty cool. Now I just need to clear out this entire area so there's room to build the civilization. Yep, that was pretty painful and it's still not deep enough. I still need to mine a little bit deeper to build some Egyptian dudes or whatever they're called. Now let's start working on this little hub down here. And right over here, I want to add a piston door again and have it made out of gold blocks, and one on this side as well. And one of these doors will lead us into the secret civilization, and one of them will lead us into like a burial tombstone site. Let's quickly build the redstone doors, and there we go. We got ourselves a piston door. It was pretty simple. I'm not sure why the gold plates aren't working. I think it's because you need items, a weight limit. I totally forgot how these work. What? Oh, there we go. Wait, I don't know, but I'm going to change them to some stone pressure plates. There we go. Let's first start working on the burial site, which will be this door right here. Let's build a giant wall and dig deeper into the ground. Let's go grab some more materials. Luckily, we got a bunch of sandstone from mining out that entire area. And let's turn a bunch of that into some stairs. And now let's build a staircase up. Bam, 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 bam. Now to fill up this... Bruh, I need to go fix that. That's gonna kill me. Oh my God, I'm the best gamer in the world. But to fill in this empty space, I'm gonna build some statues. So let's grab my granite, my diorite, some gold blocks, and some other materials and get to work. Eee, that looks pretty good. I like it. The arms are a little short. I don't think I finished it. Let's bring her down a little bit and give her a gold bracelet. Or it could be a guy. I have no idea. I did not create her. Well, I guess I did, but it's not the same, you know? Now let's build 3 more of these. And all 4 of these guys or girls or others will be the guards of the dead king. Just don't ask me who this guy is then, because he's also a king. Now right in the middle over here, let's build a tombstone. It will be made out of gold. Let's add some cool stairs to it like this, some chiseled blocks, and maybe a cool border around it. Now let's add some cool flames. And there we go. Let's call him King Charles VI. That sounds like a very white name that doesn't match at all. But anyways, that makes the burial chamber complete. It's a little spooky in here, so let me out, please. Now let's start working on the secret hidden village. We're going to do the same exact thing as that side and build a giant stone brick box. So, bam. They're going to be pretty simple villages, just a little bit upgraded. So let's start with a pillar right here. Let's then use some cut sandstone and then some smooth stone. There we go. Okay, this house is ginormous. I don't have that much space to work with. Let's just make it a little smaller. Let's use some granite for the rooftop and some jungle wood to fill it in. Let's throw down a door. And there we go. The first village house. I just need to add some windows, and I totally forgot windows. Nice. Now let's build a few more. Let's fill all of these windows in and build some paths to the villages. And now for the challenging part is moving villagers into here. I have no idea where the closest village is. I'm sure I can just bust through here. Oh God, why? Dragon actually is dead. Something's buggy. Let's kill some endermen for their pearls. You think I can make this throw right here and not die? Hold up. Is this across the end? Oh yeah, that's a little dangerous. I'm glad I didn't try that. And And yeet. We are at... Oh, we're right on the edge of a block. Okay, we're in the end dimension. Finally. And I'm pretty excited to find an end city. No way! Oh my god. I am so lucky. I literally spawned beside an end ship with the elytra in it. Let's safely build across. Bridging in the end probably isn't the safest thing to do. But you only live once, right? Ooh. Okay, I need to stop. And I just ran out of dirt, but luckily I am over here. Let's pearl onto the main island. And that might be the luckiest thing that's ever happened to me. This seed has actually been insane. Usually it takes me like 30 minutes to an hour to find one of these things. And looky here. It's right there. Before I start collecting any resources from the end, I really want to get this elytra and some shulker boxes if they would stop hitting me. Yes, that's one. That's two. Yes, we got a shulker box. Let's go. This will make my life so much easier, especially building this thing today. Because there are over 40 blocks I need to collect from the end. You might be wondering, how is there 40 end blocks? Because all you see are like these purple blocks and endstone, but if you count all the colored shulker boxes, that already adds 17 different blocks. Before we grab the elytra though, let's kill all the shulkers I can kill, because I need a lot of shulker boxes to build this thing. Ow, this is so chaotic right here. Ooh, a mending diamond helmet. That's gonna be useful. Oh wow, that's a really good diamond shovel. Yeah, that makes 17 shulker shells, which means we're halfway there. I need 17 more shulker shells to make 17 more boxes. I'm actually going to leave these two shulkers on the ground here and alive, because I want to take them over to the overworld and add them to the house, which I think would be pretty cool. All right, that's 28 shells. There's one right there. That's 29. I just need 5 more shells, but unfortunately, there's no more in this city. So now it's finally time to head over to the ship. Oh, wait, there's some shulkers over there as well. That might be enough. Let's bridge over there. Oh god. Okay, that helps me. Thank you. Oh, that's none. Stop hiding. And that's none. We're finally on the end ship, which means a big reveal, the elytra. Oh my god, you guys don't understand how excited I am. Have this thing. Let's kill this shulker guarding it. Okay, he's dead. Let's grab this. Let's go. Yes, we got the elytra finally. After 2 full seasons, we got the elytra. What's in here? Some garbage. Actual poo. But now we have the ability to fly. Whee! Let's go. Watch me die like right here. Imagine, that would be so depressing. But now we go fly. Minecraft has just gotten so much easier, and there's no way I can forget you. Yoink. Let's go. Since I'm here, let's start collecting a bunch of resources from the end so I can add it to the house. That means a bunch of purple blocks, some endstone bricks, some pillar blocks. Wait, what block is this? I did not count this block to be... Oh, was it just a pillar block? I think I'm just stupid. Oh yeah, it's just a sideways pillar block. That's embarrassing. I thought it was chiseled purple. And might as well collect some end rods. That was super satisfying breaking all those. And since there's a chorus flower right here, might as well take it. There's a couple over here as well. Oh, that was not my plan. Well, I guess I have one. Oh, can't forget the banners. Did I forget a shulker in here? I hear him. Oh, hello, sir. Just give me your shell. I would greatly appreciate it. And no shell. But that's a pretty good start. I got a bunch of different blocks, the dragon egg, and the elytra. So let's head back home and start replacing the house with these blocks. But I have to use the elytra to get home. Do you think I can even make that distance? I guess we'll find out. Oh no. Am I gonna make that? Oh yeah, for sure. Not even a problem. I might make it all the way over to the portal, to be honest. I don't really want to risk it. I'm kind of scared, so I'm gonna drop down actually. Oh, I was not scared. My palms aren't sweating right now. My knees aren't weak. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to use the bathroom really quick. There's just something sitting in my pants right now that just a little came out. Oh god. Yep, that is not a nice feeling in my pants. Yep, nice and warm. Oh, but let's first start off with changing the roof into some end block. There we go. It's starting to look pretty darn good, I think. Oh, I forgot about that. That's much better. And now to replace these logs, I think I'm going to use these pillar blocks because it looks the most like a log, but in the end, if that makes sense. Probably doesn't. What is happening here? This block is having a seizure right now. Okay. I'll save you. Oh, there's some more blocks having seizures. Yep, Minecraft is a weird game. Oh, there's one over there too. It must be weird having seizures. Man, blocks are weird. But now we have 5 end blocks added to this house, and that adds 3 more blocks. But before I went to gather some more end blocks, I took some time to gather some items to make some fireworks. Oh yeah, that is really nice. I feel like a huge sense of relief that I can just fly in Minecraft now. I cannot believe I lasted 40 episodes my last season without an elytra. This is amazing. Okay, we have a problem. I just came into the end again and the dragon appeared. There's something bugged about my game. So I'm not really sure what to do with them. Like, I do need an extra dragon egg to put into this house, but this is kind of cheating because I didn't respawn him. I was planning to, but I guess now I don't have to. So I guess I'll just kill him. Alright. Do I still get another egg? Oh yeah, I do. And it fell into the portal. Oh, I just lost the egg forever. But don't worry guys, later on I ended up respawning the ender dragon to make up for this bug. And I didn't kill this one. She's gonna live on forever. We'll name her Bethany. But since we're here, let's grab some extra obsidian to add to the house. Now I can finally get some magenta glass with my handy dandy silk touch. And now I need to find another end city with an elytra. Because I do want to add the elytra wings onto... Please tell me. Oh my god. What? I am the luckiest man alive. This entire seed of this... What? Oh my god. I just turned up my render distance and another one showed up. Oh my god. This seed in this season has been insane. That is 3 end ships literally in my render distance. I might have to rename this video into the best end seed ever. That is insane. Okay, well that makes my life a lot easier. Let's just fly over here, land onto the ship, go away please. And there we go, another elytra. Wow. Oh, this is unfair. This is unfair. I'm going. It's done. It's done. Series over. Ending it right here. Oh my god. Is this even possible? 13 diamonds? What is happening here? I really don't know what my luck is in this entire series, but it has been unreal. Let's grab this guy. Nice. A second dragon head. And now let's fly over to this other end city with another ship. Just a quick break. Let's add somebody to the wall of leaves. If you don't know what this is, I picked 2 random people from my YouTube comments and add them to this wall to shout them out. Congratulations to Pixel and Arno. And make sure you guys go comment so you guys can be on the wall of leaves next episode. So don't forget to drop your comment so you can be on the wall next episode. Land right in here. My 3rd elytra and my 3rd dragon head. I might be the luckiest man alive. I'm not even kidding. And I just need 2 more shulker shells in order to make 17 more shulker boxes. 33, 34. Oh, more diamonds. Wow, that's really good boots. Let's take this ender chest. Let's grab the dragon egg that's back in the overworld. And now let's craft some sugar boxes. Bam! And that makes 17. I just need to recolor all of them into every single color in Minecraft. So might as well grab some yellow, some red, some blue. What else can I grab? Let's collect some of these. Here we go. Right back to this cool village I found. Let's collect whatever I can find. Okay, now all I need is some... That was a fail. And hello. Okay, those pillagers just witnessed my most embarrassing moment. What the heck is this? Hold up, is this an igloo on a stilt? I thought somebody was on my world for a second. What is in here? Oh, wait, it goes underground? What? Hold up. What is this? Did somebody build a bunker in my world? Oh, there's an underground portion. I didn't even know. What's down here? Oh, I did not know this existed. I can convert a zombie villager right here. What? I did not know that. Well, I'm not gonna save you. I'm just gonna, take your stuff and, yeah. Oh, there's a cactus right here. Thank you. I needed that. Okay. Thank you for your business. All right, now let's turn all these into dyes. I need some of you guys. I totally missed. There's some black dye, some gray dye, some lime, light blue, cyan, le purple, and the brown. And that is every color in Minecraft. There we go. Every single color shulker box is inside the house. Now that we can checkmark that off the list, let's now add the dragon heads. Bop, bop. Let's add 2 ender chests right there. Change up the stairs. Add the holy dragon egg. Now that the boring blocks are out the way, let's start adding some fun blocks like the end crystal for the chimney and the real life shulker that's alive. We gotta bring it all the way to the end over to the overworld somehow. This is gonna be a long process, but I think it'll be pretty sick. I'm gonna need some gas tiers for this, and luckily I have the best gas spawner farm ever. Literally in front of my portal. Leave me alone. Yeah, how do you like that? Please, I need gas. Oh, Wow, look at that. That is the luckiest thing ever. Let's fly down. Whee! And that was really lucky. And I got 4. What? I thought you only get 1. Well, that makes my job a lot easier. I just need to kill 1 more ghast. All right, please. Did he even drop a ghast here? I didn't see one. I don't think he did. Go. You're not the only one who can fly now. And I totally lost the ghast here. Oh my god. I'm actually a gamer. I keep losing these tears though. Where are they going? These other ghasts aren't depressed, unlike my first ghast. Hello. Okay, there's no way I'm losing this one. Alright, there we go. Yoink that. And now it's time to head out. Let's grab some more balls. And let's craft some end crystals. Okay, so I just defeated the ender dragon again because I just respawned him and it doesn't give me an egg. So I feel like I cheated a second egg. It wasn't my fault because the server bugged, but I guess I have a second egg now. But anyways, let's use this end crystal as the chimney for this house. I'm super nervous it's gonna blow up and destroy this house. So let's try to be extremely careful. Let's put the obsidian crystal. I hope it doesn't blow up. And not put trapdoors here. That looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Now for the exciting part. Let's transport a live shulker to the overworld. Let's build out this path all the way over to this pillar because I left some shulkers alive in there. Okay, we are here. Let's set up a quick minecart system. I just ran out of rails, so I think I'm gonna start with a boat from here. It might not work, but I don't really have a choice. All right, where you at, brothers? Oh, there's one right there. Is there a closer one? I don't think so. Okay, so could I just throw him into a minecart just right here? Will you get in? Oh, you broke it. Come on, buddy. Is it possible to get him into a minecart? Okay, he's resisting. Oh, and he just teleported. Okay, I got him into a boat. Maybe the minecart just doesn't work. Let's try to transfer him into a minecart now. Let's break that. He's not in the minecart. He's over there. That didn't go to plan. Oh, hello. I guess you do want me to take you. He's not on the ground, so I'm not sure if this will work. I'm pretty sure they need to be on the ground, so I'll still give it a try. Okay, I got him into the boat. Let's throw a insta health at... Oh, there's another one. He came back to save his friend. Yes, okay, I got him into the boat. Let's just ride with him so he can't hit me. And let's just go with the boat. He can still shoot. Okay, good thing I brought insta health just in case he damages himself. And we're just gonna go with the slow method here. Whee! Never mind, this is pretty quick. Get yourself again. Let me heal you quickly. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna need to get him on a minecart so I can send him up here to the portal, which I'm not sure how I'm gonna do yet. This is gonna be a challenge. Okay, hopefully that works. Okay, let's send a minecart down. Please work. Okay, I got him. Nice. Okay, he should be up here now. Oh, he got. Oh, that was not my plan, but it worked. He was sitting in a minecart, which sat in a boat, which brought him over to this. That was perfect. Let's take all my rails. Oh my! I just pushed him off the dirt and down there when I spawned in. Okay, he's down there now. He shouldn't despawn. I hope. I realized I grabbed the wrong mushrooms. Let's quickly go back and grab the right ones and grab more rails. I might need some. Let's grab some more powered rails and some regular rails. Grab some of these guys. Okay, let's dig 5 blocks down. And I think you put dirt here, a mushroom, and you grow it. Hopefully that worked. And okay, it did. Okay, we broke the end portal frame. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's break that. I don't know if I can without hitting him. Okay, I might need to go grab a new one. Send this through. Pick him up. Oh, take that back. Oh, move, monk. Did he get knocked out again? What happened? Why? Go. Bro, watch get stuck. No! No. I gotta do it all over again. Okay, this time I just got him into a boat the entire way. I forgot about the rails. That was a little too much using rails in minecarts. Okay, we're going so far so good. Okay, we are here. I'm gonna heal him one more time. Oh, the first time actually. Okay, let's bring him here. Oh no, I went through. I left him there. No, I wasn't supposed to go through. Okay, I'll go back. And now all we gotta do is put a water bucket down, push him into the frame like that. Okay, he's in. And now I just gotta break the boat. There we go. And he's through. Now I just need to minecart him all the way over to the base.
One eternity later.
After a little bit, I finally got him inside a glass box. He's probably gonna teleport out any second, but there's literally no... Oh, I could just leave him in the minecart, can I? And he just won't be able to teleport. Tables. Let's make 32. And let's make some tools here. Wait a sec. I don't even need tools. I could just look up... Okay, what am I doing? All right. Oh, okay. There's a nether portal right there. Oh, and a ravine. Oh, this is not a ravine. This is a cave. All right, let's go check this one out first. Oh, okay, perfect. There's some iron. Amazing start, guys. Great start. Here, let me make this a little faster. Oh my. Oh, this is so easy, guys. Why can't Minecraft always be like this? Okay, there's an Enderman right here. Let's try to get its balls. That sounded kind of weird, but I really need his balls. All right, give me them balls. And then balls. Oh, let's go. Let's see if this works. If this works, it doesn't give me the pearls. Well, that kind of makes sense because the pearls isn't really a block, but that would have been so pog. I can't believe it just said pog. What is happening to me? What is Minecraft doing to me? Let's go over to this nether portal here and let's start smelting some iron ores. Oh my god, rapid mode. Oh, this is great. Life is good, guys. Take this, make some furnaces here, put iron in each one of these. Oh my god, look at this squid. He's reaching new territories. He went from the water to the nether. Let me say, oh, I was a little too late. I was too busy commentating his death. Rip squid in the comments, guys. But since you can get any blocks you look at, what if you look at a gold block? Do I get... Oh, yes. Yes. Oh my god. Off to the riches, boys. Bill Gates who? Elon Musk isn't even on my level. Okay, I have a whole bunch of gold blocks, so now I can trade with piglins and get a whole bunch of ender pearls. Grab these iron ingots here, and let's start... Oh, wait. I got the perfect idea, guys. I got the perfect idea. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, my brain is ginormous, guys. It's huge. It's actually massive. Let's go. Okay, let's make some armor here. Bam, bam, bam. Make some pants. And let's upgrade my tools. And there we go. Do it up right now. Oh, we're loaded. We're decked out, guys. Let's go. And throw away this because I don't need it. I just need one of these. Oh, wait. I don't even mind it. I just need to look at it. All right. So let's go to the nether, I guess. Oh, wait. I need flint. I need flint and steel. Oh, there we go. Okay, I got the flint and steel. Put my shield on. Grab some more obsidian here. I didn't even take a look at what's inside this chest. Oh my god, there's flint in here. Oh my god. Oh, I just remembered I need to make gold armor so I don't get attacked by piglins. So got my gold helmet and I think I'm good to go. Okay, let's mine this here. Oh wait, I have enough I have enough obsidian to make my own. Okay, let's make a ginormous one. Let's make this super tall. This is tall enough. I might Hey, when I said tall, I meant tall. Oh my god, I'm so high up. Okay, let's build over here. And, oh, if I had a water bucket, I would MLG water bucket this so hard. Okay, let's jump down here. Yeet. Whee. Guys, no, just kidding. Perfect. Let's, oh my god, that's high. Let me take a step back and look how high this is. Oh my god. There's no way this portal works. There's absolutely no way. If this portal works, I'm gonna buy everybody a cookie plushie. Oh, with that being said, by the way, custom limited edition cookie plushies are coming soon. They are so cute, guys, so stay tuned for that. Probably coming sometime this week or next week. No, I ran out of obsidian. Let me just simply look at these blocks. This is so awesome, guys. You guys definitely need to try this. Okay, I should almost be there. I'm pretty high up. Oh my god. I outdid myself. That is really high. Place that there at, oh my god, that is really high. I'm like on the Empire State Building. All right, let's jump down. Michael Phelps diving board competition. Triple flip 360, no scope. All right. If this doesn't work, I'm actually gonna be pretty mad. Oh my god. Oh my. I can't get over the fact how tall this is. Okay. Oh wait, I need food before I go. Let's go find some animals to slaughter. I mean, borrow their meat. Oh, there's cows. Okay, perfect. Gordon Ramsay steakhouse. All right, let's light this bad boy up. Let's see this. And hello? Oh my, there has to be something in the way, right? Come on, please. You're telling me I made this entire Empire State Building for nothing, bruh. Ow. Dude. All right, I'm out of here, man. I'm out of here. Too many mobs. Fine. I guess I gotta make a baby portal then. All right, guys. I had to downgrade. I went from my actual size down to your guys' size. I don't know if anyone even understood that joke. All right, I decided to bail out from the nether portal last minute because I really want diamond armor. And I can literally get unlimited diamonds. So I have to get diamonds before I go get myself some netherite. So let's try to find a cave here. Okay. I'm really liking this. It's going pretty deep. I just need one diamond and I can just look at it and duplicate it a million times. Okay, this is the worst one ever. It just went in a big circle. Oh, I found myself a little village. What kind of damage can I do around here with my abilities? Can I get iron from this guy? Let's try. Oh, that would be way too good. Bring me to the diamonds. And it's going back up. Okay. Oh, wait. Here we go. We're going down. Okay, there's gotta be diamonds around here somewhere. Okay, it's going deeper once more. Oh, I'm pretty low now. There's lava around here. There has to be diamonds. Come on. Oh, redstone. Oh, here it is. I feel it. Oh, go away. Ah. Whoa, why is this boy moving so fast? Just have to start mining, guys. I might just have to start mining and try to find some diamonds because this cave isn't looking too hot. Okay, maybe this is the spot here. And this is definitely not the spot. Let's just start strip mining or something. Y13 is probably the best place to start mining for diamonds. diamonds, so this is Y13, and let's start mine. On me, so that tells me there's a cave somewhere here. Okay, I think it's to my left. Oh, here I hear lava too. That might be a good sign. That was a beautiful voice crack. Let me just make my voice a little deeper. Oh, I thought I hit it. Oh, I hear lava. It's right next to me, and there's a cave. There's definitely a cave somewhere. Let's listen. Okay, it's back here somewhere. Wait. How? This is my own strip mine. Oh my god. Oh, that is very embarrassing. Wow, that is. I came from there, went over here, and I looped back here. Oh my god. I mined in a huge circle. Oh my. How did that even happen? Let's just pretend that didn't happen. I do hear lava still though, somewhere near. Oh, here it is. You like how I try to distract myself from embarrassing myself? Quickly change the topic. Okay, but anyways, here's some lava. I don't have any water, so I might just have to mine down here. Let's jump down here. Come on, please show me the goods. Okay, maybe there's something around here. All right, the rule is there's always diamonds near redstone and lava, right? That is the rule that I learned after like 10 years of playing Minecraft. Yeah, I'm not getting any luck here. Come on, show me the goods. Okay, oh, if I'm more redstone, this might be a good sign. Yeah, there's nothing. Oh, no way. No way, Ashy. Boys, yo, oh my god, bro. Okay, get rid of all this stone here. I do not need any of this junk. And now I gotta use my beautiful eyes and look at the dot. Let's go. Place all this down. Oh, what if I just do a little bit of this for about 5 more seconds? How much diamonds will I get? So let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. About 4 stacks of diamond ore, guys. That is the luckiest thing ever. Let's mine this up here. Let's not waste any time. Oh my pickaxe broke. If only I had some diamonds to use. Oh my god. All right, I have 33 diamonds, and this should be perfect to make an entire set of armor. So let's throw away some junk here. Junk like this, do not need any of that. Just casually threw away 5 stacks of diamond ore. Let's upgrade my armor here. Let's make a chest plate, pants, boots, and you guys know you have to make a diamond hoe, guys. You just have to. And make a quick portal right here. Bop, 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 bop. Boom. Let's go to the nether. So now my goal is to find netherite and a nether fortress. Why did I decide to go through the soul sand? That is probably the smallest. Oh my. Why am I questioning myself? Why do I question myself? I found another fortress, guys. Oh, this is a fat one too. Oh my. Oh god, that scared the poop out of me. Yeah, I did not see him. Okay, go away. Oh my god. I'm kind of low. Oh my god. Oh, go away. Why there's so many? Why is there so many wither skeletons? I've never seen so many wither skeletons. Oh, ow. This is a really big nether fortress. Oh, no. I fell into all of them. Go. Oh, ow. Okay. I'll run away here and eat. Oh my, what is going on? Why are there so many mobs? I kind of want to make a run for it into the fortress, because that way it'll be way easier to kill some blazes than out in the open over here. So I think I'm going to do that really quickly here. Just sneak by you here. Oh, okay. I'm good. Okay, quickly build up. Oh, okay, go. Oh no. Oh, I trapped myself. This is not good. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. Make myself a little wall here. Let's quickly get to somewhere safe here. Okay, I made it to this side. Build up here. Okay, I'm safe. Oh my god, that was scary. Look at this journey I made. Okay, I'm away from the wither skeletons here. So let's try to find a spot. Oh my god, spawner right where I want it. Okay, now I just got focused on getting these blaze rods, and I'm out of here. I'm gonna die. Go. Okay, my last steak. Oh, my 3 hearts. He dropped me one? Oh, he did. I got 8. Okay, I'm running out of hunger here. I have no food. I'm out here starving. Oh! This guy dropped out of nowhere. Oh no. Oh, I have no food, guys. This is not good. At all. Okay, now do I risk it and try to get some netherite and get netherite armor just for the video? Or do I go fight the ender dragon? No, I have to get netherite. I can't just not get netherite when I'm playing this mod. Okay, I only have 4 hearts. So I'm gonna have to be... okay. I'm gonna have to be really careful here. I am really high up. Okay, let's make a safe way down here. I gotta make a run for it soon. Which way is the quickest way? Okay, let's go. Go. Make the jump. Okay, I lost 1 heart, but that's good. Oh no. Okay, there's a blaze over there. Quickly block him off. Okay, there's a skeleton right there too. This is really risky, guys. I still need to trade with piglins with 3 hearts. Okay. Oh no. Okay, he sees me. Build this quickly. Build this. I'm gonna make a ceiling just in case, because I am scared. All right, I made it, and let's start digging down here. Yeah, I'm pretty much at the bottom here. Yeah, I made it. Let's go. I just need to find 1 piece of ancient debris. 1 piece and I'll be good. Come on. Oh, Oh, I got it. Okay. Oh, there's 2. Okay. Hey, it doesn't matter. Just 1 is good. Okay. I'm gonna block myself off here. I do not want to take any chances. Oh, yes. I already got a stack. I got a stack of ancient debris. All right, let's smelt this ancient. Oh, I have so many. I have so much ancient debris. I am set, guys. Bam, bam. Boom, boom. And bada beam, bada. No boom. I need more wood. While I wait, let me just get some more just cuz. All right, here's the netherite scraps. Quickly change out all my armor, netherite boots, netherite chest plate, netherite leggings, and let's just netherite all my tools here. And let's throw away the rest of the ancient debris because I'm just too rich. I do not need it. All right, now I really need to start trading. I need ender pearls. Oh no. So let's get out of here and let's try to find some piglins so I can start trading for some ender pearls. And I gotta be really careful because I have 3 hearts only. Oh no. Talking about careful, that lava is deadly. Even if lava touches like my left toenail, I'm gonna die. So I gotta be really careful here. I should have got more food. I'm 600 pounds. Why didn't I think of that? I am so scared. Oh, I'm so scared. Please don't have a skeleton around. Oh, okay. Here are the piglins. Okay. Let me get some gold here. Okay. They're on. Okay. Get in the hole, guys. I need you guys. I'm blocking myself in here, guys. I do not even want to risk it. I'm just gonna fill them with gold. Take all my gold. Just give me some ender pearls, please. I just want your balls. I need to really stop saying that. Okay. I just got pearls. Oh, I got 7. I got 2 drops, I think. Look how much gold is on the ground. All right, I got 11. Let's go. 9 to 11. I just want 1 more drop and I'll be set. Yo, this is Cookie while editing, and this took forever, but a quick reminder to subscribe. We're 100,000 subscribers away from 1 million. 1 million of you guys. That is insane. So please subscribe, become a part of the Cookie army, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the video. Let's beat this ender dragon. Oh, okay, I got it. I got 14. I don't have a lot. My heart, that moved so fast. Okay, I'm getting out of here as fast as possible, man. That one scared me. But that, light it up, and I'm so out of here. Please don't have mobs beside me. Please don't have mobs beside me. Okay, it's nighttime. Okay, there's mobs everywhere. Go. Turtles, save me. Please, turtles. Dig down. Hopefully I don't land somewhere bad. Cover myself up. Okay. Woo. Okay, let's wait till daytime. Let's wait. Okay, it should be morning. Hopefully all the mobs are gone. If I break out and there's a creeper waiting for me, I'm deleting the channel. Okay, it is daytime. I'm really scared to peek. Hello? Yeah, I'm coming out. Hello. Okay, we're good. Sorry, bunny, but I'm gonna cook you up. Come here. Please, come here. Come here. I can't run anymore. Come here. He escaped. I'm coming down with you. I'm not. Peace out. Okay. No. Oh, I don't like this game. I'm out. Oh my god, he's looking kind of juicy. Oh, there's too many animals. I just want food. Could I eat a cactus? I feel like I'm in an episode of Bear Grylls right now, just starving in the Sahara Desert. This video is so weird. I can completely duplicate everything I look at, but I'm starving. I literally have no food at all, and I can't even run. Hey, yo, I got some good news. Village, bring me food, please. Just look at the wheat. Let's go. Yes, give me that. Oh, yes. Yes, I got bread for days. Oh, I've never been so happy to eat. The journey continues. All right, I got my blaze powder. Let's turn these into Eye of Ender. And now let's go find the stronghold. I have 7 Eyes of Ender. Let's stand up here and let's chuck it. Where it's gonna go? This way. All right, let's throw another Eye of Ender here. Where am I going? Okay, this way. All right, looks like it's leading me to the ocean. Let's make a boat here. Let me just look at some logs. It never gets old. I saw in Wisp's video that when he looks at water, he gets water buckets. Luckily, this mod does not give you water buckets because that looked so annoying. All right, once I get on land right here, let's throw 1 more. All right, that one popped. Okay. Hello, sir. Oh, he actually got me low. I'm not playing any more games. I'm sorry. Oh, imagine if he killed me right there. Is it Grizzly Bridge time? Let's go. Oh. Throw 1 more. Okay, it brought me back. So I just ran past it. It's somewhere here. Let's throw 1 more. Come on, please get it back. And it popped. I'm gonna dig down right here. I know all of you guys are having a massive anxiety attack, but we gotta risk it for the biscuit, guys. Oh, here's ooh, okay, I'm in. Oh, I'm right beside. Okay, let's break in. I'm in the library. Now it's time to find, oh no. It's time to find the, okay, now it's time to find the ender pearl. All right, now it's time to find the ender portal. So let's just quickly make a run for over here. Hello. Okay, I don't think it's in there. Keep running. What's in this chest? Oh, ender pearl. Okay, I'll take that. Now I have 12. Oh, hello. It's probably down here then. Oh no, blow up. Okay, keep going down here. Oh my god, there's so many creepers. Blow that up. Okay, Oh my god, it's raining mobs. I'm hearing so many things blowing up around me. Okay, where's this ender portal, man? Oh my, I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Okay, let's break this really quickly here. Okay, break that. Okay, I'm gonna cover myself out. And, okay, there's two. Bop, 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 bop. Bam. Alright, we got the ender portal spawned, boys. Okay, let's get rid of some stuff. Oh, I have too many doors. Way too many doors. Let me just redesign this place. Yes, now it's more like it. Alright, enough trolling around. Let's make myself a diamond helmet because mine broke. So let's take this, place down some diamond ore. Just look at it. Let's go. Make myself a diamond helmet quickly and pop that on. And I think we are ready to go, boys. Alright, into the ender portal. Let's go fight the ender dragon and defeat Minecraft. Let's quickly jump over here. Alright, let's take out these end crystals here. Get that one. Oh my god, I can't miss. I literally can't miss. I cannot miss. Oh, I just missed. Get that one up there. Come on. Come on. Okay, I got it. Okay, last one is right there. Oh, we're speedrunning this, boys. We're speedrunning this. We'll go. And bam. Alright, I think all the crystals are taken out here. That was really quick. Took me like 20 seconds. Now it's time to light the ender dragon up with my arrows. I actually can't miss. I'm actually Hawkeye. Oh, okay. I always speak too soon. Come here. Your ass is mine. That I need to stop saying some sus sounding phrases. I really need to. Someone's gonna make a quote book of me, like just saying weird things. Come here, baby girl.
I need to stop saying some sus phrases.
This guy's hiding in this pillar. He loves this pillar. Why? The pillar doesn't love you back, bro. Maybe because it's the longest one, you think? I guess the ender dragon is a female. I need to stop making bad jokes. The ender dragon's down and swing into his bum. Let's go. Keep going. And he's so low. Got him half health. Oh, I can't miss. I actually cannot miss. And I just missed. Every time I say that, I miss. I swear. Okay, let's go. Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die right here. Wait, I never tried this. What if you look at bedrock? Do you get bedrock? I guess you don't. Oh, man. I got so distracted. Let's finish off this dragon here. I just need like 2 more shots at him and he's dead. Oh, there's Enderman attacking me. Why? Okay, go away. Please go away, please. What did I do to you? Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm running in circles right now. I'm in two hearts. Hide behind here. Please don't hit me. You can't hit me, please. If you manage to hit me, let me just eat up really quick. Please don't use your long arms on me. Okay, whew. Okay, let's kill these Endermen that are mad at me. Okay, one last shot. Quick, last shot. What? How's he not dead? Let's go. I got him. Okay, let's eat. Okay, I got the ender dragon, but now there's so many endermen on me. Let's go. Ender dragon defeated, baby. Yes, sir. Let's go. All right, it's breezy bridge time. All right, let's get one more good breezy bridge in, and you guys have to subscribe. Okay. Oh, how many was that? Like 6? All right, you guys have to subscribe now. But I've been waiting for this moment the entire video. Can you look at a dragon egg and get it? Because it is technically a block. All right, let's take a look at the egg and let's see if we can get it. Unlimited dragon egg. Oh, unlimited dragon eggs. Oh, jeggings back. I wanted to name these jeggings. I'm so weird. On the last episode, I built my real life cabin or beach house in Minecraft Hardcore. And this took me a very long time. So if you guys haven't seen it, go check it out. And while I was building this, I realized I really need to make myself a mob farm. I'm not sure why it hit me, but I do. So in this episode, I'll be building myself a mob drop farm just for some really good mob loot. And trust me, it's for a good reason. You'll see in about 1 or 2 episodes. And these shaders look amazing, but I'm probably gonna have to turn it off before my computer turns into a toaster and burns me alive. Because my computer sounds like it's about to take off right now. It sounds like a jet engine, like a PS4. Small farm will be mainly designed for mob loot because I already have some good XP farms. I have this custom skeleton farm and this super OP blaze farm that I built. So I'm pretty good at XP for now. Can't believe I ran all the way over here just for that little scene. I gotta run all the way back now. It's all your fault. But now I just need to figure out a good spot to build this thing because it's gonna look pretty ugly. It's gonna be a giant stone platform in the middle of the air. So it's not gonna be the prettiest thing unless I can use my cookie special powers and turn it into something that looks at least half decent. Because I mean, my builds look alright. I don't like them too much. But if worst comes to worst, I'll just throw some leaves on it and call it a day. And I think over here, right beside my iron golem farm would be a great spot to put it. I just really hope it doesn't mess with the functionality of this iron golem farm. Speaking about the iron golem farm, I haven't checked on it in a while. Let's see how much iron I have in this chest. Would it be a full double chest? Let's see. Bruh. I really thought it would be like full to the brim. But I'm gonna need to clear out this entire mountain in order to build this thing because I have a really cool design for it. And this might take a while because this mountain is pretty big. So less talking and let's just get mining. A little bit too long. It's already been over an hour and only shaved off about half of this mountain. So let's get into business. Okay, I placed on all of the TNT inside the mountain. And this is going to be the craziest, biggest, most insane explosion you ever see in Minecraft. Get ready, guys. Because this mountain is going to be Mount No More. that was a bad joke. Anyways, let's light it up. Oh boy, this is going to be crazy. The explosion is going to be so big. Anticlimactic. Oh well, what can you do? My God. I didn't think I would blow up this much much of the mountain. This is pretty... Oh, what the? Bruh, a creeper just snuck up. Wow. That is a pretty fat coincidence. But yeah, there we go. I guess I don't need a mine anymore. Well, let's just fix this all up and turn it into dirt. And then we'll be ready to build the mob farm. We have it. Finally, it is completely filled up with dirt and all the mess is gone. You couldn't even tell there was a mountain here. Like, not at all. It doesn't leave a mark at all on the ground. Like, you can't even tell. Like, there's no way. I'm so weird. But my iron golems are still stuck inside and I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah. Since I'm here, let's grab a lot of torches because I need... Holy cow, I have a lot of torches. Okay, get this dirt in my inventory. Oh no, I threw it onto my dog's bed. No, I miss my dog so much. I hate these iron golems. I'll see them in 69 years. That's if they even live that long. Like, I'm not sure how long they live. But anyways, let's light up all of this area before mobs spawn. It's getting pretty insane how big this world is getting. Every single episode, we are expanding like crazy. So if you guys want to see how big this world can get, please consider subscribing. All right, now that the air is fully cleared out, let's start working on the actual mob farm. And this will give me an insane amount of mob loot. And I'll also be giving you guys a quick tutorial on how to build this as well. So follow along if you guys are interested in getting rich on rotten flesh and bones and gunpowder. That'll be really helpful. No hints, but I really need gunpowder. But anyway, start with a 3x3 platform like this, and this will be where all of the mobs will drop. And you don't have to build it in the air like me. And you know what? Let's make them out of iron blocks, just cuz. There we go. Now take some scaffolding or some blocks and go as high as you want. I will just make sure it's over 30 blocks high, so all of the mobs that spawn will die, including witches. Alright, I got it up about 40 blocks. This is entertainment right here. Entertainment at its finest. Alright, I'm finally at the top and I got a beautiful view of the world. But let's build the same exact ring. So it also gives you a 3x3 square right inside the middle. And once you're up here, place 10 blocks in every single direction. So 9, 10, and a block like this. And then just fill it all the way up until you get all of this. Once you have something that looks like this, all you have to do now is build a diagonal bridge like this. I would soon connect to this one like that, and then build up the walls along the edges like this and fill this all up. And now just repeat the same exact thing on all three other. Next step is to put a block on top of this and then a slab, and just continue it all the way around until you have a nice wall. And once you have this, all you gotta do is build 2 blocks out on all of these edges. And this might get a little bit confusing, but as long as you place 2 blocks on every single edge, you should be okay. And once you're done, just run around and make sure it actually is 2 blocks and not more or not less. Once you have that, we gotta start placing down our water. And the best way to do this is to build a little wall right here. Take your 2 water buckets and make an infinite water source like this, and then just fill the buckets up and put water on all of these corners. And if you built it correctly like I did, all of the water should be flowing directly into the middle, and it shouldn't be overflowing the hole or be a little too short. And once you have this, it's time for the redstone part. And for this, all you need is a couple pieces of redstone, but I'll bring a stack, 1 redstone comparator, some redstone repeaters. I think all you need is like under 32, but I'll bring all of mine. 1 lever, your dispensers, and I need some observers, which I don't have. And I have no quartz either. So let's grab my fortune 3 and go to the nether really quickly to grab myself some quartz. If only I can snatch it off right here in my nether room. That'd be so funny. I'm not that lazy. Hopefully no one's looking. I'm just gonna bridge over here and just borrow this for a day or two. You know, no one's gonna know, right? Take that, and I think I'm good. I'm out, and see ya. I'm just kidding. Let's go gather some quartz. Now let's make some observers. And you're also gonna need a lot of water buckets for this. And let's get to work. Oh, it's nighttime. Never mind. Time for bed. Alright, once you're up here, go right inside the middle. Place 2 blocks up and then a dispenser up like this. And now take your slabs and go 7 blocks out every single side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And now just bridge diagonally again, starting from this block, and it will soon connect to the other side. And it should be a straight diagonal. And repeat this on all 4 sides and fill up the middle. Bam, 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 bam. And it should look something like this. And this is where all the mobs will be spawning. And you can build as many layers as you want all the way up to sky limit. All you gotta do is repeat the same exact thing. So build 2 blocks up, a dispenser, break those 2 blocks underneath, and then go slabs all the way through and make this waffle design. So I'm gonna get started working on mine. I'm gonna build this all the way to heaven. It's gonna touch Venus or Uranus. You guys remember that joke? So funny. Oh my god. I'm literally crying right now. I went a little all out and I built 12 different layers. That is a lot. And I'm really high up. But now let's take the observers and go down a floor, and you gotta place the observer on the bottom of these dispensers so it's facing downwards. So this arrow should be facing down, and just do this all the way until you reach the bottom of all of your levels you've built. Oh my god, I didn't know I reached the bottom. My butt cheek clenched a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, that might be a little too much information. Actually, I do need to head down. So yeah. Well, that's actually perfect because I do need water. So let's fill up all of these buckets. Okay, maybe I got a little too many buckets. And let's head back up. Never mind the sun setting. I'm going to sleep. And just to FYI, I would break all of these blocks underneath. All right, now you got to alternate the water. And this is the pretty difficult part. I don't like this part, but you got to put a full water bucket in this bottom dispenser and build up. Break these two blocks and fill it up with the slab again. But this time I would put a slab down like this. Take your water bucket, place it down on top of the dispenser, and then put your empty bucket inside. So when it activates, the water will alternate. And now the third layer, just put the water bucket in there, build up again, fix up the floor, put a slab down, put the water in, and then the empty bucket. And just keep repeating this. So, and once you get to the very top of the platform, you gotta do the same exact thing one more time. And I just gotta put my water down and the bucket. And now we gotta build the ceiling mainly out of slabs. This is gonna take a lot of blocks. And make sure you put the slab on the first half of the block so no mobs can spawn on top. And now all you gotta do is go 20 blocks out on every single side. I'm not sure if I can even count that high, to be honest with you. Comedy. Once you've built 20 blocks out on every single side, you gotta do the same exact waffle design but massive version and build diagonally all through until it connects to that side. And if you're doing this, I would keep a water bucket all the time just in case you fall so you don't die in your hardcore world. But I would probably miss the MLG bucket. Oh no, okay, this is the test. I spoke the future into existence. I was so lucky at Feather Falling 4. I missed the MLG water bucket. We just saw the hardcore world flash before our eyes. We could have lost all the progress right there. Okay, let my heart cool down a little bit. Oh man. You know what? Let me try this again. There's no way I missed twice, right? Come on, there's no chance. Oh my. What if I spam right click? Does that help at all? Let me try. First attempt. Oh yeah, spamming right click is so much better. That was definitely my first try, guys. All right, enough goofing around. I have a lot of work to do. So let's fill up this entire platform with slabs. This is going to take me like an hour. Wish me luck, everybody. This is torture. I want to cry, but the tears won't come out anymore because I've cried so much already. And I'm finally done. That took me a pretty long time. But now for the redstone part. And this is super simple. All I gotta do is go 7 blocks this way and 6 blocks this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And on this side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it doesn't matter which side you pick. And then just thicken it up. And now let's slap down your lever. So let's put a full block here with a lever and break the slab. Or if you had a full block, you just place it right there, but I didn't have any. And now just put your comparator facing this way. So that little dot should be pointing there. Put a redstone dust here. And now just line it all the way up with repeaters facing this way out of the comparator all the way through. And make sure you go over this dispenser. So shift and right click and keep going. Put 2 redstone dust on the other side over here on the other end and repeat the same thing. Go in the opposite direction all the way to here. You gotta break your right click button. So you gotta right click all of these repeaters 3 times until the little tick goes to the very end. I think this entire build costed me like at least 50,000 right clicks. All these blocks I've placed. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to get a new mouse soon. And look at that. It's already working. There's a bunch of mobs waiting down there already. And now you can turn it on. Just flip the lever and the water will alternate now. There you go. You see the first change of water. And there goes the mobs into the little pool. And they're going to fall all the way down to their death. There's actually one thing I forgot. You need 9 pieces of fence gates to surround the middle. And I'm really scared a creeper's going to come at me. So I got to do this super quickly. Oh no. Okay. Let's get these spiders into the hole. Ow. Get in the hole. Sparta. Let's fill it in. This is super dangerous. Let's put fence gates all alongside the middle here, just like that, and flip them all open. So now the mobs can't hug the edges and they'll always fall down. So let's come down here, break all these, and now we are ready. Jump down. That did not. Ow. And then break all the scaffolding, kill all these stupid mobs, and now it should work. Oh, I totally forgot something too. You gotta right click this comparator. Right click this. I forgot. I'm sorry. Right click this right here. Make sure it's on. I'm so stupid. And if you built it correctly, the mob should be falling out of this and dying onto the platform on the ground. The only reason why it's being so slow is because all the caves underneath here is still not lit up. Hey, and now we're done. It looks like a giant UFO in the sky. It looks pretty crazy. Oh, what's up, girlfriend? Oh, you're just gonna walk away from me like that? Okay. Oh, and what? You just picked up another cow boyfriend. Bruh, I just got cheated on right in front of my eyes. But I think you guys know what my next episode will be since I said this looks like a UFO. Anyways, I have a butt ton of torches. So let's go into my caves and light up every single thing. So all the mobs will be focused on spawning into my dedicated mob farm or my UFO. Oh my god, there's so many mobs here. Oh, there goes my shield. Okay, I probably should have replaced that. But hey, right here is where my water goes up for my skeleton farm. It's kind of cool. It just splits right in between these caves. Kind of cool to see. Oh, hello, creeper. Oh, I don't have a shield. This is not good. Ow. Okay, let's start lighting everything up. This is gonna take me a really long time. I just killed. Oh my god. I just killed their entire family. All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Please subscribe to aCookieGod now, or I steal all your cookies. And now let's start working on the automatic sorter to sort all of these crazy items, especially these iron blocks these zombies are dropping. So this is what you need if you guys want to build it. A lot of hoppers, some chests to store the items, some repeaters, some redstone dust, comparators, and redstone torches. The first thing I would do is I would go right into the middle right here and build 3 blocks out on every single side, and then place 1 more block and then go all the way around to make a square like this. And now just break everything inside the middle of the square. And now take your hoppers and right click them on these blocks so they're all facing this way towards the block. So if you break this for reference, you will see all these hoppers will be facing this way, every single one. And just do the same thing row by row. So this one will be facing all this way, this one will all face this way in a row, and do this for every single hopper. And there we go. Now break this very edge where you want the chests to be and put a row of hoppers facing this block, just like this. Once you have that, all of the items that fall into these hoppers should lead right to this hopper on the very end. And if you built it correctly, all of the hoppers should be looking like this. I'm gonna need to get some more hoppers though. So make sure you guys have a really good source of iron. Luckily I do. And now once you have this entire platform built out, go to the corner with the hopper that's collecting all of the items over here and go to the opposite corner now and build 2 blocks out like this and then break this block. And once you have that, get your hoppers and face them towards this block like this and go all the way across until you reach this block over here. Break this corner block and then 2 more hoppers like that. And then all of your mob loot will be moving all through these hoppers into the very end over here. So now let's start working on the redstone part. Go to your single row of pistons and build 2 blocks underneath like this, and then go behind it and place a block like that. And now you can break these 2 blocks and build this platform all the way out to match with these hoppers. Now just build up to there. And now what you want to do is take your comparators and face them that way, just like this. And now take your hoppers and face every single hopper towards a single comparator, just like this. And make sure all of them are facing each individual comparator. Now just go behind the comparators, build up, and then now extend it 2 blocks like this. Once you have a 2x6, go a block underneath on the very back and build another row. Then you can break the pillar just like that, and it should look something like this. And now take your redstone dust and just line it all the way up like this, and then also on this bottom row, and you're done for the top side. Now jump down, place a block right in this corner, and then another one underneath, then break the block in the middle and continue it all throughout like this. And now you can place a block right here so it makes a little gap in the middle, and then on this block underneath the comparator, line it up with some redstone torches. And I actually made a little mistake. Break this row of blocks with the redstone on top, and what you want to do is take your redstone repeaters and just line it up like this. And now just replace what you broke, and then the redstone dust, and now you are done. So if you built it correctly, it should look something like this. You can pause the video and just copy it. And now you can start placing down your chest and line it up all the way to the bottom like this. 5 double chests to store 1 singular loot, and just build it all the way down until you have a nice fat chunk of chests like this. And once you have that, just place your hoppers facing into each individual chest like this and go all the way down and repeat the same thing for every single chest, and make sure they face towards it so all the items lead into it. And there you go. And now to make the filter work, just grab a random stack of blocks. So I'm gonna grab like calcite, but you can easily use dirt or cobblestone or anything. Head over to your anvil and rename this to some random stuff. You can name it filter items, or you can just name it like monkey mode like me. Now let's head on top of my chest and go to the hopper that's right on the same level as the comparator, and now just put 4 of the blocks here, and then the item you want to sort like gunpowder, and it should stop at 41. And now this entire row of chests will only be sorting gunpowder, and do the same thing on every single hopper. So this one I'm going to put bones in here and fill it up with my monkey blocks, and it should stop at 41, and continue this all the way through. So arrows, and then my monkey mode blocks, my filter items, rotten flesh in this one, and I put string in this one. And I have 2 more hoppers with nothing in it, so these 2 will just be filtering all the random stuff that I get, like glass bottles or redstone from witches. But if you guys want a chest for all the random items that won't be sorted, make sure all of these are filled out with a block, so these are sorted out, and then just continue this hopper over here, and then just line it up to chests like this, and all the miscellaneous stuff would fill up there, if that made any sense. So no redstone will be required required for that. And there you go. And now let's take out all these unnecessary items that don't belong. And now we just AFK the farm and you'll see it being sorted out. I'll be back in about 10 minutes for a little snack break. And then you'll see all the items being sorted out. And it might be more than 10 minutes because I ordered myself some Popeyes. So I'll be back. I'm back from the dead. I just ate a whole bunch of fried chicken and my veins are being clogged with oil and grease. I might pass out in about 3 minutes. But anyways, all the items are fully sorted out, which makes me super happy. And all this gunpowder will be super helpful for a future project. But now let's decorate this up a little bit. Let's fancy it up. And this is my last stack of spruce logs. I literally have none left. And they're all into slabs. Like, why do I use any of these? So let's quickly go resource gathering for some more wood. All right. Hello, buddies. Oh my God. I thought they disappeared. That horse over there was in the corner. I thought he escaped somehow. But now let's go in my comments and pick a name for these guys. And after going through my comments for like 10 minutes, I found some 2 names. The runner will be named Bolt by Jocks, and the jumper will be named Jumbo by Mr. Teddy. And I guess Jumbo is pretty famous because these 3 sheep really want to meet him. And I'm not gonna lie, he does look pretty Jumbo. He does have a whole pile of food beside him, you fatty. You're not gonna be able to jump soon. Anyways, let's hop on my boy. What's his name again? I forgot. Bolt. And let's go find myself a spruce biome. And yeet! Oh, damn, this guy fat. Oh, I banged his head against the stone wall. Okay, I did it again. Okay, let's go find myself a spruce biome. Okay, he could definitely make this jump. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you guys see that goat jump with me? We were like a synchronized swimming team. We jumped together. Yeet. Oh my God. I can't time my jumps correctly. Yeet. All right. Speaking about goats, can we take a moment and appreciate how funny my goat head looks? It looks like he's on drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. It is not good. Ooh, there's a horse right here. Maybe I should try him out. Yeet. Dang. Maybe this guy can jump. All right, but let me try to get this horse. This horse is kind of lonely. Maybe this horse needs a place to stay, a new home instead of sitting here soaking up in this water. All right, let's see. Okay, yeah, you belong to be homeless. I'm sorry. Go away. Oh, wait, what? Did my horse just duplicate? Hello? What just happened? My horse just duplicated. There's a clone. Which one is his name Jolt? Which one is Bolt? I don't remember. What? How did this happen? I came here with 1 horse and now there's 2 of them. This is the weirdest thing ever. Okay. Oh, it's this guy. Who are you then? What? They're exactly identical. That is so weird. You know what? Maybe this is a sign. Maybe this guy is better. Let's see. Maybe he runs faster and jumps higher. This guy's literally floating on the edge right now though. He only has 1 big toe on the block. Yeah, this guy's got powers. Imagine a flying. Yo, chill out. Oh my God, that cow almost pushed me off. All right, let's see. Ooh, he can jump. Well, that's a pretty high jump, and he's kind of slow. Okay, never mind. You're the worst twin. This guy's the better twin. See that dream clutch? Oh my God, I'm insane. I just clutched the 100 block fall, dude. I'm so weird. Oh, go, Bolt, go. Oh, I'm sorry. Go back home, go back. Yee. Oh, go. Yee. I'm scared of mobs. Okay, I just went to bed and it's daytime again, so let's actually go get some spruce wood, because I'm getting a little distracted here. And since when did so many horses spawn on my world now? I swear there were none last episode, and now like they're everywhere. Of course when I don't need them. I hate creepers, man. I get so distracted. What is wrong with me? Ooh, squirrel. I'm just kidding. Finally, let's start chopping down these trees. You better not leave me. If you do, I'll hunt you and find you. All right, I got myself the spruce logs, and I have no idea where Bolt went. Oh, never mind. That's not him. Oh, that's a pig. Bruh, you really left me? I was gone for like 10 minutes. This boy dipped. Oh, he's right there. I thought you dipped on me, bruh. Yeah, you missed my fat butt cheeks on your back. Why do I say this stuff? Why? I'm so weird. I mean, you guys are just as weird for watching my videos. Nah, just kidding. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much. But we are not done yet, because my UFO looking mob farm needs some decorating. Who needs an elytra when you got Bolt? Like, come on. Horses are so much faster and so much cooler than wings. Yo, I already got 2 horses moving in here. I did not give you guys permission to be here. How did they even get in here? Bruh. All right, I guess you guys can stay. And welcome home, Bolt. Thank you for letting me ride you. And before I start decorating my mob farm, let's add some names to the wall of leaves. Who is gonna be the lucky winner today? Beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop beep bop pop 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 beep 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 beep. Entertainment at its finest. And the winner is Smeary. I think that's how you say your name. And he said this will be his last try trying to get onto the wall of leaves. And you know what? You should never give up. You never know when you'll be chosen. Bam. Yeah. And there you go. Congratulations. And I gave him a pretty fancy Y. And now let's decorate this area. It's gonna be a super simple design. And this time I'm gonna give it more of a broken down and run down look. And you guys will see why in the next episode. But trust me, it's gonna be a pretty awesome build. I'm gonna transform this entire land into something epic. Let's strip all of these logs. My favorite part of the day. And let's build another log over here, but a little bit shorter. And to make it look all broken and run down, I'm gonna replace some of these logs with some random stairs. So it gives it a little bit of like a broken down vibe. You know what I mean? I have no idea how to explain it. Let's do the same exact thing on the top. Some random stairs everywhere. Bam, bam. And now let's fill up the inside with some oak. And by using stairs, if I place them here, they will cover up the gap, but also allow me to open the chests. Just like this. Pretty fancy. And just throw random stuff around to make it look a little better. And you can't go wrong with some leaves everywhere. Also, some fences around will make it look kind of abandoned, like that. And there we go. It looks pretty beat up. Poor guy, man. Even though I put him in there. Then I found this iron golem and I was just making fun of his unibrow again because, man, I need to get sponsored by Dollar Shave Club or Manscaped or something because I need to shave that unibrow off. And for some reason, I tried getting him into the end portal, but it didn't work, so I ended up killing him instead. At least he doesn't have to deal with his unibrow anymore. For some reason, my camel is still in the water and my turtle is outside the water. They completely switched spots. So I pushed the turtle back into the water and I gave him a friendly push. I then said hi to my polar bear that's been stuck in this fence since day one, and I had to make him dance. It's just tradition over here. I then said hi to my best friend and my only friend, and I just realized I don't have a name for him. So whoever can come up with the best name in the comments will name my dog. And I realized I was completely starving and I had no food in any of my chests. So I spent the rest of the night harvesting my wheat and I went to breed my cows, and I had to say hi to my girlfriend and my girlfriend's sister, the two biggest cows in the farm. And luckily they couldn't breed with each other or else that would have been really weird. I'm glad Minecraft has that under control, or we would have some problems. And for day 300, I had plans to completely revamp this entire island. I wanted to expand the castle by the end of the episode, and I really had to connect these pathways to the castle. I also really wanted to destroy my old chest room and put it into the castle, even though it looks so pretty and I spent so much time on it and all the leaves, but I'm gonna have to do it. I also wanted to move the mob farm behind the turtle home so everything is in line and the island will be completely revamped and organized. And I had to make a new home for these villagers because they're kind of living in poverty. It looks like a homeless shelter, to be honest. And you already know the big day is coming. I'm gonna kill the wither in this episode. I then spent the rest of the night from day 201 to 202 mining some stone because I really need a lot of stone to expand this island. Big things are coming, boys, and I'm pretty excited to see what this entire island will look like on day 300. While I was gathering some items to make a brand new stone generator, a creeper blew up on me and destroyed all the memorials off of the walls. Thank God the creeper didn't blow up the meat and the leather because I would be so sad if I lost the mushroom cow's meat. That sounded kind of weird. I then hung up his meat and his skin back on the walls and I'll make a brand new memorial for them later. But on day 203, I had plans to make a brand new stone generator and I wanted to make this one ginormous. And I had plans to move my chest room over to the castle. So let's get building. While I was building, these skeletons would not leave me alone. And when I thought that was bad, I checked back on the platform I made and it was just completely full of mobs. Once I eliminated all of the mobs, on day 204, I continued expanding the island. I then went to the old stone generator, I stole all of the lava, and it's time to completely destroy the old and come in with the new. And while I was building the stone generator, another creeper fell from the sky right on top of me and blew up my island. I swear, I've been having the worst luck with creepers this episode. But I continued building the stone generator. I made this huge piston area, put all the redstone down, and the big moment, I was ready to test it. And it seemed like it was doing pretty well. Everything was working the way I wanted it to. Then I saw a creeper inside the pistons and this happened. That made my heart drop. I got so lucky I put water right there. Does anyone else's keyboard just hold down a key without you realizing? Because that gave me a heart attack. I then went to the nether to grab some more lava buckets to add it to my stone generator. And to my surprise, I saw another donkey and my cat chilling in the nether. And these iron golems were having like a family reunion in the nether. There was like 10 of them. The nether seemed like a safe spot for all of the animals to run away from me like I abused them or something. Speaking about abuse, this iron golem was getting completely ganged up by these pigmen. And one guy came up for backup, but the iron golem ended up dying. Poor guy, he fought well. And it looked like a complete war zone out here. But we were left with only one man standing. I then went back to the overworld with all my lava buckets. I placed them all down and my goofy ass forgot that there was a hole and I completely burned my island and all of the redstone. Yeah, it's official. I am pretty stupid. You guys don't have to tell me in the comments, but feel free to comment anything and I'll try my best to respond to you or give you a heart. But anyways, it seemed like the stone generator was working perfectly and I was really excited, if you couldn't tell already by me twerking in the air. I then waited all night waiting for all the stone to get generated. Is that the right word? Generated? All the stone to be made, I guess. And from the far, I forgot to put torches on top, so I used my bow and arrow and I killed all the mobs on top of the stone generator. And I just felt like Katniss Everdeen or something. Well, I mean Hawkeye, because if you couldn't tell, I am not a girl. I hope that's clear. And while I was mining, I realized this is way too slow for my liking. So you know what I had to do? I had to get the haste beacon. So I was ready to finally kill the wither. I grabbed some arrows, got some water buckets, and I was running low on food, so I had to breed the cows. And then I slaughtered them, hoping I wouldn't kill my girlfriend or my girlfriend's sister. If I did, I probably wouldn't even mind, to be honest. Might be a dream come true, to be honest. No, I'm just kidding. But I grabbed a totem of undying just in case. I grabbed my soul sand and my wither heads and I was ready to go fight the wither. Let's go. I'm just kidding, guys. I know I grabbed soul soil this time. I just wanted to bug you guys. I already know there's like 40 of you guys in the comments saying, oh, Cookie got some soul soil. But I did that on purpose. I'm so funny. But I jumped into the end. One small step for man, giant leap for Cookie because I weigh 400 pounds. I put down the soul sand and it was time to spawn the wither. I put down the last head and I made a run for it. The last time I fought a wither was in like 2015. I have no idea how to fight a wither. So I was pretty nervous and my boy just started booking it. He started running from me. I was like, where are you going? I'm right here, bro. I was pretty confused, but I realized the wither also attacks Enderman. And I'm not sure if it made it better or worse, but it was so hard hitting him because he kept running around the entire end. I called myself Hawkeye, more like poo. I can't hit any of my arrows anymore. I was pissed. So I chased the gorilla ape all around the end, shooting my arrows at him, and this took way longer than I expected. And I'm guessing the wither just felt bad seeing how many arrows I missed on him, and he's like, bruh, let me just help you. So he came down to me to fight me on the ground. Thankfully he did, and I just started swinging my sword into him for the rest of time. And when I mean the rest of time, I literally mean the rest of time. I was 65 years old at this point with 3 grandchildren. It took so long to kill this guy. And before I died of old age, I finally killed the wither. Oh my god, he was probably getting tired of just flying around. He was probably happy I killed him. He's like, thank god this is over with. I don't need to watch this idiot miss all his arrows anymore. But anyways, I celebrated by, you know what, breezely bridging and god bridging. I wasn't doing as good as last video, but I kept practicing. Hey, I'm pretty impressed though. I used to not be able to do like 3. The most I've got was like 4, and now I could go like 30. It's pretty amazing. But anyways, I took the ginormous leap of Cookie back into the overworld, and I said what's good to all my villagers. I showed them the nether star, and like usual, they just don't even care about me at all. But I grabbed some glass and some obsidian, and I made my first beacon since like 2015. It's been a really long time since I made a beacon, but I was really excited. I looked at my iron chest and I was completely loaded. So I made my first ever beacon, and I was wondering why it wasn't working, and I looked up and there was blocks on top of me. It took me like 3 minutes to realize. I finally got the beacon working and it looked pretty amazing. So I used a diamond and got haste 1, and I wanted to see if it would help the speed of mining on my stone generator. And there was like no difference. So I grabbed even more iron. I made a couple stacks of iron blocks, and I wanted to make a full level beacon. So I cleared out an entire area and started placing down all the blocks for my beacon. And there it is, a full level beacon. I got haste 2, thinking that I would completely tear through the stone, but it was still super slow. So I went to my mob farm and gathered a whole bunch of XP and tried to get efficiency 4 and make efficiency 5. And I took a look in this chest and I found a efficiency 4 pickaxe. So I grabbed it thinking I didn't need to get more levels. I tried to combine it, and I'm stupid and I thought you could combine diamonds and netherite. But anyways, I did get the efficiency 4 book I was looking for, and I made the efficiency 5 pickaxe. I just said efficiency like 9 times in the past minute, but the pickaxe was tearing through this entire thing. So I mined out the entire stone area, and this thing was amazing. And with haste 2 and efficiency 5, you completely destroyed stone instantly. So I kind of already need to upgrade, but I mined once and I got about 11 to 12 stacks of stone. And with all this stone, I can finally revamp the entire island. I mined for another day and I just got a whole inventory of stone. This thing is insane. Within about like couple minutes, I had a half a double chest of stone already. And I needed needed one last thing to start redesigning my island. I needed my spruce wood, but it wasn't working on my tree farm, so I had to do it manually, and that's what I did for the next 2 days. On day 231, I literally had like 10 stacks of logs. I spent so long mining, and I really wanted to make my chest room because I was getting sick of my old one. And these creepers, man, this episode, they're just trying to kill me, I swear. They have like a mission to kill me or something. And speaking about creepers, just watch this. Yep, a creeper snuck up on me in the villager house and destroyed the entire villager's home. And they just start booking it out of their house. So I went to go try to save them, and they are already back to making love right after a terrorist attack. So I patched up the entire house, I pushed them back into their home, and this guy just refused, so I just let him be. Once their house was all fixed, I was finally able to make a butcher. And the reason I was doing this is because I needed food, and I was way too lazy to start breeding the cows and killing them, and it took way too long. Ain't nobody got time for that. Voice crack, I'm going through puberty. But I got some KFC chicken because, you know, you can't go wrong with fried chicken, man. And it was time to start making my chest room, so I had to move my beacon underground just so it's not in the way. And I swear this is like my 6th time making a chest room, but I just love making chest rooms, man. And I was AFK for like 5 seconds and a zombie killed me. I respawned in the villager's home, and it just reminded me how empty it was in there. I forgot they were all dead, and it was pretty sad seeing all my friends all gone. And since the zombie killed me, I could not find my chest plate. I looked around, and I guess it just fell off the void. I was kind of upset because my skin is already wearing underwear, and now I don't even have a shirt. So I'm practically naked. And I had one last look at the villager's home, and it was completely full of mobs. It was pretty sad to see. But anyways, I grabbed some leaves to make my brand new chest room. I grabbed some more chests, some more items, and I was ready to start building the chest room. Once I finished the chest room, you know me, all my fans know that I got to add leaves everywhere. And just like that, the entire chest room was built. I have leaves everywhere, and it looks pretty amazing. Not the best building in the world since it's the same design as my old one, but the old design was pretty nice, so I had to keep it. Now I had to find a way to move the blocks from there underground all the way to these chests over here. So when I mine the one block that's unlimited, all the items will flow into my chest room, and it'll be really easy to organize everything, just like my old chest room. After making even more stacks of chests, I put all the chests down in my chest room. Chest. I love chests. Man, I've said this word like a million times. I need to find a new word. But the chest room was all complete, and I had to take one last look at the villager's house. I'm sorry for bringing this up for the 3rd time, but like, look how empty and sad and depressing this looks. It used to be full of life, and now it's just held down by 2 creepers. I'll avenge them and make a brand new villager home soon. But on day 247 and 250, I started mining some more because I haven't mined in a while. And I can tell why I haven't, because these blazes spawned instantly. Once I killed them, there's fire everywhere, and I took them all out. I'm always so scared to miss a fire somewhere, and like, I'll turn around and the entire island's on fire or something. And I went back to mining, and another Squidward spawned. When was the last time you guys saw that guy? Day 100 fans? Let me know in the comments below. Some chests spawned, and I got some cool spawn eggs. I got a cat, and I got a squid. And then a charged creeper spawned. I swear the theme of this entire video is just creepers. Oh, do you guys remember this guy? The big nose witch? Girlfriend. I know all you guys are waiting for that girlfriend joke to come. Just wait till you see the next girlfriend joke later on in the video. I made her something pretty special. It's pretty funny. And I was also spectating these homeless skeletons dueling it out. Hey, look. 2 more Georges spawned. And after a little bit more mining, I got some gold and a book, and I got parrots. William version 2 is back. Who remembers William? Let me know in the comments. I then grabbed some seeds and tamed them both. They are version 2 of the 2 parrots I had on day 100. Who remembers my second parrot? The parrot that got yeeted by the hoglin. That was pretty funny. And you know I had to make the parrots twerk one time. You know, bust it down a little bit. And speaking about hoglins, my iron golem was going ham on these hoglins that spawned, and he started yeeting my donkey. Don't touch my donkey like that. So I started shooting arrows into his butt, and I killed him. And now it was time to change the collection system and make it clean. And I really like this new redesigned waterway collection system thing. And my plan was to have all the items drop down underground, and it would travel all the way to my new chest room. I gave it a little test, and it worked out perfect. It landed all in the one block. I also didn't really like how this log thing looked, so I quickly changed it to a glowstone block. That looks alright, I guess. I'm not the best builder in the world, but hey, it will do. While I was testing it some more, a gas spawned and he broke my auto sorter. Then he shot a fireball at me and I shot it right back to him and I killed him with my arrows. And now my island is completely soaked. And all these skeleton horses spawned. Once I killed them all and I tested this one more time, it was actually working perfectly. And this is what it looked like when it was all complete. All the items would travel underground and go to my new chest room. And my parrot was slowly sinking into the void and I thought he was gonna die, but I forgot they have wings. So he was fine. And I spent the next 3 days working on the new auto sorter. And I had to make a really long water pathway all the way to the new chest room because it was at least 100 blocks away from the unlimited block. So I placed down a lot of water, a lot of ice, and I gave it a test and I think it would be working pretty good. So I grabbed more buckets, I got some more water, and I continued expanding the waterway. And this parrot would not leave me alone. He would just watch me do everything and anything. He's just always with me. Hey, at least I finally have a friend. My first one ever in real life too. Did you guys hear the pain in my voice? That is true pain. But anyways, I finally got to the new chest room and I built all the way up. I made a soul sand kelp elevator thing and it was working because if the elevator could lift my fats up, it could definitely lift up all the blocks. So I gave it a test. I went to mine some blocks and look at that. All the blocks were just bouncing in the water. And speaking about my friend, he was getting a little bit annoying. He would not leave me alone and he kept getting in the way. So I just dropped him into the void. I then made a bunch of more chests and I turned that into hoppers. And the amount of iron I have is actually insane. I love that iron farm. And my parrot just would not, like, he's always in the way. He just wants so much attention. It's basically having a girlfriend. And he disappeared and I thought he got sucked up by the hopper, but he was actually on my shoulder. I always think they just disappear, man. But the whole waterway was set up and all the hoppers were set. So it was finally time to test it and start mining some blocks. Then my girlfriend's sister spawned and look at her. Jeez, that's one hideous creature right there. It looks just like her because she dyed her hair purple and the Strider's purple with a ginormous head as well. And to make my testing even harder, 2 more gas spawned and luckily I'm just Candace Everdeen here. And I thought that was enough, but the worst monster party happened. All of these flying gorillas spawned, but for some reason they weren't aggroing me, so I just ended up killing them with no problem. And I accidentally shot this polar bear. Poor guy. The noise he made when he was burning is actually so sad. And I was so done. I had to get this parrot off of me and sit him down because he was getting so annoying. He kept getting in my way. So I sat him down and made sure he stayed there. I went back to my chest room to see if the auto collection system works. And there was good news. It was working. All the blocks were in there and we did it, boys. We made an underground collection system. Now it was time to move all the items from my old chest room to my new one. And at first I was just grabbing all the stuff and walking to the new chest room, but it was taking way too long. So I had to make another waterway. And I just love having these waterways that carry items around because like it just makes me feel so advanced. I don't know why. Is that weird? But I finally completed it and it was time to test it out. So I destroyed all the chests and I threw all the items into the waterway, and it was working like usual. And this made the process way easier. Now I didn't have to run back and forth with a full inventory of random junk. I then started throwing all the items into random chests because I was way too lazy to organize them because it is a big pain in the butt to organize all these items. Like, look at it. And once all the items were removed from my old chest room, it was time to destroy it. It's pretty sad to see this go. I made this in the ending of day 100 and it's time to destroy it. And then I witnessed a commit suicide. Like, what? The wolf just walked right off the edge into the void. Like, I was so confused. Luckily, it wasn't my best friend. It was just a random wolf on my island, but like, why? But it was time to destroy everything, so I grabbed the memorial items, all the special items that meant a lot to me, like all the animals that died and all of my boots, because I cannot forget my air forces. I got the dragon egg, and if you have any last words for the chest room, let me know in the comments, but it's time to destroy the chest room. Once it was all destroyed, it looked so weird not having anything in this area. It just looked so empty. And soon the mob spawner, the cobblestone area, and the villager home will be destroyed as well. And I also noticed these turtles making love. Poor George, stuck in the little cage. And if I get enough comments, I'll reunite all 3 turtles so they're not lonely on day 400. But it was time to destroy everything else, so I took down the tree farm and I wanted to move it beside the stone generator. And again, just having the tree farm removed, it looks so weird. The entire island looks so different compared to what it was on day 100 and even day 200. But I have plans to make this castle way better. So keep watching to see what I added on top of the castle, because it's pretty funny. But I destroyed the villager's home because it was kind of old and all the villagers were dead. dead, so it was just abandoned, and I'll make a brand new one in the castle later on. It will be amazing. This is so weird because it's like I'm reversing day 100. Everything I built on day 100, I'm destroying it on day 300. So you guys are basically watching day 100 in reverse. Mind blown. You guys like my cool sound effects? But on day 279, I saw my lonely villager, the only one left on my island, looking off into the distance on the very edge. So I grabbed a sign, I snuck up behind him, I put it beside him, and I said, "Don't do it, bro. Life is good." Cause it really is. So if you guys are ever going through something like this, just know life is good. Everybody has troubles in their life. Living is like a wave. The wave hits a high, but it'll also hit a low. But remember, it will always hit a high again. It just takes some time. Shout out to my boy Kelvin. But I did try saving the villager with some steak, and he didn't want it, so I pushed him back on the island. And once he was back on the island, he went to cry in the corner. And he went right back on the edge. Don't worry, bro. I'll have some friends for you soon, man. Stay strong. But anyways, on day 280, I grabbed my diamonds and I made another chest plate because I wanted to go back to the end and find the end city to get an elytra and the dragon head. I tried combining a protection 3 book with my already fire protection 3 chest plate, and I realized it didn't work. So I just went with the fire protection. And then I took the humongous leap of Cookie. Once I got into the end, I realized there were a lot of mobs here and the zombie scared the poop out of me. I thought he was gonna knock me off. And I have no idea how a turtle or my horse got here, but I made a little railing so they don't fall off. And for some weird reason, whenever I'm in the end, I always want a god bridge or bruisey bridge. It's just so satisfying once you are able to do it. But I started bridging to the little portal thing, and then this happened. I fell off, and I was so lucky to bring some ender pearls with me, or I would have died with all of my stuff. And I think I just gained a little weight because I just can't fit into this portal. And once I finally fit through, I thought I was falling because nothing was loading, so I thought I was gonna die. But we were all good. But my pair was struggling a little bit flying in sub-zero gravity because we are in the end, or in space, I guess. So my pair hopped on my shoulder and we were ready for our adventure. And for some reason, I was just doing risky jumps everywhere. I'm not sure why. I kind of had like a death wish or something. But I knew finding these end cities would take a very long time, so I was kind of being impatient. As you could probably tell just by watching me ninja bridge over the void. I then found my first end city, and this was so small. It reminded me of something I have that is really small. But anyways, I killed the shulkers, and that's literally it. There was like only 3 shulkers in there. It was puny. And I started risking my life again and breezily bridged over the void. Maybe what I have is not so small after all. You guys get it? No? Okay. Maybe it's just me. But when I was recording this, my girlfriend was over and she was wondering what these tall looking mobs are, and I had to show them what they do. So I looked at the Endermen and they started chasing me, and she did not like how creepy they looked. But next time, if you guys want to hear my girlfriend talk in one of these videos, let me know in the comments and you guys can finally meet the cow. But I think this was my 3rd end city I found, and I found a pretty good sword in this chest at fire aspect, sharpness 4, and unbreaking 3. On my 4th end city, I think I found the biggest one I've ever been into. This thing was massive. So I just skipped everything and I killed a whole bunch of shulkers, and I got a lot of diamonds and the perfect chest plate that I was looking for. Protection 4, unbreaking 3. How lucky is that? And I went around killing all the shulkers around these cities. Looked into another chest and I found some pretty awesome boots. Feather falling 4, unbreaking 3, protection 3. And I finally found another end city with the ship. And this end city was completely loaded with diamonds. I got so many diamonds. This is way better than mining. I should just go find some end cities. And then there's this chest, just actual poo. And I didn't even want to deal with all these shulkers, man. They're so annoying. So I just sat in a corner just crying. But eventually I did end up killing them all and cleared out the entire area. I then started bridging to the ship and I ran out of blocks. And this is probably the only time the shulkers came in handy. They gave me the levitation and they helped me come over to the ship just for me to kill them and steal their elytra and their dragon head. And in one of the chests they had a mending diamond boots, which is pretty awesome to have mending. And now I finally grabbed the elytra. I then got some more blocks so I can build over to the dragon head, and I put it on. And once I put it on, my girlfriend said I look just like the dragon head because she said my head is huge. See, I'm not the only one that gets bullied in this relationship. But I threw on the elytra and the head, and I was soaring through the skies. I then found a portal really close by, and I just missed it, but I actually ended up fitting in, surprisingly. And it was finally time to head home. Mission accomplished. Let's go, guys. We got the elytra and the dragon head. So I started putting away all of my diamonds, and I got so many diamonds. Diamonds I don't even use. Then I made a whole bunch of chests, and I made some shulker boxes, and I made like 30. It was insane. I literally have no use for them at all. But I did make a little cool like doorway looking thing with the shulker boxes. So maybe the 2 hours or something I spent finding them and killing them was worth it. It wasn't worth it. But I put the dragon head down and it looked pretty cool just chilling in the middle of my chest room. And I have a pretty cool surprise. So let me build it and show you guys, because this is the moment you guys all been waiting for. All right, I just finished. I jumped down and here it is. I made a cow head on top of the island to represent my girlfriend. Pretty amazing, am I right? You know me, I had to add leaves and the leaves acted as her hair. So I placed down a whole bunch of leaves so it looked like her hair, and there it is. Look at that. That's so funny. Here is the cow herself. And the castle is supposed to be her body or her torso, so I'm gonna make the castle massive. And just take a look, they're completely identical. And disclaimer, she was over when I made this, and she's fine with it. And she even had a pretty good laugh to all the people that might be butthurt. But on day 293, I started cleaning up the island a little bit, and I thought it'd be a good time to make my memorials. So I put the meat, the feathers, and the leather back onto the walls, and I made a Rip William, Rip Mushroom Cow, and Rip Mushroom Cow's foreskin signs underneath the items, just to pay tribute to the animals that died in the making of these episodes. And I started kissing the leather. Then I made my dog twerk a little bit. I was kind of bored, and I made the pair bust it down. I was pretty bored. And I looked into my little swimming pool, and I just had so many random animals in it. I'm not sure why. And I went into the water, and I didn't even know skeleton horses and iron golems can live underwater. I was pretty shocked. There was a whole ecosystem living down there. I had no idea. Then I trapped my villager just so he doesn't live on the edge again, and I'll bring him some friends as soon as possible. But I think it was a good time to redesign the island again, so I moved all the cows into this new area just so I can start breaking this place and redesigning it. I gave this one cow a friendly slap, and there's their new home. I then finally let the polar bear free. He's been stuck in this place since literally day one. If you guys remember, you guys must feel bad because this polar bear... Okay, that should be the entire... Oh, I thought that would be a lot bigger. What? I put so much TNT. How is the hole this small? You know what? Creepers, help me out here. Make it bigger. Yeah, we definitely need something a little bit bigger. This should be big enough. So inside this giant hole, there's gonna be a ton of custom rooms that can keep me alive, like farming and animal rooms. And I even want to build a few cooler things like escape pods and nuclear missiles to defend myself. Oh, what the sniper? Holy aimbot. For now, let's build the entryway, which is gonna be moved over to here. And there we go. And let's just place a few signs down. That way I can actually build the entryway. Let's first build a tunnel out of stone brick so it feels strong and reinforced. And a pool of water at the bottom so I don't die from fall damage. So now when you enter the secret base, what is going on with me right now? You will not take fall damage. And the first room you enter is going to be a secure room with another redstone door. That's going to require a custom pin to know to open it. So no random intruder newbie can just walk in. Let's grab some iron blocks. And the door will be right smack in the middle right here. And let's fill up this entire room with a bunch of buttons. And you're going to need to know the combination to unlock this door. Okay, but now let's quickly work on the redstone for the bunker door. Okay, I finished the door. There's a bunch of buttons everywhere and you have no idea which one is the right button to press or the combination. But if you just click these three and then this one over here, it will open the 3x3 door into the bunker. That way this entire thing is secured and nobody can just get inside. Except for you guys, but the entire cookie army is welcome. Now if you do the same exact code, it should close the door. There we go. That's pretty awesome, but it's looking a little bland in here. So let's do a little bit of decorating. And there we go. I decorated a little bit. I added some black and yellow caution tape looking thing around the door, some lights, and I just smoothed out the ceiling. Anyways, let's move on to the new thing, which is gonna be the actual bunker. Let's first start by building the frame for everything inside the bunker, which will include over 10 unique rooms. So this is what I came up with. At first, I was gonna build like a hallway with a bunch of rooms. How am I always getting shot by ghost skeletons? Where is he? Oh my god, he's hiding. You think I can't see you? Bro, just staring into the wall thing. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Fall to your death. Anyways, this is what I got planned. Instead of a long hallway with a bunch of rooms, I'm actually going to do an elevator system where I can stop on whatever floor I choose. On every floor, there's going to be 3 different ways into different rooms. And at the very bottom, oh my god, I'm going to be building all the security and defense systems like the missiles, the control room, and the escape pod. Stop. This is getting annoying now. Come on, man. Let's grab some torches and light this all up because I practically built myself a mob farm. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Okay, now that the entire cave is lit up and there's no more mobs, let's first start by building the frame of the elevator with some gray concrete, because I feel like it'll fit the vibe a lot. Let's do this. Let's add some glass right here, and it's gonna be simple water stream elevators, so it's gonna be super fast and very easy to build. There we go. So each one of these little doors right here will be a stop in the elevator, and on every floor I should be able to choose which floor I want to go to. Firstly, let's put some dispensers and some signs that will contain all of the water. Now over here, I can work on the buttons for the elevator, which will allow me to select a specific floor, and the elevator should take me up there. Should is the key word. So let's put a item frame right here and a torch. Let's grab my signs and label all of the floors. And to spice up the signs a little bit, I have an idea. Let's find myself some glow ink squid sacks, please. I don't have any, bruh. They should just light up this sign. Oh yeah. Okay, but now let's work on the redstone for the elevator. And all of this should make this multi-level elevator actually work. And after a ton of troubleshooting, I finally got the water elevator to work. So this is level 5, the lowest level. And if we go up to level 4, which is right up here, all I gotta do is point the torch up and it should take me up to here. Oh yeah. Okay, let's turn the torch to level 3 and it should take me 2 floors up to level 3. Oh yeah. Out. Level 2. Whee! And there we go. And level 1, which is the highest floor where the security door is, right up here. That is awesome. Ow. I just need a safe way to get down. So that is where this comes in handy. Let's put a torch here and a bucket of water. So if we go all the way up to the top floor, I can just come down this way and not take any fall damage. Elevators used to be so complex back in the day. Now it's just a simple water stream. But now that we have the centerpiece that connects everything together inside this bunker, let's start working on some essential rooms that will guarantee my survival underground, which will obviously be food. Yeah, your boy's gotta eat. Let's call level 2 the yummy zone. Let's go grab some dirt and some water buckets. Let's just grab this. Whee! Yoink yoink. And into the bunker I go. The first thing I need to do is to expand the floor. I think we ran into our first problem. There's not a lot of room on level 2, mainly because the entire security door is right here. So I feel like level 3 would be a better place for a farm because there's a bunch of more room. So once again, let's expand the floor. Yep, that is much better. But my plan is to have this entire level the yummy zone. So the 2 rooms in the back will be animal farms, and this giant area will be a massive crop farm that should feed me forever. Oh, whoops, I just highlighted a giant chode. You guys saw nothing. Anyways, let's first start working on the crop farm design. I want to leave the middle area empty so I can actually walk down the aisle, and off the left and right side there'll be some giant crop farms that will be ascending so this can harvest automatically, kind of like this. Oh, I'm not supposed to connect that. Hey, so originally I was planning on putting the water on the sides here to feed the crop, but I think I found a better spot. If I just cover up this and put a bunch of water right here and then cover it back up with some dirt, I should be able to just harvest this and it should be fully hydrated. Oh yeah, okay. Which means I can actually just connect these 2 together. So now let's put in all of the water and turn the dirt into farmland. Now I want to have a water stream come down here and take all of the crops over to the main collection area, which would be at the end of this hallway, just so that it feels cooler and all of the crops are just flying down here. Hopefully this works. I want to leave a little gap so I can see all of the items just fly into the chest. Oh, okay, that went very high up, but it worked. But let's make the glass a little bit taller and cover it up with a roof. Bam! Oh yeah. Now I just need to plant some crops. So let's head out of here. Ow. Let's head over to my giant automatic crop farm. And where are all my carrots? What? Oh, there we go. I thought I was poor for a second. Let's grab some patates. Let's now grab some seeds. Oh, yeah. And let's fill up the farm. And it's looking really good so far. And check out the water stream when you throw items in. It looks so cool. Look at this. All the crops just fly around and bounce around and just end up in the chest. It's awesome. The last thing I need to do is build the redstone part that will harvest all of this automatically. Wait, let's finish up the roof. Bam! It's all decorated and filled in. I'm not going to test the machine just yet though. You're going to have to wait for that. But now let's start working on the other rooms that will be filled with animals, so I can still eat my hamburgers when I'm underground. There we go. This is going to be my little animal farm room. I kind of left a little bit of stone and just the natural cave in here because I thought it would look kind of cool, just contrasting all of my builds. worlds, you know? I also threw in a bit of hidden light behind these leaves just to fancy it up, and I need to build the same exact thing on this side. But now I need to figure out a way to actually move the animals from above ground, underground, into these little fences. Let's carve out a giant tunnel leading above ground, and this should make my life a little bit easier.
Hello there.
Oh, what the heck? I just ended up being right beside my sheep farm. That is amazing. Oh my god, they were waiting for me. Okay, but since we're right here beside the sheeps, let's just start off with these guys. Come on, buddy, get in. Oh yeah, all right, there he goes. Okay, I think that's good. Let's seal them off again. Let's jump down. Ugh. And let's take these sheep over to their new land. Come here, buddies. Welcome. Come on through. And bam. You are now locked underground forever. But you know what? It kind of looks like the overworld. There's grass, some leaves, some lights, a sun. You guys are chilling. All right, let's go and grab some other animals. Whee! All right, let's grab some chicken eggs. 2. Lay more eggs before I shoot. I'm gonna pull the trigger. Lay more eggs. Oh, how do I miss that close? That was embarrassing. Let's come into here and steal some cowies. Honestly, the new home for you guys will be way better than that. Let's also grab a piggy. There we go. We got a whole army. That one pig is just following us. What the heck? All right, you can come too. I guess you feel left out. Let's go. Oh my god, I almost fell into a cave. Okay, we have made it. Now all of you guys need to get in one by one. And yo, we got an escapee. Nah. You coming with me, bro. Get in the hole. Yeah. Okay, they made it down safely. All right, let's go. You know what? Let's combine these two and just throw all of the cows inside. And now the piggies can live beside the sheep. And the chicken should be fairly easy. You just chuck a bunch of eggs. And that is basically all of the essential mobs I need. And we are finally done with level 3, which is the yummy zone. And let's just cover up this little cave that I made. And this will be like a secret escape route just in case. But now let's work on another level, which will be level 2. Give me 1 second. Whee! And this will be the utility zone. And this will have like my chest rooms, my enchanting rooms, a smelting room, and all of that good stuff. Okay, let's come up here. And the first room I'm gonna build is gonna be the chest room. Okay, now I want to hide a little bit of light behind the chests. So let's put a bunch of shroom lights and then some leaves behind it like this. And I think just adding leaves inside the bunker will make it feel just natural, you know, like we're not cooped up in an underground bunker. And also because leaves look amazing. But anyways, let's grab my chests and let's line it up right against this wall like this. Let's give it a little gap. Maybe we could put some logs right here and strip them down and add some more chests. Let's just cover it up with some stairs. Let's put some of this and bam, bop, beep. That is the chest room complete. And since this area is going to be all furnaces, and I think the middle one here will be an enchantment table room, I'm going to put a crafting area on the other side of the chests. Let's slap down my furnace and my crafting table. And using this crafting table, let's craft more crafting tables. So this is the daddy of all of the crafting tables. And let's just stack them up like this. Just a pile of crafting tables. Let's put another pile over on this side. And since this was the daddy of all the crafting tables, let's put a stair right here. Let's put the crafting table like right there. And let's just make it look a little special. Since he was the father of all of these baby crafting tables, I'm just creating a bunch of lore for crafting tables. Let's put a light on top like it's like a holy thing. Let's put some trap doors. And you know me, you cannot forget the leaves, man. Just throw them around. And there we go. We got a little crafting area. Okay, let's move over to this side, which will be the furnace room. Okay, now that we have the room, let's go grab some more materials like usual. Let's fly over here to my automatic cobblestone farm. And let's grab a butt ton of cobblestone. Let's craft a stack of cobblestone. What, cobblestone? Furnaces. My brain is fried to thin. Let's grab some hoppers. And let's craft some more chests. Let's make it a little more compact and design it like this. Let's put some furnaces and do this. Wait, I can't open this, bro. Okay, let's grab some slabs and just replace the ceiling with some slabs like that. Okay, perfect. We got an automatic smelter. Now let's just build some of these all over the room. All right, it's looking good so far. Now let's just fill in the empty space with some logs. You guys know me, man. My stripped logs. Ooh, this is actually really good. Let's grab some some shroom lights and some leaves, and I can just hide in some light sources behind here. It's kind of crazy that this smelting room is fancier than any of the smelting rooms I have in this world. Since I have 52 other furnaces, let me just fill in some space with some lanterns down. And I also want to add some greenery. That is beautiful. I love it. And lastly, we just need to do the enchanting room. Let's go grab some sugarcane and let's head over to my cow farm. Let's click the button. 8 pieces of leather, bro. There's only one solution for this. Oh my god. I'm actually an airstrike missile. Okay, let's head into my crafting table room. Let's use the holy crafting table. And let's turn all of this into some paper. And let's make some books. Let's do this and craft up some bookshelves. And let's craft some chiseled bookshelves. Let's first build the room again. Perfect. I added a few decorations like leaves in the wall so hidden light, obviously. And I even added a bookshelf wall design thing. Even though it's probably going to be blocked by the enchantment table in the middle. Bam! Now let's add even more decorations. The enchantment table room is done. It looks amazing. Now we can remove all of these ugly torches on the floor. That makes the utility room complete. Oh yeah! And the last floor I need to work on is level 4, which will probably be like a recreation room kind of thing. Swimming pool, maybe like a bedroom for me. So I guess this place will be called the fun zone. So the first room I'm gonna build is actually gonna be my bedroom, and I want it to be pretty big and feel super luxurious because like I gotta be comfortable living inside this bunker for 1,000 years, right? And there we go. I think it looks really fancy. Like, look at it. There's a bunch of contrasting materials. There's leaves, little details like a lantern on top of like a circle stone or whatever. And right here is gonna be the centerpiece where my bed will go. So let's just make the frame of it right here. Let's do this. Let's make it super long because I'm obviously like 6'9", and let's just make it curve around the plant so it looks included type of thing. And to smooth out the corners even more, let's craft some trapdoors and just do this right along the edges. Okay, let's put the pillow right here next to the leaves. I'm totally not stuttering, and make a giant bed right here. Oh yeah. Okay, let's turn these wool pieces into some carpets and add a blanket so it's kind of going over top of the pillow. I think we can make it cooler by making a little piece right here. I don't know what to call it, just a something. Let's grab some fences and bring it up to the ceiling because every royal bed kind of has this, you know what I mean? And I think this is perfect. Let's move on to the other rooms inside the fun zone. I'm actually just gonna build a garden. It sounds zesty, but you know what? I love my plants. It's colorful and I need to do something with my life if I'm stuck inside this giant bunker, right? So let's build out the room. Wait. I kind of have a better idea. Instead of building the walls out of just boring stone brick, since this is gonna be a garden, let's try to make a sky so I can kind of feel like I'm still in the outside world. So let's head over here and grab some light blue concrete. I don't have much. And some white concrete. Do I have any light blue dye? Please. Oh yeah! Let's grab some sand and some gravel. Oh yeah! Oh, that's a lot. Let's break down this wall and let's rebuild it using the light blue concrete and some white concrete to act as some clouds. There we go. And you're probably wondering, how am I going to turn all of this powder into concrete? Well, it's kind of easy. Let's grab a bucket of water and just flood my entire bunker. The second the powder touches water, it turns right into concrete. So it saves me an entire step of turning this into concrete. I'm a genius, I know. Just tell me in the comments. I'm the smartest person in the room. There we go. I've made myself a daycare room. Let's grab some grass and let's place a bunch of it inside the garden room. Okay, I made a ring of grass and I'm actually going to put another layer of it right in the middle here. So we can have a bunch of area for flowers and a bunch of stuff. Now, I think I want to use some trapdoors so it just looks fancy or something. Okay, and I left a little area right here because this will be where the utilities will go. So I'll put some cauldrons and a chest, and this would be like where the water buckets will go. So I can like water all of the flowers. I need another bucket of water. Let's go to the yummy zone. Whee! Let's just try to sneak a little water bucket here. Oh yeah. Oh, everything has grown. Okay, let's try it out. I never tested to see if this works yet. So let's turn this on. All of the water should spit out. Oh yeah. Okay, all of the items should fly into the water here. Oh, it looks like it's stuck. I need to turn this off. And it should just flow. Oh, it's flowing. Oh yeah, it's going in the chest. Only problem is that the water didn't harvest these rows, but honestly, it looks kind of cool like that. Let's go back to the fun zone, which is level 4. Put the water in there. And now I just need some flowers. So let's flip this on. All right, I think this should be good. Let's also turn on these machines that get me these taller flowers. Okay, that should be good. Oh my god, that is way more than good. Holy, slow down. That is a lot of flowers. And I want every type of flower or bush or whatever plant. So let's try to find some saplings, and I even want to get the mangrove sapling. So let's do my time travel glitch and fly into a cloud that teleports me over to my mangrove village that I built on the last episode. And let's find myself some Portuguese. These thingies. Mangrove Perlati Portuguese. That is exactly how you pronounce this. Source, trust me, bro. Okay, that should be enough. Another cool teleportation glitch is if you bang your head hard enough against a block, it actually teleports you exactly where you want to be. Let's head into the bunker and let's plant all of the flowers and saplings. There we go. This looks amazing. I love it. And to sort of make it feel like a sunroom or a greenhouse, let's take some of my glass and turn it into panes and kind of just make a border surrounding the front entry. I really like the fun zone. This is looking great. And for the very last room, I'm actually going to build like a swimming pool recreation center. So let's build the room again. Bam. Get out of my farm. Get out of my garden. These mobs are just investing my little safe space. Let's add some ceiling lights to my garden. That way the plants will grow and all of the mobs will go away. But now let's start working on the recreation area. I want to build a steamy hot tub and a few workout machines. Let's grab my water and let's start filling in the hot tub. There we go. Oh yeah. Oops, I just made a water slide. Whee! Okay, well, this is a problem. I can't really put slabs here or else I won't be able to get in. Let's grab some spruce planks and craft some pressure plates and just put them right on the floor here and it'll block the water. Oh, yeah. Let's add some in-water lighting on these edges here and this will also act as like a place to sit down, you know? And the hot tub is done. It's kind of funny that like the hot tub is in two different biomes. So the water is like tropical right here and then as you move down here, it's like a deep dark blue. It's kind of funny, and this block is literally having a seizure right now. What is happening? Now in these empty spaces, let's build some workout machines. There we go. I got a little treadmill right here so I can just run, and I got a bike machine. I still need a few more things though to finish it, so let's go grab it. All right, on to the end dimension, because I need some end rods. And now we can finally finish the bike by putting a head here and a head here. And I kind of want to add like some weights right here. Oh yeah, we got some dumbbells, we got a bike, a cardio machine, and a giant hot tub. Let's just put a light right here so no mob spawn. And I think the fun zone on level 4 is finally complete. And the last zone I need to work on is zone 5, which is going to be my self-defense zone, where I'm going to build a control room, some defense missiles, and one more secret thing that I'll show you guys later. First things first, let's make this platform bigger like always. So the reason why I made this level 1 giant floor is because I want some missiles and some like escape rocket pods to stick out of the ground in one of these corners. But first things first, I'm going to need a control center and it needs to be right in the middle. So I'm actually just going to build it right here somewhere. It's just going to be a fat long table with a bunch of buttons that will control this entire bunker. Let's kind of stick it up a little bit with some slabs and some stairs and have it come across. And now let's grab some stone blocks. Oh yeah. I also need a few repeaters, some buttons, and just a few levers. All right, let's build out the table right here. And right over here, let's just spam a bunch of random stuff. Like let's just look like it's a control room. And nobody knows what's even going on in a control room because it's just like the most confusing thing ever. Oh yeah. And let's put a sign right here saying cookies control room. Yeah. But now let's work on something more exciting and fun. Let's build ourselves an escape rocket pod that can launch us into space if something goes terribly wrong in this bunker. I do need to drop this floor a little bit because I don't have a lot of vertical space. So let's remove this. And now let's build a little box right here that will contain the rockets. Okay, we got the little box outline that goes a little bit deeper into the ground. Down at the bottom will be the escape rocket pod thingies. We just need to fill in the wall. So bam, bam, and all of the rest. Okay, that is perfect. Looks nice and industrial. Now let's turn my white stained glass into some panes and fill in the wall here so we have like a cool view of the rocket pod, just like this. Okay, this is looking pretty cool. It's right beside my control center, so I have like a quick escape route. I can just like click this and then run into the rocket, which I still need to build. So let's quickly work on that. It's gonna be something pretty small and just enough space for me to sit in and escape the world if the world comes to an end. And I added a few new details like signs with some red lines on it. Let's make a staircase leading down to the rocket. And now let's put some scaffolding right beside the rocket so I can climb up and head into my rocket that is called a cookie shuttle and be safe from the world. Let's just put some lighting on the floor so no mobs spawn and it also looks like a landing zone or something. And there we go. We now officially have our escape route. But now over on this side, I want to build some nuclear missile launch code thingies that can defend me from any intruders. bunkers. So let's build another glass cage to house the missiles. So I think this box is a pretty good size to hold like 3 missiles. So let's head home, grab some materials. Let's build it right in the middle here and then have some stained glass popping down like this. So it looks like the missiles standing on some stilts. And then let's put it on this. Let's put a TNT here that will blow up on impact, and then put a concrete thing here and then do a little thing like this. So there's a little point. And yeah, there's my nuclear rocket. Now let's build 2 more. Let's add some finishing touches and put some glowstone down here. There's no opening to the outside world, but let's just pretend, okay? Let's seal this off. And if I ever want to launch these, I just right click these buttons. And if I put in the right code, it should launch. Trust me, bro. The very last thing I want to add that was a secret is a self-destruct button. So if my bunker does get entirely invaded, I can click a button and everything will just get blown up and be erased. I think I'm gonna do it over here on this side. So like if I ever do need a self-destruct, it's close enough to the elevator and the central system so it could like destroy everything and there'll be no transportation anywhere. So you guys know what I need to do. Build a room and let's fill it in with some glass. Let's just do this. Oh, that should not be there. That was my little reference point. I have to make sure to enclose this space so the self-destructing TNT can't be tampered with and like accidentally blow up my entire base. All right, let's open a hole. Let's go ahead and grab some TNT and let's fill up this entire bunker with just stacks and stacks of explosive TNT. It also looks very threatening, so ain't nobody messing with us. Okay, now I just need to do a little bit more decorating and finish up the bottom floor. Let's start decorating the very top floor where the entrance security door is. And welcome to a cookie bunker. It's looking pretty amazing in all of these floors. The secure room looks amazing. My fun zone with my garden and hot tub. The yummy zone with all my essentials and food. And lastly, the utility zone with my chest room, furnace room, and enchanting area. The very last thing I need to work on is a secret hidden door in the ocean, because right now it's literally just a hole and anybody can get in. Let's grab all the materials I need to build this hidden secret door. All right, this should be everything I need. And the first thing I need to do is actually... Ow, what? Go away, man. I need to carve out a giant section of the ocean to make room for all of the piston and redstone. Okay, let's start working on this. Let's place 4 blocks right here and a no block in the middle. This will be the secret key to open the entire door and gain entry into the bunker. So now we just need to replace this entire floor with something that, oh, hello, dolphin. Something that will camouflage in with the floor. And the closest thing to sand will probably be smooth sandstone. All right, let's head inside. Let's grab a few sponges and remove all of this water inside here. Now we have a bunch of space to work with. Let's put down 2 observers facing down like this, a block right here, and a bunch of obsidian where the door will be. All right, let's now grab my honey blocks and slime blocks, and let's build this right on the ceiling. And this will pull all of the blocks out. That will basically be my door. Now let's do a bunch of redstone stuff to connect the pistons to the sticky slimy blocks. And if I built this door entirely correct, these pistons should be activated. Okay, perfect. And it should be perfectly in line with my hole. Please tell me it's in line with my hole. Oh yeah, I think I did it right. Okay, let's just cover up these walls to hide all of the mess, and it should be working now. All I need to do now is connect a note block that will unlock the doors. So let's put it right here. Bam. And now we just need to connect this all the way up to the machine up there. Connects right into the hopper here. So if I build this entirely correctly, if I right click this note block, it should. Oh yeah. A bunch of water flows down, which probably isn't ideal. So oh, it closed up again. Oh, that is so awesome. Okay, so let's put a layer of signs again to stop the flow. And let's try it again. Just kill the skeleton. Oh my god, he's going for this guy now too. Oh, never mind. Bro just jumped. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Yeah, let's take these torches and light this place up. Okay, so over on this platform, I'll be building the iron golem farm. And with it, a bunch of cool features like an iron waterfall, an iron ingot water stream, and hopefully this farm will produce me unlimited iron. I'm sorry, golem, but you're gonna be abused today. And that was just the start. The material list is pretty simple, so let's grab everything I need. 3 beds. I have one right here. It's so tempting to just take, but I need to sleep. Let's shear my sheep. Oh, they are already naked. And you guys might be saying, oh, Cookie, why don't you use your mob farm? They probably have spiders and they could get you a ton of string. Well, no, I have none. It's because I mob-proofed this entire farm. Not mob-proofed. I spider-proofed. I spider-proofed the entire farm. But I guess the only solution I have is to remove all of these torches again and wait until the sun sets for spiders to spawn. Oh, okay, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Oh, next plan, new plan. I'm done. Yep, time to go to bed. Not for me. You know what? I don't really know what else to do, so I'm just gonna head over here and I'm just gonna yoink these beds. I might totally destroy this villager breeder, but I'm sorry. I don't know what else to do. There we go. We got 3 beds. And the last thing I need are 9 hoppers, which I am not getting. I do want to build... Okay, what are you doing in my house? How are your leads going through the floor right now? They're going through the wall too. This guy's just choking out his camels. Before I start though, I do want to build this out of stone brick just to make my island look a little fancier. So yeah. I literally couldn't talk. I thought I was gonna die right there. Let's grab all the lava and let's safely make my way back up. Let's melt all of this cobblestone into stone. Bam! Yeah, I got everything I need and let's start working on this thing. I'm ready to have unlimited iron. I'm sick of being poor. Please don't blow up. That's right. Die to a moaning cookie. Embarrassing. Okay, first things first, let's just build it like somewhere in the back. Maybe like right here, I guess would be good. And let's build 10 blocks up. All right, so let's assume the zombie will just be right here. So let's build 3 blocks up and then... All right, I already messed up. Let me just build a quick staircase. 1, 2, 3. Find that away. And the zombie will be right here. Okay, I have 5 pieces of glass. That is not enough. Do I have any sand anywhere? Oh, we have 6 pieces. Yes, that is exactly how much I need. Yeah, maybe I could just replace the glass with leaves because like you can still see semi through it. Okay, let's start by building a little platform up here so the zombie doesn't burn to death. And now let's put some leaves right here and let's put a boat down and jam it right into the corner here. I think that's the closest it can get. And the zombie will sit in there. So now I just need to get a zombie. Let's light up a bit of this area so I don't get like a bajillion mobs around me. Now we just gotta wait till night. I found a zombie. Okay. Hopefully just the zombie sees me. Oh god, this is not gonna be good. Okay, zombie. There's so many creepers. Go away, go away, go away. All right, I had a zombie. Oh my god, there's one all the way up there and he sees me. Oh, wait. Let's just make a path. I was gonna go all the way around. That would have been stupid. Let me just troll this creeper. Sucks, kid. Come to papa. Oh yeah. Yeah. Come on up. Sit. Mike. All right. I'll give you a second chance. Come on. And oh yeah, get trapped, kid. Now we could just go sleep. Epic transition. And since I can't put a block beside the zombie because the boat is so big, I'm gonna have to use a piston to shove it in. Now let's shove another one right into its backside. And let's just cover up the zombie for now. Okay, now on these little thingies, let's put down the beds. Oh yeah. Okay, now I just need to build a bunch of walls around these beds so the villagers cannot escape. I just make it words, I swear. Now for the super tedious task of moving 3 villagers into each pod. FBI, open up! Go! No, dude. Maybe oh, I'm sorry. Oh, this guy's running for the rest of his life now. He's gone. Oh, we just lost a potential customer. Let's block this off and let's place a barrel right here. All right, all the villagers are gone. Come on. Oh, yeah. You sense it. Okay. Yoink. Follow the barrel. Okay, let me block him off. Let's place one all the way over here. Could he find it? Oh, what the heck? How did he get there? All right, we'll worry about him later. Let's put another one right there. And I want you to just fall right in. Yes. Okay, we got one. Now I need to go on a rescue mission for this guy. Just follow me. I'm definitely not taking you to prison. This is exactly how strangers kidnap kids. Instead of using candy, it's just bear. Oh my god, bruh. Let's, okay. Oh, no, stay. Let me break that. Whoa. No. Where are you guys going? There's literally beds right here. Whoa. All my hard work, bruh. Stop right there. What the heck? Follow the candy. Okay, get in. Okay, let's block him off and get in. Stop resisting. Okay, we got him. And now for the last guy. And now let's work on the spawning platform for the iron golem. Now let's grab my walls and let's surround this entire platform with it. And this is where all the iron golems will spawn and get pushed down into a pit of lava. So let's grab my signs and do this. And now for the water. So that way they'll be funneled into this area. And now let's build the iron golem killing chamber. There we go. And now to finally activate this farm, all I gotta do is break the leaves facing the villager to the zombie so they can see each other like that. And I think it should work soon. Oh my god, it already worked. Yeah, the iron gold farm is working. Let's put some slabs here so they can't spawn down here. And we got some iron. Literally just gonna go over here, build a little platform, and I'm just gonna AFK and see. Oh my god, there's already an iron golem in there. Okay, I'm back and I was gone for a pretty long time. I just Oh. Oh, I am not the smartest cookie in the room. I'm not very bright. I just realized I don't even have a hopper and chest set up. So I didn't even collect any of the iron that I AFK'd for. It all just despawned. Well, let's AFK here this time. That was stupid. Okay, I am back and oh my god, it's been an hour. I have 3 stacks of iron in my inventory. Luckily I didn't die. I'm kind of nervous to open my inventory. I might have like 9 more stacks. Let's see. Oh my god. Let's go. I'm finally rich. I went from having 5 pieces of iron and 9 raw iron to all this. Let's go. Okay, but now that we have unlimited iron, I kind of want to decorate this place because I can't leave a build undecorated and unfinished. Before we do that though, there's something I really need to do. Now I can finally auto collect iron. That way I won't make the same mistake that I did for like 4 hours. Yes. Now let's work on some cool features like the iron ingot waterfall. Let's grab all. Yeah, I love my leaves. Let's go. I think I have everything I need. So first things first, I'm going to build a little outline with some spruce logs. I'm going to build it 7 blocks in either direction. Let's just build it like all the way up here. Let's bring it across like this. Hopefully I'm above the lava. Let's jump down. Oh, I'm going to... Oh my god! I'm so bad at Minecraft. Woo! That woke me up in the morning. Oh my god, I'm so bad at Minecraft. Why do you guys watch me play? I literally put that water bucket like 3 seconds late. Like my brain is so delayed. Okay, now let's strip all of these logs because I say this every time. You guys know me. This time I'm actually gonna put some water down and play it safely. Also because I need to strip all of these logs so it'll just make my life easier. We got a giant rectangle. First, I think I want to make the indentation a little bit deeper. So there we go. Anyways, let's fill up this entire wall with some snow blocks. There we go. So there's gonna be a bunch of iron just flying out of the top here and falling into the ground, which means I need to retrieve the iron so I can bring it back up behind here and have it cycle in like a little circle. I'm actually gonna cut this off right here, maybe right here, and bring this across the entire length. And this wall will be covered up so I can put all of the mechanics behind it, I guess. So I think I can only have items spitting through these 2 sides because I can't have any spitting on top of this or it'll just fall into lava. That means I can just remove this now. Let's craft some slabs and build a few platforms for the water to go on. Now let's craft some signs and let's place them along this right here so the water can stop, kind of like this. So when items are thrown through, it should just fall right down here if there's a block there. The iron should just fall into like this little section right here. Just 2 blocks, I'm guessing. I need to work below the island now, so let's be a little careful and let's build a platform down here and let's extend the platform so the water can come down here and hopefully this will be beneath the... Oh yeah, this is perfect. And I think if you put water buckets on both of these corners, it should funnel it into the middle. If I throw a block here, would it? Oh yeah, it goes to the middle. Now I just need to work on a water elevator that will go all the way to the top of that platform. All right, let's just put a little roof on top of it. Let's cover this up and throw a bunch of items down. Please give me my items back. Okay, it goes all the way down. It gets collected down there. The hopper should pick it up and the water stream elevator should, yes, bring them all the way back. The downside is though that all of the items were flowing to this corner, so I need to fix that. I just want it to all spread out along all 4 of these blocks. Okay. They are not doing that. What if I do this? Okay, that doesn't work either. Okay, this is the best I can do. I think dispensers shoot out at different ranges every time, so hoping it'll work. Oh, I should put water here so it's even. It's a little fast. Maybe we'll slow it down a bit. Anyways, that is my iron ingot waterfall. It's not the greatest ever, but it works. We just need to do the same exact thing on the other side now. Oh, man. And there we go. Oh, there goes an iron golem, and here comes all of the iron spilling down. There's not much. It's kind of slow. Oh, that's a problem. Iron's getting stuck up there. But anyways, the waterfall is complete. Now I just need to design this, which should be fairly easy, just to cover up all of the redstone at the top. And there we go. It's all covered up. The next feature I want to work on is the iron ingot water stream. I wanted to kind of go around this entire platform right here. But the problem is I don't have any ice. And there's no good way to do this because like I'm not in the ice phase right now. I'm in a stone brick phase or something. I have no idea. I also don't have any ice in my chest. I'm kind of iceless. I do have an idea. I'll show you guys in a second. second, but first I want to build the platform out, or the stream part of the iron ingot thingy, just so I know where I'm working with and how much ice I need. There we go. We got the outline complete for the water stream. Okay, now let's start placing down the water. Let's build an infinite water stream right here, and I should have a sign here. Some water. I'm actually gonna stop it right here. I'll put a piece of ice here, so then the item can just flow. So let's do that all around. My plan is to have a bunch of ice across here, and I'm really hoping that the item picks enough speed to travel across and catch onto this stream. I left a little gap because I want to build a little hopper and dispenser system that will repick up the iron ingots and shoot them out, so the iron doesn't despawn and it keeps going around and around. There we go. So when these hoppers pick up an item, it'll go into this dropper, then should eventually spit them out. Oh yeah. All right, perfect. And let's see if this would work without ice. Let's just throw a bunch of items in. Oh my god, it does work without ice. These items are flying. Holy cow. I didn't know they could move that fast without ice. Okay. I need ice for this part though, because it would come here and then stops. I was working my secret plan to get ice, and that is using the sky.
Huh?
Let's grab a bunch of blocks. Let's use netherite. What? I wish I could use netherite. Let's use netherrack. Let's head over to my farm so it's out of the way. Right about here would be good, just off in the corner. And let's build all the way up to the sky. Holy cow, how high is the Minecraft world now? How am I not at the limit yet? It's so weird seeing my island from up here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we reached the height limit, which is 319. Let's build a little lower. Use my crafting table to make a bunch of slabs. Let's put down some water just in case I fall. Let's build a little square. Let's turn it into a platform. Now let's make a little border around to contain the water. Now if I just place water all along the side, it should make a bunch of full water blocks like this. And we just gotta wait to see if it's gonna turn into ice. And after waiting day and night, I realized having water freeze is biome specific, and I wasted so much time doing this and waiting around. Yep, that probably wasn't super smart to do. All right, I made it all the way back down, and now we just have a giant floating platform in the sky. That's gonna be one block history. So the only way for me to get ice and finish this iron ingot water stream is to mine this one block, and I'm not even in the right phase, so that means I need to get to the end dimension, and all the phases should reset back to randomized. We'll finish this stream another time, but this was super successful. We have literally unlimited iron now. It's amazing. Now let's reset a little bit and start doing something else. By the end of this video, I want to reach the end phase, which will spawn in the end portal. But now I want to do some work around the island. So yeah, let's get going. Let's click this button. Let's harvest my crops. Oh yeah, potatoes. I don't have any wheat. Please don't have wheat in here. I have a little bit. Cows, go breed. Make me some babies so I can eat your kids.
Pause.
Also, you guys. Oh my god, we literally have so many cows in here. The babies are just being squished into a corner. Oh my god, they're just hopping around looking for space. I feel so bad. Okay, don't worry. I'll kill your parents soon.
Pause.
And for you, I'm sorry. I don't have another pig for you. I'm sorry. All right, my animals are fully fed after 10 years of not eating. I am running a little bit low on wheat. So let's replant all this. I'm sure you guys are super entertained watching me just play Minecraft. One thing I really want to do is expand these little things. First of all, I literally have, these guys don't even grow because I don't have dirt. So I only have 32 pieces of dirt. I don't think I have anything else. Oh, 25. Oh my god, 13. Oh my god. Oh, I'm richer than I thought. Let's go. Oh my god, where's this dirt coming from? So let's just replace the wood with some dirt. Actually, wait. I've read all of your comments. I've gotten over 1,000 comments from you guys. Apparently, you could combine dirt and gravel to make horse dirt. Oh my god, I just quadrupled it. People told me to craft a hoe. And now if I plant this and just hoe it and then re-mine it, it just turns back into dirt, and I just duplicated it. Why didn't you guys ever tell me this ever in the entire history of me making one block videos? What the heck, guys? I thought you guys were real fans. What? I can't believe I had to figure this all out myself. Let's head into the nether and let's go searching for a bunch of gravel. Oh my god, there's so much right there I didn't even realize. Hey, I've been mining for a little bit and I think I have enough gravel. Let's grab all of my dirt and let's just start grinding some dirt. It might take a little bit, but I'm kind of excited. Look how much dirt I have now. I literally have 17 stacks. Can't believe nobody has ever told me to do this. Sorry guys, I should have listened to you guys way sooner. All right, one of the last things I need to do is obviously finish this iron ingot water stream, but I'm gonna need ice for that, which means I need to continue mining the one block. And I'm pretty sure why are creepers spawning from it now? Wait. Wait, that creeper literally froze for like a good 3 seconds. It was like he was debating whether or not he should blow up or not. Iron, let's go. I am so low on iron. It's so awesome having this. Yeah, life is good with the iron farm. But yeah, let's try to get to the end phase. Oh my God. I thought those were just... Oh my God. That guy just sniped me. Oh my God, they're already taking over my world. Oh my God, he's already loaded up at me. Okay, let's head onto my balcony. Hello, sir. There he is. Wait. I think he's AFK. He's away from his keyboard. I think he's like making food or something. Whoop, sucks to suck. Yeah. Wait, how much health does he have? Okay, there we go. Oh my God, he's literally waiting outside my house. This guy's dancing. He's in the club right now. Bro thinks I can't see him. Well, you thought wrong. Oh my God, look at this. That was, oh my God. Ooh, another stanky chest. What's inside? I got ice. I could put it here, but I feel like regular ice might melt. I would probably need like packed ice or something, but that's really good. I'm gonna keep it right here. I'm gonna stand a little further back because I feel like something crazy is gonna come. Oh no, I hate these guys. They can literally go through walls. Are they mad at me? Oh wait, I think we're chilling. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. He's mad. Oh, he locked onto me. Go away. Go away. Go away. Why are there so many? Oh my God. Oh. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, heal up. Oh. Okay, so that was really close. But I think it would be smart to replace all of my armor. Luckily, I just have infinite iron now, so I can just replace all of my armor. Let's head over to my mob farm and kill all of these zombies to collect some more XP. Oh my God. Okay, let me just fix that. And now with 30 plus levels, let's enchant all of my armor and hope for some extra protection. And the only protection I got that's helpful is protection 2 on my boots. Bruh. At least I'm shiny, I guess. Maybe that'll scare off the mobs. Let's continue mining and see what happens. Ooh, wait, guys. This is definitely the end portal, right? It's a chest with a bunch of purple particles. It has to be the next phase. What's inside? Speed 2, luck of the sea book, my diamond, and a bunch of gold. Okay, I'm pretty sure if I mine this is gonna be the end portal. Oh, okay, never mind. I've been baited. I feel the end portal coming. I'm getting hints. Oh my God. Okay, that's the hint I needed. Oh. Ooh, wait. These guys don't look that bad. Oh, they're bad. I need to kill these guys first. Oh my God, these guys do a lot of damage and they're scary. What is chasing me? Oh, that was a skeleton. Okay, got him. This guy's full iron armor. Let's kill this guy floating around. There we go. And most importantly, this evoker needs to die, but he can't see me or else he's gonna spawn more of those flying apes. Okay, I got him. You are dumb. Okay, we survived the monster party. And I got another totem. Okay, the end is coming, man. It is coming fast. Oh my, why is it? Ah! Oh my God. What kind of knockback? I'm so lucky there's a water stream here. Oh my God. Die. That's what you get. Oh, I got a power 2 bow. And I just realized, I don't know why I never tried enchanting my bow. Like, what am I doing in my life? Let's try to get some. Okay, that's why. That is exactly why I don't try to enchant. Let's try again. Let's craft a bow and please get me something better. Okay, I got these two combined into one. I think I have an anvil somewhere here. Okay, I do. And we combine this to make a power 3. Wait. I could combine these two to make an unbreaking 3. Okay, perfect. Got a piece of ice that I broke. No, I think that was packed ice too. Oh my God. I finally got one piece of ice after mining like 1,000 blocks and I broke it. Oh my God, I just broke the chest. Oh, we're getting the upgrade. Let's go. Oh, okay, what did that chest even give me? Phantom membranes, XP bottles. Oh my God. Okay, this should be the end. Like literally, like this should making other banger videos, so you guys should definitely watch those. So I decided on day 401 to just take a look around my island. My mob farm is still crazy like usual, just raining mobs out of the sky, you know, like a normal day. I then went to check on George, my turtle, that I made a very special home for him, and he's literally been glitched since day 300. He hasn't moved once. His software update just isn't working. It's frozen. I tried punching the glass and knocking on it to try to wake him up, but he was still frozen. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's wrong with him. I then went to go check on the trash can I made for my girlfriend's sister that I accidentally, in quotation marks, killed, and she smelled so bad. I had to back away and like shake it off because it hurt my nose. She do needs a shower though. I then said hi to aCookieGod. And by the way, I'm proud of you guys. The Cookie Army came up with a great name for the dog. I then took a good look at my ginormous girlfriend on top of my castle. Looking beautiful as always. That is probably the first ever compliment I gave her on this channel. Round of applause, boys. I also noticed in the shadows, you can see all the mobs falling from the sky. It was pretty cool. I then looked into my cow farm. Then I had to make my polar bears bust it down one time. It's just tradition around here. I then wanted to feel rich, so I went down to my iron farm to see how much iron was in the chest. And wow, we had a whole double chest of iron. I then turned them all into iron blocks, and we had 9 stacks of iron blocks. What am I supposed to do with all this, guys? I'm gonna have to make something out of iron blocks. And I just remembered, my friend, not Paul GG, he commented on my last video that if I don't name one of the polar bears Paul, he's gonna unfriend me, and I can't lose another friend. I only have 3 friends on my Discord friends list, and he's one of them. And by the way, if you guys want to be on my friends list, go check out my Patreon in the link below. You can be on my Discord friends list. But anyways, I grabbed an anvil, and I renamed my name tag not Paul GG. I then ran over to my polar bear and looked for the thickest one, because we all know Paul is thick. It was only right to give the thick polar bear the honor of being called Paul. I then slapped the thickest one with the name tag. But anyways, I wanted to get right back into building, so I had some plans to start making an enderman farm. So to get prepared, I made a minecart, and I also made some rails, because the minecart will hold the endermite, which will drag all the endermen into the killing area. I had 2 of my shulker shells loaded up with blocks. I had leaves, stone brick, and some ender pearls to spawn the endermite, and I was ready to go to the end. I grabbed both of my shulker shells and hopped right into the portal. And would you look at that? George's long lost brother is still alive here. I don't even know how he's still alive. There's no water, no food, and this is an environment way out of his element. But anyways, I had to build really far out to start making this enderman farm, so I slapped down my water bucket and made a water stream all the way down into the void. I then realized my turtle was really thirsty, and he started diving into the water, and this happened. No, I lost George. Well, George's brother. No, all he wanted was a sip of water and somewhere to swim in. But he totally missed the water stream and fell to his death. We gotta get a ripped turtle in the comments, guys. That was so sad. But I knew I had a job to do, so I started working. I went down the water stream and placed blocks all the way down to the bottom of the build limit, or the bottom of the build area, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, cut that. Jeez, why is English so hard? But putting this very last block at the very bottom of the build limit was really scary. I could have fell and lost all of my netherite stuff. I then swam back up and took out the water. Then I realized I have no way of getting down and getting back up. So I had to go all the way back to my base to grab some ladders. Once I got back to the end with some ladders, I knew I had to LNG water bucket this. It was just asking for me to do it. So I took my water bucket and made the jump. Oh my god, my timing is like 5 seconds delayed. Oh my god. I landed onto the block and then right clicked. I was already on the ground. That is a really slow reaction time. Please spare me in the comments, guys. But anyways, once I was down on the floor, I started building ladders all the way back up, so I have a way to get up, obviously, because they're ladders and you use them to get up. I don't really know why I said that, but I'm gonna leave it in. I then Spider-Man wall climb, jumped down way down to the bottom. Yeah, what is wrong with me when I'm doing these voiceovers? But knowing me, I'm way too lazy to use ladders to go down, so I decided to make a swimming pool. And this way I can just yeet myself off the edge and land into the pool whenever I need to use my enderman farm. I then covered up everything with leaves, and you know I couldn't be more happy. I love my leaves, man. I then had to build about 200 blocks out, so that is what I did. I used about 2.5 stacks of leaves and just full sent my way into the unknown. Once I was far enough to where no enderman on the main island was spawning, I was just about to start working, but I realized I ran out of leaves. How do I run out of leaves? How? I'm a leaf god. But I had to run all the way back to my island and grind out some leaves. I went down to my iron farm, I grabbed a stack of iron, and I made maybe a little too many shears. Maybe just a little. I then went to my automatic tree farm, grabbed some saplings, and I started planting them down, and they would automatically grow from my bone meal machine, and all I had to do was just shear all the leaves. Life was great. Just sitting here, holding left click, and getting leaves. Hey, but while I'm grinding leaves, why don't you guys do me a favor over and click the like button and comment down below how your day is today, because I hope everybody's doing great. After 3 days of just grinding my leaves, I came out with around half an inventory of leaves, which was pretty good, but not good enough because I love my leaves, which is why I have a shulker box full of even more leaves. Let's go. That's a whole inventory of leaves, guys. On day 411, I went back to the end and jumped off the edge like it was a diving board, did a triple flip 360 ollie kick flip into the pool. I then went to the area where I'm gonna make the Enderman farm, place down some chests, put down some hoppers, and started working on the Enderman farm. And I got distracted by looking up into the air and seeing how trippy these boxes and grids look in the sky. I started spinning around and it felt like I was in the clouds like a kite, if you guys know what I mean. I don't want to bore you guys too much, so here is a time lapse of me really scared of Endermans, and there was an Enderman on my leaves, so I simply pushed them off into the void. If you guys want to know why I'm scared of Enderman, please watch me beat Fundy's impossible difficulty. I got violated by Enderman. It was pretty painful. But since the platform was basically built, now I had to get the Endermite spawned and into a minecart. This will drag all of the Endermen into the killing zone. So I made a little box and I started throwing my Ender pearls, hoping for Endermite to spawn. Once one spawned, I quickly renamed it to my name tag. I named him a monkey. No surprise there. I mean, if you squint and look really closely, the Endermite might look like a monkey. Alright, anyways. I renamed him and tried to get him into a minecart. I was having some troubles, but he finally got in. This guy's just way too big. I then tried to push him into position so he's like in front of the stone and all the Endermen can see him and go rush towards him, if that makes any sense. I also made sure he was in the perfect position and covered him up with leaves, so no Enderman would spawn anywhere and kill the Endermite. And the Endermite was looking pretty cute in its minecart. Just look at him doing 360s. Oh, like what is he doing? Isn't he dizzy? But once everything was set up, I was ready to place down the stone brick platform. And this will allow all the Endermen to spawn on the stone brick because they can't spawn on leaves, if you couldn't already tell. I then placed down the stone brick as fast as I could before any Enderman can spawn and start chasing me, because I don't like Endermen, alright? And once the platform was done, I made a run for it. I then looked back thinking I would see an entire army of Endermen, but I only saw one Enderman. Great. The farm is barely working. But hey, I was just happy the Enderman could spot the Endermite and chase it into the killing zone. Plus, the Enderman couldn't reach the Endermite and kill it, which was great. I then hopped down in disappointment thinking I completely butchered the farm and screwed it up and thinking my life was a fail. But then I turned around and there was I don't know why I turned into a monkey whenever I typo. Why does a typo? I'm speaking whenever I mumble or mess up a word. Speaking. Yeah, my voice just cracks all the time. I'm still going through puberty. let me just make my voice a little deeper, man. Yo, what's up, guys? Corpse here. Oh my god, I got so distracted. I forgot what I was even saying. Oh yeah, I saw an army of Endermen finally coming in. So the Enderman farm was working. Oh yeah, let's go. Look at all those Endermen just piled up in that killing zone. It would suck if they died. Day 420, 420. I literally waited the entire series to say that. So thank you to you guys who are watching and heard that. But I spent the entire day just killing Endermen and repairing my mending pickaxe. And this was a perfect replacement for my XP mob farm that I destroyed on day 300. And I think it was a pretty successful build. Watching all these Endermen run into the killing hole was so satisfying to see. It was so satisfying, in fact, that I wanted to build even more farms. So it got me thinking, what other mobs on Minecraft can I abuse and farm? And then I got the perfect idea. Let's make a gold farm. So I ran back to the end portal to get back to my island so I can start preparing for a pigment farm. To make a pigment farm, I know you need a lot of magma blocks, but luckily I had a bunch of shulker boxes and a efficiency 5 pickaxe. So getting these blocks won't be too hard. I also just remembered I don't even have another portal on my island. I had to break it when I was revamping the island, so I grabbed some obsidian, made a brand new flint and steel, and placed down my nether portal. And I had nowhere to place this portal, so I just placed it in this corner. Yeah, I know it looks ugly, but I'm used to it. I look into the mirror every single day. Anyways, before I went into the nether portal, I just remembered I need a shield. For some reason, I don't even have a shield on this island. Once I had my shield, I jumped into the nether portal and I actually made a second one. Hey, free obsidian. I'm not complaining. I also cannot believe this donkey is still alive. He's been alive for like at least 200 days, I think. This guy's a tank, living with no food at all and no sunlight. I mean, that's basically me. I just sit in my room playing Minecraft, no no sunlight, but a lot of food. That's the only difference. I then Tarzaned my way down, hoping to find a nether waste biome, and luckily, right underneath my nether portal was a nether waste biome. So there were magma blocks everywhere. Oh yeah, I didn't have to move. I love being lazy. Who can relate? Come on. But anyways, I spent the next 5 days just mining these magma blocks because I need over a double chest of them. And while mining these magma blocks, this lava that just pours out moves so fast it scares me. Every time lava just flows out, I quickly try to block it off and get myself out of the way because I already know I would burn to death. At least a year later, I finally finished mining and I came out with 2 entire shulker boxes full of magma blocks and about half of inventory. I was kind of balding. After flexing about how much time I wasted and how many magma blocks I got, I went right back to my island to start getting ready and prepared to make a gold farm. I then spent the entire day of 426 preparing to make a gold farm. I had to make a lot of slabs, collect a lot of building blocks, get some ladders, scaffolding, and all random stuff to make a pigment farm. Once I was all prepared, I went right back into the nether and I had to get above the nether onto the bedrock so I can start making the pigment farm. So I dug all the way up until I reached bedrock. I also did some of this epic stair building. Yeah, I already know you guys are impressed from how fast I can place down stairs. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I'm a big noob, but I finally got to the top of the bedrock. I put some ladders down and I threw an ender pearl right at the corner, and there you have it. I'm above the nether. Never done before. I was actually the first one to do this ever on Minecraft to get on top of the nether, so yeah, I basically invented this. I'm just kidding, guys. I then placed in all my scaffolding so I can start working on the pigment farm all the way in the air, away from the nether, so I have the best spawn rates. I then started climbing all the way up, and I love climbing because you know I'm a monkey. Once I got to the top, I tried placing down a block and I accidentally fell. My heart dropped, man. I then looked down from the top and I looked so far up. I couldn't even see the ground anymore. I'm scared of heights. Is anyone else scared of heights? But anyways, I had a lot of work to do, so here is a time lapse of me building the pigment farm. A lot of ghasts were spawning. So I was trying to shoot the ghast with my bow, but I accidentally hit some pigments, and this is what happened. There were a whole mob of pigments just running after me, and I was panicking. I was so scared. It got me right on the edge, and I thought I was gonna fall, but I luckily made it through. I was getting cornered, man. I thought it was the end of me. I then started building up, trying to get away from them, but then I hit build limit, and I thought I was gonna die. I panicked, and I thought they could get to me, so for some reason, I broke the block down, and they started hitting me again, so I ran for my life. And to make it worse, another ghast spawned and started shooting at me. He nailed me right in the head with his fireball. I have no idea how I missed that shot, but I ended up killing him, and I didn't die from the pigment. And they were circling me like they wanted my meat. That sounded kind of weird, but like, it felt like I was at a concert or something, and I was gonna go like crowd surfing. I was kind of tempted to jump into the crowd, I'm not gonna lie. Feel famous for a second and crowd surf with some pigment, but luckily I survived. Wow, my heart rate, my blood pressure, I almost popped a vein in my forehead. And now I had to place slabs on top of the magma block piece, where an iron golem will sit in the middle and drag all the pigments into the middle, which will drop the pigments down all the way until they die, and it's free XP. Just look at how many pigments are running towards the middle trying to kill this iron golem. Something was wrong though. The pigments were managing to hit the iron golem, and the iron golem was getting a little bit damaged, so I was really worried that the iron golem would die. While I was trying to figure out what the problem was, I accidentally jumped off of the trapdoor and I fell all the way down, and I was so sure I was going to hit the bedrock, but luckily I caught myself onto the scaffolding. But anyways, I started working on the bottom where I will be AFKing and collecting all the XP and all the gold that falls on me. So I placed down some doors and some glass so I can see everything, and the door will just protect me from I don't even know, the air maybe. I don't think anyone can. Yeah. I also expanded the chest collection system, so I placed down more hoppers and even more chests so I can collect all the loot that the pigments will drop. Oh yeah, look how many pigments are dropping. I'm getting so much XP. This is beauty to my ears, just listening to all these pigments die. And the XP was never ending. I got to level 42. So I guess the Enderman farm I just made is completely worthless. After a couple of minutes, I realized no pigments were falling anymore. So I went back up and the pigments weren't even getting mad at the iron golem anymore. Something was broken and I'm not sure what was wrong. And I was way too lazy to fix it. Like, look at all these pigments just standing around. around. They're not even attacking the iron golem. Somebody please help me in the comments. I need some tech support right now. After trying to fix it for about 40 minutes. Nah, I'm just playing. I didn't even try to fix it. I just left it, man. I'm too lazy. I jumped back down to the bedrock, kind of risking my life because I'm just catching myself with the scaffoldings, and I made myself a portal to go back home. So I lit up the portal and I jumped in, and I was in the middle of nowhere. I was so confused. Luckily, my island was pretty close to the portal that spawned, so I just bridged all the way to my island. Once I was close enough, I decided to throw an ender pearl because I was way too lazy to build all the way to the island. And I thought I threw it pretty far, so I thought I would land like somewhere near the middle of the circle, but I actually landed pretty close to the edge. It kind of scared me. But then it got me thinking once again. What if I travel 3,000 blocks in the nether and make a nether portal and try to escape the one block? Maybe it will spawn me into a regular Minecraft world? I was really curious. So I thought to myself, once Paul comes onto my island and makes a feature in the video, we will go on an epic adventure through the nether and try to escape the one block world. Maybe it'll spawn us into a regular Minecraft one. That would be pretty awesome. So since Paul was making a feature onto this video soon, I wanted to give him a warm welcome to my one block island. So I wanted to give Paul a warm welcome to my island. I had an idea of making a big sign saying his name, and I was going to try to recreate his mustache onto my one block world. Cause I just took the best photo of him curling his mustache on his Twitch stream. So I thought it'd be pretty funny to recreate his mustache onto my one block world. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, he's also my desktop background. Oh my god, just look at that mustache. I love waking up and turning on my computer to see this beautiful face. I'm not gonna lie, having this desktop background kind of jump scares me sometimes. When it's late at night and it's dark in my room, Paul scares me all the time. But anyways, I thought this area would be a great place to put the Paul sign and his mustache. So I made a quick template on how it's gonna look like, and I got myself to work. Oh my god, did you guys hear that voice crack? I'm not 13 years old, I swear. Look at that, guys. That looks so awesome. Having his name in iron blocks and glowstone underneath just adds that beautiful mwah. Like, it's beautiful. And now the fun part. It's time to recreate his mustache. Look at Paul, man. So inspirational. Like, look at this. It looks amazing. Come on. I can't wait till I see his reaction when he sees this. It's gonna be pretty funny. But it was missing something. Something that will make it so much better. And I know some of you guys already know what I'm gonna say. So I ran back to my chest room to grab what I needed. Leaves, man. Leaves. Let's go. A big shout out to the fans who knew what I was gonna say. And I filled up the entire background of the sign and the mustache with leaves. This took a little bit of time, but look how it turned out. You guys have to agree that leaves just make everything look better. I'm not lying. You guys definitely have to try this out. And it just looked even better at nighttime. With all that glowstone, oh my lord. Paul better love me after this. And if he doesn't love me, I even made him a special room in his mustache. I made some cool designs in the room. I added some leaves and some glowstone. I then put one chest right in the middle, and this chest will be filled with some goodies, so when he logs in, he will be so surprised that I gave him some free stuff. And this room is looking pretty cozy. I was excited for him to see this. Paul and Cookie collab finally happening. But I made him a sign saying my gift to Paul, in brackets my love. We have a slight bromance happening, if you guys couldn't already tell. And I wanted to fill up this chest with armor, tools, some food, and maybe just some random things as jokes. So that is exactly what I did. I got all the stuff I needed, but I forgot I don't have a pickaxe for him. So I made a quick enchantment table and I enchanted some pickaxes for him. I also renamed a couple of things. I renamed the pickaxe to Paul Loves Cookie. I renamed the sword to Cookie is Best. I renamed the shovel to Sub to Cookie, cause you guys should definitely do that right now. I renamed his boots to Crocs, cause I know he puts his crusty feet in Crocs at home. I renamed the chest plate to Boob Plate, cause you know, Paul just has a massive chest. And then I threw everything into his chest. He better love my present. I have some hours to kill before Paul comes online because he's just such a busy guy. He's not busy at all, guys. He's just sitting there watching anime, procrastinating to be on my video. So while I patiently wait, I decided to do some work on my island. I went to check on my mob farm for the first time. I looked inside the chest and I only saw like 2 gunpowder in there. I was like, is my thing broken? Then I checked the other chests and they were completely full. Like all 4 double chests are completely full of mob loot. What am I gonna do with all these bones and gunpowder and everything? Then I just remembered I have an automatic tree farm that needs bone meal. So I grabbed a whole bunch of bones, filled up my inventory. I ran back to my tree farm to fill it up with bone meal. I also wanted enough building blocks for Paul before he comes so he can grab whatever he wants to start building his house. I checked inside my chests and I was kind of low on wood. I checked inside my chests and I had enough. Oh my god, I can't can't speak. I had enough wood, but not enough stone brick and stone. Oh my god, that was a mouthful. So I decided to spend the next couple of days at my automatic tree farm getting some wood. Once I ran out of saplings, I started mining all the logs that were pushed into my thingy ding dong, and then I got a bunch of wood. Let's go. My voiceovers are just getting worse and worse as this video goes on. I'm sorry guys. I'm running out of things to say. But I mined up all the logs and I got around 4 stacks of oak logs, so hopefully Paul doesn't use them all, because it takes a while to get all this wood. All this wood. Oh my god. My English is just declining at a really rapid pace right now. But anyways, once I got all the logs, I went to my stone generator and I started mining all of the stone. I wanted to fill up my stone chests with a whole bunch of stone brick, so Paul doesn't need to worry about getting any blocks himself and he can just start building whatever he wants. After about a day, I finally got a whole inventory of stone and I threw it in the chest. If he uses all this stone, I'm gonna be really surprised. Paul's probably just gonna stash all the stone and bring it over to his hardcore ocean only world. He's limited on stone over there. I then went to my iron golem farm and made all the iron back into iron blocks, but the main reason why I was there, I wanted to get myself some roses and put it in Paul's chest. So I grabbed some roses, ran over to his secret room and put a whole bunch of poppies in his chest just to show him how much I love him. I also had a great idea to give him 2 whole double chests of buckets of water, cause his 100 day series is on the ocean only world. I thought it would be a great idea to just give him a whole bunch of water. So maybe he'll make a huge fish tank or something on my island. So I dropped down 2 double chests in his secret room. I made an infinite water pool. I made way too many buckets and I start filling up all the buckets with water. Like, check out how many buckets of water is in this little pool. That is a lot of buckets. I'm also a lot of buckets too when I'm on the basketball court, you know, shoot or shoot. There has to be some basketball and NBA fans in the comments, guys. I then filled up the pool and all the buckets just exploded everywhere. It was kind of funny. I then started filling up the chests with all the water buckets. Once the chests were full, I had some water buckets left over, so I decided to fill up the room with water. This will give him a nice surprise because it will remind him of his because it will remind him of his own 100 days hardcore his hardcore water only ocean only world series. No wonder I failed English. Once I filled up the room with water, I closed the door and covered up his secret room. Now, I just gotta wait till he shows up. Who's excited for the most epic 100 days crossover? But anyways, here is the footage of Paul and I playing on my 1 block world. I have bad news, guys. When I was recording with Paul, I didn't record my own microphone's audio. So it's just him speaking. I am so upset. I'm such a great YouTuber. I'm so sorry. I try to make it up for it by voiceovering these clips, but I'm so mad I lost that audio. Us playing together was so funny. But anyways, I took him on a journey around the island and he saw the sign I made for him.
Sign? This dude. Nice mustache, bro. That's actually such a good build. Wait, is this out of iron blocks?
He seemed to really like the build I made for him, which was great because it took a pretty long time. Then I showed him the secret room I made for him.
Oh, this is a secret. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my, is this my house? Why is it? Oh, underwater. I was like, why is it all water? Gift to Paul, my love. Oh, snap, bro. This dude. I mean, I'll take every bit of it, dude. And I'll go jump off the edge too. All right, bro. I'll see you later.
Once he grabbed all the stuff, he threatened to jump off the edge with everything I gave him. But luckily he didn't, and he just started throwing away all the good stuff I gave to him, like the leather, the lapis, the most valuable things. But I told him not to throw away the flowers because that was the most important. I also introduced Paul to my turtle, George, and I told him he's been stuck for the past like 300 days. He literally has not moved an inch.
He's stuck? You're not even helping him? He looks depressed. Oh my gosh. Bro, I don't even know my way around this. I've watched every single one of your videos and I have no idea where I'm going right now. I do like your chest room. This is pretty fog. Not gonna lie. Bro, how much diamond? These are all empty.
And I was trying to be nice and give him free stuff like all my iron blocks, and this is what he says back to me.
I'm gonna grab all your valuables, then jump off the edge and log out.
I also told Paul that I have 3 wither heads, and he proposed the greatest idea.
Are you gonna spawn a wither and blow up your base? Right here. You won't.
He was trying to test me, so I had to prove him wrong. So I gave him a bow and went to grab him some arrows, and we were gonna fight the wither on my island. He also wanted to say hi to my girlfriend, the cow.
Where's your girlfriend at? I'm gonna slap her.
I then showed him the polar bear that I named after Paul himself.
Not Paul GG, my boyfriend. Did you better have? I commented on your video.
I placed down the soul sand and add one more head to
Ready,
place to
ready,
spawn
GG.
the wither. This wither is actually going to blow up my entire island, so all 500 days will be lost. But this one is to all the Paul GG fans.
I'm so ready, dude. I'm so ready. Oh, what? I slipped. Oh my gosh. All the items, it got so laggy. He's gone. We won. We won the fight. Just push him into the void. Let's keep pushing him into the void. Oh, we gotta go. Over here. Oh, he's gone. He just ditched us.
The wither just blew up my island and just dipped. He's just at peace. Like, what is this? Yeah, there's just nothing to do now. He's gone forever.
So much loot. When I look at it, I lose frames.
So we just decided to forget about the wither because that boy was gone. That wither took an international flight to another country, man. That guy's gone. But anyways, I forgot that I didn't show him his second part of the gift. So I brought him back to his secret room.
Oh, really? Okay. All those water buckets that we needed 2 seconds ago. The rights also.
So now we were going to go on the journey to travel at least 2,000 blocks across the nether, make a nether portal, and try to escape the one block and spawn in a normal Minecraft world. Then we could run away in peace and live together like a happy family. Yeah, Paul and I just got a bromance going on. So I gave him a whole bunch of ender pearls and we went right into the nether.
Right there, that one? All right.
Once we got into the nether, Paul had the big brain idea to go on top of the roof of the nether to travel because that'd be much faster. I was just planning to like run across the normal nether.
I don't think I've ever once seen you inside the nether in your videos. I feel like I've never seen your videos where you're in the nether. Just slow down, cookie boy, dude. You're so fast.
This boy needs to lose some weight. He was panting running up these virtual stairs on Minecraft. But now it was time to ender pearl through to the top of the nether.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, you gotta break that, dude. You gotta break the block. Oh God. That's what I'm saying. You gotta break that block, dude.
I've been telling him to lose weight. He couldn't even fit through.
I'm too thick. Can't weasel in.
Now we spend the next couple of days just throwing stacks of ender pearls to try to travel as far as we can and set up another portal and try to escape the one block void map. Maybe we'll end up in a normal Minecraft survival world with terrains and mountains and all that. Who knows? And we were starting to have a little ender pearl race. I was wondering how this guy was ender pearling so fast and getting ahead of me.
Because I know how to throw a pearl and you clearly don't. I'm about to pass you again. Watch. Oh, yeah, right, dude. I'm already ahead of you again. Yeah.
Finally ran out of ender pearls, we made our nether portal to try to escape the one block.
After you.
I decided to go first, and once I hopped in, he was pretending to break the ender portal. I would have been stuck there forever.
Yeah, we're still in the void. I don't know, maybe we can't escape the void.
Unfortunately, it didn't work. We couldn't escape the void map, so we just decided to make our houses here and live here instead.
Yeah, is this where we're gonna live now forever? Kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie.
So we started working on a brand new house so we can live here happily ever after.
Yeah. I'll help you. I'll build out a little bit of a platform.
Paul was trying to make a circle as the floor, and I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty ugly. It was a pretty bad circle.
I was making a circle, but hey, no, it's not done yet. It's a half circle.
And while we were building, we had a visitor, our first adopted child.
Yeah, we got a visitor, by the way. Sir, the house isn't done yet. Yeah, push him in. Yeah, there we go. He's moving in. We got a roomie.
And you guys know I brought some leaves with me. I had to make all the walls out of leaves, so that is exactly what I did. And surprisingly, Paul loves leaves just as... Oh my god. Surprisingly, Paul loves leaves just as much as I do. I'm telling you, we're destined for each other. We got the bromance. Totally not using him for free views. Nah, I'm just kidding. Unless... Nah, I'm just playing.
Bro, it's like you threw me off, bro. I had it going, and then you chopped these blocks. All right, relax. Hey, right there, dude.
Once we finished up the walls, we took a good look at the house together, and it was a pretty good looking house.
It's breathtaking.
That was a very sexual noise. But anyways, the sun was setting, and I asked Paul if he wants to be romantic with me and watch the sun set together.
We could hold hands, maybe sit on the edge. Oh, here. I'll bring the bench. Hold on. All right, here we go. And then just yeah. Wow. They're so cute. Oh, yeah.
Then we both took off our pants. And then I told him he took so long, we missed the entire sunset.
What do you mean, dude? Nah, bro. We can see it all going all the way down. You're fine, dude. We got another sunset for the next, 50 days.
I then got bored and punched him off the island.
Yeah. I'm gonna bust your cheeks when I get up there. No chance. Oh!
After trolling around a little bit and both of us almost dying into the void, we started working on a ceiling.
Yeah, we could put a rooftop on it. I thought it was just a convertible house, you know? Let's just make it the whole thing out of leaves. Here, how about this? Wait, what happened with these leaves, dude? Let's go with it anyways. I mean, it works. It just works sideways. Oh, no, it doesn't.
We started building the house out of random blocks that we had because we were way too lazy to actually design something.
There we go. I'm really vibing with this one. Dude, this is cute, man. I can't wait to live here forever. We also got Jerry over here. Hopefully it doesn't despawn and no name tag.
Paul then gave our adopted son a name, Jerry, and I thought he was old enough to have his own bedroom. So I pushed him in a corner and made him a room.
It's his closet. That's his closet. That's where he's going to live now.
Once we were done with the house, we had nothing to do, so I suggested we should play King of the Hill, because our roof kind of looked like a hill. And whoever wins this King of the Hill battle is the better YouTuber. And you know who won that.
King of the Hill gets the owner of the deed to the house. Pays the bills. All right, bro. Relax, dude. Relax. Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, it's my house, bro. I worked on it too. Oh, no. I'm not gonna make it to the water, dude. I'm dying. I didn't make it. Good thing I'm on your one block now.
Yo, I am the better YouTuber, but now he has access to my entire island and I can't get back there. So he has some bad things planned and it did not go well.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to this auto sorter. Where's all that TNT at? Yeah, asking for a friend, hypothetically, if I were to look for TNT, where would it be? So far, I found 4 sand. Okay, 5 sand. All right. I might be able to get 1 TNT here.
Yep, he has access to my entire island and I can't even do anything about it. So he was trying to get some gunpowder and some sand to craft some TNT. This is not good, guys. 500 days on one block and he's about to blow it all up. And luckily, Paul actually recorded his perspective, so you can finally hear my voice when we were recording this.
Oh, here we go. I got some sand. Nice. Finally.
Oh, good. I got a beautiful island over here. I don't even care about that one.
Oh, really?
Me and Jerry, we're going to start a nice family.
For real? You actually don't care? Don't lie. Don't care.
Yeah, no, please don't do it. Oh, yeah. What's up, Jerry? He's moving. I got a glow up, bro. I went from Paul to Jerry. Beautiful.
Oh my gosh. You think that's a glow up, dude? Look at his cheeks. Nothing compared to me.
Me and Jerry are gonna start a nice family over here.
All right, I can make 9 TNT.
Oh man,
that's all I can make right now. But I can hit what matters. I can hit it. I can hit this at home. All right, I'm gonna start popping TNT right there. TNT right here.
Hey, you for real?
TNT over there.
Bro, my island, man.
Yeah, I know you work so hard on it. Oh my gosh. yeah. Give me the whole spiel. I know. Put one right there. Put one right here. Blow up this end portal. Yo, your turtle needs to get unstuck. Blow it up.
Oh no, not the turtle. That's how you wake him up? Drop a bomb on him?
He's been sleeping. All these chests over here at your auto sorter. Nah, not anymore. It's not auto sorting nothing.
Oh my god.
Flint and steel. Bro, half the stuff isn't even sorted. What do you mean? Oh, found some gravel.
Oh man. Wait till I get onto your ocean only world.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't showing up now. I'll tell you that.
I get blocked on Discord.
After this, yeah. Lighten it up. Oh, I'm gonna die in here. Oh my god! Oh, there goes some stuff. There's something down here. Okay, there's a TNT at your beacon, at your iron farm.
I'm laughing, but I'm actually crying inside.
Yeah, I bet. Put it right here in this hallway arch thing where the giant cow is.
Bro, not the cow, man. Portal. Blow my girlfriend like that?
Ugh. There we go. I want to watch this one explode. Oh my gosh. Mobs are just falling straight through now.
Oh my god. 500
right,
days will work.
Turtle, be free, finally. I'm living in purgatory in there, dude. Enjoy your life again.
My boy's gonna drown.
Bro, he's chilling.
Is he moving now?
He's chilling. He's having a good time, dude.
Saved him?
Yeah, I saved his life right now. He woke up and now he's jamming.
Yeah, there goes 500 days of work.
Yo, why is it on fire? Where'd all this fire come from? What's happening? Oh, there's lava from the Iron Golem farm.
Oh my god.
No, dude, it's fine. I'm a firefighter. Relax. Oh my god, it's a little out of hand here. Oh my god.
Hope you guys enjoyed this video with Paul. If you guys made it here, please subscribe. We're almost at 1 million subscribers, guys. We are so close. Come on, we can do it. Make my dream come true, guys. But anyways, making that video with Paul was hilarious. It was so fun. I'm really sorry I couldn't record my voice. I totally forgot. So I tried my best to voice over it and hopefully I made up for it. But my island is not destroyed, luckily. I had to to import my world to a server so I can play with Paul. So that was just a copy. And we decided it would be a pretty funny idea to just completely destroy the island. The island is still in this normal condition here. Nothing is broken. We were just messing around. So please don't get mad at Paul. And I don't want to see any hate comments to Paul. Just swimming together. Look at all this life. Why would anybody have the thought to destroy the earth? Especially in a beautiful game like Minecraft. Like if you ever destroy the earth, there's something wrong with it. Let's start chopping down. Man, I love Infinite 64. It makes life so easy. It makes destroying the earth so much faster and so much more fun. Destroy the world. Destroy the world. Politely take this clay from the world. Thank you so much. Yeah, give me all that clay. Stealing from the earth. I'm not two-faced, I swear. Yes, give me all that wood. You don't belong on the earth. I must chop you all down. Yes. Yes, shearing leaves. Let's go. Let's destroy these trees. Yes. Give me those leaves. Don't mind me as I completely destroy all of this dirt from the earth to make room to build stuff and expand my world. I also need some sand for some glass, so let's destroy this desert. Don't mind me. What a beautiful day in this world. Yo, look at the earth. Oh my god. Let's just blow up more of the world. Yo. Oh my god. This is so dangerous. What am I doing? Oh my. Bruh. Yeah, who would do such a thing? I'm not guilty. Let's start with step 1. Finding trash in the... If you guys have ever played a single day of Minecraft in your life, you guys know that there's no trash at all that naturally spawns in the ocean. It's literally clear water. You can see right through it like 1,000 blocks away. I even turned up my render distance all the way to 60 and I can still see right through this water. So the Minecraft ocean is pretty clean, which means there's nothing to clean unless I make something to clean. Oh, this is not going to be good. So let me quickly run down the plan on how I'm going to save the ocean in Minecraft. First things first, I'm going to have to manually place trash into the ocean, which sounds pretty counterintuitive, but I have to do it for demonstrational purposes. It's kind of funny because this entire movement is about cleaning the ocean, and I'm over here putting trash back into the ocean just to clean it up again. So all of these dots are supposed to look like trash in the ocean, and then right in the middle will be a big circle tower that will suck in all of the water in the ocean, bringing in all of the trash that will filter out the water that will clean out the ocean, basically, if that made any sense. And it will also be running off a renewable fuel, so I'll build some wind turbines so it can be ran without using electricity. I'm not sure if that made any sense to anybody, but let's start building this thing, and let's call it the Ocean Trash Sucker 9000, or OTS for short. I really need to come up with better names like Ocean Trash Sucker 9000. Who wants to be hired to be my name generator in Minecraft? Because that thing is called my Super Smelter 6969. But now let's go into my chests and find things that look like trash so I can throw them into the ocean. Oh, this is so weird that I'm throwing trash back into the ocean, but I have to. So let's grab a whole bunch of random blocks here, like dirt, sandstone, some glass, some leaves, some bricks, some green wood would be great, some moss blocks, and whatever looks like plastic and wood just drifting in the ocean. That should be good for now. And now all we have to do is pick a part of the ocean to place all this trash onto. Oh, if Mr. Beast is watching this, he'll be so disappointed. But let's build it over here, right in the middle of this ocean, beside my Axolotl Island and my Amethyst Island. I think this would be a pretty perfect place to put this thing. All right, let's boat all the way out here into the middle of the ocean. This seems like a pretty good spot. And let's build a little platform on the surface here, all the way up like this. And my Ocean Trash Sucker, or OTS, will be a giant circle around here, and it'll be a tall tower. So let's build a circle here in the middle of the ocean. All right, I got my circle, and now let's build it up like 5 blocks or something. And I also gotta build this wall all the way down to the floor. And now I'm getting flashbacks of me building that giant stone Axolotl Island. Oh, does anybody remember that? Please let me know in the comments. That was so painful. If you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, on episode 8 of this hardcore series, I transformed the ocean into a giant Axolotl Island. And for some reason, I thought it would be a good idea to build the island connected to the ocean floor made out of stone. And it took a lot of stone, and it killed at least a week of my time. But hey, on the good news, all of the 200 blue axolotls living in here are still alive and doing well. The only downside is this is pretty traumatic for me. Oh, not this again. Not dealing with... Let's just simply destroy more ocean life. Oh, I promise this is for a good cause. I promise you guys. And while you guys watch me build the foundation for my Ocean Trash Picker 9000 machine to raise $20 million to plant 20 million trees. And it's been so successful. Now he has gathered all of the biggest YouTubers on the platform to team up to make a Team C's. And our mission is to raise $30 million. It would be a great idea to bring the Cookie Army together to spread awareness about cleaning the ocean and taking care of our planet. Even though I am a gamer and Minecraft YouTuber. And with that being said, I'm donating $250 of my own money to remove 250 pounds of trash from the ocean. Because every dollar you donate equates to 1 pound of trash being removed. Feel free to donate to the fundraiser. Do not feel obligated to, but make sure you tell your friends and family. Alright, I finally built all the way to the ground. And now let's head to the top here. And let's actually make the platform on top of this circle grass. So it looks, you know, like environmentally friendly and like green, I guess. So let's hop on my boat and oh, bruh, I'm literally stuck here. Okay, let's mine. Nope. Alright, let's see if I have any grass and nice. I have no. Let's fill up the entire circle with grass and dirt. One day, I'm just gonna upload an entire unedited version of a hardcore episode. It's gonna be like 8 hours long. Who wants to see that? It would be so boring. This is what you're gonna see. It's exciting. And well, bam, there we go. We just gotta wait for the grass to grow. While we wait for that, let's finish up this border around this circle. Let's grab some stairs and some slabs and just make a little design. It doesn't have to be anything fancy, just like some slabs and slide down the stair and bam, revolutionary design by aCookieGod. I'm just the best builder in the planet, guys. I know, you don't need to tell me twice. No, I'm just kidding. I'm so bad at building. And there we go. That's my border. I'll tell you what, it's not looking too bad, even though it's just a giant stone brick circle in the middle of the ocean. But trust me, it's gonna have a function soon. But now let's start placing some trash all over the ocean. That doesn't feel right to say at all, but I have to do it. Oh god, this is so weird. All right, let's build out with some dirt and just place blocks all over the ocean like this, just randomly everywhere. And this is gonna take a very long time because I'm gonna have to bridge out all around here and just keep placing blocks around until it looks like a giant mess in the ocean. It seems super counterproductive, but I have to do it for demonstrational purposes. Maybe some leaves around here, some bricks over here, some floating glass, a little bit of stone brick, and let's just do this all around this place. I'll see you guys in like 3 hours. Oh man, why did I do this to myself? This might be the most tedious and annoying things to ever do. Placing random blocks around in the ocean is a lot harder than it seems. I have to build these dirt pathways all randomly and then place a bunch of random blocks everywhere to make it look like it's trash floating in the ocean. And it looks like a giant maze. Yo, at least there's a dolphin here to play with me. I think he drowned. Oh, that guy just glitched out. Are you good, bro? What? Did he just die on me? What just happened? Hello? Oh, the dolphin actually died. Oh, he's back. What just happened? Okay, that was the weirdest encounter ever. But the plan is once I'm done placing all these little garbage pieces around the ocean, I'm gonna break all these pieces of dirt so it looks like there's a bunch of floating stuff in the ocean like this. And oh no, is that squid gonna die on my garbage? No. Come on, don't die on my garbage. This isn't the plan. See, this is why you don't throw your garbage into lakes and water and in the ocean, because you can kill wildlife. I'm a trained professional. I've done this before and I know exactly what I'm doing. So I'm not gonna do any harm to any animals. All right, here we go. I finished almost like 3/4 of the garbage around this little platform here. And now all I gotta do is take my shovel and remove all of the dirt to see how it looks. Hopefully that's enough garbage. Well, let's jump down here into the water and let's start removing all of this dirt, which will leave only the trash in the ocean. And this is an example of what not to do. So please don't do what I'm doing. Please don't leave trash in the ocean like me. But I'll see you guys when all of the dirt is mined out. Hey, that's not bad. There's actually a lot more garbage around than I thought there would be. That makes me pretty happy. Well, it doesn't make me happy that there's garbage in the ocean, but it looks good. We're gonna clean it up once this machine is ready. All right, I spent a couple more hours working on this and I added even more garbage. Yeah, this is looking like a giant garbage patch now in the ocean. This really needs some cleaning, which transitions me into the next portion of the project, actually cleaning out the ocean. My plan is to have giant holes and filters in the middle of this stone circle that will suck in the water and filter out all of the debris and shoot out clean water back into the ocean. So right here, let's add a giant hole, and there'll there'll be holes like this on every single side and the corners. So let's quickly do that. All right, now we have the giant circles inside the OTC that will filter all of the debris, and this will suck in all of the water. So my next plan is to take a whole bunch of dirt and replace the water so it kind of looks like it's dipping down and flowing into these pipes, if that makes any sense. So let's quickly grab some more dirt. I'm totally not destroying the earth, all right? It's for a good cause, trust me. Oh man, this does not look good at all. I'm making a video on saving the planet and the oceans and taking care of it as I'm destroying the dirt. Oh no. I mean, if we cut it out, the audience will never see this. All right, now using this dirt, let's fill up this huge platform covering the water. So hopefully it will displace the water kind of so it can flow into these holes, if that makes any sense. I'm really hoping this works. Unfortunately, I don't have any sponges to work with, so I'm stuck with filling the ocean with dirt. But the plan is if I break this, it should flow in. Okay, it does. It's looking pretty good so far. I'm just worried if I do the entire circle, the water might just replace itself and make an infinite water pool again. I don't know. Only way to know is to test it out. All right, I finally finished filling up the entire platform with dirt, and now it's a moment of truth. If I break all of this dirt, will it replace itself and make another infinite water pool and just flatten out again? If it does, all this hard work would be gone, so please don't. Okay, so far so good. Oh no, yeah, it's already doing it. Okay, this is not gonna work. I gotta figure out another way to do it. No, this took so long. All right, I managed to drain the water out of the ocean trash sucker 9000, and the water is flowing in, which is exactly what I wanted. But now I need to somehow make this water flow in. If I break this, will it still fix itself? And yes, it looks like it is. I might just have to deal with it and not have the cool wave effect so the water isn't rushing in. So let's just do that. Let's break all this dirt here. I think if I break this area though, it might just flatten the entire thing. Oh yeah, look at it. No, yeah, it's not gonna work. All right, let's just destroy all this dirt. I wasted my time. That was a good try though. And there we go. All the dirt is removed, and at least it's still flowing into these filter holes. Hold up, if I added little garbage blocks around the dirt circle I just removed, the water wouldn't have corrected itself, right? Because there would be blocks blocking it from flattening out. Oh, okay. I might have came up with a solution to my own problem. Does that mean I gotta place dirt again? Oh, okay. It's gonna be worth it if it works. I'll see you guys in an hour. After some blood, sweat, and tears, I finally added the dirt platform back with a whole bunch of garbage around. And there's a lot of creepers swimming in my pool. But that doesn't matter. Let's take my shovel and let's remove all this dirt, and hopefully all this debris will prevent the water from fixing itself. If it doesn't, I literally wasted an hour and a half of my time just to make this work. I need the perfect effect to make this look like an ocean garbage cleaner. So let's remove all this dirt. Please, please, please work. Oh, it looks like it's doing pretty good. I mean, the water is not fixing itself, and now we have floating pieces of garbage now. I could easily fix that. So now let's remove all of this dirt here. And there we go. The water isn't fixing itself, which is perfect. All I gotta do is move the trash one block lower so it's actually in the water, and it looks like it's flowing into these holes that will filter out all the debris. It's looking good so far. Now that all the debris is in, we just gotta fix these pipes and build a filter. So let's make these pipes a little longer. Kind of sounds a little sus to say. Oh, hello, baby drowned. Don't mind me. All right, there we go. And the filters will be built out of some stone brick walls. So it'll just be like this, and it'll crisscross right between like that. And hopefully this will filter out all of these blocks and trash from the ocean. And then the clean water will be shot out through a pipe back into the ocean. Let's also fill it up with some black stone at the very end so it looks like it's like a deep pipe. And let's do it for all of these holes now. The holes that suck in all of the water with the filters inside are finally finished and built. And now all we gotta do is build the giant structure that will actually do the cleaning part, which will be the giant building and tower on the top of this platform. It's pretty messy, but the filter should work. Now for the tower, I have a plan to make it out of white quartz and like some dark windows to make it look super modern and like environmentally friendly or something. But now I'm gonna need a lot of quartz for this building, and I don't think I have a lot of that. So you guys know what that means. I'm gonna need a lot of quartz, like a ton. I'm aiming for around 9 to 10 stacks of quartz block. That might not even be enough, so I'll be here for a pretty long time collecting this. But luckily for you guys watching, it will only be like 3 seconds. For me, maybe 2 hours. On my netherite quartz, and let's head home. The thing is, I still need a fortune all of this. So drop some guesses in the comments how much nether quartz I will get from all of these blocks. And if you're right, I might even do nothing. You just be right. And placing all the quartz ore down, it looks like a lot more than I mined. That's pretty impressive. Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. I faked it. I just wanted to make it look like I did more work than I actually did. All right, let's get mining this. Get my fortune 3 out, and let's see how much quartz I get. Let's pray for a lot, because I'm going to need a lot of this. And if you guys guessed about a whole inventory of nether quartz, you are right. Unfortunately, all that nether quartz doesn't give you a lot of blocks back. Only 5 stacks. Why is it so hard to get nether quartz? The sun is setting, though, so say it with me, guys. Yeah. Bro, what do you want? Why are you over here? He is giving me moss blocks, but nothing else too valuable. So you're gonna have to go into the ocean. I'm sorry, bro. See you, llamas. I hope you guys can swim. Oh, they're getting filtered out. They're going into the hole. No. Like, he's trying to swim out. Poor llama. But this tells me the OTS is working pretty good. But now let's work on the building in the middle of this platform. Let's make a circle design for this building, because I love my circles. I think something like this. What? There's another... There's no way you climb back up. Okay, this is another guy. I was like, no freaking way. And this guy's useless as well. All right, go get filtered out by the ocean sucker. See you guys. Go, 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 go. Losers. Oh my god, look at them. There's 2. Oh, ow. Ah. All right, now let's turn all of these into quartz stairs, and let's come up with a cool design for this. First, place down stairs going along this circle, kind of like this. This is gonna be really hard to build. Okay, up like this. Think something like that will be perfect. It looks a little weird, but I think once it has some glass built in here, it will look a little better. At least that's the plan. But now let's build another hexagon right here. I'll go up all the way until it meets into the middle like that, and same thing on this side. This is the most confusing thing I've ever built, I think. Okay. Oh my god, these guys won't shut up. They keep spitting. What are you guys spitting at? You're spitting at the other llama. This guy won't shut up, please. Okay, I'm sorry, you have to die today. Okay, there's my hexagon, and it looks really stupid. It's not even a hexagon. It's just a messed up shape. I don't even know how to explain it. Okay, let me do some more experimenting and see what design I should go with, because this looks horrendous. A 3-year-old kid that just picked up Minecraft could probably build something better than that. All right, after like 30 minutes, this is what I came out with. It's not really that nice. I mean, I'm not sure why this part is so ginormous, but I don't think it'll look that bad if I duplicate it all the way around this circle, right? I have no idea. I'm just gonna go for it. You know, it's a completely different design for me. I usually build it with wood and cobblestone and stone brick, and yeah, this is completely new, so let's just run with it and see how it looks. Now I'm finally done. It looks kind of weird, but don't worry. Once I add some glass, it's gonna look amazing. I'm praying it does. Okay, now let's go get some gray stained glass or some black stained glass. Oh my god, what? Am I hacking? What just happened? Why am I so fast? Oh, it was a dolphin. I didn't see the dolphin anywhere. I thought I left my hack line on by accident. I was walking on water. Where is he? This guy's hidden in the shadows. Where's the dolphin? Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. Want to give me that speed again? That sonic speed? Yo! Yeah. Bang my head against that stone wall. All right, got my black stained glass, and I think this would be the best colored glass to go with this design. Hopefully. So let's fill it all the way up, all the way to the top. Okay, there we go. I finished off one side. And let's see how it looks. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. I actually really like that. White plus black. Super nice contrast. Let's jump down here. And... ooh, not bad. Looks like a little conservatory place, like a laboratory or something. And with all of the black stained glass in, it looks all right. Not my favorite. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about it. But now with the laboratory done, let's work on the water purifying system where all of the pipes will come into down here. And oh, hello, sir. Let me just build back up. All the pipes will come right into the middle here. There'll be a water stream going up with the pipe coming out of one of these glass triangle thingies. So that's not a triangle. Don't correct me on that. And clean water is going to pour right back into the ocean. And for effect, let's put a kelp block here with some glass coming up. Like, did I say kelp block, bro? My brain is so small. All right, let's put a soul sand block right here with some glass coming up. Let's slap some water down and fill it up with some kelp. And there we go. It should add some bubbles for some cool effect. Let's make the water come over to this direction here and have it turn the corner. Break that. Here comes the water. Let's bring it back up another layer. So sand here. Some more glass coming up here. Another water block and some kelp. Just so it looks like the water's being like transported around until it reaches probably to that window right there. And you know what? Let's just play with some water and make it drop down another level, because you know, why not? Connect it over here to this hole. Put my final water bucket down. Add some bubbles. And this is how it's gonna leave the building as clean water back into the ocean. And there we go. I need to build a pipe out though, because it looks really stupid coming out of the building like that. It's just leaking out. But now it looks like a big water maze or something. It has to go through a whole bunch of compartments and stuff until it reaches it back into the ocean. And there we have it. There's my little water stream coming out from the laboratory with clean, pure water, basically from the mountains, pouring right back into the ocean. That is so clean. It's basically like Fiji water. Trust me, I cleaned it myself. And now let's hop on my boat and grab some bone meal for something special. For one final touch. Here. Grab these bone meal. And let's head back. Sheesh. That actually looks pretty cool. It's like a little jar in the middle of the ocean. That looks sick actually from the distance. I'm really proud of that. Dang, okay. One last addition. Let's do some parkour all the way back. And food, and I ate a lot of food actually. So I'm kind of hungry and I don't have any food in my chests. But I read all of your comments, guys, and you guys mentioned that I have hay in my chests. I did not see this, okay? I'm sorry. I'm a little blind, but that is a lot of wheat. Oh my god. I can live for days now. Never mind. I am good on food. I'm not hungry anymore. Thank you guys for commenting. But I already know this bread won't last me long because I just eat a ton. This will last me like maybe one night. So I think for this episode, I'm going to greatly expand this farm here and make a giant potato and wheat farm and hopefully make it automatic so I don't need to do any work because I am lazy. So I'm probably going to wait for all of these potatoes to grow up. I'm talking to the potatoes like they're kids. I want all of these potatoes to be fully harvestable so they'll give me like the extra potatoes, and then I'll harvest them up and start working on a new farm. But in the meantime, while I wait for those potatoes to grow, I'm gonna check out this village because I don't think I even checked out this village right beside me yet. Hello guys, nice to meet you. My name is Cookie. He doesn't seem that interested in me and he is out of here. If he could even fit through the door, and he closed the door on himself. Nice. Come on. He totally forgot how to open. Oh, what do you want? This guy's confused. All right, but as I run around this entire village, I don't see a lot of villagers living in here. I think a lot of them died. So I'm definitely gonna have to protect this village here. I'm gonna have to like fence it off and light it all up so no zombies come here and infect these villagers, because I'm gonna have to use these villagers for like an iron farm in the future. All these village homes are like empty. There's nobody living in here. I don't see anybody. I've only seen like 4 villagers. This isn't good. Hello? Okay, yeah. Most of the villagers are dead in here. Ooh, I see an escapee. He's trying to live with me over here. Is he a farmer? Does he want to be in my farm? Oh, he's a fisherman. Okay, never mind. He likes the smell of fish and the ocean. All right, but I'm gonna mine a whole bunch of cobblestone so I can make some cobblestone walls, and I can use all the cobblestone to surround the entire village. So let's start mining some cobblestone. Oh my god! Holy cow, they do a lot of damage. Holy cow, I almost died over there. Holy, that was a close one. Where did that zombie come from? Where did he get iron sword from? He just luckily spawned with one. Oh my god. I was just trying to mine some cobblestone, man. All right, my pickaxe just broke. I ended up getting about almost 3 stacks. Oh, there's a creeper. Get in the house, get in the house, get in the house. Okay. So I ended up getting almost 3 stacks of cobblestone. That hopefully should be enough for the cobblestone walls. Actually, I don't think it is to surround the entire village. I do have more cobblestone in the chest though, luckily. So let's turn all that into some walls. And now I have no more cobblestone. I have 2 pieces of cobblestone. At least I have cobblestone walls, I guess. Oh man, what am I doing with my life? Anyways, it's nighttime and I don't want any more villagers to die. So I'm gonna quickly go to bed here, and I can. Nice. I have no idea what's happening. All right, so now it's daytime. I'm gonna start by surrounding this entire. Oh no, go away, don't infect him. Go away. Oh, all these zombies. Where'd he go? Oh, he's right there. I thought he shapeshifted into that skeleton right there. I was so confused. Hopefully no other villagers died, because there isn't a lot in here and the iron golem here isn't doing much to protect them. So I'm gonna take matters into my own hands and cover this entire village with wall. Where's hello? Oh, he's in there. I was like, where's this arrows coming from? You know, it feels kind of weird because I'm like trapping these villagers into like a prison, but I'm actually trying to help them, but it doesn't feel like I'm helping them because I'm just trapping them. I don't know. Maybe I overthink too much. All right, and I am done. I surrounded the entire village with cobblestone walls with a stack and 28 to spare. I honestly thought I needed more, and this village is kind of big. There's all the villagers. What are you guys doing? Where were you guys the entire time? Just 3 villagers chilling right here. Where's the other guys at? Okay, that is not a villager. I thought that was a villager. There's one in there. Okay, there's more villagers alive than I thought, which is a good thing. But the entire village is surrounded now with the walls, so they are protected. Oh, he wants back in. We got an escapee from the prison. Come on, I'll let you in. Go see your family. Oh, what? He just did a Tokyo Drift U-turn right there. What? You had so much ambition to go back home, and the second I make a doorway to you back home, you just Tokyo drifted on me. This ain't Fast and Furious 10. Stay in there. That man thought he was Paul Walker or something. something. But anyways, now it's time to make some torches and light up the entire village so no mobs will spawn in there. And I only have 38 torches. And no coal. Nice. Do you have any coal in here? Please, 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 please. 5, 12. That would do. I'm gonna steal my coal for the villagers. I have potatoes in here. I said I had no food. I'm loaded on food. I got 46 potatoes here and like 3 sacks of bread here. Do I even need to make a farm? Yes, I definitely do because I eat a lot. So today's main goal is still to make a farm. All right, let's make some more torches here. Let's make, all right, I have 2 stacks and 6. I still don't think that's enough torches to light up this entire village so no mobs will spawn. So I'm going to do a little bit of coal mining to make some more torches. So here's a quick coal mining montage. Oh my God. Why do I always get scared by zombies all the time? It's the second time this episode. Oh my God. I'm watching a Technoblade video right now of him playing hide and seek. Oh my God, another zombie. He was in the Mr. Beast challenge hiding from Mr. Beast to win a $10,000 fridge. And I heard a whole bunch of TNT go off. And I thought that was my game. I thought there were TNT blowing up when I'm the only one in this world. I don't know why it scared me, but my heart dropped. All right, anyways, back to coal mining. Back to like 1960. Was that the coal mining era? I don't even know. Someone check back me in the comments. Dude, for real, this time back to mining. If another zombie comes and attack me, I'm gonna flip. Oh, I don't like witches. Look at him. You slowness yourself. I have trolled myself and I'm gonna run away in shame now. Yeah, that was some instant karma right there. I'm gonna chase my kids. It's supposed to be the other way around. That was a joke, by the way, guys. Don't take me too seriously. Anyways, I got 3 stacks of, are those kids outside my door? I don't got candy. I hear zombies somewhere. Where are they? Are they down here? Oh my God. Oh my God. Go away. Okay, maybe zombies are the theme of this video, not food. Anyways, I got like 2 stacks and a half of coal. A little too much, I think. But I'm gonna use a stack for some torches here. And I'm gonna go to bed since it's nighttime so no zombies kill those villagers. And there's too many zombies here. Oh my God, why there's so many zombies? I hate these things. Why is there so many mobs? Go away, go away, go away. Okay, he's far enough away. Sleep, 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 sleep. Nice. All right, I think I got way too many torches. I have like 6 stacks. But all right, let's go around lighting up this entire area. So let's start off by lighting up the fence first. So like it has a nice little... Oh, there's mobs in here. Please tell me there's no zombies in here. Took out the skeletons. There's iron golem just standing here doing nothing. There's 2. What are you guys doing? Protect your villagers. You hear me? Oh, he doesn't hear me. He's just looking right over me. I guess I'm that short. All right, but anyways, let's start lighting up the wall. All right, and there we go. And now let's start lighting up the inside. Gotta light up every single nook and cranny and butt crack so no zombies will spawn. But in a future episode, I'm definitely gonna try to transform this entire village and make it look really good or turn it into like some sort of castle or city. So stay tuned if you guys enjoy this series because it's gonna be a really fun one. I have a lot of stuff planned for this series. Also, share the video to your friend, guys. I need some views. A shameless plug. I need views, guys. These videos take way too long to make. But thank you, guys. I appreciate all of your support. You guys are awesome. Also, another cat up. All right, I think I covered the entire village. I think. Hopefully, I didn't miss a spot and like a zombie spawns and just murders all of my villagers. What is this? What is this horse doing? Pick a side. All right, yeah, thanks for listening.
You picked the dark side.
He picked the side that he's gonna be stuck in forever. He's literally never leaving anymore. Hey, good choice, buddy. Now you're stuck with me. Oh, that's a pretty bad evil laugh. Dang, this pig is strong. Sheesh. This pig is just pushing this iron golem away. Yeah, you see? You're being dominated by a pig. Take that in. Yeah, walk away. Be ashamed of yourself. You gotta start protecting your villagers here. All right, but I have a lot more torches left that I didn't think I would have. So I'm gonna run around lighting up this whole area around my house so I don't have to deal with those stupid zombies anymore. Finally. And after 20 minutes of running around placing down torches, I finally finished lighting up the area around my home. Oh my God, I thought that was another... What? How did my axe just break? Oh, shovel versus shovel. Who's gonna win? Obviously me. But I thought that zombie had another iron sword. I got like PTSD right there. Bro, what is this? Oh my God. No, don't kill my iron golem. No. Oh, he lived. He looks pretty beaten up. Here we go. Oh, go away. Wow, a shovel does not do any damage. I need to make another axe or something. Jeez, I'm gonna upgrade to a diamond axe at this point. There's way too many mobs around here. Oh, and I'm greeted by a creeper. Don't blow up. Go away. All right, I used most of my torches. How did a skeleton spawn? I was just about to say, I think it's mob proof, but I guess it's not. I still need to use these torches. I really suck at placing down torches. It's such a simple thing. What? Hello? Spider-Man? Where do you come from? Where do you fall from? The roof? Jeez, I'm so sick of this. I don't have any talent. I can't even place down torches in a block game on virtual blocks. I'm going to bed. I'm upset. All right, but anyways, back to the main point in the video. All of my potatoes are fully grown, it looks like, except for maybe this discriminated one right here. Why is this one not grown yet, but every single one else is? All right, but let's harvest all of these potatoes and let's make a massive automatic farm. All right, I got all my potatoes, and now let's make some iron hose. I might need a lot, so let's make 2. That isn't a lot, but I think that should do. What am I doing? I'm trying to make sticks out of sticks. I'm so tired right now. All right, let's make 2 more iron hose. That should be enough, hopefully. And now I just gotta find a perfect spot for all of these potatoes. Where can I make this potato farm? All right, I think I'm gonna make it right over here. I'm gonna terraform this mountain right here. I'm gonna like break down this hill and make my own mountain to make it like super smooth for the potatoes. All right, so let's make a quick diamond shovel and let's start terraforming. It's kind of weird. I made a diamond shovel and a diamond axe before I made a diamond pickaxe. That is kind of weird. All right, I'm gonna start on a little design right here, just like a little smooth, gradual, like little thingy thing, mountain thing. Yeah, I think you guys know what I mean. I just sound stupid at this point. I should probably just stop talking. Like words? What are words? Oh, I don't know how to speak. That was a very professional sneeze. Whoa, you guys just catch that dolphin just jump in the water over there? Kinda cool. Anyways, I got some water down and I'm gonna start hoeing the dirt. This is where the farm will start and I'll just gradually go up there until it's like a fat farm. And I'm gonna try to connect it with the village over here. So some farmer villagers can come here, take some jobs and start farming for me. Cause you know, I'm just the laziest person alive. I'm probably the laziest YouTuber, I'm not gonna lie. If you guys know any other lazy YouTubers, let me know. Cause I don't think anyone can beat me. The dirt over here is a little bit too far. So I'm gonna place a bucket of water right over here and use a slab to hide it. And hopefully that will keep the farm dirt like all hydrated and it won't turn into dirt, if you know what I mean. Yeah, English is a hard language. All right, let's start working on the second layer. All right, I got like 3 layers complete of the farm. Every single time I jump down, I like destroy the cropland and turn into dirt. So I'm gonna replace this part with some slabs. It kind of removes some parts of the farm, but this will save me a lot of stress. Just like that. And I think it looks a lot better. Let's take a look. Yeah, it looks a lot better with slabs in, I'll tell you that. It looks way better. All right, I finally finished the entire farm and even the top part. So now I'm gonna have to make some walls around it here. And I'm planning to put some dispensers right here so it will shoot us some water and the water will take out all the crops so I wouldn't have to do it by hand. All right, but let's start making the walls around the farm. All right, there we go. I got a little wall surrounding the farm. It's looking pretty hot here and this one piece of dirt is pissing me off. Is this pissing you guys off too? It won't stay cropped or farmed or hoed or whatever the term is. English no good. Oh, not you again. Where? Oh, my dirt, man, my farm. I hate those zombies. All right, but now let's plant all these potatoes. And I have like 8 stacks around and we got to fill this entire thing with potatoes. So let's get going. I'm gonna eat some while we're at it. Oh my God, bro. So smelly. All right, this farm ended up being so much bigger that I used all of the potatoes and I'm like just over halfway fully planted. This farm is pretty dang big, but I want to make like a lighthouse or one of those windmill thingies right here that you always see from farms. I think that'll be a nice addition to the entire farm, but I'm gonna need to gather some resources because I used a lot of wood on this thing. This farm ate up like 80% of all of my wood, so I'm gonna go explore a little bit for like a spruce biome or something. Ooh, over there. Oh, let's get my spyglass out. Oh, some dark oak wood or dark wood or whatever it's called. I wouldn't mind that. Oh, look at those mountains. They're so tall. I see some spruce trees up there. I mean, there's only 2, but a spruce tree is a spruce tree. Oh, there's one right there. what am I talking about? There's literally one beside me. Okay, let's get chopping down. I'm sorry, team trees, but I need wood for a windmill. It's that important. All right, so I ended up getting about 7 stacks of logs, which will make up for what I spent on this giant farm here. And I'm gonna use this wood to make the windmill. I'm not sure why farms even have like windmills with it. Like, cause somebody, dude, I keep stepping on these crops, but could somebody please tell me in the comments why farms have windmills? Maybe there's some farm people like watching right now, but I'm gonna build one anyways, just because that's just how the farm works. You know, that's that. Get away. What are you doing? Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, my cat just climbed up my torso and I'm not even wearing a shirt. But anyways, I'm gonna make a big windmill right here behind the farm. I'm not sure how to design it, but I'll try my best. All right, I'm just gonna experiment if I should use a stripped log logs for this build. I'm gonna strip all these logs here and place it right beside the normal logs. And let's take a look which one looks better. Why does stripped logs look so much better every single time for every single piece of wood? Like all types of wood, like oak, birch, or whatever, the stripped version looks so much better. All right, but I think I'm gonna go with the stripped version to build this windmill. Before I do so though, I'm gonna raise the ground just up to here. All right, and I ran out of dirt, so this is the little platform that I made, but that should be big enough for a small little windmill. I'm probably gonna make like a little barn or a windmill on top of a barn. I have no idea. My brain doesn't work that well, but I'm just gonna keep building and stop talking. Why do I embarrass myself all the time? Actually, before I do that, I don't really like how it's all dirt. So I'm gonna place some dirt right here so grass can grow on top of here, and soon it'll be all grass because dirt is pretty ugly. Kind of reminds me of me a little bit. All right, let's get building this windmill. Let's see how it turns out. How the hell am I gonna start this thing? I think a different type of wood right here will look better than using cobblestone again, but there is one slight problem. I don't have a lot of oak wood. So let's go to sleep and mine some oak wood. There's literally a spruce biome right there. My house is like 50 blocks from it. Time to start global warming on Minecraft. Whoa, what happened to this tree? What happened? Oh wait, have I been here before? Oh, I must have came here for leaves. I was like, what happened to this tree? Got a messed up haircut, that's for sure. All right, let's take a look to see how it looks with some oak wood. Maybe it'll like contrast it a little bit, you know, add some lightness to the windmill. Who knows? I'm not an architect, but we'll see. Let's add some of these thingies to like add a little rooftop looking thing. I'm so good at describing things. This thing, that thing, and this thingy, and that thingy. Oh, I speak at a 4th grade language. What? I speak English at a 4th grade. Wait, I can't even speak. I speak English like I speak English like a level. I speak English at a level of a 4th. I speak. All right, let's take a look. A moment of truth, and well, can't even see that cobblestone walls right there. Ooh, it doesn't look that bad. I kind of like it actually. What do you guys think? I might add something around this part because it looks kind of weird with like having this flat. So I might just add something super simple right here. And there we go. Just a nice little touch with the trap doors, and also made like a cool little design for this window right here. Just added some fences and some little slabs and stairs. Looking kind of nice, kind of nice. All right, so now let's make the tall pillar that will hold the windmill, because the windmill is gonna be pretty big, I think. Oh, that reminds me, I need wool for the windmill because the windmill has like the fan looking thing, right? I need some white wool for that. Luckily, there are a lot of sheep around, but I need to make a farm for them. So I'm gonna have to do that right after this. But let's continue finishing up this windmill over here. All right, let's play the riskiest game. I have to jump and block clutch right there, or I fall to my death in hardcore mode. Okay, let's see this. Oh, right there. Let's go. I definitely would have died if I fell down there. I got my heart pumping a little bit. One more time. All right, so I think the windmill is gonna come out right over here, and it's gonna do the spinny thing right over here, like right. Yep. Okay, yeah. English, good. I'm not really sure what to do up here to like end this pillar off nicely, so I think I'm gonna make like a little canopy spike roof looking thing. I have no idea how to explain it. I'm not good at explaining things, so I'll just show you guys. Okay, I need some cobblestone walls. Place that right over here. Put some fences on top, and now we can make a flag. That is my flag. So let's jump down here and let's take a look from the bottom. Ooh, my wall's working. Oh, what? How did a zombie get in? Get him. Go get him. Yes. Beat that zombie up. How did a zombie get in? I'm seeing a lot of iron golems though. I see 1, 2, 3. I think I saw one over here somewhere, but I saw 4 in total. So there's a lot of guards guarding the entire village. I have no idea where that zombie came from though. It looks like everything is pretty well lit up. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably the ceiling, the rooftops. I didn't light those up. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. All right, and the reveal. There it is. It's okay. It looks like a Disney castle. Or it could be something else. Maybe like a rocket ship. A rocket ship with a big nose. It's gonna look better, guys. Trust me. Once I add some glass in there and get the windmill actually running, it's gonna look pretty good, I think. Hopefully, that's the plan. I definitely need to work on the flag, though. That is pretty low effort. All right, now let's go find some sheep and make a sheep farm because I need their wool to make that big windmill fan looking thing. Okay, there's a lot of mobs everywhere. I gotta be a little careful. All right, there's 2 sheep right beside my base right here, so thank God. And let's yo, can you see? Oh, there you go. Just had to insult him for a little bit. Come to daddy, follow daddy. And that guy just He's not interested. Come on, man. All right, we gotta squeeze through this tight little space right here. Come on, guys. Single line file. Yo, all right, let's go. Single file line. Come on, bro. Where are you going? Okay, I'm gonna use my old farm as their enclosure here because it's already right here and it's already fenced off. All right, let's go. Let's breed them. Oh yes, make the baby, make some love. Nice. We got a little baby. Oh, look at him. Look at him in his big head. Kind of reminds me of myself a little bit as a little baby. My head was ginormous. There's a lot of sheep around. All right, come here, guys. All right, I'm gonna take some time to collect more sheep and get them into the pen. And after stealing all of the sheep in the entire Minecraft world, I got a whole bunch of sheep here and I breeded them all for some babies. Now let's whip up my trusty shears, and this time I'm not using them for leaves. Surprisingly, I'm using them for wool. Oh my god, I haven't seen a naked sheep in so long. They are so ugly. But let's shear up all of these sheep here. Oh, nice. It drops you more than one. That is awesome. Can I shear these babies? Come on, give me those wool. Okay, I guess not. Imagine a sheared baby sheep. That would look so stupid. And I'm guessing maybe they need grass to eat so they can grow their wool back. All right, so I'm gonna jump around and turn all of this farming land back into dirt. I feel like I'm at a bar right now. You know when you're jumping in the mosh pit on the dance floor? Yeah. Come on, man. Get out of there. Yep, thanks for listening. You guys did not witness me punch a baby sheep. Nobody saw that. Please don't get me in trouble, guys. All right, but anyways, I'm gonna wait for all of these sheep to grow their wool back. It looks like one finally did. And while I wait, I'm gonna go grab myself a snack. Because, you know, your boy Cookie is hungry. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Anyways, what is it going on over there? This villager is about to risk it all right now. But anyways, I am back. It looks like all of this sheep has grown back their fur and all the babies have grown up. Wow, I must have been gone for a pretty long time. Oh man, at least my belly's full in real life. But in Minecraft, I'm starving still. So I'm gonna have to keep oh my god, my farm is completely grown too. I'm gonna have to harvest it and finish it up here. All right, I have 64 wool and I don't think that's even enough for like one of the wings. But hey, I'll use it anyways. Oh my god, that's a lot of potatoes right there. That is a lot of potatoes. All right, I have no idea how I'm gonna make this this windmill wing thingy, but I'm gonna try my best here. Literally have no clue, but I'm just gonna make the wing like that, I guess. That looks quite all right. I'm gonna use some fences here for some support beam looking thingies. There is one. Actually, I want to move it back one. All right, let me redo this entire thing. I'm so picky. Oh my god, where are they coming from? Where did all those mobs come from? All those zombies, they just want revenge. These skeletons are about to knock me off. Let me build in peace. All right, and there we go. I actually had enough wool. All right, let's take a look from the bottom. After I kill all of these mobs, because there's so many down there. Look at this family reunion of zombies. What is happening? Oh my crops. Oh my god, my blood pressure is about to go through my ceiling. What? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Where how? I'm out of here. I'm out. Oh my god. Where do they come from? I'm gonna have to make this farm mob proof so they can't stomp on my crops. You know how hard I work for this? Oh, that's where they're coming from. Jeez. Okay, I'm out. Go. All right, I'm going straight to bed. All right, but anyways, this is what the windmill looks like. I think it looks pretty good. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about it, but I think it looks pretty dang good. It might be my best build so far, like best build yet. There's only one problem to this entire windmill. Can you guys spot the problem? That is the problem. I need to fix that. But before I do that, let's light up the bottom part over here so all these mobs will disappear. Oh, okay, go. Oh my god, that's the daddy of all skeletons right there. He's loaded in gold armor. Hey, oh, can we get a music disc? Shoot the creeper. Oh. Okay, come on, you got it. Just shoot the creeper. Come on, daddy, shoot the creeper. That does not sound right. Yes, I got the music disc. I haven't got a music disc in so long, and I got the C418 blocks. I don't even know what that sounds like, but at least got a music disc. All right, let's light this entire area up here. I practically had a mob spawner underneath my farm. All right, but now let's fix the flag on top. Actually, before we do that, oh, my helmet broke. But before we do that, I want to color this wool so the flag has some color to it. So let's grab some of these dandelions here and maybe some of these. I'm not sure what they give you. Light gray dye. I'm thinking orange wool would look pretty nice up there just because I'm a cookie, or we could go for purple because my shirt is purple. I think purple looks better. So how on earth do you make a purple dye? Did I not know that? Obviously, is red and blue makes purple. Oh my god, I actually have a brain of a third grader. No, a third grader would have known that. I'm a preschooler. All right, I see some poppies over there, but I don't have any food. I ate it all. So let me quickly go grab some. And there's another zombie waiting for me. Oh, dude, zombies are just the theme of this episode now, I swear. I can't believe I went through an entire stack of bread this entire episode. I eat way too much. All right, but let's grab some of these poppies here. Turn that into some red dye. Grab some lapis and please make purple. Nice. Hello, Minecraft. Hello? I see some purple here. Wait. Oh, we got turned to blue dye. See, I'm not that stupid. There we go. Told you guys I'm not that dumb. Oh, man. Okay, I got 18 purple dye. Now, how do I turn this into... Oh, just like that? All right, I got 18 purple wool. Perfect. All right, let's head up there. And let's fix this up because it's looking so ugly. I probably don't have enough wool. No, I definitely do. Okay, let's make it like that. Let's make the flag wave a little bit. So like that. Oh, I'm running out of wool, actually. I gotta be conservative here. And let's finish it off with one piece of wool here. And let's mine away all this dirt and take a look from the bottom. Hopefully it looks good because I don't really want to build up there to fix it. All right, let's run over here so we can get a full wide photo of the entire farm. And the reveal. Ooh, I kind of like it. It looks really good. What do you guys think, guys? That's the finished product. Well, I still need to add some windows. Doesn't look too bad, to be honest. That was a lot of voice cracking right there. Let me just make my voice deeper. So this is the windmill right here. I hope you guys enjoyed the windmill. It took me a while to build it. All right, but let's finish it off with some glass so it's fully finished. Oh my god, I have a lot of glass. Where did all this come from? And I'm gonna grab some basalt, and you guys know I need this. Come on. I know you guys were waiting for this moment. And I'm gonna grab some of these flowers because I want the glass to be light gray. So let's grab a whole bunch of these. And how do we make this stained? Like this? Ooh, there we go. Our 32 should be enough, I think. And let's place it all in here. Nice. All right. And I'm going to use some smooth basalt to cover up the windows so it looks even better. Let's put the glass down up here as well. Basalt down. And there we go. The windows are in. Pretty fancy. And now for the final touches. Oak leaves. Let's go. Oh, I've been waiting the entire episode to put these down. And trust me, the windmill is going to look so much better with these leaves in. Oh no, not the zombies again. Not the zombies. Just let me be in peace with my leaves. And there we go. The leaves are in. What do you guys think? Leaves or no leaves? What looks better? Obviously the leaves. I'll just punch my microphone into myself. All right, there is the windmill. Ow. What the? Who hit me? Who just sniped me? Hello? I do not see a skeleton anywhere. Was it you? Oh my god. And now there's a baby mama chasing me. Go away. Now that the windmill is complete, there's one last thing to do. And that is to actually finish up this farm because I haven't really finished it yet. So I'm gonna quickly go to bed, and I cannot go to bed. No! Oh my god! Hello? Where? Did anybody see that creeper in my house? Because I did not see a creeper in here. Hello? That's so weird because in my head, I told myself there was a creeper. Like, my head told me that my eyes see creepers, but I didn't really process it, and I ignored it. Turns out there was a creeper. Can we get an instant replay on that? I did not see a creeper anywhere. Oh my god. Luckily, I lived. I would have been so upset after spending so much time building that windmill, and I just get blown up and die in my hardcore world. Oh, I would have cried. All right, let's fix this up really quickly. That is not the right wood. All right, I think it's all fixed up here. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think it's all good. And I'm putting torches everywhere, man. I have no idea how these mobs are spawning inside my house, but I do not want them around anymore. I'm putting torches everywhere. If a mob spawns in here with all these torches, I might as well quit the game. End this whole series. All right, but let's go to bed. I'm sick of these mobs. All right, let's go finish up this farm here and let's start farming. This is so weird. My parents immigrated here to Canada to leave farming just for their son to go back to farming on Minecraft. My parents would not be that proud of me right now. But too bad, because I love farming. It's in my bloodline. Hey, but if someone guesses the exact amount of potatoes I will get from this entire harvest, I will heart your comments. So put some guesses down on the exact number of potatoes I will get. Well, there's a clue already. I can't even pick up enough potatoes. Yeah, I have so many potatoes. I think just one harvest is good for the entire series. I don't think I'm gonna be needing any food anytime soon. Even though I am the fattest person alive, this is a lot of food. Oh my god, this is so boring. How does Wadzi do this with all of his crazy builds? This is terrible. My brain is numb right now doing this. I'm not even like halfway done. I'm so far from halfway done. All right, this is the final layer. Just a little bit more to go. And I am done. The farm is fully complete and harvested. And I still have a whole inventory of potatoes. Oh man, I'm never getting hungry now. Well, that was the main goal of the episode, to not get hungry anymore. And I think I accomplished that. But I'm gonna grab some chests here. I'm actually gonna make a door too. All right, so I'm gonna grab some barrels, run up over here to my windmill, and I'm gonna pee in the sewers. Oh, there's a beacon down here. Seriously? What the heck? Yo, this guy has full diamond armor.
Oh, wait, how?
They must have spawned it in or something. Unless they got the chests. Unless they got the really lucky chests. This guy's gonna die by a skeleton. He's gonna die by a skeleton. They're about to die to mobs instead of the parasites. This guy's gonna die. He's actually gonna die. 2 players then ran into a dead end and quickly got away. But then Junior Zach died to an infected cow. 98 players remain. And the players were quick to start mining underground to find some diamonds for some armor. And so far, 4 players have died. 96 players remain. Thompson's out. Cavia's out. Tryhard is out. He's not really a tryhard if he died.
Wake up!
This guy's AFK. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Ah.
The first night was approaching, which also means the first wave of parasites. So right in the middle, we put some chests with some OP loot and told people to go get it.
Diamond stuff or like
Yeah,
iron
just
stuff?
any, like, yeah, just
I'm gonna do
something
iron.
reasonable. Yeah, I'll get some diamonds, some iron. Yeah, I'll put some cookies in there. Yo, this guy's taking it! This guy's taking it!
Well, he can take it. He's here.
Spawn a parasite on him.
Cow.
Spawn cows around.
Where'd he go?
Spawn cows around. All right.
There they go. Oh, there they go. Oh, he's gonna die. Run,
Yo,
run.
Run, go.
Move.
Look at all the
cow.
cows on him. Oh, we have a lot of deaths. Yo, bro, LeBron James died. I thought he's the GOAT.
Well, yo, this guy's taking everything.
Is he? Yeah.
Oh.
he took everything and dipped. Oh, he's big brain plays, big brain. Hey, let's just break the chests.
He's going to die instantly.
This guy found so many diamonds. Yo,
What? I'm coming.
come here. Yo, he's gonna die. Yo, focus.
die, bro.
Focus. No, don't die. Yo, he's found so many diamonds.
If he can survive.
Get the diamonds. It's iron right there.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, imagine. He spawned a cow right here.
Doink.
Yo. No.
wait.
No. We killed him. No. I feel so bad.
I low-key think you should revive that guy.
Yeah, we have to revive him. He's back in.
Here, we'll give him a gapple for his troubles. Oh, I just dropped a minecart TNT.
No, he's gonna die again.
Yo,
Oh
they're
my, there's a
communicating
party
with
here.
signs. They're communicating with signs.
Yo. What do you say? Okay.
Anyone have any
Anyone-
iron? Someone stole mine.
There's a lot of parasites on the surface now. There's a ton. Oh my god, there's so many.
Dude, look. Look at this guy. He's crouched up here. Don't bring him to
This guy
me.
has nothing. Oh, he's trapped. He's trapped in webs.
No!
He's gonna die. Oh, he broke out.
Run! Wait, did someone say a cow? There's just a cow on the other side of the river. That'd be...
That'd be a.
Yo, bro, come here. Oh my god, he's gone.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Come here.
He
Come here,
dropped
bro.
the boat.
Come here. Boat.
I didn't think he wanted the boat. At this point, only 75 players remain. Some people had good strategies. They started building houses over the island to try to survive the parasites. He's living in a treehouse. That's sick.
Right?
Yeah.
Cow.
Yeah, he needs a friend. Yeah, I'll give him a diamond sword. Yo, just killed the cow. To help out the players, we also placed diamond blocks all over the surface and watched them go get it. That should be enough. Diamond blocks. Whoa, he's collecting iron. Genius.
Go get it, buddy.
Go get it.
Go get it.
He's shaking, he's nodding his head. Yo, he doesn't want it.
He doesn't want-
Yo, he's living in the guy's head. This guy's a genius. This guy's a genius.
Wait, he's communicating.
Speaking through signs.
This is my house. Wait, I'll respond.
Oh,
He's gonna say no, you. Watch. I said wow.
oh, this guy's getting the diamonds. Look at him.
Is he?
He's collecting all.
He's getting
Yo.
everything. Yeah, but little does he know this was a trap. So good luck getting down.
Yeah, that's his new house now. He's living there.
Oh, I feel bad for these spectators.
Oh, that's how life is, bro.
You see me?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, watch.
Yo.
He's gonna mind this. And look. He's like, wow. Okay, what? Wait for him to go back. Come on, he
Wait.
can't be looking.
Oh, he's trying to. Oh, yo, he's spinning it around. He's like, what is going on?
Look, he's waiting for
Yo,
it.
he's like, what is going on?
Well, he thinks there's gonna be another one.
He's so good. Yo,
Oh, he's
talking to us.
communicating.
Oh, he knows.
Okay, well, now watch. Nope.
Want to play heads or tails?
It's heads, so let's see what he says. Come on, man. Doesn't take
Heads.
out.
Oh, he got it. What will you give him?
All right.
Oh,
Now we move on.
diamond block. He
Heads
doesn't
or
even know what's going
tails? Oh, he's gonna tails this time.
Tails, okay. And it is tails. Yo, they're on a roll. Diamond block.
Guess number 1 through 5.
Let's just make whatever
What's the
number
number?
he guesses a win because I know he's gonna guess it.
What is this for? You
1.
gotta spawn stuff on him.
1. Well, infected cows.
Not
Okay, yeah. And he's gonna pick 1.
one.
Wow, he missed it.
Only
He
one
regrets
diamond
it so
block.
much. This guy
Okay.
put signs in his treehouse saying, "If I survive, I'm too young for money. Give it to charity if I win." What a good guy. I gotta give him stuff for that.
Like a cow.
Here's some diamond blocks. He's giving it to charity, so we got to reward him. If you win prize double, you talking for me now?
Yep.
Double the price for Mr. Headaches. All right, I'm gonna put a whole bunch of diamond blocks right here, and it's gonna be guarded by these guys. Can't get them now. There were parasites everywhere, and only 60 players remain. Oh, creeper,
Everyone
creeper. He's dead. He's dead. Oh, yo. Oh my, look at everybody. Everyone's swarming the diamond blocks. Only 50 players survived the parasite remote island, and they will be brought into this new arena, and they will be fighting a ton of parasites. Only the strongest will survive. All right, all the spectators are being TP'd here. All right, we're picking 5 random people to revive. LeBron James is still here. Okay, yeah. Revive LeBron James.
Revive LeBron James.
Okay, I choose you. Unmute. Oh, my chat's going crazy. Bro. What do you say? I died to a glitch. Black Cat? Okay, I'm reviving Black Cat. Yo, how about we get Yerb? It reminds me of you. And revive Yerb. All right, we got the people in. All right, give him the good stuff. Yo, my boy Bobby. Yo, come on. How'd he get chainmail?
Like he doesn't have a helmet.
Yo, I was gonna take it.
Some random guy.
Oh. And all of the players were rushing to find some high ground, but they forgot they were flying parasites as well that drop bombs on you. Let them all spawn up. Oh, that's a death zone right there. That's a death zone. And quickly beacons started coming out of the ground and parasites started spawning. And all of the contestants' missions was to defeat all of the parasites to move on to the next round. Oh, they're ganging up. They're killing all the beacons. I'm gonna spawn some around them. They're being surrounded. I'm gonna spawn so many that they can't do anything. look, oh, these guys are standing here. Here you go. Have some beacons. After these players defeated a beacon, a boss spawned, and all of the players were focused on killing it. And the boss was spawning giant spiders that killed 3 different players all in a row. Only 40 players remain. Someone died to a big spider. Yo, this guy's getting ganged right here. Yo, come here. Look at him.
Yeah, go. Oh my god.
No, he just died. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Look at this up top. He's so scared. He's so scared.
Oh my god. Oh, they killed the boss.
Run. Oh, they did.
It's gone. Oh, look at all these people up here. Yeah, we gotta mess with them. Come here. These guys are cheating.
Oh.
Yeah, these guys. All right, yeah. We gotta spawn someone here.
Merry Christmas!
And all of the contestants were doing pretty good. It was a pretty intense battle. But that comes with a cost, because people were dying left and right. Now only 30 players remain. And the spectators were loving the show.
Come to me! This guy's naked!
Oh yeah, I see that, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're spawning the flying stuff. Oh, they're screwed. They're screwed. Oh, they're coming. They see the beacons.
I got a villager on this guy.
Oh, they're killing everything.
TP to me.
Oh, that guy. Oh, he's running. Oh, they're killing everyone. I'm gonna get these guys off here. These guys are a captain. They're cheating.
Yeah, make an announcement. All beacons and mobs must die.
Oh, all these guys are still chilling up here. Gotta get them out. Gotta get them out of here.
Oh, there they go.
Get off the cliff. Oh, they're killing all the beacons. Oh, look at them.
Dude, they gotta kill all these beacons up top. You see
Yeah,
how many
no.
there are up here?
Oh, they're killing them. They're killing them. Actually, they're putting in work. Oh, they're trying to climb up.
Let's try.
Yo, look at all these people. Oh, they're killing it all. And with all of the parasites dead, they only had 2 beacons left to kill. That was until the last beacon spawned another boss.
Go to work. He's running away from it.
The boss is down. Boss is down. Oh, he's running. Wow. The last beacon that killed him on the boss. And with everybody focused on him, he died pretty quickly. With 25 players remaining, they were all ready for the final battle. And to see who will be crowned the winner, all of the remaining players will enter the 3rd arena. And this arena is packed with parasites. This is going to be the most craziest battle. And we even spawned one of the Kyphosis beacons. And if you get hit by this guy, it will destroy all of your armor. And right in front of the gates, we put 2 custom swords called the Living Scythes for the players to grab. Oh, look at all them waiting. And now we set them free. And the battle has begun. Everybody was trying to find some protection and trying their best not to die. And it was getting pretty crazy. And players were being thrown around and being chased by a mob of parasites. These guys are block glitching up, bro. Yo, look at these guys. Oh, that guy just got knocked. I'm spawning stuff on them. And we instantly had 3 deaths all in a row. And just like that, only 15 players remain. I wonder who's gonna win it all. It's gonna be pretty intense. And this player got swarmed by parasites, and he couldn't get away in time. Now it's only 14 players. Yo, so many people died! Look at all the people that died!
Yeah, I don't even know if anyone's alive.
No, there's so many. Look at all these items on the ground. People are falling left and right. There's a ton over there.
I think we did way too much.
Nah, we gotta make it interesting. Yeah, let's not spawn anything for a while. Let's see what they can do. Yo!
Yo, this one guy's just at the gate.
Yeah,
he just
it's
wants
fake.
stuff. The other guy has the scythe.
Oh.
Who's got the scythe?
I don't know.
I don't see anyone using it.
Oh, I think these are the only ones that remain, bro. This guy
Dude,
still has iron armor.
TV to me.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah.
Look at this guy's in
Oh,
the
he just
corner.
died.
Oh,
Inferno's
my God.
in there.
Oh, he got out. He's alive.
He's alive. What? Yo.
Oh, there's a scythe.
Oh, yeah. Go get it. Oh, TV him here.
Oh, he's just eating gaps. Get
Get the scythe.
He's praying.
Oh, he's gonna fall.
No.
Run. Oh, he ran into a web.
No.
No. Oh, he made it out.
Oh my god, but look at him.
Oh my
His
god.
armor's gonna break.
His
I think
helmet broke.
His helmet popped. Look at this guy at the gate, bro. He's just chilling.
Hey, he's strategic with it.
Yo, he's bringing them all. He's bringing them all.
He's bringing the crowd to everybody. Hey, yo, all right, I'm gonna have to break this balcony. I'm gonna make a staircase up to here.
This guy found a spot where they can't hit him. Oh, he died tonight. Oh, these people found a spot.
Whoa. Okay, they're getting it. Moving
Get
flash.
out of here.
Push him up. Push him
Ew,
up.
what is that stuff?
Moving flash. Oh, they don't even attack, do they?
I don't know, but I like it. I want more of it.
What?
Oh my god! Look at this guy in the corner. Oh, he's dead.
You right?
Yo, he's in the gate. He's in the gate.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Hacksaw was on his last legs. He was being swarmed in the corner, and he tried jumping up but got trapped in a web. He luckily got out, ran himself back into his own trap. He got swarmed in the corner and died. 12 players remain. Bro, how are they still alive? Look at this. There's so many parasites on them. His lag is so bad. No, the server's on the lag. We're leaving. Oh, this isn't good, bro. Yeah, I think it's time to, oh my god. We went from 20 players all the way down to 10. That was until my server crashed because it was getting way too crazy. So to make it a fair match, we took all 10 of the last remaining players and brought them into a Discord voice call for a final death match. And just a reminder, whoever wins this will win the $100 and be crowned the winner of this challenge video. There was 100 contestants on the survival island, which then got half to 50 on the first arena. Then about 30 people died and we were left with 20. And now in the final arena, there is only 10 left and only one will be declared the winner. And this arena looks peaceful and all until you see the other side. Before we begin, we asked some of the contestants what they would do if they won the $100. All right, here we have it, the 10 contestants. All right, we have a question for you. If you do win, what are you going to do with the $100?
You might. Oh, I was walking the plank there. Honestly, just put it back into my own content, to be honest.
Oh, okay. I like that answer more than saving.
Respectable.
Yeah. If you do win, what are you going to do with the $100, bro?
Putting it all towards my PC setup.
All right, are you guys ready for the parasite battle?
Yes.
All right.
I guess so, man.
All right.
I'm not ready for the parasites, but
Well, you better be. I see all y'all on top of this tree. I'm about to drop a stack of gapples, so who's about to get this?
Oh,
Get on the tree. Everybody get on the tree.
There's a dragon head.
Ow.
Yeah, on the top.
Oh.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Oh, wow.
oh, the lag. Oh my god, the
Oh,
lag.
no.
Oh.
Have
All
fun.
right, last person who wins gets $100. Once the wall came down, everybody started to scramble. And it was getting pretty crazy. Everybody was being chased by parasites. And it's only a matter of time until somebody falls.
Yo, you guys have fun out there. You know?
Hey.
I'm just gonna chill. Oh, how?
Hey, yo, this guy jumped in the well.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so
Oh,
They
dead.
jumped in the well. They're in the well. Oh, they're getting ganked. They're being ganked in the well.
Get tore up. Help me.
No, get your bows now, boys.
They're chilling
Go.
up here shooting. All right, I'm gonna spawn stuff on them. Anyone close to dying yet, you think?
Nope.
Oh my god, there's so many mobs everywhere. Look at the mob. Look at the mob. And Thermo Inferno got stuck inside some webs and was being swarmed by parasites.
Yeah, you see this guy getting chased by all these zombies?
Yeah.
What if they had speed too?
Oh. Oh my god, they're so fast.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. He's dead. Okay, no one has died yet. We're playing it pretty safe. Maybe these guys are on the top shooting arrows. This guy's just running around in circles trying to live. Leon. Oh, he ran into the thing.
Oh no!
Oh, he
first
dipped.
death.
Oh,
First death.
Take 3 died. Oh, rip. 9 remain.
Did anyone grab the scythe? Oh, no one got it yet.
Yeah, they're too focused on trying to survive. Oh, they're shooting the bosses from here.
I like how this guy has a dragon head on.
Oh my god. Look at Jacob. Oh, he's running up. He got up.
Oh, he's bringing them all! Oh my god.
Yo,
they
we
can't
need
get
those
up there.
flying creatures to get them off.
Yeah, what? Hold on. What if I just a magical staircase popped up? Hold on, let me vanish real quick.
And it was sucking thing just spawned right. Look at all of them.
Oh, there goes Papa Leon. He's gone.
Oh, with another death. Only 8 remain. Oh no, I don't like that
So
noise.
scary.
Oh, everybody left that platform because of the stairs. Now everyone's on foot.
Yep.
Everybody's on foot.
Oh, they're going to the other one.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, they're
I
running.
don't see 8 people.
Yeah, where is it? I see 4.
Oh, they're hiding. They're hunting under this.
Oh, Thermo Inferno left. He was a contestant.
Might have
no?
lagged out. Oh, my God.
Oh, these guys are still running.
Situation.
Oh, this looks chaos. Hey, I would recommend you guys to kill those beacons in the corners because they keep spawning in more parasites.
Yerby, get out of here!
You're gonna die. Get out the water. Oh, he's dead. He's in the webs. Oh, Chaza died. How is Yerby still alive? How are you still alive?
I don't know.
You're being swarmed.
Help.
I spawned one of the guys that completely breaks all your armor.
No.
no!
Europe got pushed into the pond and just couldn't find his way out. The parasites were way too strong. All right, five people remain.
I had literally no armor, man. That's
Oh, yo,
Hey,
look at
just so you know,
Jacob. Look
there's
at
a-
he's no armor.
There's a totem of undying on this map. No one found it yet.
Jacob's
It's
next.
still up.
What now?
Even phase.
Jacob lost all of his armor and was running for his life. But then he ended up running right into a huge parasite. And now only 4 players remain. This is getting really close. Jacob died. 4 remain. Fake is still running around.
Wait, which one breaks all the armor?
Oh, no, Fake.
Oh no!
Fake is stuck too.
Oh
Oh, he's done for. Any last words, brother?
Yeah, they're all hiding under the platform.
Fake got stuck inside some webs and then got swarmed. And unfortunately, he didn't get lucky enough to escape, which leaves us the top 3 players. Oh, target's on you guys now. All right. They're
No,
being
just
smart.
keep
They're
it.
hiding underneath this little thing. Oh, they're being ganged up here.
no! This guy went back under. He went back under.
Oh, Nepster is running around right now. He's trying to find some safety. What is that noise? The flash. And to make it even more challenging, I placed lava down on the sides to push them closer into the circle. This is a pretty intense battle. I wonder who's going to win out of the last 3 players. All right, we're blocking off a section. Oh,
What are you doing?
Fab Gamer's boots broke. He's on his last legs. Dr. Duke might win this.
Oh,
He has
no.
full armor still.
He's getting chased though.
Oh, no. Oh, yo, he lost all his armor. He lost all his armor. Fab Gamer.
Oh my
He's
god!
dead. He's dead. While 2 of them were on the ground being chased, Fab Gamer was on top of the trees, which seemed like a good idea until all of his armor broke. And he was in big trouble. Oh, he fell! He fell! Last 2 alive. Top 2. Who's gonna win it?
I'm doing this. It's my time, baby.
Oh, he muted up! He's so focused right now.
My heart rate, I think I'm gonna pass out. All right, no. Hey, chill. We're chilling. Hey,
Hey, you're
I just got
chilling.
more gaps. I'm chilling.
Oh, you just took more.
Bro, I got like
Oh,
stacks
he's
of
back.
gaps, bro. I'm winning this.
Yeah,
My,
Dr. Duke has
my
more
hands are
armor.
numb. Oh,
Hey,
shoot.
maybe he can outrun the... Yo, Ryan, watch out! Your
Uh-oh.
pants broke. Oh, this is...
God.
Oh my
You're
god!
going out. No!
The shield.
No! Well, Dr. Duke's our winner.
I told you.
He's our
Let's
winner.
go.
Hey.
Ah.
Congrats, bro. I'm just gonna fly in here and grab as many as I can and just see how it goes. Honestly, it might not be the... Okay. Yep, I already got mining fatigue. Oh, no. This isn't good. Okay. I need to get out of here. Fly, fly, fly. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, this isn't good. This is not good. I should have prepared. Go, go, go. That was a little dangerous. Well, boys, job is done. I got myself 3 blocks of dark prismarine. That's all I need. All right, let's grab a whole bunch of totems of undying. That is a lot. And let's go back here. Okay, I already got mining fatigue. Let's grab a bunch of milk buckets. And now I'm ready. Oh, there's a bunch inside here. Okay, that's perfect. There's less of those Squidward looking guys to attack me in here. Where did all these Squidwards come from? Why is there 6 looking at me? Okay, let's run. And let's just try to collect as many dark prismarine as I can before I die. Oh my god. Okay, that's a big daddy. I don't want to deal with him. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what an ocean monument is for other than to be drained out. Because that's all I see on YouTube. Everybody drains this thing out from the ocean. Let's fly over to the next one and collect some more blocks. And this ocean monument was a little more difficult. Oh my. Okay. Oh, I might drown right here. I might drown. Okay, I need to get out of here. Okay, that was pretty painful. And in order to build this warden, I'm gonna need a lot of wool. And after harvesting all of these sheep again, I don't think this is good enough. So I ended up breeding all of them to have babies. And even with all of these babies, it still wasn't good enough. So I found some more sheep. All right, come home, guys. Join the family. Let's go. They don't even fit. Jump through the chests. Let's go. And you guys go. And let's breed all of these new sheep up. And let's start harvesting even more wool. And after about 2 hours of harvesting and breeding my sheep farm, this is what it looks like now. Yeah, I got a lot of sheep in here now. And it gets me a lot of wool, which I really need to build this warden and for all of my future projects. But now let's move on to the more mysterious and difficult block to get, the skulk block. The first thing we need to do is find myself an ancient city. Okay, what are the chances that I just go into this ravine that I randomly found, dig straight down and hit an ancient city? What are the chances here? Okay, no ancient city yet. Let's continue digging. And nothing. I thought if Dream can do it, I could do it too, but I'm not Dream. And after countless hours of searching, I finally found it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I found it. I'm scared. Okay. All right. Let's go in. I know you gotta be quiet, but how quiet do you need to be? Let's just run. Let's just run and see. Okay. What are those noises? I've never done this before. I'm scared. What are those things? What are these? Why are they waving at me? I don't think anything is happening when I'm making these noises. So, oh wait, I think I should be scared of that thing. What if I just, I got goosebumps. Oh no, my legs are tingling right now. But I'm only here for one thing, and that is to collect myself some skulk blocks. So that is exactly what I did. Before I go though, I should at least see him, right? Like I've never seen him before. So what do I do to summon him? Do I just make noises? I think the warden is scared of me. You can't hear me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't see me. You can't smell me. I smell good. Oh no, he can't see me. He can't see me. Just walk by me. Walk by me. Hello. We are friends, right? We are good friends. See, we're just friends, right? We're just friends. Oh, he gave me a smooch. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I get more scared of a creeper than that guy? I have no idea how I'm gonna trap the warden inside this warden later on. I'm really gonna have to grow some big balls or something. But let's finally start building the warden. And let's start off with building the feet for him. I'm probably gonna mess this up really badly, but I'm just gonna try my best here. So I think cyan concrete goes here. Let's put some of these skulk blocks. And bam, bam. Some more cyan and some concrete up here. Now back here, let's put some more skulk like that. And the warden is pretty dark, so let's use a bunch of black wool to make out the leg. And let's just randomly put like some skulk blocks like there and there or something. Let's fill him up. Pause. And let's continue building until we get to the bottom of the arm right here. So let's go all the way around with some more wool and add some more details to the front. Okay, that's not bad. It looks pretty good so far. Now let's repeat the same exact thing on the other leg. Hey, come on. That looks pretty good. And honestly, I'm not sure why I still have so many totems in my inventory. I'm still scared and I want to be safe. You never know. He might get me out here. Anyways, let's finish up these legs and then start building the arms. I built half of the arm and let's see how it looks. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. It looks kind of weird with this dirt here. Let's just remove that. And if I fill this in with some cyan concrete instead of just air, it will look a lot better. Hey, there we go. I feel like we're about 20% done the warden and it's looking not bad. Which is surprising because I'm a terrible builder. And now I'm moving on to a whole new block palette, which I'm not really used to. Look at this difference. This is kind of hard to build. I think I put jungle wood here and then trip them. Yeah, this doesn't look right at all, but hopefully it comes out looking all right. Yeah, I'm totally messing this up. What am I doing? What? Oh, okay. It goes like this, and then sandstone, and then a bone block, and then sandstone, and then birch, more sandstone, sandstone, and bone. Yeah, this is very difficult. It's gonna look amazing when the video is done though, trust me. Okay, I think that's the front side of the arm all complete, and I can't even tell if that looks right or not, but let's just pretend it is and start working on the other sides. Messed up here. Oh no. I'm supposed to be one block lower than this. Why do I always mess something up? Let's see if this part is messed up or not. I really hope it isn't. So it goes skulk, black, black. I need some concrete powder here, and then black, black, skulk, and black. Okay, so I messed up this part. Where did I go wrong? Let's just break this entire thing and redo this part. The paint. There we go. This side is perfect. And finally, for the back end, my favorite part. Now for the top of the arm. And there we go. That is the entire left arm of the warden complete. And building just this of the warden took almost all of my materials. I literally don't have any black wool left. And yeah, I still have a lot more to go. So I spent the next hour gathering even more material. Look at all this hairless sheep. Isn't that funny to you guys? Look at them. They're all hairless. Anyways. And finally, I got enough black wool to continue building again. And trust me when I say this, no squids were harmed ever in the making of all of this black wool. Trust me. Like, nobody was harmed at all. Let's continue working on the last arm. Well, I guess the warden only has 2 arms, so I guess the only last... Right, all we need left is the top of the arm and the bottom. Let's quickly finish that up. There we have the arms complete. I think we're almost halfway done. We just need the torso and the head, which is going to be the most detailed and the most work. So we're actually probably not even close to halfway done. Oh man, it's looking good though. It's looking good. I can't wait till we trap the actual warden inside. That would be pretty cool. But anyways, the rest of the build will take a lot of black wool and I'm already running low on it. And constantly killing all of these squid, it makes me feel pretty bad. So I'm going to change this. So I'm actually gonna make a very quick squid farm. So let's get rid of all of this garbage, put it back into the ocean. Let's grab some glass, some slabs, and some fence gates. And now let's just use this random river right here. This should work. Yep, I do see some squids right there. And let's build out right into the middle of it. Now let's build out a 9x9 square right in the middle of the river here. If I could even place my glass at the right... Bruh. There we go. Minecraft stresses me out sometimes. And now that we have this little platform, let's remove every second block so it looks like a checkerboard or a giant hashtag, kind of like this. And now let's build a 3-block wide platform on every side like this and fill it in. And now for the challenging part, I need to remove all of the water underneath that big glass platform, which means I gotta drain the ocean once again. How do I manage to drain the ocean in every single episode? That literally took me so long to say. How does every video have to... Why am I required... Why do I... Bro, why do I even know English at this point? Bro, please leave me alone. Whose idea was to add drowns into the game? They are so useless. Look at all of these tridents he threw at me, trying to hit me as I'm trying to build. I'm actually gonna lose brain cells. Oh, you already want to go into the farm, don't you, buddy? Don't worry, I'm gonna be farming your family soon. Oh my... Please leave me alone. I need to get an Advil. My head is hurting. I'm OP, bro. All right, let's start the pain of draining the ocean again. Oh, so much fun. Finally, all of the water is drained out, and now let's just simply remove all of this dirt. And luckily for me, this lake was really deep already, so I don't need to dig into the ground, thank God. Now I need to place a fence gate underneath every single hole, so hopefully that is lined up. It should be. And let's do the same thing for every hole like this. Bam. And make a giant grid. Some blocks on top of these gates. And now even more gates. Yeah, this might be the messiest thing I've ever built. But let's remove all these temporary blocks and open all of these fence gates up somehow. There's no chance I'm going to be opening all of them. There's just way too many. And it's screwing with my eyes. Okay, what in the world did I just build? Now I need to dig even lower to Y level 29. So I guess building this platform is kind of useless. And I am way too lazy to mine all of this by hand. So I built another beacon. So now it makes my life a lot easier, but I still need to mine by hand. So it didn't really change much. It just made my life a little bit easier. The farm is basically complete. I just need to make the collection system. Let's put it right over here. Some hoppers like that. And let's bring it all the way down. Now the final thing I need to do is put some water in these slots, and it should work. Oh, let me just remove this giant beacon. That's slightly in the way. Now let's put the water buckets down, and I'm hoping they land in those pockets right there and they don't flow. Okay, it looks good. Oh, I got invisible water. What? Oh, Minecraft. Come on now. Oh, there we go. Wow, I actually didn't mess this up. Wait, I missed one. Wow, I actually didn't mess this up. I did something right for once, Mom. Nice. But now all I need to do is come down here and just AFK, and squids should be falling from the sky like cloudy chance of meatballs and just fall down on this platform and give me free ink sacks, please. Any day now. I did hear if you build 120 blocks up, it should help increase spawn rate, so let's try. All right, let's sit up here and AFK. Why are there squids spawning beside it and not inside? Okay, please tell me I don't need to drain this entire thing. Please, I don't want to drain that. I think I made a giant mistake building this in a big river. I'm still gonna AFK here and wait to see if I get any ink sacks. All right, let's go check how many squids I got. Ow. Let's come down here. Oh, I gotta be kind of careful. And what the heck? Bruh. Can you guys just spawn in here, please? Well, I guess I gotta resort back to killing squid manually because I can't be asked to build this again in a different area. Like, that's way too much. I built another squid farm. And to make it even worse, I even drained out sections of this river to increase spawn rates just a little bit. And so far, I haven't seen any squids yet. So let's fly up to this little glass platform I made up here. And please work. Please. Yes. Oh my God. We did it. We got squids. Let's go down here and see how many ink sacks I got. Oh my God. I don't even have a totem on. I should be careful. Let's come down here. And yes, we already have 62. And after 9 hours of pain building the squid farm and draining out this river, I finally have unlimited squids to make black dye, turn it into black wool. All right, let's get back to work on this warden. Let's start building his torso. And the big reveal. Oh my God. The warden is coming. He is coming. It's really starting to look like it. I can't wait till we get the head ready and the little horns. This is going to be insane. All right, let's start working on the back of the torso and then we'll work on the sweet head. Hey, yo, how did a lush block get inside the warden's arm? What? What? How did that happen? Enderman must have went in the depths of Earth to get that and put it into the warden. That's pretty crazy. But finally, the torso is officially complete. And the only thing left is to build the warden's head and the cool little horns or ears he's got. And I'm not even sure why I collected 2 stacks of light blue terracotta. I only need 1 block of this, and it goes on the left side of his forehead. I guess the warden has a pimple on his forehead. And I'm also finally going to use more light blue wool. I only have 1 block right there in his chest. It might be one of his nipples or something. And my first ever light blue terracotta and the only one ever to be placed down. That's an accomplishment. But I'm getting pretty close to finishing the warden's face. I just need to build his giant forehead or his 6 head and I should be done. And then we get to trap him. I'm excited. Yo, my first light blue wool. That's a big milestone. And actually I lied. I do use light blue terracotta once more and 2 more times over there, I think. Look at that. He's growing pimples on the top of his head. Imagine another light blue wool here. A bunch of cyan concrete around it and another piece of light blue terracotta and 1 here. Now let's fill everything in and I think I should be done the entire warden except the horns. Let's go check it out. A big reveal for the 5th time in this video. Yo, that is so sick. Come on guys, that is amazing. Let's see what it looks like in the daytime. And yep, that is so sick. The very last thing we need to do now is build the little ears or horns. Let's first start working on the left side. So I think I gotta come down here and build 3 skulk blocks like this. 1 under here, 1 on top of that. Let's put some dark prismarine and then some more skulk. Let's do some planks and it'll go up 1 block here. I really hope I'm building this right. I'm probably screwing this up really bad. Bring 1 down here. And then kind of bring it up like that. Honestly, I don't even know what I am doing or building at all. So we shall see if this turns out nice. Come down here and right underneath this block, let's put some light blue wool. And I think these are the final blocks. Bam. I don't want to look at it yet and I won't show you guys yet. Let's work on the other side first. And let's have a grand reveal of the warden when we're done. Okay. And for the 8th time, the biggest reveal in Minecraft history, the new fully built warden in Minecraft. Oh my god. If this isn't the best thing you've ever seen, I don't know what is. Look how realistic he looks. That is insane. Wait, I think we have a problem. Why does this ear look a little taller than the other? You guys see that as well? This one's a little taller. It doesn't look right. It should be 4 blocks down from the top. Oh no. It's 3 blocks. It's supposed to be 4. Do I just leave it or do I go through the pain of fixing it? Oh, I fixed it. Anyways, now that the warden build is complete and it looks amazing and all, that's still not good enough. We gotta go 1 step further and trap a warden inside of here. That would be pretty cool. Oh no. There's a lot of creepers in here. Oh, what do I do? Okay, I should be safe here. Get me out. Let's go dig a giant hole to the ancient city. So this is where my base is right now. And all the way over here is where the warden lives in the ancient city. That is a distance of over 2,500 blocks. And after talking to my good friend Sandiction, he told me that the best way to transport and trap the warden is to do it underground in a tunnel. So let's get to work and start over here by the warden. Let's dig down. And I'm pretty sure the warden is 2 by 3 blocks tall and wide. What a chunky guy. So I need to make the tunnel pretty chunky. Anyways, let's start mining 2,500 blocks away. Oh, this is gonna be painful. What the? Okay. I don't know. My brain just went idle for a second there. I've been mining for about 2 hours and my pickaxe is just about to break, but we have gone a very far way and we're still 2,000 blocks out. This is insane. All right, let's get right back to mining. Oh man, this could literally be an entire separate video of me trapping the warden, but instead I'm doing it in this video. So you guys better like and subscribe because I'm going through a lot of pain. Okay, I have finally made it to the ancient city and we got a long dark tunnel to transport this warden. I have all of my totems and I think I'm ready to go. I don't think I can be any more prepared, so let's summon the warden. God, let's try to get this guy to spawn. Oh no, darkness has appeared. Try to make some more noise. I think the warden is scared of me, to be honest. Like, I'm the cookie god and we got the entire cookie army. Oh, okay. Come on, daddy. Why did I just call him that? Okay, he's over there. Why are you scared of me? Oh, I think I angered him. Oh my god, he's fast. Why is his head bobbing like that? Why is he a bobblehead? Okay, he's coming. Oh my god. Go, go, go. I can't even see him. My hands are literally sweating. Palms are weak. Knees are heavy. Oh, this isn't good. Okay. Please don't give me slowness. Please don't give me slowness. Okay, I got past them. Oh, I should have lit this up. And he's just gonna ramble through them. I do have a lead on him, so this is good. Let's keep this distance from him. Okay, this isn't too bad. It looks like he's like injured. Oh. Why'd he turn around? Did he lose sight of me? Oh, I probably should put my name tag on him though so he doesn't despawn. Okay, I do have a name tag in my shulker. Let's quickly do this. Where is it? Right there. And how am I supposed to do this? Okay, let's try to block him off here. Maybe like that. Do you break blocks? I don't think he can. Oh my god, look at him. Let's try to walk up to him. Oh, wee! It might have been a good idea to bring some golden apples. Okay, let's put my chest plate on just for this. Okay, let's try to right click this on him. Yep. Yep, he's not happy. I really don't know what to do, guys. What if I trap him like this? And I'm not sure if he can hit me through walls or anything. Guess he can. I guess he can. Oh, okay. Get out. He hit me through walls. Oh my god. This is not good. This is not good. Oh my god. This is not good, guys. That was the most unorganized thing ever. Yeah, let's just forget about the name tag. Oh my god. Look how cute he is, just jumping up the stairs. Well, my name tag says otherwise. Okay, we have made it. Cookie overreacting in 3, 2, 1. Oh. Go. Fly, you monkey. Oh my god. I didn't overreact. You guys. Oh. Okay, he's right there. Look at his head bopping right there. His head just popping right out of the ground. That's so funny. But hello, Warden. Meet yourself. So now I kind of want to like fly right by him and then give him the name tag. And this would be the best way to name him so he doesn't despawn, I think. So let's fly here. Give it that to him. Fly. Oh. So now he shouldn't be able to despawn because he's named. So let's go grab myself some more totems. So my idea is to trap him inside the crotch of the Warden because that's just where he belongs. So let's mine out the crotch and put some glass right here, just like that. And from down below, that is exactly what we're gonna see. The Warden just chilling right there. So now let's build him a little home. Right in the corner, let's put one light blue terracotta because that's gonna be his pimple in his home. So I don't really have a good idea on how to bring him down here without putting myself in danger. So let's make a big vertical tunnel and just drop him from the top. And this is kind of funny because it seems like he's being born again, you know, like he's being like dropped out of the pool. All right, let's put some trap doors here so it will trick him into falling in, I hope. Let's block that off here so he can't come reach me and I can just run this way just in case. Now let's start building out the staircase to bring that guy up here, the ugly boy. Okay, I got the staircase built, and before I do anything with this Warden, let's grab some golden apples. And also build a beacon with regeneration and resistance. Okay, now I don't really know what the best way is to get him out of there. I don't really want to go near him because he's definitely gonna sonic boom me or whatever and do a lot of damage to me. So I think I might just fish him out of there if he stops hiding. So let's put a fishing rod down here. If I could hit him. Oh my god, I didn't think I'd throw him that high. I think I could just simply go on top of these stairs here and he'll just follow me. Let's get my bow and arrow out and maybe he'll just follow the arrow noises. Come over here to the beacon. Let's get a totem in my hand just in case. I'm kind of scared. I have no idea where he is right now. He knows where I am though. Let's get on top of the head and oh my god, he's in the forest. Okay, follow the arrow noises, please. Let's hit him and try to make him walk up the stairs. Let's hit him a few more times. Is he coming up? He's coming up. Oh, he's here. Okay, he hit me, didn't do any damage, and he fell. Oh, okay. Hit me again. Okay, this golden apple and the regen's doing really good. Let's chomp another one down. And you guys will probably find this video really boring. I'm just gonna be talking about my videos and what I'm gonna be doing and my plan for the future. So, yeah, if you guys do care, stick around and I appreciate it. But I'm sure some of you guys may know that I really hate Bed Wars. I hate PvP. I'm sick of it. I think I've just been playing way too much of it, even though I rarely play. But I've been playing Minecraft since like 2012. My account was made maybe 2011, 2012, and I've been playing way too much. I even had an account before this account. So whenever this account was made, I've been playing before, like a year before this account, if that makes sense. But what I'm trying to say is I've been playing way too much Minecraft for my age, and it's kind of sad. I think I'm gonna be taking a little break from Bed Wars because I'm really sick of it, and I really don't like making videos on Bed Wars, to tell you guys the truth. That's probably why I don't make videos as much anymore. Everyone's always asking me to make videos, and I just don't like making videos at all. And it's mainly because I don't like playing Bed Wars, and my whole channel is basically Bed Wars and PvP, which I really don't like. My channel started off as a Skyblock survival channel, and then I just fell off. Nice. But yeah, my channel started off as a Skyblock and survival let's play channel. If you guys watched me from way back in the Stone Age, but a year ago. But that's the main reason why. Oh my god, that's the main reason why. Oh, chill out. This guy just sacrificing his life for me. Jeez, I wish I could find a girl like that. I should take like a year break from Minecraft, and then I come back and I have like a lot of passion, and like I really want to play Minecraft. That's why I made YouTube videos about a year ago. But then I started getting back into PvP, and I knew I didn't want to PvP anymore, but I just started making PvP videos, and one thing led to the other. I started following the trend, and then I ended up playing Bed Wars. And I really don't like playing Bed Wars that much, because back in the day I used to play a lot of Sky Wars, and I played a lot of hardcore factions when I was a kid, and it's just a little too much for me, especially for my age, and this place is way too toxic for my liking. You know, the entire world of Bed Wars are just toxic little 5-year-olds, and it's pretty annoying. And they're all sweaty, they all got buckets underneath their chair, and they all bought a new gaming chair off Amazon. So I really never wanted to get back into PvP, but I just started following the trend of Bed Wars and Sky Wars on Hypixel, and I really wanted to make videos to get views. But now I'm starting to realize that I do have a really awesome fan base that watch my videos no matter what videos I make, whether it's survival or Bed Wars or whatever it is. They will watch, and you guys know who you are. The people who just watch any of my videos and just like me for who I am. I realize I have a lot of you guys, and that makes YouTube a lot easier, so I can actually leave Bed Wars and try doing something else. And I know I won't get as many views as I usually do making Bed Wars videos, but I think it's time for me to step away from Bed Wars and PvP and all this sweaty gaming chair stuff and move on to something else. It's still gonna be Minecraft, but it won't be on servers. I think I'm gonna try to find the passion again to play Minecraft. Oh my god, what a legend. That guy actually went so high I couldn't even see him anymore. But you guys are probably wondering at this point, what videos am I going to make that is not Bed Wars? Well, here's the big surprise. I am moving to OnlyFans. No, I'm just playing. I'm not trying to make too much money here, but I think I'm going to be going back to regular Minecraft survival. I think I'm going to play just a regular SMP. I might bring Carlito back. If you guys remember who Carlito is, he used to be in my videos a lot. I'm probably going to bring a lot of my own. Oh, Pink left after he fell off the void. Nice. He reminds me a lot of me, just leaving the game right when you fall off. But yeah, I think I'm going to bring a lot of fans and try to play some regular survival and make SMP. I know that sounds really boring. I won't get as many views as I usually do, but I think it's best for me to just play what I enjoy playing and do what I like, and I think that will relate to the quality of my videos. So if I'm playing something I enjoy doing and something I'm having fun with, like survival with my friends, I think I'll make better videos compared to Bed Wars, because I really just force myself to play Bed Wars all the time. That guy just left me with his bed. All right, he's just gonna break my bed, but I'm okay with that. I'm fine with trading beds here. So I'm probably gonna bring Carlito back, or Carlos, and some of my IRL friends or whoever it is, and I'm just gonna make some SMP videos or something. And don't worry, my videos will still be high quality. I'll probably make some let's plays or some weird manhunt videos that everyone's been asking me to do. I'm not sure, or try to come up with some new ideas. But whatever it is, I hope you guys stick along and watch my videos, because without you guys, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing. Yay! Collect all these emeralds. If you guys watch my videos from Extremecraft, when I first started my YouTube channel, I uploaded a lot of Skyblock and survival, and I uploaded them like every single day. I loved playing it. Someone just got banned for hacking, and this is the guy that was fanboying me. Bro, he literally just got banned off of my game. Turns out my fans are hackers. Dang. But back in the day, I used to upload like literally every day. I loved playing survival. I'll hop on and just play. And it was so much fun. And now I literally don't even get on Minecraft anymore, because I know I gotta play Bed Wars and PvP, and I literally hate playing PvP and Bed Wars. Like, I despise it. So like, I don't even log on to Minecraft anymore, because I just don't want to. Where'd my sword go? So that's probably why I don't make any videos anymore, because I gotta play Bed Wars, and I really don't like playing Bed Wars. So I think if I play some more survival and stuff, that maybe I will get the drive and passion back to play Minecraft, and you guys will get more videos, and I'll probably make higher quality videos, because I actually enjoy what I'm doing. So that is my plan. He said, bro, I'm unsubbing. I'm sorry if you guys don't like watching Let's Plays or survival videos, but I think it's the best thing to do for my situation right now. And obviously it's your choice if you guys still want to watch my videos. I appreciate the ones who will still watch my videos just because it's me, and I love you guys for eternity. But if you guys do decide to leave an unsub, that's alright. I'm just gonna be happy that I'm finally doing something that I enjoy actually doing and playing and making videos about. Like, the only reason why I'm playing Bed Wars right now as we speak is because the trend now is Bed Wars. Like, Bed Wars is the hot topic on Minecraft. Like, I only play for views, to be honest, and to make a video. Like, I don't enjoy playing Bed Wars at all. Like, I just don't. I don't find anything fun about this other than clapping kids like that guy. But like, I don't know. I just don't find much enjoyment playing this, probably because I suck at it and I'm not really patient enough to play. But yeah, so hopefully me going to survival and playing just regular Minecraft will be something I enjoy. And yeah, I'm happy that I won't be following the trend to just get views anymore. But yeah, I'm just happy that I'm gonna be making videos and playing something for myself and not to just make videos and try to get views anymore. I'm kind of excited to play hardcore survival with friends and see what happens, because it's been so long since I've played an actual SMP. Like, I haven't played 1.16 or whatever version we're at for like ever. I've never even tried it. I'm stuck on 1.8 that I have no idea what is going on the new Minecraft updates and what is new. But don't worry, that doesn't mean I'm leaving Jartex and Hypixel and everything. I'll still be playing and I'll still be streaming it sometimes if I have time. I still like kind of have fun playing with friends. So it doesn't mean I'm just leaving forever. Oh, that guy's a sweat. He placed the block down in his bed. Sweaty than him. That's the thing. I'm better at Minecraft player versus player. But yeah, I'll still be playing Bed Wars and playing like... The world is going to end. This is where I would survive. With everything I need to survive, like food, water, mobs, XP, a girlfriend, some company, all within this island. And I don't want to die, so I'm gonna Jeff Bezos my way out of it. So let's start transforming my private island into a doomsday bunker island. Let's first clear out all of these trees so I have room to build everything I need. And since I'm all about preserving the nature, I decided to leave a few trees around. By a few, I literally mean like 5. I know, I'm an environmentalist, alright? Not to brag or anything, but I care about the nature. Alright, so the plan is pretty simple. What I want to do is completely transform this island and make it 100% self-sustainable. So this island needs everything. Like a base for me to live in, chest room, furnace room, nether portal room, and all of that good stuff. Every single farm you can think of, including animal farms, so I can eat my juicy fried chicken and steaks. An XP farm, defenses to protect myself like walls, archer towers, and a bunch of cool stuff. And lastly, a statue of me, because why not? I'm the best. Yeah, there's a lot for me to build on this island. I'm gonna have to cram it all in somehow, but this is gonna be a lot of fun. So let's first start by ow, my forehead. Cleaning up my first house, because yeah, it's not that good, but it's a good starting point. So let's throw all of my wood in here and my leaves, because I'm gonna be using that for later. And let's put my bed right here. So I think I'm gonna build my new house over here on this side of the island, because the grass just looks so much better since it's a plains biome. And over here on the spruce biome is where I'm going to be doing most of the transformation, so we don't need to see this puke green. And since this island is called the Cookies Cove, I'm going to be terraforming this area right here with this covey area and make it look way better. Basically, there's a lot for me to do. What? Oh, let's start building the frame of my first base right here. This is what I got for the frame of the house. I'm gonna have a beautiful sunset view while I peacefully go to bed and while the world burns because of World War IX. Anyways, with this new house design, I wanted to do something a little bit different. I was gone for a month in China and I just came back with a new mindset. So let's build with a new block. And that new block is going to be... Wait. Cherry blossom planks. Yeah, these things. It seems like I only have 10 blocks though. That's probably not going to be enough. All right, let's go on an adventure and collect some more cherry blossom wood. I have no idea where to even fly, to be honest. Oh, look, right here. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's go try to find some cherry blossom trees around. I'm in some uncharted territory, so they should pop up any second, right? Come on, please. Oh my god. Finally! That took so long. And it's a huge biome too. Perfect. Right beside Mount Everest. Ugh. Let's start collecting some wood. I just realized I probably could have just used leaves and got a cherry blossom sapling and just bone meal that and use that as wood. Oh my god, my brain. My IQ is so low, it's in the negatives. It's actually crazy. Could you please stop? Oh my You're so stinky. Need some pink concrete. Nice. And some stone bricks. Oh yeah. All right, let's go try a brand new design. Just give me like 20 minutes to fly over there. So my plan is to use all of this pink to build these walls. So let's put some pink concrete on the inside here for the windows. Let's build them up. And I want to use a lighter pink with the cherry blossom planks to kind of go on the outside and use some trap doors like this. This is the idea I had when I was showering. Let's throw in some glass panes and yeah, I mean, it's new, I guess. Let's cover up this entire house with pink walls and see how it doesn't look that bad. Huh, wait a second. I just realized something. I basically built the Barbie house. Oh my god. They're basically clones. Look at them. Oh my god. I'm feeling zesty today, I guess. I guess my new name is Ken. Call me Ken now. All right, but let's continue building the Barbie house, I guess. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Minecraft is scripted, I swear. Out of all of the mobs that can spawn in Minecraft, 4 creepers spawn inside of my Barbie house. Like, they literally just want to blow it up. And there's one outside of, dude, there's 2 outside of my house. I'm done with this game, I swear. If I see another creeper, man, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Dude, what are the odds of only creepers spawning? I swear. This is not cool at all. Oh, that's 1. That's 2. 3. Where's the last one? 4. Oh! Okay, probably should have expected that, to be honest. All right, but the house isn't looking too bad. I actually kind of like my Barbie house. Maybe because now that I'm Ken, I have a pair of 8-pack abs. So now let's start working on the inside. For the floor, I want to use some birch wood because it's... Wow! Just a quick break. Let me tell you guys about today's sponsor, which is Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Impact 3rd is an action role-playing game with beautiful environments and awesome combat. And they just released a bunch of new updates that includes new characters, a beautiful upgrade with combat and monsters, and a brand new story. The 3 new characters are Helia, Coralie, and Senadina, the Mars exploration team sent by Earth. And while using these brand new characters, you can test out the new combat upgrades that were just added to the game, making Honkai Impact 3rd the only 3D combat mobile game so far. And the new fighting looks incredible. You can use endless and freeform combos to destroy your enemies. You can literally fight monsters and defeat bosses in the air. With the arts and performance upgrades, it will take the brand new storyline that takes place on Mars to a whole new level of detail. So if you want to try Honkai Impact 3rd, download it by clicking the link below. And make sure to use the redemption code TRIP2MARS to get yourself a ton of free rewards. Click the link down below or in the comments. Anyways, back to the video. But as I was saying, I want to use some birch wood because we're already using pink, which is such a light color. And I think it would be nice to use some birch with it just to bring in the lightness. So let's fill in this entire floor and bury these creepers into the basement because they do not deserve to live. Sucks to suck, creepers. There's no such thing as danger inside my Barbie house. But let's start finishing up this entire house by adding some decoration and build all of the interior stuff. Because we still have a lot of projects to build on this island. Like a whole village for all of my other rooms, all of the crop farms and animal farms I want to build, an XP farm, defense systems, a statue of me, and so much more. And there we go. My Barbie house is complete. It looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. And on the inside, I think I'm just gonna fill it up with some chests and a bed for me to sleep in, which is a pretty massive upgrade from this little dirt shack that I have over here. Yeah, it's time to move out into the Barbie house. Let's build a massive bed and a little chest room over here. And I think that is enough for my Barbie house. Let's just keep it simple like that. But that is my base complete, the Barbie mansion. Next up, I'm really eager to build something on top of this hill right beside of my house because it just looks like it overlooks everything. It's just on top of this hill. It's like the highest point of this entire island. So let's build a little tower right here, which will be the enchantment table room. And I think I gotta keep the theme going with the Barbie house. So let's build a little house tower thing that is also pink to carry on the Barbie theme tradition. I have no idea how we got here, but we did. And I'm not too mad about it. Yeah, I think I Barbieified this house a little too much. It is so pink. Oh my god. Look how it is almost too pink. I'm getting more and more fruity as this video goes on. But inside of this little tower house that I built, there's a perfect amount of room for an enchantment table. Let's fly all the way home and grab some enchantment table bookshelf thingies. All right, there's one. And that might be it. I am officially broke. Let's fly over to my sugarcane farm. Grab some sugarcane and murder some cows. I'm sorry, guys, but I need some leather. What do you want? Do you want to die as well? What do you do? Okay, fine. Oh, that cow was eager to die. And let's craft some bookshelves. And let's fly right into the house. Oh my god, that was perfect. Let's slap down the enchantment table right in the middle here, which is the perfect size. Let's put one here, here, and here. Let's build a fancy roof and add a chandelier. And there we go. It looks pretty fancy in here. I also hid some barrels underneath some leaves, so it's like hidden storage. The last thing I want to do is build a ladder up to the tower. Let's grab some more blocks and build it all the way up. Let's build the floor. Oh, I'm using stairs. Whoops. Wait. Honestly, it wouldn't look too bad. Let's try it. Make it go around in a circle like this. Oh, yeah. And there we go. We got a beautiful view of the sunset and the entire island. And you know me, let's just add some leaves as decoration up here and down here. Perfect. I'm just missing a door. That is much better. There we have it. We have a dedicated house tower for my enchantment table. And this Barbie island is coming out pretty good. We still have so much to build though. If we want to completely cover this entire island and fill it up with everything I need to survive, so I never have to leave the island again. So let's continue building some Barbie houses and build a Barbie shack or a Barbie stable somewhere right over here. That will be my main furnace smelting area. It's crazy how I build dedicated smelting areas, but I don't have an official one for myself. I literally just use the same old one that I've been using for like years. I should really build myself a smelting factory one day. 100,000 likes and I'll do it. There we go. I feel like it's a nice little change and switch up from the houses that I built. It's nice and open so you can just walk right into it and start smelting. And I'm actually not going to make some automatic furnaces this time. I'm going to do something a little bit different. Let's build a tabletop right in the center of this barn stable thing with some slabs and some stairs like this. I think that looks pretty good. And I'm just going to fill up this entire table with furnaces. Just like this. Cover up these sides. Let's grab some torches and add some hidden lighting in the back like that. And there we have it. I feel like manual furnaces fit the vibe of a survival island a little bit more. And it's totally not because I'm too lazy to build automatic furnaces that I will never use unless the world is ending. So yeah. Now let's add a little bit more decoration by adding some lanterns right here and over here. And later on at the end of the episode, I'll be connecting all of these houses and everything else that I build with some paths and some nice decoration to fully bring the island together. But I'll be doing that later. And why are there so many llamas here? This wandering trader owns 4 llamas now. Why are these llamas following him? All right, I guess he adopted those 2. That's weird. I don't want them to despawn. Let's craft a boat and make him sit inside of it. Hopefully these llamas don't despawn since they're kind of connected to him. Now let's go find an anvil. Let's head into my giant mansion that I have. And here we go. Let's name the wandering trader Amanda. There we go. I totally butchered that name. You are now Amanda. Yep. That's your name now. Welcome to the Cookies Cove, or soon to be the Barbie Island. What have I done to this island? The very last structure I want to build is a nether portal room, because I obviously need to go to the nether if I want to survive off of an island. And I think it'll be very fitting if I built it inside like a cave system thing. There's no caves on this island, but there is this nice little hill where I built the tower house thing. So I thought it'd be pretty cool if I build a custom man-made cave right underneath it, just right here. So let's mine out a cave right here, and inside it build a nether portal room. Okay, I think that's not too bad of a size. It doesn't even be massive. Like, good things come in small packages too. I know from experience. Now let's kind of just fix this up a little bit, because I want it to like overhang. So let's add some dirt so it kind of just looks like a deep cave. Perfect. Let's also use some of this cobblestone and replace the stone, so it kind of gives it more of an like an abandoned little creepy feeling, I guess. And let's try to transition out the grass and the cave by adding some cobblestone out here and some grass on the inside like this. Let's now add some stone brick walls to help support the cave up like that. I missed every single block. Just adding some natural looking support beams, some lanterns to give it some lighting. And now I just need a nether portal inside of here, maybe like a lava stream. That'll add a nice effect. So let's go grab that stuff. Just give me 25 years to fly all the way home again. I might have like 3 children going to college by the time I make it back, because this takes so long to fly to. Let's grab some obsidian. I only need like 12 pieces, I think, maybe 14. I don't remember. Let's grab a flint and steel. I must have one somewhere here. I do need a lava bucket, maybe some cobwebs, and a flint and steel. Nice. I literally find everything I need to build inside my junk chests. So if you guys are ever hungry in real life, just dig inside a McDonald's trash can. You can find wonders in there. I know from experience. I'm not even lying. A quick story time. Around 3 years ago, there's like a pizza joint called Little Caesars in North America that sells the absolute cheapest pizzas ever. It's like $8 for a whole pizza to yourself. But my friends and I in the summer would be so cheap and so like broke to buy $8 pizza that we would wait till Little Caesars closed. We would literally go into the dumpster, pick up the pizza from the dump and eat it. Like, it sounds so gross, but at the time we were like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a win-win. So yeah, that is what we did for a few days, honestly, every night in the summer. That's a quick story time, but there we go. The nether portal room is complete. But I've been building for a while and I'm sort of running low on food. So now I think it's time to build the crop farms. That will take up a huge portion of this island. Because if I want to survive only on this island, I need a lot of food to eat because I'm a pretty big hungry guy and there's no free dumpsters from Little Caesars pizzas to get free food from. So I'm gonna have to make my own food. So let's first start off by grabbing my hoe and some water buckets and a few blocks to map out where all of these farms are going to be. So I think I'm going to be building 4 different crop farms: potato, carrots, beetroot, and wheat. So I'm going to need 4 sections to map out. That will take up this entire section of the island. Wait, I didn't do my math right. That is only 3 sections. Whoops. I'm going to need another section over here. But building a farm is pretty simple. I'm going to need to terraform all of this land, add a bunch of water sources for all of the crops, hoe over probably 1,000 pieces of dirt and every single crop. Yup, this is a process that I'm probably only gonna do once, which is what you're watching. Like that. But the farm still looks pretty hideous with these stone brick walls. So let's remove all of these stone brick walls and replace it with some fences. All right, I think the fences brought in a nice little look to the farm. It just kind of makes it look more complete, but it still doesn't look that good. Every farm needs something unique, and that unique thing is a windmill. I don't know why windmills are in farms. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but it is what it is. So let's start working on a giant, big, massive Barbie windmill somewhere. I don't know why I used 3 words to describe big. My brain just goes into like a time loop sometimes. It's just ADHD things. So I got the base of the windmill complete, and the windmill structure is gonna be right in the middle here. As you can see, I didn't really use a lot of pink yet. I'm kind of saving on that because I realized after I built this church, I used a little too much pink. It's almost a little too zesty for me, and I'm ultimate zest. That llama just disappeared in front of my eyes. Wait, where did my wandering trader even go? Where are you at, Amanda? You can't hide. Oh no, please tell me she didn't burn in the lava. No. Is that why all of these llamas are free and they don't have an owner? No. Where's Amanda? Oh no, hopefully she didn't die. Maybe we'll find her at the end of the episode. But now let's start building this windmill. And once I get to the wings or the little fan part, that is when I'll add the most pink for the Barbie-esque theme we got for this island. Oh my. Look at the sunset. Oh my god. I don't even need to go outside in real life. I can just look at this. Wow, this is ugly. Oh my god. There's way too much spruce going on in here. What kind of atrocities did I just make? Let me tear this down. This is almost worse than Sandiction's builds. Okay, I removed a little bit of the spruce and it still kind of looks bad. There's just too many pieces of logs right here. I think if I add some fences right on these corners, like what I did down here to break up the color would fix it a little bit. I've officially become a worse Minecraft builder. This is so sad. I leave for an entire month and I forget how to build. I come back and I'm building Barbie houses for crying out loud. I'm building with pink. I've never built with pink before, but I woke up one day and chose Barbie. I didn't choose violence. I chose Barbie and I'm rolling with it. All right, let's just continue building and pray it turns out looking well. It always does somehow. Now let's start working on the windmill fan part, which will be where all the pink will be. Why did that sound so messed up? Well, let's fly right here. Oh, let's break a glass piece, maybe right here. Let's grab some logs and kind of just stick it out like this. Let's add some stairs so it looks like it's being supported because it kind of bothers me already. There we go. And let's continue it out. Now I just need to build the fan. Let's go ahead and grab some pink wool. Where's my pink cat? Right here. Oh my god, I got a lot of pink wool. Let's also grab some pink stained glass because it will add some nice little details and turn these into panes like that. Now let's just start building it. I think I'm done. Let's take a look from the far and oh yeah. I'm surprised it didn't mess up. We brought in the pink to the crop farm and I think it looks pretty amazing. Bruh. Yeah. Anyways, even though this windmill adds a ton to the farm and makes it look complete, I still feel like there's a little bit more I can do, like adding some lighting to the farm because okay, I don't even have an explanation. I just want to add some light to make it look cool, okay? Leave me alone, alright? I don't know how to speak. And since there's this tree in the way, I feel like it would be a good idea to like add some lanterns on it. But not like these fat ones, these guys. So I don't destroy the nature, you know? I don't want to cut down any trees or anything. That would be messed up of me. To destroy nature? Like, come on, guys. But you gotta admit, adding... Oh, what the heck just... Oh, my elytra broke. I thought I just walked on air for a second. Oh, I gotta run all the way home. Oh, I'm literally like 8,000 blocks away. And that's a huge exaggeration, but still. You know what? Cow, give me some XP, bro. Come on, please. Give me some. Oh, it worked. Yeah! Oh my god, I can actually fly for a lot from a cow. Wow. Oh my god. Lesson learned, don't trust cows. But I'm actually gonna add all of the paths and the leaves to decorate it even more later on in the video. But just a reminder, this is what the island looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. It has unexpectedly turned into a Barbie Wonderland, but I think it's turned out pretty well. I have a house with my chest room and my bed. I have a nice little tower with my enchantment table in it, a windmill with all of my crop farms to survive, and a smelting area. I don't really want to become a vegetarian though, like I still want to eat some meat. Pause. While I'm surviving on an island when the world is ending, so let's build myself some animal farms. That's right, you're gonna be... Oh my god. Wait, it would be genius if I put pink sheep inside the Barbie house. I'm sure you guys all had that thought, but I came up with it first. And let's build 4 separate stables for all of these animals right over here. Alright, now let's add some fences to contain all the mobs inside. And I didn't give them that much space, but come on. A 4x4 area of grass is pretty respectable. It's probably the best I've ever given a mob. Now let's add some finishing touches by putting some lanterns around. And these stables are ready for mobs. Let's grab some leads. And luckily for me, there are a ton of sheeps around here within this island. So that makes my life very easy. Let's grab this black one. Oh, another white one. Are there any other mobs on this island? It doesn't seem like it. Why is it only sheep? Stay. You guys are now officially a part of the Barbie Island. And you know what? I'm going to be nice and give them some food. Let's harvest my wheat and feed them. This is the first and very last time you guys are gonna eat, so enjoy. Next up, I need some cows or whatever else I can find in the wild. Where are you guys at? Your daddy's coming for you. I made that very oddly sexual to an animal. I should really close my mouth sometimes. Some more sheep. Where are all of the other animals? Are they scared of me? Oh, I found a pig. Let's go. Oh, I found this whole family. Yeah. I think 4 pigs is already enough. Oh, yeah. All right, let's look for even more animals. We're on the hunt for cows and chickens. Yo, that's a pretty good, bro. That's a pretty good cow sound. Okay, that one was bad. Ooh, chickens! Oh yeah! Oh my god, I literally found the whole village. Listen to their little feet when they walk. That's so cute. I'm literally gonna eat you later. Yo, have any of you guys ever eaten chicken feet before? If you guys watched my Drama Life video, I revealed that I'm Asian, and us Asians, we eat some pretty wild things. And chicken feet is a normal thing that we eat. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not lying at all. We eat chicken feet. And like, it sounds disgusting, but it's actually not bad. You know, like I'm a pretty whitewashed Asian because I grew up in Canada, which means I eat burgers and pasta and everything. But chicken feet, bruh, they kind of slap. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a little hungry. I might have to order some McDonald's. All right, enough about chicken feet. Some of you guys are probably so disgusted right now. Some of you guys probably know exactly what I mean, but there we go. And last but not least, we need cows. I can't find a single cow anywhere. I think I've eaten too much of their family and they've gone extinct. My god, I just found a pink sheep. No way. Yo, what's up, man? It's a Barbie sheep. Wow, that was very lucky. That's perfect timing too. While I'm looking for animals and oh, there's cows down here too. Oh my god, I'm the luckiest person alive. What are the chances of even finding a pink sheep, guys? So let's throw these cows into here and let's take this pink sheep away and let's put her right here. Oh yeah, let's call her Beyonce because we all know she's the queen. But there we have it. I have all the animals I wanted to collect inside my survival island, including a pink sheep. It's looking pretty amazing so far. I love it. And to finish off all of the farms I'm gonna be building, let's do 2 more, and these ones are gonna be very simple. I don't really want to spend too much time on it. It's sugarcane and bamboo. Let's first go around just stealing sugarcane from the other islands around my main island, and let's just fly to my island and plant these right here. Nice and simple. All right, now I need some bamboo. I don't think there's a jungle biome near me, but I can fly around really quickly and look. Yeah, I ended up just going home. Let's plant the bamboo right over here in this corner. And that is one of the necessities complete. All of my crops, my animal farms, and sugarcane and bamboo. The next thing I need is something for this house, actually. Since this is the enchantment table house, I'm gonna need some XP. And I don't really want to leave this island, so I'm gonna need a source of EXP somehow. I don't want to build a dark room because those look so ugly in the sky. So I'm kind of praying that I can find a mob spawner underneath this little island. What are the chances of me finding one in this little section? It's probably like 0%, but I'm gonna give it a try. If I find one, I'm literally the luckiest person alive, and I'm gonna ask out the next woman I see. I spent a pretty long time traveling around every single cave I can find, but that was when I ran into this. Oh my god, I thought that was mossy cobble. Oh, there's a mine shaft over here. Okay, there is a spawner. There is a spider spawner. Not my preferred spawner, but it is. Oh my god. This guy really pushed me into a web. It is something. This is pretty lucky. I'm gonna mine straight up from here. Oh my. The one time having a too fast of a pickaxe. Actually, oh my god, what if I die right here? Wait. Okay, get me out. Get me out. Eat. Wait, I could die. Get out, Cookie. Oh, there's a zombie too. Let me just. Oh my god. That was kind of close. Let's just build straight up and forget about these spiders. Okay. Honestly, I don't even know if I want these spiders anymore. I would rather live without XP on my island than to deal with those spiders for the rest of my surviving life. Okay. I'm out. I see some spruce. I know there's a spruce biome in my island. Okay. I remember seeing that mountain. I think my island is over here. Right? Oh, it is. Okay. It is kind of far, but it is a spawner. It's relatively close, but I really don't want a cave spawner. So I'm actually going to try to search for more. And after thinking all hope was lost, I finally ran into what I was looking for. Oh, yes. Okay, I found a zombie spawner. Oh, yes. I'm pretty sure I'm close by. I ran off a little bit, but it's still like decently close. Oh my god. Is there another spawner beside me? Why are there so many zombies? If it's not creepers, I know it's something not scripted. But nice, let's go. Oh yeah, golden apple too. Let's see how close I am to my island. Okay, another spruce biome. Oh, I'm right beside my island. Oh my god, this might be perfect. Let's remember this spot right here. It's also on the perfect side of the island where there isn't a lot of structures yet, so I can easily just bring it over to a new structure I can build, or just literally bring it into the windmill. I mean, there's nothing in here. I can just bring them into here and make it a mob spawner. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Okay, let's start Operation XP Farm. This is exciting. Let's first start off by mining a huge area around the spawner to give room for the zombies to spawn, then turn it into an actual grinder by using water buckets and water elevators. All right, so I got the entire water system going. Now I just need to bring up this tunnel with some glass and have the zombies fall down right in the middle here, where I can start grinding them. So let's bring this up. Let's bring out the floor so it lands right in the middle here. And just finish up these walls like that. Let's put a sign here. Some more water. All right, now let's just get rid of these torches and this should work. Unless I built something completely wrong. Let's just put some blocks up here. Ooh, okay, fall down to the hole. Oh, it's not there. Please. Yep. There we go. And they should push each other up to the water stream. Please, come on, work. Yes, they're going up. Sort of. He's stuck. Bro, the fat one. Okay, he made it. Now I just gotta wait and pray that this works. All right, let's go check. And oh yeah, I got zombies in here. Oh my god, a baby got up. Okay. Oh my god, how did he get out? Oh my, bro had a sword. Oh, it's because it's nighttime, but hey, it works. You especially have an XP farm inside of our island. Now this enchantment table isn't useless. All right, let's just replace the floor. All right, now let's add some lighting. And there we go. One last thing to fill in the little empty spaces. Let's grab some leaves and say it with me, everybody. Leaves, yeah. There we go. All of the empty spaces is filled up and this place looks amazing. My mob farm is now inside of the windmill. The next thing I want to work on is the dock for the cove right here. So what I'm gonna build is just a wooden dock on the edge of the water and maybe build a few boats or something. So I can start traveling around this little lake that is just around the island. So it's a little pointless, but It'll be fun. And instead of using spruce wood or oak, I'm actually going to use birch slabs. Cause like, why not? You know, change it up a little bit. I use the same wood way too often. So let's place down a bunch of wood right along this cove. Honestly, I should probably fix how it looks first. Let's remove this weird looking thing and all of these hills and kind of just make it a more gradual curve. Kind of like this. That looks a little better. And that squid is going to die of suffocation. Why are Minecraft animals so dumb? Like, just stay in the water, bro. Why are you trying to become a land mammal? Like, what are you doing? All right, I've seen enough. Let's continue building. Pretty good so far. So just imagine some boats right here on the cove and some decoration all along this little dock with some markets or some random little shacks like this one. I'm definitely leaving that here as a relic. And maybe a little walkway up this hill so there's like a nice viewing point up here. So we can look at the beautiful view of the destroyed world and my safe Barbie houses. So let's first start with some decoration around the dock. You just clean it up a little bit. The dock kind of ends right at this hill. I think it would be a perfect transition to build a staircase that goes all the way up to the top, and it will be like a nice viewing area. And I think it turned out pretty great. I can just walk around this dock and up this beautiful staircase onto this viewing platform where I can see everything. It's pretty amazing. But now that the dock is basically complete, let's build some boats right over here in the cove. I'm gonna need some banners though. So do I have a shear? Please, please, please. I do. Yes. Let's shear up these sheep. Wait, I have pink wool in here. It doesn't even matter. And let's craft up some banners. All right, let's come over here and build a random boat just right here, I guess. Place down a few blocks as temporary blocks. Now let's grab some stairs. Place one right here. Let's put a block here with a barrel, another staircase, and a bunch of trapdoors on the side like this. All right, let's remove these grass blocks. Let's put some underneath it. And I totally forgot to craft a boat, bro. There we go. And bam. Okay, so I'm gonna have to somehow get it in there. Yeah, that's a problem. We're gonna need to find another way to do this. How about I place down the trapdoors and I try to slide the boat on top? It's not fitting. I'm too big. Okay, let's open these trap doors. Oh, come on. Like that. Now close the trap doors and oh yeah, it's in. Now let's place down some fences right here, which will be the sail. Let's grab my banners and put 3 right here. Oh yeah. Let's put a lantern right at the front. And there's my little boat that I can literally sit inside. It's pretty cool. We're driving right into the dock. I didn't build this the right way, but it looks pretty good. Now let's just build another one right over here to fill up this empty space and make it look like it's sailing around the lake. And there are my 2 boats. Oh yeah, I can travel the world now. Not that it could even move at all, but hey, at least I can sit in it. All right, that is basically all of the structures I've wanted to build. I've got everything I need to survive basically. The only thing is I am easily invadable. Like come over here and just do something simple like this and they're on my island. That's the problem. I have no defenses at all and I can get attacked at any moment with nothing protecting me. So let's build some walls that'll surround my entire island or something, and some defenses like archer towers and cannons, just so there's a threat. So let's first build one right over here beside my walkway. Let's carve out a little bit of this mountain. Let's put the layout down like this, and this will be the first archer tower. Let's build it up a little bit. Let's putting the archer tower on some stilts kind of thing. Let's put some barrels and let's connect them together with some stairs and some slabs. And now let's use some logs to build up the archer tower so it's high enough to shoot at people and get a good view of the entire island to protect it. Let's strip them all and build the archer tower's platform right at the top. And last but not least, I just need a ladder to get up to the top. So let's put down some trap doors on this side. And I'm pretty sure I can place ladders on this. Let's try. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh. And there we go. I can climb up and start shooting at intruders. Add a little bit more detail. And there's one last thing I want to add, which are pink banners and some pink signs. And there we go. But let's build a few more of these all around the island so I can keep an eye on everything. Right, I got 3 archer towers posted up around this island right over here, and I was gonna put one over here on this corner, but I realized this windmill already has a pretty nice like balcony thing to look over the view, so I'm just gonna brand it with some pink banners to know that we mean business. These archer towers do look a little dinky though, and I want to protect this area the most because this is where all of my valuables are at. I'm actually going to put another tower that's a little bit upgraded over here on this hill. My brain's thinking too fast for once. So let's get building, and I'm kind of going for like a Clash of Clans archer tower type theme. And if you guys play cock, you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm a professional cock player. I sure know my way around them. Last but not least, for this archer tower, There we go. A nice good old pink archer tower right in the center of this. It's not even in the center of anything. I'm just yapping my bum off. But yeah, this one will protect all of this land on this side of the island. Now, I want to build some walls around my island. I don't really want to ruin the vibe because having tall walls that completely surround the island kind of ruin the look. So I might just do like a little small one, just small little walls here and there. Let's start by building the wall right over here on this hill because I feel like this would be the easiest place to intrude our island. So let's use some cherry logs. I don't really remember what these look like stripped. Oh my god, they are very pink. Nobody's attacking us if they see this. They're like, okay, these guys are too zesty to attack. Let's let them be. Let's also grab some cherry slabs and make some planks. Let's use some normal fences. Let's use some spruce ones. It's a little bit darker and maybe some pink petals. And let's just spam a bunch of blocks and see how the wall turns out. Okay, that looks all right. I think I need to add some stone brick to the bottom here to like kind of just look like reinforcements because this pink just doesn't look that strong. I don't know. Okay, let's add a bunch of this. And I think that makes it look okay. That makes it look a lot better, to be honest. And let's add some pink petals at the bottom here to make it even more zesty. And it's kind of like a nice little entrance when you see the island, just a bunch of flowers. Why would you ever attack an island covered in flowers? Like, it looks so peaceful. Let's take my fences now and some lanterns and just sprinkle them all around the fences. What am I talking about? The wall right here. And let's go to the other side of the island and why do I kind of like that? That's kind of nice. Okay, I think we came up with the design. Now let's just build this all around the island at random sections. All of the walls around the island are built and they don't fully go around the island because like some places I feel like don't need it. Like over here, I have a wall of sugarcane. So I mean, they're not gonna go through that. That's a struggle. And I have a bunch of tall bamboo here that acts as like a wall. I have an archer tower here to protect that. And yeah, I feel like it does the job, you know? So anyways, wait, is this Amanda? No, wait, no, you're a fraud. You're not Amanda. And why are you guys inside of my sheep farm? How'd you even get in there? What is going on? Frauds must die. Get off of my island. Oh my god, this guy's spitting on me. Now I want to work on something in front of my house. I feel like it'll bring everything together with the sunset view and this little opening gap I have. And I want to build a little bridge connecting the mainland over to my island. So let's place 5 blocks like this. I think that'd be good. Another support beam over here in the water, and on this side let's strip these logs. Another maybe 6 blocks this time. Let's do 5. We're getting a little close to this island. Another post, and let's quickly clear all of these trees in the way. There we go. All right, now let's just continue building. Nice and simple. Now let's build our main defense system for this bridge. So if an intruder walks through here, this is the first thing that he's gonna encounter. And bam, I built a scarecrow. Yeah, let's just add some signs right here so it looks like some extra body armor. And I just need his front little cap thing for his hat, which will go right here. And now if you ever dare to walk from the mainland over to my island, that is the first thing you see. Come on, that is some A1 defense right there. But the final things I want to build for this entire island is a statue of me and a little throne for my pink sheep Beyonce. We do have a bunch of room over here beside my cave. And oh my god, we have intruders. We have intruders. Go away. Nah, get out. Get off of my island. Ah, you apes. Oh my god, the zombies in it as well. Oh, I might die. Don't want to kill him though. He's got the banner thing, so you can stay. If only they saw the scarecrow, they would have just instantly died, just blew up in thin air. I have a bunch of space over here, so I think I'm gonna build the thrones in this area. First, I'm gonna go to bed. What did I just run into? So I have a pretty unique idea for this statue. I'm gonna combine my statue and the sheep statue all in one. I think it's gonna look pretty cool. So let's start off by building the foot. I need 3 stairs like this. I'm gonna need 3 blocks out like this to thicken up my foot. Now I'm gonna need 3 blocks up and another 3 block tall staircase. Is this gonna be too big? Okay, yeah, that's kind of massive. Oh my god, this is gonna be okay. That's a little too big. Let me make it 2 blocks tall. This is the only time when being too big is a problem. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Let's continue building this and see how it looks. I got the basic body of the statue, which looks pretty good so far. I made it 2 times as big. And yeah, as you can see, I'm kneeling on one knee and holding out my hands with my palms up. Instead of having a boring old face, I'm gonna build my cookie face on top of this. I think it's gonna look pretty funny, and that's the plan. Guys, I don't even want to show you what I built. It is so embarrassingly ugly. Where am I? And yeah, look at why do I look So stupid. Oh my god. I actually look so stupid. Why do I look like that? Is this what you guys see every day? Oh my god. You know what? I'm not gonna try to fix it. It's just funny. Let's fly up here and place down all of the carpets on top of my hands. Put down some string so I can have the carpets float over this. So it looks like I'm holding it. There we go. I did not need that many carpets. Now let's put some banners right here so it looks like it's draping off of my hands. Right on top of this is where I'm gonna throw the sheep. So it's like a double throne. Let's grab you. Let's build a staircase up to my statue or my hands. Let's put down the fence. Maybe right here, floating. Go. Yeah, that's right here. That is right beside my chest room. That's a pretty insane engineering I've built over here. I'm kind of impressed. But let's get back to mining. Oh, I got another Paul GG. Paul is in need of some friends though, so Paul's gonna be really happy to see this guy. Let's go find myself a lead here. I have no idea where I put all of my stuff. Oh my god, I am loaded. I have so much stuff in here. Wow. Okay, there's my lead. Let's go over here, lead him up if I could jump that high, and drag him over to Paul. Come on, buddy. Come meet Paul. Paul is a little stinky, but you'll get used to him. All right, come on, buddy. Oh, he's huffing and puffing. Do you hear him? All right, Jen. Jen, meet Paul. Paul, meet Jen. Oh, they're already making out over there. They're already smooching it up. My other boy is getting in for the kill too. He wants in. Yeah, they gotta fight over Paul. Yo, where did my chest plate go? Hello? Where did it go? I do not remember where it went. But let's go back to mining. Oh no. These guys don't spawn the flying monkeys, so we are good. That kind of scared me a little bit. Hello? I was just drinking my tea and got attacked by these guys. Oh, please go away. Please, I don't want to die. Please come here. Oh, wait. Okay, got him. Oh, I have a bow and arrow. Oh, I'm not that good at aiming, but oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. All right, hopefully nothing else. But oh, Douglas, you're back. No, don't fall in the hole. Yes, we got Douglas back. Is that our first ever pig in this entire 600 days? Where are all of my pigs? Hello? I only have cows here. Was Douglas my first and last ever pig to live these 600 days? You're telling me no pig has lived the 600 days on this one block? That is kind of unfortunate. Well, let's grab some fences here and start a brand new pig farm. You will carry on the pig generation. I'm gonna call him Mr. Bacon, not because I classify him as food. He is a living animal, but he is called Mr. Bacon. All right, accept it. And there we go. You will carry on the pig generation. Actually, no, Mr. Bacon isn't even a good name. Let's call him Techno. Actually, let's call him Techno the pig. I actually came up with that name by myself. I definitely did not get that name from anywhere else. Oh no, I already got a monster party. What? Hello? Okay, got my bow. Oh my, are you serious? This is the monster party? These guys are snails. They can't even touch me. This is the monster party? I'm not even scared. Okay, maybe I am scared. Maybe I am scared. Oh my god. Holy cow. I do not like that noise. Oh my god. Okay, I have an Enderman farm now. And they are all gone. Yeah, I do not. Oh my god. My whole island's infested by parasites. What is this, 100 days in parasites now? What the heck? They're everywhere. Are you okay, doggy? Did I ever give him a name, guys? Oh, it was a cookie dog. Yeah, I remember. Ow! What the heck? How did I hit myself? Is this a shulker? Oh, it is. Oh, no, go away. Wait. Could one of those things hit my dog and make him levitate? I kind of want to try. Hit the dog. Come on. He could go to the moon. Oh, I can't hit the dog. He keeps going around it. Yo, you just hit. Oh my god, he hit the dog. No. I need water. Whoa, how do I save him? Oh, no. Don't die. Oh, don't die. No. Oh no, this is not good. Come here. Oh no, this is not good. No. Oh, I just saved him. Okay, bring him to the water. Oh my god. I cannot believe I just saved my dog. Wow, that was a clutch moment right there. Okay, get on land. Oh, you're safe, buddy. You're not dying today. Sit down. I'm so sorry I did that to you. Oh my god, I cannot believe I saved the dog. That was so clutch. Go away. Caused so much harm to everybody here. You're not welcome. Oh wow, that was crazy. Bruh. It just destroyed my entire waterway thing. Oh my god. Monster parties, man. Let's fix it up here. Bam. And bam. All right, enough chaos. Back to mining. Ooh, I got some slimes. They sound pretty juicy. Bruh, no matter what world I play in, there are always creepers somehow spawning. Where? There are torches on every single block. How does a creeper spawn? I am so confuzzled right now. Anyways, you guys know what I just realized? It has been quite a while since I've been here, and I just remembered this world isn't in hardcore mode. Hello? I did not die from that fall. Oh, I have Feather Farm 4 on. That kind of ruined the joke. Let me just awkwardly build up here again. As I was saying, I totally forgot this world isn't in hardcore mode. How? 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 1.5 hearts? I just remembered this world isn't in hardcore mode. If I live from this fall, I'm gonna go nuts. There's no way I live. Hopefully I died. Yes, I can die in the world now and not worry. Oh my god, my stuff is everywhere. But I can die in the world now and not worry about it. Let's go. Being stressed out by not dying in hardcore worlds is pretty painful. But now I can die as many times as I want and not even worry. And now I have to mine this entire stone pillar away. Wow, I really trolled myself just for that little joke, huh? All right, before I do any work around the entire island, I want to go check out my other structures. So let's go in the end and go check out my Enderman farm. Wow, this has been a very long time since I've been here. Let's jump inside my swimming pool, my little jacuzzi. Nice, good thing I don't die. And it's made out of leaves. Wow, I don't even remember making it out of leaves. Oh, that is awesome though. I should make a whole leaf island over here. Just a huge island made out of only leaves. Oh my god, look how fast they move. Look how many Endermen are coming. Oh my god, I have a lot of Ender pearls. Let's take some home. Jeez, there's a lot of Endermen in here. And let's kill all these Endermen and try to get some XP. I think I have mending on everything, right? Yes, I do. So let's repair some of my stuff. Wow, that is a very beautiful noise. Let's repair this axe. Oh, look at it repair. That is really satisfying. Will I have enough to finish it? I will not. And just like that, I have 36 levels and everything is repaired. Oh, having mending is a blessing. Okay, hopefully I don't fall off here. Let's play a game. Let's throw an ender pearl and hopefully I don't die. Okay, let's throw an ender pearl. Got split the... Oh, that's close. Okay, yeah. I'm playing a risky game here. I'm just so impatient. Okay. Oh my god, there's Enderman up there. Please, excuse me. Thank you very much. Oh, I thought he was chasing me. Oh my god, what did I do to this end? Why is it a mess? There's things everywhere. I must have been breezily bridging. I actually haven't done that in like 2 months. It's been a very long time. But let's hop back into my world. I also want to go check out my gold farm. I remember I built both of those things on my last episode. And I remember my gold farm wasn't really working that well. I asked Paul to see what was wrong with it. So let's go up here. I'm pretty sure it's up here somewhere. Oh my god, that's a lot of walking. I'm tired. I'm fat. Oh, I'm finally up. Okay, that took a while. Okay, let's throw Ender pearl right in this corner. I think that's how it works. All right, I'm in. And let's go all the way up there. Now I gotta climb. I just walked up like 5 flights of stairs and now I gotta climb. It was actually like only 5 pieces of stairs, but let's just say it was like 5 flights. And I am up here and it's still not working. My iron golem is a little damaged and I made this huge platform for the pigments to spawn, but it doesn't really work. Oh man, I should probably fix this in this episode. But anyways, let's head back down. Let's just throw ender pearl down there somewhere. It's probably gonna take a while to fall. And we are back down. Let's go back to the world. Oh, this is what leads me here. Oh, that makes more sense. And I have some ender pearls here. That's pretty smart. I'll throw some more in there. Oh my god, there's some creepy crawlers over here. Go away. Get off my bridge. Oh, where did you come from? Oh my god. He scared me. He just popped out of nowhere. He was hiding in between his father's legs or something. Okay, make way for the cookie god. Wow, my island looks pretty nice from up here. And let's throw ender pearl. Yeet. Will that make it? Please make it. Please make it. I don't think that's gonna make it. Come on. Oh, I made it. Oh, right in the middle. Okay, we're chilling. But now I think I'm going to remove this farm here and upgrade it because it's looking pretty out of place for my entire island. Everything's made out of spruce wood and this is just made of some ugly oak wood. So I'm going to make a brand new farm for my piggies, my girlfriend's sister, and Paul and Jen. So let's get working. Let's break down this entire platform here because it looks pretty ugly. And I think this is the very last thing that was a part of the original like 200 days on one block. I destroyed everything else and transformed everything except this platform, and this was the tree farm. If you guys remember, my big tree farm was right here. I think my bamboo farm was here. I had a farm right here. A lot has changed from the first episode, guys. So if you guys want to remember what happened, go check it out. I'll put a playlist of the entire series down below, starting off with day 100. But let's break down this entire platform here. Finished mining the entire oak platform away, and I just have this little strip of wood here. Should I keep this garbage can here for memory or should I not? I think I might remove it since I have this fancy garbage can right here in memory of my girlfriend's sister, the monkey. I think I'm gonna remove it, boys. I'm sorry. I'm sure a lot of you guys are happy though. A lot of you guys wanted me to bring back this series so I can just make fun of my girlfriend and my girlfriend's sister. You guys missed those jokes, but please know they are all jokes. I'm really close to my girlfriend and my girlfriend's sister, so yeah, don't get offended. I've been dating her for way too long. Do I not own a shovel in this world? Why am I mining dirt with a pickaxe? Hello? Let me go find a shovel in my chests. I surely have one somewhere. Yeah, a wooden shovel. We're back to the Stone Age. No, I'm just kidding. Get this garbage out of here. I'm not a peasant. And it falls right into my water stream, back into my chests. Oh my god. Of course it does. Where did it go? Oh, it is totally gone. Where is it? Oh, there's my netherite shovel. It's in my ender chest. Oh, I have some wither skeleton heads too. Oh yeah, I spawned this on my island when Paul was here. I remember doing that. I'm gonna have to fight the wither soon this episode so I can get another beacon because I'm tired of running around without speed. All right, now that everything is removed other than the animals, I gathered a whole bunch of resources here, like some dirt, some grass, and some spruce slabs. And let's start on the brand new platform that will serve as the new home for all of my animals. And hopefully it'll be bigger because these cows are kind of struggling. That took a little bit, but I finished the platform for the cows, the pigs, and the polar bears. And I'll put a face of each animal for their home or something. So this will be a cow, this will be a pig face, and this will be a polar bear face. If I even know how to build those things. But the first thing I'm going to do is light up this platform here so no mobs will spawn because I do not want creepers anywhere. And well, bam. Now let's fill it in with dirt. And I think I'm going to need a lot of dirt for this little project here. All right, so put down some grass so the dirt will grow into grass and the animals will finally have something to eat. And for Paul GG and his family, they have been living in poverty in this small little home with no snow at all. So I'm going to try to make it feel like home and grab some snow blocks and make them a little place that will feel more like home. Just like that, put all this snow everywhere. And there we go. And now let's work on some fences that will surround all of these enclosures so the animals cannot escape and roam my island because they need to stay in their place in prison. That sounds pretty cruel. Yeah, at least they have grass and snow now. It's not too bad. And if you guys watch my other videos, you guys know that I love using trapdoors now as fences for my farms, especially the 100 days in the lava only world. This just looks so much better than fences. And honestly, I think it works better than fences. Hopefully they can keep the polar bears in though, because polar bears are pretty big. And let's increase the height of this stone wall here so they cannot escape, just like that. Let's add some torches here. This is a no creeper zone. Oh wait, torches melt snow. Oh no, that is not good. Get rid of the torches. And now let's make a little entry into the farm. So let's break this little wall here and make a pathway into the farm. Also, I think I'm going to strip all of this wood because I like stripped wood way more than the regular logs. It just looks so much better. Like it looks cleaned up. What do you guys prefer? The normal logs or stripped logs? Because if you guys like stripped logs, we can be good friends. Now let's make a little staircase up into the farm here, just like that. And now for the challenging part. I have to transfer all of these animals over there to their new home. Let's start off easy with this little piggy here. Come on, Douglas V2. Come on, buddy. Come over to your new home. All right, I'll put you in here. All right, now that the piggy's in here, it's time for the cows. And this is gonna be a hard part. There are a lot of cows here. Okay, the best way to move them all is by using wheat. So let's break all of the girlfriends out of their cage. They're free. Hopefully they do not run away. Come on, look at the wheat, guys. No one's interested in wheat. Hello? Oh, we have a whole mob following me. Oh my god. Okay, some of them forgot about the wheat, but we have a couple of cows here. So let's drag them over here. I'm losing some cows, but that's okay. They can roam around a bit. Oh, I only have 4 left. Oh, there's a skeleton there. Okay, I got 4 cows inside their home. Let's kill off this skeleton. Okay, I'm gonna have to put some torches here so no mobs will spawn. And let's go get the rest of my girlfriends. Come on, buddies. Oh, there's my girlfriend. There's the real one right there. We found him. Okay, let's go into your new home. Oh yes, I know you guys are happy. Come on, buddies. And there's only 4 cows left to get into the barn, and the last one will go into their home. There you guys go. And now all the cows are in their new home, and for a treat I'll just breed them all and give them some wheat. There you guys go. Eat up. This is your first meal in like 500 days. Have your babies, and there we go. We got a whole bunch of cow babies in the middle. And now for the scary guys, Paul GG, Jen, and Paul GG's affair. Let's go to your new home, and I will not treat them with respect, so let's go. Come on, guys. Oh, I just lost one. I pulled him too hard. Okay, hopefully they cannot escape, so let's try it. Come on, Paul. Come on, buddy. Get in. And I know damn well Paul cannot jump more than 2 centimeters, so I don't even need to test it with him. There's no way he's getting over this block. He can't jump. He's glued down to his gaming chair. And Paul GG's affair. There we go, guys. We have the lonely pig, the techno pig. We have all my girlfriends and their little babies. Hold up. I just realized my girlfriend just cheated on me with all of these other cows. And I got Paul GG and his family. Now let's break down their old home. Everybody say goodbye in the comments to the last thing that was from my old island. Basically from like day 100 of my one block world. Everybody say goodbye before it's gone. This is a very memorable moment, but we have to say goodbye to the old. All right, you guys have 3 seconds to say goodbye. And once this quick time lapse ends, your time will run out. And I'm done. Hopefully everybody said their goodbyes in the comments. I will miss the old one block island, but we have a brand new island to work on now. Now I would like to make a farm right over here beside the animal farm, because on the other side I want to be just as symmetrical and have an animal farm there as well and a crop farm down there. But a crop farm does require a lot of dirt, so I'm gonna spend the next couple of days just mining for dirt. Look at my chest to see if there's a lot of dirt, and look, oh my god, there's actually a lot of dirt that has built in up here in like the past couple of 100 days. I've never went through these chests before. I'm way too lazy to go through them, but turns out there is a lot of dirt I collected, which is really nice. Now let's start expanding this platform here to make some room for the farm. All right, so now that I got the platform finished, I'm gonna make 3 sections of different farms here. So this one will be like potatoes, this one will be wheat, and this one I have no idea what it will be. But over on that side, I'm gonna make the same exact thing, but instead of a normal crop farm, I have something special planned, and I'm sure all of you guys will love what it will be. So stay tuned, but let's continue working on this farm here. All right, that took a while to add all of this dirt here, and I used up mostly all of it. But now let's add the slabs here to hold my water. Let's place all this down here. I'm also gonna add a stone brick wall right here just to make it look kind of cool and match up with this farm over here. All right, there we go. Now let's hoe it up. Love me some hoes. That does not sound right. All right, and after a whole meal I just ate dinner. I came back and looks like everything is basically dark. It's like all watered down. I have no idea what the term is. So let's go grab my crops. Okay, this is my farming chest. I think it should be. Yep, everything's in here. Let's grab my wheat seeds. I don't have any potatoes. Hello, got some carrots, and I surely have potatoes somewhere. All right, I did, and let's start planting. So let's make this one potatoes here. Let's make this one wheat, and lastly the carrot, which I'm basically almost done. And there we go. The farm is complete. It looks pretty good. I actually want to see a view from up there. And yeet. Oh, I'm up. All right. Ooh, actually looks really good. It goes along with this pathway very well. It definitely looks a lot better than that oak. I'm pretty impressed. I really like it. But on this side over here, the right side, it's gonna have the same exact farm just like this, but over here is gonna be the special part, and I'm really excited for it. And now I gotta rebuild the same exact farm, literally identical over there on that side. And I'm sure you guys don't want to see that, so I did it all off camera. Yeah, I literally held my sentence just to build this entire thing and then continued the sentence. But it's pretty much identical. It took a pretty long time, okay? I kind of want to cry now. I kind of want to go for another food break. To be honest, yeah, that sounds kind of good. Another food break. All right, I started working on the next platform over here on this side, but I'm slowly running out of spruce slabs. But luckily, I have my insane tree farm right here and no spruce saplings. There has to be some in my chests, right? Somewhere. Oh, there we go. Holy crap, we have a lot. Okay, the only problem is I don't think spruce trees work with my tree farm here. Let me give it a try. Let's turn this on with some bone meal in it, and let's put a spruce tree down. Let's see if it works. I don't think it will. It's not tall enough. All right, yeah, it is definitely not working. So I'm gonna grab a whole bunch of bone meal here and just do it manually over here. So let's just keeps. Oh wait. You can make the fat ones, right? This gives you a lot of spruce wood. Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's so tall it almost reaches the top of my mob spawner. Yes, I was gonna do singular trees. This is so much easier. Let's go. All right, so I'm gonna spend the next couple of days, maybe 2 days, just mining spruce wood, because I'm gonna need a lot of spruce wood to expand this entire island into like a super big island. So let's go. Those giant spruce trees are so overpowered because I easily got 8 stacks of logs, and it did not take that long. So let's turn these into slabs here and continue expanding this platform. Something very special is gonna be here. I don't think I've ever built it ever, which is a huge surprise. I can't believe I've never built this before, so this is gonna be my first time. Light it up with torches, because you guys know me. I have terrible luck with creepers. They are not fun to deal with. All right, I gathered up all the stuff I need, and for this awesome project, I'm gonna need a jungle sapling. I'm sure some of you guys know where this is going, but I'm gonna need a lot of jungle wood here. All right, now let's construct the redstone machine. I don't really know how to do this, but I think I'm gonna put the pistons up here 2 blocks high. I put around like 4 right there. I go over here, do the same exact thing. All right, and I'm gonna fill the space in between these 2 pistons with jungle wood. Now I'm sure you guys know exactly what I'm doing, and I can't believe I've never built this before. It's kind of sad, to be honest. I think about. There we go. Let's put a button right here. Let's make a staircase of redstone up like that, and put redstone right there, and that should work. So let's click the button. All right, it pushes the pistons that way, so it pushes all the logs that way. And now connect up the other side just like this, and I'm gonna have to add a a big delay. So I'm gonna use some redstone repeaters here to add a delay. I think that should be good. And let's give it a test. Let's click the button. I think it could be a little shorter. So let's break one of these repeaters. I think I can get 2 down. Okay, we could break 2 more. Ooh, there we go. It's like instant. So these pistons push the logs that way and these ones push it back. Now all we have to do is come over here to my farming chest and grab my cocoa beans. I'm sure you guys know exactly what this is for. And we put cocoa beans right here to grow. Could we both make cocoa beans? Oh, you can. Let's go. Oh, look how big and plump those are. Looking kind of thick. All right, let's get all this down and let's keep multiplying these cocoa beans. Bop, 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 bop. That's actually so satisfying seeing cocoa beans grow. And there we go. We got a whole wall of cocoa beans. I'm actually gonna make a stepping stool up here because I'm kind of short and I cannot reach it. Let's make a quick staircase up to the cocoa beans. Now let's spend some time to design this cocoa bean farm because it looks pretty ugly with all this redstone everywhere. So let's put some spruce wood around here. And you guys know I love having a strip just like everything else in life, just stripped completely. And let's make a cool little staircase, like bam. Look at that. Let's add some torches here, some extra lights, and let's cover up all this redstone with some stone brick, just like there's a simple wall. And put the new button down, make a cool little design for the button, just like that. That looks okay. Let's put the same thing on this side just to spice up this wall a little bit. And there we go. We have the cocoa bean farm. It actually looks kind of good. But you guys know the drill. Leaves. There's a reason why I have all these leaves. This will make it look 10 times better. Let's add some leaves up here, just like this. And this redstone is blocking it a little bit, but it should be fine. No one's even gonna notice as long as there's leaves, and then we're all happy. And there we go. The leaves add a nice touch of greenery to the entire build. I'm gonna be honest, I already have a whole wheat farm that's fully grown. That's perfect timing. But let's add a special touch. Let's grab some diamond blocks here and let's make 3 item frames. Ooh, can I jump across here? Oh, nice. And let's add something special over here. So let's put 3 diamond blocks on top of fences here. Put some item frames down. Let's put a cocoa bean in the middle. Let's grab 2 pieces of wheat and place it side by side like that. Add some leaves behind here and like surround it up with leaves because, you know, I'm the leaf god as well. And there we go. We have the crafting recipe for cookies. And let's add a nice crafting table right underneath so I can make the cookies. So let's finally harvest this up. Hopefully this will work. So let's click the button here and it doesn't work. Nice. what went wrong here? Oh, that's the problem right there. Now let's try it again. Oh, there we go. It works. All the cocoa beans have fallen and now all you gotta do is plant them back. But the button works. It breaks all the cocoa beans for me. Let's plant them all back here. Let's grab some wheat from my chests and let's finally make some cookies. Bam, we got 2 stacks of cookies, guys. We are balling. Let's go. We are the cookie god now, the real cookie god. Yes, unlimited cookies and leaves. Oh, I'm happy right now. I don't really sound that happy, but trust me, I'm happy. Yo, my turtle's trying to leave. Get back in there. This is your home. Oh wait, I have a sheep. No way. I didn't know I had a sheep. I thought sheep were extinct on my island. All right, I got my lead and let's save this sheep. How long has he been in here for? Oh yes, get out of the water. His toes must be so wrinkly. It's been in the water for so long. All right, I'm gonna bring him over here to this pen. Jump over. There you go, buddy. Oh yes, now you can finally eat after like 500 days of drowning in there. I also have a panda here. I think I'm gonna take him too. Can I lead him? I cannot. Oh, looks like I'm pushing him all the way over there. Oh my god, this guy's heavy. Come on, work with me. You're so big. He is almost there. Come on. He just needs to jump over. Oh, actually, I could put these down, I guess. I guess that works. I have to do everything for this guy. Oh, there you go. I know you want to be in there. There we go. All right, we got 2 of the 3 lots filled. But let's keep making some cookies because I want to have like an entire double chest of cookies. Let's make that many. Oh yeah, we got 2 stacks and 8. Let's fill up this entire double chest. So let's collect some more cocoa beans. Click the button, replant them all, and harvest all of this wheat right here. And let's continue making some cookies. And bam. Oh, this will make me a ton. Oh yes, we're getting there. We're gonna fill up this chest soon. This might take a couple of days though. So let's continue this process like maybe 10 more times and I'll have unlimited cookies. I'm going a little too fast. The wheat isn't growing up yet. I gotta wait a little bit. Wow, this is taking a while to grow. All right, it's pretty much all grown, so I'm just gonna harvest it. I cannot keep waiting. I need those cookies, so let's keep harvesting all this. After a whole bunch of grinding, I finally got enough cookies. And with all these cookies, I think I'm gonna make myself a cookie room so I can like stand there and cookies will fall from the sky or something. I just need a spot to build it. I have no idea where. I do have a lot of space right here to make another room, so I think I'm gonna start with right here. So let's go grab some materials. And now let's make a staircase into the new room I'm gonna make right here. This place looks so much better with walls. I'm actually so sick of seeing this place without walls. So it's starting to look a little better and all finished up. So let's make a little archway up here like that. And let's grab some leaves. And let's fill this whole space up with some leaves to add some color to the entire. I finished making the room. That actually took a lot longer than I thought it would. I do have some orange terracotta though, so that would be great to use to make a cookie. And I have some brown terracotta. I must have some more in these chests, I think. And let's start making a cookie. I have no idea really how. I mean, I am the cookie guy. I have no idea how to make a cookie. So I gotta make it work somehow. Let's make it something like this. I made that so lopsided. Okay, I wasn't supposed to have that part up there. And there we go. That is basically a shape of a cookie. Let's add some chocolate chips right around here. And there we go. It kind of looks a little weird. And behind the cookie, I'm gonna fill it up with leaves. Because like, come on guys. I think you guys know the theme already of my videos. Cookies and leaves is all I need to live. And let's make some droppers here. I think this is how you make oh yeah, here we go. We got 9 droppers. That should be good. I have no idea how he got here. All right, I made a little platform here. So when I stand on this platform, it'll just shoot out cookies. This is the cookie spot. We're gonna call this the cookie room. Now I'm gonna add some droppers behind this cookie here. I think it'll drop the cookies through the block. So let's add a couple around here. All right, there we go. Now I just need to line up the redstone over to the droppers. So I'm gonna put redstone all under these pressure plates. So wherever I stand, it will turn on the machine. All right, bring the redstone over here. Just bring it up to the cookie. All right, there we go. So when I stand on the pressure plate, it'll activate this piston, which will push the block right here, which will activate all this redstone right here. And that will lead to the dropper shooting out some cookies. At least I hope so. If it does work. All right, let's go grab my cookies here. There we go. Put in my sugar box. That's orange to match the cookie. And let's fill up the droppers with some cookies. And there's one last dispenser over here somewhere. Right there. There we go. Okay, I think it should be working. This is a moment of truth. Let's test the cookie room. This should give me all of the cookies once I stand right here. Okay, let's stand the pressure plates. Yes! Yes, it's spitting cookies at me. Oh, yes. Now, this is the room I have to make in every single video. Let's go. I got a cookie room. I am the real cookie god now. Yes. That's awesome. I should make a leaf room over there. Oh, my God. That is actually the best idea I've ever had. Make a leaf room over there. Oh, we definitely have to do that right now. And I'm going to check my iron golem chest. Oh, my God. So much iron. Holy cow. Okay, let's turn all of this into iron blocks. This iron golem farm is insane. I got so much iron from this thing. And there we go. We literally have like 10 stacks of iron blocks. That is pretty insane. But I really want to do something with all of these iron blocks. I don't really know what yet though. I was kind of thinking of making a giant sign right here with the iron blocks, like what I did with Paul. And I'm going to put fans' names on the sign. Just to thank you guys for so much support. And I'll be picking random comments and subscribers to be on the sign every single episode. So you guys can actually be a part of the videos. So I'm going to grab all of the wood I have, which is not a lot. I have a lot of oak wood, but it kind of looks gross. And let's grab all of these leaves and all the iron blocks because I'm gonna need all of it. All right, so I'm gonna make a fat staircase around this entire loop. This is gonna be a huge project, but it's gonna be a ginormous sign right here. And I'll put all of your names on there. So start commenting, guys, and I'll pick you guys to be on the sign for the next 100 days. So drop a comment down below, something funny or something random or why you watch my videos, and you have a chance for me to pick you and put your name on my one block world. And there we go. We got the platform complete. I wanted to make it flat right here so I can make the big sign flat so it'll be easier to build some names. So now let's start constructing the giant sign. This will probably take up. The sign doesn't look that big. I can only fit like maybe like 8 names in here. But let's just work with it and see how many we can do. We can always expand. Tempted to fill up this entire background with leaves instead of using wood just because it looks really nice with Paul's sign. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's open this, grab all of my leaves here, and let's start filling up this entire section with leaves. This is gonna take a while. This is, oh my God, I'm gonna need a lot of leaves. I'm more complete than I thought I would. I might need like a couple more stacks of saplings to completely fill it, but there's more than I thought. But let's continue. Okay, I just ran out of leaves, so let's go grab some more because I literally used all of my leaves I have. Jump down here, break my ankles, and let's start shearing some leaves. Luckily, I have a whole bunch of shears in here already. I got a whole bunch of leaves back, and let's continue. Last bit right here. And there we go. Let's take a look from the bottom. Oh, yes. A huge wall of leaves. Honestly, I might just leave it like that. That's kind of nice. So I was just taking a look at my big leaf wall until I realized this part. Look how many witches are up there. I basically have a witch farm at this point. Holy cow. That is so many witches up there. There's a mobs up here too. I'm gonna shoot them off. No idea how they lived, but let's go check this out. Let's see how many many witches are up here? I do hear a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at all them throw potions. Let me come over here. They're all poisoned. They had poisoned themselves. They're gonna end up killing themselves. Look how much mob loot is there too. My chests are that full. There's mob loot everywhere. Okay, hopefully they all die from the poison. I don't think they will because they're all drinking their insta health. Maybe my arrows will help kill them. Look at those 3 guys. They're just chilling. They're vibing over there. Holy cow. I'm way too scared to even jump down there. All right, they're not really dying. They just keep healing themselves and then poison themselves again. So I might have to go down there and do it myself. This might be a really bad idea though, because they do throw insta damages. But this is for the cookie army. Let's go into battle. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. How to get out? Oh my god, there's baby zombies in here. Okay, that was a pretty bad idea. I got all my stuff back though from the chests, which took a while, but all the witches are staying up there because I can't really do anything about it. You guys win this time. But now that the wall is complete, I'm gonna grab some blocks of iron and let's go pick a random comment on my most recent video, and your name will be going up on the wall of leaves. Yeah, I'm gonna name it that, wall of leaves. This is called the wall of leaves now. All right, I'm on my most recent video and write down the first ever guy to be shouted out on my one block world. Let's put T-A. Let's make a N. That does not really look like an N. Let's make this one a little bit bigger. T-A-N and K. Bam. And let's put a comma right here. That looks like a comma, right? I'm gonna put some torches down so no mobs spawn around here. And let's go down to take a look. And there you go, Tank. The first ever name to go on the wall of leaves. So if you guys want your name on the wall and get shouted out and be a part of my videos, please comment down below for your chance to be on the wall. And on day 700, I'll add your name as well. Over there, my island's starting to look pretty good. I actually made a lot of progress this entire 100 days. And we still have 25 days left to go. But it's looking a lot more complete than when we started. I got all these sections filled up, so I'm really liking how this island's turning out. But I just remembered I still have my 3 wither skeleton heads. Because this is my first beacon. I don't have any other beacons around. I really want to put a speed beacon over there because I'm sick and tired of running around. So let's go defeat the wither. Let's try to find some soul sand in my chests. I know I have some somewhere. There we go. Soul sand. We need 4 pieces. And all I need is a bow and arrow, I think. I should probably have a chest plate though, because I'm kind of naked, which I kind of like, you know. I like being kind of, never mind. But I think I'm going to use this one. Let's just put it on. Let's grab some ender pearls just in case. And I feel like the best place to fight the wither will be in the nether, just because there's a lot of blocks over there. So let's go in the nether here and try to find a spot for this wither. How did a donkey get in the nether? What the heck? Aren't you sweating? Well, I guess animals don't really sweat. Okay, practice shot, practice shot. Bam. I can't believe I missed that. Bam, first try. Yeah, that was definitely the first try. All right, but let's go down here into the caves. Well, there's no caves in the nether. Down underground in the nether. And let's find a spot to spawn this guy. All right, I made a really long strip right here so I can back up when the wither does spawn. But let's get this guy in here. Let's spawn him into the world and get another star. So let's make a square right here to give him enough spawning space. Just like that. Let's put the soul sand down and let's cue the intense music. Bam. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, he's spawning in. I got my bow and arrow ready. He's gonna blow up a big area though. Okay, here he comes, here he comes. Okay, he's in. Oh my god, he's shooting at me. Oh no, oh my god, he breaks the netherrack so fast. Ow, ow, oh man, oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. Okay, ow, I'm taking a lot of hits. Ow, I'm taking it right in the head. He's just headshotting me every time. Okay, let's go over here. Hello, sir. Where is he? Hello? Oh, there he is. Okay, we're doing a lot of damage. He's half health already. He is almost dead. Oh my god, what if we use him to go mining for ancient debris? Because he blows everything up. Because it's basically setting off TNT. Just blowing up all the netherrack. Okay, let's go over here. Right beside him. Ow. Okay, I can hit him now. Ow, ow. Oh no. I'm just scared for lava too. I don't want lava to spawn anywhere. That's probably gonna be the thing that kills me. Should I go in there with my axe? All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hit him with my axe. Hopefully he doesn't break my shield. Oh, let's go, let's go. Oh, he's missing me from up here. Oh, I want to up close and personal. Oh my god, he's going crazy now. Okay, he's almost dead. Oh, he's gonna die right here. Oh yes, we got him. All right, we got the nether star. Oh, I got ancient debris too. He did mine for me. Yo, I should just go get some more withers, like 10 of them, and make them mine for me for ancient debris. And then we can make a netherite beacon. Oh my god, I'm so big brained. That's my next project. All right, but let's go back to my island. That was pretty quick. I thought it would take a lot longer. I thought it'd be harder too, to be honest. All right, so now I just need a spot to build this beacon. I don't really know where. I kind of want to make it right in the middle of the circle, but my mob farm is right in the middle, and I don't think I'm really here that often, so I might make it right here behind this garbage can. And maybe it'll wake up George, because this guy's been sleeping for a pretty long time. This guy's in a coma, so maybe the beacon will make him happy or something. If If not, I'm gonna bring him a turtle friend. But let's make the beacon. I might destroy this garbage can, to be honest. It's in the way. Why did I put the garbage can right in the middle of my base? Like, it's so smelly and stinky. All right, yeah, I'll put it right behind my girlfriend's sister. All right, let's whip out the iron blocks. There should be plenty to finish this thing. And let's start making the pyramid. I think this should be deep enough. Hopefully, I have no idea. Let's just hope. So I'm pretty sure it needs to be 4 levels high. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's start building the pyramid the right size. For some reason, I feel like I need more iron blocks. Is it 4 levels or 5 levels? Let's just put the beacon. Oh, I didn't even make the beacon yet. I was a little too excited. All right, let's make this beacon here. And there we go. We have 2 beacons finally. It only took 600 days. But now let's give it a power up. Let's give myself, I think I'm going to do speed 2. There we go. Because I'm way too lazy to run. Please. It's so much faster. I could use an elytra, but my island isn't big enough to use it, I think. Let's actually give it a try. Let's go get my elytra. All right, let's see. Where is it? I might have lost it, to be honest. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Dude, oh my God. Why do I have so many stroker boxes? When did I get all of these? What the heck? All right, before I use it, though, I want to put Unbreaking 3 on it because I don't want to break it too much. So let's go get some levels. So let's hop into the end. Let's throw the elytra on and let's go. Yeet. Oh, yeah. Hopefully I don't miss. Oh my God. If I miss, I don't have any fireworks. Okay, we just made it. I was kind of scared. And let's get level 30. I got 33 levels, so let's head back home and enchant my elytra. Actually, I don't even have lapis. I'm also forgetting things. Let's enchant the elytra, and actually can't. Okay, I need to enchant Unbreaking 3 book. Jeez, I have no idea what I'm even doing. All right, so let's try to get Unbreaking 3 first try. Smite 4. Nice. Exactly what I was looking for. Piercing 4. Nope. Come on. Efficiency 4. Oh, no. I'm not getting it, boys. Okay, getting Unbreaking is harder than I thought it would be. Oh, man. Come on, I just need Unbreaking. We got Unbreaking 3. Okay, I need to get back to level 30. After all of these books I enchanted. Hopefully, the enchantment doesn't go away though. All right, back into the nether at the end, and let's get to level 30. All right, and we are back. Please still be there. Okay, I'm breaking 3. All right, we finally got it. Let's get to the anvil and add it up. Let's call it the cookie wings. Let's go. I'm breaking 3 elytra now. Now I just need fireworks, which might take a while. First though, I'm gonna disenchant all of these books because I have a lot of books that I do not need. Let's disenchant all of these, and I actually have no idea how to make fireworks. I think you need paper and gunpowder. So I know I have sugarcane in here. I have a butt ton of sugarcane. And we need gunpowder. I have a whole bunch here. I have too much gunpowder. Oh my God. 4 double chests. Let's make some paper and combine. Oh, that's how you make fireworks. That's flight duration 3. That's a flight duration 1 though. I want a flight duration of 3. Maybe you need more gunpowder. Let's grab some more. Bam. Oh, there we go. Do we have more than 3? Let's see. We have 4. Oh, no, you can't. Okay, 3 is the most. Oh, it makes you a lot of fireworks, which is really nice. Well, my gunpowder finally came in handy. Now let's finally take flight. Let's go. Flight reacts. Oh, yes. Let's go. I can fly. Like, oh my God, look how many mobs are in there. Let's go. Wow. Who needs beacons when you have wings? Oh, I need to get mending on this. Do you have any extra mending books? Let's see. Ow. All right. I just checked all of my chests and I cannot find an extra mending book. I swear I got a whole bunch of mending books when I had the mending villager on day 100, if you guys remember at all. And I actually lost all of my villagers. On day 200, I think, I had like a zombie apocalypse attack and it killed all of my villagers. And I was only able to save one of them. And he's been trapped in here for a couple of months, let's just say. I don't have any other villagers though to breed with him. So I'm going to have to get another villager somehow. And I'm going to need a mending book fast before these elytras break. So I'm going to spend the next couple of days mining to hopefully get a villager to spawn. It might be super rare though because it's any biome now. So any block spawn from any of the phases. So it's going to be pretty hard to get a villager to spawn. But let's just test my... Oh, no. Oh, everything's on fire. Where's all the fire at? Hello? Is there any more fire anywhere? Dude, blazes scare me. Okay, it burned down a little bit. Just a couple blocks. But let's just hope there's no hidden fires anywhere. Oh, I got a whole bunch of pears that spawn though. Let's tame them. Oh my God, a lot of seeds. Let's tame them up. I think I lost all of my pears from day 100. That guy just ate all my seeds. Come here, buddy. Oh, William is back. Oh my God, how many seeds do you eat? Yo, this guy just munched up all my seeds. I have 3 pears now. Pretty sick. Still no signs of a villager though, which is kind of sad. Oh my God, I thought that was a villager. I saw the legs and I thought that was the legs of a villager. But let's continue mining. This is probably gonna take a couple of days. Oh, I got another turtle. He just spawned in. Okay, let's try to bring the turtle into George. Maybe that would wake up George and make him happy again because his brain's been loading for like 400 days. I thought my brain was slow. That boy's brain's frozen. You probably can't put a lead on a turtle. That's kind of harsh. So let's try to get this guy up there. It might be a little difficult. Let's grab some stairs and let's make a staircase up to the turtle house. Just like that. All right, buddy. Up the stairs you go. Hopefully they can go upstairs. Come on, please. Come on, buddy. Work with me. I'm giving you you a nice little home. Oh, there we go. Okay, he's going up. Kind of unstable though. Okay, we'll get there eventually. Okay, he's almost. Oh no, he almost fell off. He's almost to the top here. Please don't fall off. Let's get him up on the roof right there. Yes. Okay, let's drop him in. Come on, buddy. Go meet George. Go save him. Go inside. Oh yes, we got George's girlfriend. Actually, I don't know if it's a male or female, but let's just pretend it's a girl. All right, he's in. All right, George, are you gonna wake up? Come on, George. Okay, he doesn't even care, and she doesn't even care. They haven't even acknowledged each other yet. Nice. All that work for nothing. Oh man. And after days of mining, I finally got what I was looking for. The villager. Oh, he took the job of a farmer as the garbage can. Oh my, that's kind of disappointing. I kind of don't want you now. He just took the job as the garbage can man. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. At least I got a villager. I'm gonna trap him right here so he doesn't die. But let's go. I have 2 villagers now. One in there and one in here. All right, now I need to make a village farm now. A little breeding area for these 2 guys. 2 guys. I mean, not 2 guys. I mean, they could. Okay, never mind. But yeah, let's pick a spot to make a village breeding center and make them a little home. I think I'm gonna make the villagers home right in this corner right here because I don't really have any other spot for them. Or I make it over there. I really don't know. But let's go grab some materials to start this build. And having these wings are so helpful. Let's grab some slabs here and let's start building. All right, I made a little platform here just to fill up this corner, and it looks a lot better filling up these gaps right here. So I'm gonna do the same thing on this side. And there we go. I kind of screwed up a little bit here. I think I built all of this stuff 1 block to the left, so like I can't continue the stone part here. But over here, the stone goes all the way through, so I kind of screwed up over there, but it's not a big deal. Let's light up this corner here so no mob spawn. I think I said that like 10 times this episode. Light up the day with no spawn. I'm so annoying. All right, now let's go grab some fences, and now let's put fences down so the villagers cannot leave because they are in prison now. All right, now let's move the villagers inside their new home. Come on, farmer. This guy is staring at my girlfriend's sister. But let's go. I'll bring you to a better place. This is probably the slowest boat ride ever. All right, buddy, we are here. Go inside to your new home. This guy's like frozen. He hasn't moved since I've met him. And there we go. And let's finally let this guy free. This guy's been trapped in here for like at least 400 days, I swear. Hey, get in there. Oh, he's too scared to leave. Yeah, I'll let you free. Just get in the boat and I'll push you across the border. Oh no, you leave it. Come on, buddy. In the boat. No. Oh, and he landed in the water. Hopefully you can swim. Come on, bro. Come on, get up in the water. Come on, buddy. Get up there. All right, there we go. No, don't. No. Again. Okay, run up there. Yeah, keep going. Oh, he's going there. Where are you going? Hey, stand still. No. Oh, y'all. No. Don't go in there. Oh my God. Okay, he's up here. No, where are you going? Oh, there we go. Finally got him in the boat. That took so long. Okay, let's take him over to his new home. Don't worry. I have a friend for you, buddy. All right, let's get him in here. Break a fence down. Yes. Oh, no. One went in, one left. What the heck? Where are you going, bro? Come on, you have a friend right there. Punch him in. Okay, we finally got him. We got both of them in there. Let's go. They're best friends now. Well, not really. He's kind of turned his back to him. But now I need some beds so they can start breeding. I actually have no more food left too. I'm so fat. I cannot find any food. So let's grab some wheat here. Now let's breed all of the cows here. I have so many. I'm gonna have to kill them for some food because I'm pretty hungry. All right, I think they're all breaded up. And now let's take my sword here. I have looting 3 and let's get some meat. I'm sorry, cows, but I'm a hungry guy. And I ended up only killing like a couple and I got 58 beef. There's still a lot of cows left, which is nice. Thank God for looting 3. And let's smelt up all this beef. And I was only able to find 3 beds in my chests, which is understandable because I never really had a huge supply of sheep around here. But let's place down these beds here. There you guys go. You guys can make some magic happen right here. And I'm gonna need another sheep so I can breed and get enough wool for some more beds. So let's keep mining until I can get a sheep that spawns, which might take another while. So let's continue mining. And that is not a sheep, that is a camel. Oh, monster party. No. Oh no, not them. I literally hate the flying gorillas. No. Oh, I hate these. Oh, and the witch. Go away. I have no more arrows. Okay, go. I can fly. Go. Oh, watch out. Oh my God, I'm going too fast. Okay, let's go over here. I need some food. Okay, none of them are following me. And now I need to go get some arrows. Let's jump over there, fly through here. Hopefully no one attacks me. Dive down here, grab some arrows. Bam. And let's go back to war. Where are these flying gorillas at? Right there. Got one. Some spot. Oh, no. I hate witches. Wow, witches everywhere. And lastly, a planet with houses on top of it. People used to live here. I wondered what happened to those people. And on the planet I landed on, there was a Canadian flag with a chest underneath it greeting me with a whole bunch of necessities. There's some food and some saplings, another diary, and they left me with my own personal diary. I'm glad they left me some cookies though. I can eat my brothers and sisters. I then made myself a quick little tree farm, and as the sun went down, I decided to read the diaries all throughout the night to figure out why I'm here and how to get out of here. The first diary mentioned a missing mechanical piece that I have to find for the spaceship, and it got me thinking all throughout the night, how on earth am I supposed to find that? Bright and early on day 2, I started fisting down my wood. I then started making the basics like the crafting table and some wooden tools. I also knew my my 600-pound life would get hungry quick. So I started constructing a potato farm. And looking down at the cave, I noticed some diamond ores staring at me. So I went down to explore. There were a lot of ores, but one thing caught my attention. There was fresh blood all over the cave floor. I slowly followed it and it led me into a beheaded man. As I walked further down the cave, there was even more heads. And at the very bottom, there was a sign saying rest in peace Adam Jackson. And inside the barrel, there it was, the missing mechanical part that I needed. Also his skeleton, his fresh head, and his knife. I had to pay my respects to Adam, so I made some fences and made him a little memorial. But it was mainly a scarecrow for my potato farm. And I really wanted these diamonds, but I couldn't get them. So I made a quick cobblestone generator and started mining away for some cobblestone. All throughout the night as the sun had a stone pickaxe, I went back down into the mine to mine a ton of iron. Ended up with 50 iron ore and smelted it up. And I went for a little snack break. Once I came back, I made all of the basic iron tools, crafted myself some iron armor, and suited up. I accidentally made 2 pairs of pants though. So I kindly gave one to Adam. He needed to hide his junk. And I finally went back down into the mine to mine all of the diamonds in the caves. Once I was done, it was nighttime in this weird universe, so I made a bed and went to sleep. On day 5, I had to figure out where this missing mechanical part goes. And after reading the diary, it mentioned something about the cockpit of the ship. Once I climbed up, I placed the missing piece on the observer and I heard a tick. I'm not sure if that was good or bad, but I spent the rest of the day mining some wood and also mining some cobblestone. I needed resources for a new house. And after a whole day of resource gathering, I went to bed. On day 6, I started constructing my new house, or should I say my cobblestone shack. I didn't have a lot of room to build, so I had to make it as compact as possible. And it looks absolutely beautiful. I look at the little details and who am I kidding? And my first stop is going to be the mushroom planet. So in order to prepare, all throughout day 7, I went into the mines and collected all of the resources I could. Once the cave had nothing left, I started strip mining. And to my surprise, I mined into another portion of the cave that was hidden. I jumped down and found another barrel with rails and candles all over it. And inside the barrel, there was a fire charge, some TNT, a block of gold, and a block of iron. I'm not sure who put this here, but it's not really that helpful. I did end up stealing the candles though. This will come in handy. But once I got back up on the surface, that voice crack. I started using the diamonds to make a pickaxe and went back down mining. As I continued strip mining, I ran into some more diamonds. Also some iron, but amazingly, I ran into another hidden portion of the caves. And inside the barrel, there was some food, some grass, an iron pickaxe, and most importantly, there were leaves. I have been saved. Nah, I'm just kidding. But there was a bucket with an axolotl in it called Bubbles. I was not expecting that. On day 10, after waking up from my sleep, I used the leaves to cover my house. Now it looks a lot better. Honestly, I think it made me look a little more homeless. And it's pretty cold in this universe, so I placed down the candles and lit it up in my house for some warmth and some light. I also decided to put some candles next to my farm as well. They need some love too, especially if I'm gonna eat them. But with this axolotl that I found in the barrels, I will finally have a friend in this lonely universe. So I spent some time clearing out an area and mining a little hole in the ground for Bubbles. Once the hole was complete, I filled it up with water and placed down Bubbles. And he was a blue axolotl, the rarest axolotl in Minecraft. And he looked pretty happy to finally be out of the bucket and in a swimming pool. On day 11, it was finally time to go visit the mushroom planet, which houses the mythical gem. And according to the diary, the mushroom planet will be the easiest boss to fight. I turned all of my deep slate blocks into slabs and I started bridging my way over to the new planet. Once I got up close, the planet was super detailed. Once I stepped foot on the planet, I ran into a house. It looked pretty cozy, but I just realized how big these mushrooms are. That's what she said. But as I walked into the house, I fell into a trap and landed right into lava. It scared the poop out of me. And at the bottom, there was a skull waiting for me. I wonder whose head that is. And inside the chest behind the skull, there was a golden apple and a panda spawn egg. Well, that was kind of terrifying. Once I got back up, I broke all of the carpets to make sure there were no other traps. And inside the barrel, there was a bunch of sand and a villager spawn egg. I can finally have a true friend. One villager in the game is more friends than me in real life. And the sun was setting, so I decided to sleep in the house. And right beside the house, there was a mine shaft leading into a cave. I ran down and it led me right into a dead end with a whole bunch of buttons all over the cave. And I was kind of worried. I thought if I clicked one of these buttons, it would lead me into a trap. And when I opened the barrel, there was nothing good inside it. And right then and there, I thought I was in danger. I think the barrel was bait. So I did what any logical person would do, and I started clicking all of the buttons. And I was waiting for something to happen, like TNT to blow up, or the floor would just suddenly disappear, and I would fall 100 blocks to my death, but nothing happened. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic. So I ran up the cave to explore more of the surface. I ran into another barrel with even more rabbit hide for some reason, and I was met with a zombie apocalypse. I have no idea where all these zombies came from, but luckily they were already burning, so one swing is all it took to kill them. Yeah, those zombies planned their attack at the worst time of the day. Not very smart. I then ran over to a campground with a tent and a campfire, and the fire was still burning, so whoever was here Vindicator wasn't gone for long. And inside the chests, there were a whole bunch of saplings. And I found the fourth part of the diary. There was also a barrel underneath the tent, but it was all rabbit hides as well. Pretty useless. I ran into a couple of more barrels spread across the planet, but everything was pretty useless. And of course, with Cookie fashion, a creeper had to sneak up on me and scare me. And the next two barrels I found was full of fungus. And that was when I knew all of the barrels were pretty much useless. I already have fungus in between my toes. I don't need to collect them in the barrels. I did spend some time looking at the mushrooms though. Maybe there were some hidden things around, but there was no luck. I had no idea where the mythical gem would be. That was until I ran into a hole in the ground. So I made my safe way down, and it led me into a huge cavern with dripstone all over it. And looking around a bit, I found a dude in the middle of the cavern. And I thought to myself, maybe that was Adam's friend. But as I got closer, he started waving his hands in the air like he was in the club, and then he pulled out his bow and arrow and started aiming at me. I blocked his first shot and started running away. I was way too scared. And I was taking a lot of shots running up the cave. And I ran all the way back home to get prepared for battle. I then started reading the diary that was left beside the tent, and I was told this planet was full of traps, and in one of the caves it holds the mythical gem, and the Vindicator was guarding it. Or you can call him the weird looking dude with the big nose that was waving his arms around like he was at the club. Either name works. So I spent some time mining some more blocks to build with, upgraded to a diamond axe, and slept so I have more energy for the battle. On day 17 I went back for war. He wasn't paying attention, so I tried sneaking up behind him, and then he started waving his arms around again. Yeah, this guy's having way too much fun. But I blocked his first shot and I went down for a hit, and I ended up killing him with my first swing. And just like that, he disappeared. That was a lot easier than I thought. And I thought that was a joke, so I started looking around, panicking, thinking there was more to come. But that was it. And I went over to fight his backup squad, which are all witches. And to be honest, they were a lot more dangerous than the Vindicator. They kept throwing poison and insta damages at me, and I'm not gonna lie, I was about to die. So I panicked and started running away. I know these witches have arms, and they can throw those insta damage potions super far. So I munched down my golden apple and continued running. I was scared. Once I was back on the surface, I decided to give it a little break and mine some wood, because there was a lot of resources on this island that I needed. I then ran into a secret barrel that I haven't found before, and this barrel had a bow and arrow in it. Yeah, this would be really helpful to fight these witches off. And I started shooting off the witches with my arrows, and they couldn't even touch me. This was amazing. And once they were dead, I ran into a part of the cavern that I haven't explored yet, and I was met with another trap. I stepped on some tripwire, and poison and instant damage potions started shooting at me. Luckily, I just missed it. I would have died right then and there. But inside the chest, there was the mythical gem. Exactly what I was looking for. There was also the fifth diary and a super OP bow. This would be really helpful for my boss battles. And there was this weird iron door that was placed on the side of the cave. It totally doesn't scream open me and come in. So I tried to walk in, but I was way too fat to fit in, so I just broke down the door, FBI style. And this time I was super cautious for some traps. I turned the corner, and there was just a big hole with lava at the bottom. Like, bruh, you couldn't hide yourself any better? This is taking hiding in plain sight to the fullest. I went to check out the chest on the other side, and it was literally nothing. Just rabbit feet. Well, that was useless. But as I crossed back over the bridge, I accidentally slipped and fell down into the lava. Yeah, I thought I was done for until I landed into water. I was so confused. But the thing that confused me even more was that all the signs said PP on them. Were the builders trying to call me a PP? Yeah, I'm quite offended. Luckily, there was one chest down here with a whole bunch of junk, but there was one thing that was good, and that was my netherite Jordans. Yay, I'll take it. And after running into so many traps around the planet, I had a sneaky suspicion that this cave was hiding something. And while I was looking around looking for some clues, I noticed there was a hidden lever. I flipped it and nothing happened, which was weird. I then started mining all of the snow on the ground, and I unrevealed a secret entrance. When I got down, I almost fell into another trap, but luckily I missed all of the insta damage potions. And there it was. There was a hidden library right underneath the cave. As I walked around, I noticed these paintings looked really suspicious. I punched one of the paintings and a sign greeted me. So then I started punching all of the paintings, and I was baited. There was nothing. Hey, free bookshelves though. Perfect to make an enchantment table. And in one of the barrels, there was a sharpness 5 enchantment, which was really nice, but I knew there was something else hiding in this room. I just felt it. I started by opening all of these trapdoors, and it revealed a secret hole in the wall. I wonder where this will lead me. I started making my own path, and it led me into a big maze. Eventually, I ran into a hint. The sign says it blends with the block. Yeah, whatever that means. After countless dead ends, I finally ran into something different. This part had a redstone torch on it and some sand blocks. I then started following all of the sand on the ceiling, and it led me to 2 trapdoors. I hopped up the trapdoors, and it was a secret little water aquarium in the ground. It was full of colorful corals and everything, but there was no treasure at all. I thought I was baited again until I saw a little sliver that opened up in the ceiling. I swam through it, and it was a little dry spot with a chest at the very end. I made sure to look out for traps, and inside it there was 1 diamond, 1 netherite ingot, and a book from one of my builders. Once I got back home, I opened the book to to see what it says, and it said, congrats, you made it to the treacher. Yeah, she failed spelling lessons. She totally misspelled treasure, but thanks for the little adventure. But most importantly, I finally got the mystical gem. And in the rocket ship, I finally noticed there were some slots specifically made for these gems. This slot was for the mystical gem in the mushroom planet. This slime ball one was for the corrosive gem for the slime planet. The glowstone slot was for the light gem found in the city planet. And lastly, this magma spot was for the magma gem found in the very scary lava planet. I slapped down the mystical gem and a firework shot out. That was a very good sign. That means I'm definitely on track. On day 26, I was getting quite hungry. So I harvested my potato farm and threw the potatoes into the furnace. And it's tradition to go for a snack break. Everybody get some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. After eating one entire KFC bucket full of fried chicken, my next objective was to get the corrosive gem in the caustic planet. I wonder what mysterious boss will be guarding that gem. But before we do that, I decided to give Adam's knife back, since it only belongs to him. And then I spent the next 3 days working on a brand new house. I was sick of living in this cobblestone shack. I was practically homeless. I started off by mining some wood and clearing out the area to make some space for my new house. But while I was doing that, I came up with a great idea. Let's actually make my house inside one of these rockets from the spaceship. I looked inside one of the rockets and it was perfect. So I started destroying one of the wings, and once I had enough room, I broke down my cobblestone shack. I then started working on a staircase up to the rocket booster. And you guys know I had to make it a spiral staircase. Once it was connected to the door, it looked pretty ugly. It was so squared. So I took some time to round out the stairs and give it a little bit more detail, and here it is. It looks way better. I then started working on the interior of the booster. I made my home about 3 to 4 stories with some stairs. Then gave the front entrance a nice little design, and that is my new house. I then started moving in and slapped down my bed and put paintings everywhere for decoration. I also rebuilt my tree farm and then went to bed after a long 3 days of building. On day 31, it was finally time to get the corrosive gem and travel to another planet, and I started off by crafting some diamond armor. I only had enough for a chest plate and pants though. I also wanted to enchant it, so I went over to the mushroom planet and down the cave where I remembered there was some obsidian. Once I got all that mined out, I placed down my enchantment table at the very top floor and started enchanting. I didn't have a lot of levels to work with though. I ended up getting Silk Touch on my pickaxe and Protection 1 on all of my armor. I also went to go mine a whole bunch of blocks so I can actually build over to the planet. I then slept to make sure I had enough energy to fight the new boss. Once I was close by to the planet, I kept hearing a slime noise, and that can only mean one thing. The boss is definitely a giant slime. Or it could be something else if you know what I mean. The planet still had a campfire running though. That tells me that Peter wasn't gone for long. Inside the barrel, I found the 6th diary and the bottle of beer. And like obviously I wasn't gonna waste it, so I had to drink it. And the diary mentioned something about a ladder on the side of the factory. So I started scouting out the planet. I noticed that there was a barrel on the side of the planet, so I yeeted myself down, and inside it was 2 pieces of ancient debris. I also noticed a big X on the ground. I'm not sure about you guys, but I learned one thing about being a child, and that is X marks the spot. And I found the treasure. It was full of good loot. I finally ran into the ladders on the side of the factory though, and started climbing like a monkey. I was also greeted by some burning phantoms. I'm not sure why they decided to attack me in the middle of the day. It wasn't a good sign though. And in one of the barrels that I found, there was another axolotl and a netherite sword. More importantly though, there was some food. Once I got into the factory, the slime noises got louder, and it got even more stinky. I must have been sweating or something. But there was another axolotl in here. I ran into another part of the factory, and what I saw surprised me so much. I found the cast of SpongeBob. I bet nobody was expecting that, because I wasn't either. But hey, I'll take the Easter egg. I finally got to the top, and it was really smoky up here. I jumped down like the diary told me to, and fire charges started shooting out of nowhere. But luckily, I didn't take any damage. But all that exploring, I still couldn't find the corrosive gem, until I broke into the factory, and there was a big hole in the middle. When I looked down, there was a whole bunch of green goo everywhere, and the smell was terrible. I didn't really want to go down there, but if that's where the gem is hiding, I have to. However, it was a pretty deep hole, and if I jumped down, I would have died. Luckily, there was a slow falling potion in one of the barrels. I drank it up and jumped down. It was time for war, and there was a giant slime down there. But one arrow shot killed him, and he split into 4 more giant slimes. And with this bow and arrow, it made it a lot easier to kill this boss. All I had to do was stand back and shoot. It was pretty nice. Up until they got close to me and started attacking me. But I got so much blubber on me that it wasn't even doing any damage. With this layer of fat, I'm basically bulletproof. And all these baby slimes look like little boogers on the ground. But once I killed all of them, I checked inside the barrels. There was a 7th diary, a super OP netherite helmet, which was perfect because I only had an iron helmet, a lucky charm totem of undying, and exactly what I came here for, the corrosive gem. Once I got back home to my spaceship, I put the gem down and another firework shot out. And now I obtained the mystical gem and the corrosive gem. One conquered from the mushroom planet and the other from the caustic planet. On day 41, I released my 2 axolotls. The pink one was super cute, but the one named Moon was even cuter. I also placed down the SpongeBob family. Now I have 3 imaginary friends. I think I sounded a little too happy saying that. It was also bugging me that my planet looked so dead and dry. There was just no life and no color to it. So I had the amazing idea to completely clean out the top surface of the planet and change it all into dirt and grass. I made a diamond shovel, enchanted it with efficiency 2, and headed over to the mushroom planet for some dirt. I then spent the next couple of days mining enough dirt to cover my entire planet. And this was a lot of mining. I then started covering the planet with dirt. And there was still a lot of glass everywhere covering most of the planet. So I used my silk touch pickaxe to mine all of the glass away. And mining glass is pretty slow, so this took a while. But with this one simple transition, we are done. And it looks really good. The only problem is there is no grass anywhere. It's just all dirt. And by the looks of it, I was hoping the city planet would have some grass somewhere, so I can silk touch it and bring it over to this planet. So I started bridging over there, and I jumped onto the airship. And inside one of these airships, there were a lot of barrels. Unfortunately, they were all empty. And the first thing I saw on the planet was an illager. At first, I thought it was an evoker, so I had my bow aimed at him. But as I got closer, turns out he was a friendly. And there was a ton to explore on this planet. The first things I ran into was a dolphin spawn egg and barrels full of fish. I also found the 8th diary and the slowness 6 potion. I have no idea what this would be for. I also ran into a sewer system. I'm not sure about you guys, but after watching a lot of movies, this looks like an entrance to something. We'll explore that later. I then ran into my first dock guard. He wasn't doing a great job guarding the dock though, and I punched him right off the planet. He almost hit me with his last arrow though. Close, but not close enough. Eventually, I found what I was looking for. Luckily, there were grass blocks all over the village, so I started still touching all of it I can find. That was until I ran into a huge planting area full of grass, and I spent all night mining it. Voila, it's all gone. And as I was reading the diary, it mentioned something about the boss room being hidden in one of these houses. So I spent the next couple of days raiding all of the homes. The first chest I found inside the house was a barrel with leaves in it. A great way to start. I also found some eggs so I can make a Popeyes farm, and a parrot spawn egg at the top of the house. And these houses are pretty detailed. Big shout out to all of my builders. Once I got outside, I was attacked by pillagers. They were planning an attack on me while I was busy. But then I got distracted on how beautiful these houses look. And there goes my ADHD. I then raided the next home and found some raw iron, another barrel with steak and a golden apple, and then got met by a dock guard. I then got some more raw iron and gold, and on a bridge I found a fox spawn egg. Nice, another friend. I found this secret ladder though in one of these houses. I wonder where it would lead me. When I jumped down, I landed inside the sewer. I knew this sewer would lead me somewhere. After running up and down the stinky sewer, I ran into a sign telling me that I can crouch under this, and telling me that I'm not dumb. Well, I mean, I kinda am, because I wouldn't have known I could crouch under that. And it led me right into a big hole in the sewer, and under there was a big room. This must be where the boss is at, and where the hidden gem is located. And to me, the boss looked like an evoker. And if you guys watch my other videos, you guys know that I do not like evokers. So I decided fighting this boss will be for another day. I still had more of the planet to explore, but the boss must have heard me and sent an evoker to attack me. I quickly killed him and tried my best to kill all of the flying monkeys. Oh, I hate those things so much. They're so scary and fast and small. It haunts me in my dreams. But luckily, I got an extra totem of undying. The last remaining barrels were full of Popeye's chicken and a name tag. Also some potions that would be really helpful for battle. But I knew the boss evoker was waiting on me. And if I didn't come soon, he would eventually send an army to attack me. So with that being said, I went home instead and ran away from my problems. I started using the grass blocks that I got, and I placed them all around my planet so all of my dirt can turn into grass. And I decided to go for another snack break. So everybody go get some water, go hydrate yourself, and after this simple transition, most of the grass has finally grown onto the planet. It's looking real nice already. On day 61, I spent some time planting some oak saplings and spruce saplings all over the planet. I also took some bamboo and planted it all around, just for some extra greenery. I also wanted to spawn in my fox. So I headed back to the city to grab some sweet berries. And there was a lot around. Once I spawned him in, I fed him and he ran away. I was wondering why I couldn't feed him more. I wanted to tame him. I kept chasing him around trying to feed him. That was until he fell into the water and I thought it was my chance to tame him. And I just realized I can't really tame a fox. Yeah, I'm kinda stupid. So instead I spawned in my parrot and fed her some seeds. Let's name her William. I mean, that's kind of a guy name, but you guys know what I mean. And I sat her down right in front of the staircase to guard it. I also spawned in my panda and fed him some bamboo. And wow, they are so cute when they're eating bamboo. I didn't even know this was an animation in Minecraft. It's so cute. So I kept feeding him until he got really fat. And turns out this panda is so thick. Look at that curve on his back. It kind of reminds me of myself. I also wanted to spawn in my dolphin with my axolotls, but their home was a little too small. So I started doing some renovating. I started by making the pond a little bigger. And once I filled it up all with water, I put down the dolphin egg, and they were swimming around quite happily. Hopefully the axolotls don't gang up and kill my dolphin. But all 4 of them were looking really cute together. I also grabbed my name tag and named it Chase and slapped it onto my dolphin. Everybody say hi to my dolphin Chase. I then went over to the mushroom planet to grab some sandstone so I can place it at the bottom of the pool. And once I got all the sandstone placed down, I woke up in the morning and found my dolphin was gone. I have no idea where he went. I was kind of upset. Everybody put RIP Chase in the comments. And on day 67, I finally think it's time to go fight the evoker boss and go get myself the light gem. I jumped down the sewer ready for war and took fall damage and got left at 1.5 hearts. Yeah, that didn't go according to plan and I ran for my life. I'm not gonna lie, I thought I looked pretty cool jumping down the sewer. I swear I landed in water. Once I healed up again, I jumped back down and took more fall damage. I was so confused until I realized the ground is covered in glass blocks. I thought it was water the entire time. I saw a barrel and ran to it, and the barrel was loaded. It had a netherite sword of sharpness 5 on it and the light gem. That was all I needed. I just had to get past him and escape. So I took the netherite sword and went to go beat him up. I started swinging my sword at him and shooting my bow and arrow at the vexes flying around me. And he also had a totem of undying in his hand. He must have sacrificed his brother or something. Soon enough, I killed him and got his totem of undying. I then got rid of all of the vexes and made my run for it. I slapped it into my spaceship and a firework shot out. And now all I need is the magma gem. And once I collect all 4, I will finally be Thanos. Nah, I'm just kidding. I have no idea what it's gonna do. But the last gem is in the magma planet, and this one looks scary. I wonder what boss is hiding in there. On day 71, I realized I only had a tribute to Adam and not any of the dead passengers. So I went back into the caves and collected all of the heads. And I started building a tribute to every single person that died. And for some reason, there were duplicate heads. Maybe there were twins on board or something, or a clone. I have no idea. But I built some dual-headed people. One guy had horizontal heads and the other guy had vertical heads. The vertical head guy had super long arms. It looked pretty funny. He's gonna hold fried chicken in one hand and leaves in the other. And the other guy, well, I gave them 2 slime balls. Yeah, I'm sure you guys know what that is. They really need a shower though. It's looking kind of green and slimy. I still have 2 villager spawn eggs though. But before I make them a home, I have to make a farm to feed them. So I started constructing a carrot farm. And once I planted the carrots, now we wait. I didn't have a lot of space to make a villager home though. So I decided, let's make it in the other rocket booster on the other side. So I made a bridge or a pathway right through the spaceship and started making some beds for the villagers. And I did the same thing on my house. I made some staircases and then slapped down the beds for the villagers. I came up with a nice design for the entrance of their house and slapped the villagers down. But once they were down, they started panicking because a raid was happening. And this one guy was spinning in circles so fast and sweating balls. He was scared for his life. So I ran over to the city to kill all of the pillagers. And looky here, they were already on the bridge. But when they all died, the raid came back. I went to the city to kill all of the pillagers, but the raid was still happening. So I just kind of forgot about it and moved on. On day 75, since I had so many eggs, I started constructing a Popeye's chicken factory farm. I need some fried chicken on this planet. And once the farm was complete, I put down a hopper and some chests to collect the eggs. And I finally harvested the carrots and tried feeding the villagers to make them happy, but they were afraid of food. This raid was really scaring them, and I had no idea what to do. I couldn't find where the raid was happening. I woke up to day 76 and my fox in my chicken factory. This man ate all of my baby chickens, so I threatened to kill him with my bow and arrow, but I thought let's instead put him to jail. I dragged him over to a corner and trapped him in some fences. That is what you get for being a murderer. You get life in prison. But I'll be heading to the magma planet anytime now. And Peter told me the boss in here is dangerous, so I have to prepare. I needed to make an XP farm, so I went over to the city to grab a lot of resources like wood. And this took me a couple of days just mining away the city. But then I turned all of the logs into planks and then into slabs to save on some wood, because you guys know I'm pretty cheap, even in a block game, and started construction on my new mob farm. And I'm sure you guys have seen me build this at least 100 times, so here's a quick montage. And there we go, the mob farm is complete. I started collecting a whole bunch of levels and disenchanted my chestplate and pants. And enchanted both of them with level 30. And also enchanted my netherite boots to protection 4. I also spent an entire day enchanting to get efficiency 4 and unbreaking on all of my tools. And with my remaining levels, I took my sharpness 5 book that I got from looting the planets and combined it with my axe. And so far I have been on the mushroom planet, the city planet, and the caustic planet. But the problem is I never conquered them and claimed them. So I spent a day collecting collecting some leaves. My favorite part of the video. I love my leaves so much I even started shearing all of them away from the trees that are around my planet. Yeah, now I have little sticks of wood coming from the ground, but it's all worth it. But hey, I did leave one leaf on this tree though. It looks pretty stupid, but I didn't deforestation everything. And on day 88 to 90, it was time to conquer and claim all of the planets and name them the Cookie Planet. I made a giant cookie sign on the mushroom planet, and when I was done, you couldn't really see it because it was already green in the background, so I took some oak planks and made a background. And there we go, it looks a lot better and it pops out. I then repeated the same thing on the caustic planet and the city planet. And there we go, I have claimed all 3 planets now, and now I am just left with one, the lava planet. And before I go fight the boss and try to get the gem, I have to make a mark on my own planet, so I put leaves all over the rocket ship and my planet. So if I die and somebody finds me, they know I have been here. And when I was done, the planet looks a lot better with leaves. It adds some nice greenery to everything, even though I chopped down all of the trees. And I can already hear the boss in the lava planet getting angry. I knew my time was coming, the boss was getting prepared. So I started constructing a massive cookie flag. I made it pretty tall so people can see it, and I made it out of gray wool and it looks pretty good. I then covered it up with item frames all over and filled up each item frame with a cookie. So now we can call it the Cookie Planet and the Cookie Flag. I have conquered this universe. I just have one more planet to go, and then the cookie army will grow. I also left a chest at the bottom of the flag and put all of the diaries in order just in case I died. I also put a row of cookies, some goodies like potions, a shield, some leaves, and I left a little note in my personal diary that Peter has left me. And then I got myself prepared for battle. This might be the last time I'm alive on this planet. And bright and early in the morning, I started bridging over to the lava planet. And once it got close, a boss bar popped up, and his name was the Ash Beast. That really sounds like the Ass Beast, but let's not focus on the details. And once it got on the planet, I already started burning. It was hot in here. I looked inside one of the barrels, and there was pants, a golden apple, and a blast protection book. I think this was telling me something. And the other barrel had a strength 2 potion. Thanks, I'll probably need it. I then went over to the center and looked down the crater in the planet, and I saw the Ash Beast waiting for me. I shot an arrow at him, and that was a mistake because I awakened him. Suddenly, a bunch of magma cubes and blazes started spawning, and I fought them all off. It was getting quite overwhelming though. There was a lot. And once I killed this blaze, I started killing all of the baby cubes. It was finally time. I jumped down into the hole, and I was ready for battle. I landed into the water, and he instantly started shooting at me. And I kept trying to swing my sword at him, but he kept flying up in the air, so I started shooting my bow, and I kept missing. He was way too close. And every single time I caught on fire or he launched me into the air, I kept using my water bucket to save me. And he was blowing everything up around us. I was super scared he was gonna blow up the chest with the magma gem in it, so I kept running around as I tried to hit him. Eventually, he got in a pretty good spot where I can keep shooting arrows at him, and I did a lot of damage. I then threw my strength 2 potion down, and this is when I started doing a ton of damage. Once he came at me, I started using my sword, and he was taking heavy hits. I then gave him the final blow and killed the Ash Beast. Let's go. I completely conquered the boss universe. I couldn't find another star anywhere though. I think it burned up, but nonetheless, this was a huge accomplishment. I then ran over to the cave, and there was a barrel inside. And there it is, the magma gem, the final one. Also 2 notch apples and crafting materials for a beacon, but I lost another star. Also Peter Schmidt's head. So it turns out this is where he died, fighting off the Ash Beast. I also found another barrel hidden at the top, and there was another axolotl called Sun. We have collected all 4 gems and all 4 axolotls. The lava planet is mine now. And to make that official, I need a cookie sign, a huge one. So I went back home to plant more trees for leaves and waited all day for them to grow. And while I waited, of course I went for a snack break. You know, I'm always hungry. It was a pretty intense battle too. But once I got back, I started shearing the leaves, and on day 100, I built the giant cookie sign on the lava planet. And it looked pretty good once I was done, but I also had to add the oak plank background behind it, so it really pops out. And there we go. We officially claimed the entire universe of the bosses. In these 100 days, I found the missing mechanical piece, obtained the mystical gem from the mushroom planet, the corrosive gem from the caustic planet, the light gem from the city planet, and now we have to do on these 200 days on one block. After some hard creative thinking, I decided to start off by mining. I know guys, I'm not that creative, but since the end portal spawned, it destroyed the platform, so I couldn't even get anything done, and I had to fix it. So I spent day 102 to 105 fixing up the end portal. I made a little room with some walls, talking about creativity, and once it was all fixed up, I went right back to mining. But obviously, with my luck, I had to get a monster party to begin the video. I was pretty scared. I had my bow loaded up right away, and of course these flying gorillas spawned. These are literally my most feared mobs. I just ran for my life while simultaneously trying to turn around and shoot them with arrows, and I was kind of panicking. My aim was pretty bad, but I ended up killing them all. Whew, that's pretty stressful. Then I went right back to mining my life away. After I was done mining on day 106, I decided to harvest my farm. I then realized how unsymmetrical my farm is. It was kind of bothering me, and I'm sure it was bothering some of you guys. guys. So I had to do what was right and fix it to make it symmetrical on both sides. So I tore down my sugarcane farm, recreated the Niagara Falls off of my island, and replaced the farm with dirt for the carrots and wheat. And making things symmetrical on both sides on Minecraft is pretty tough. I had to run back and forth over and over again to make sure it was right. But once I think I got it right, I started hoeing the dirt. And this is the first out of many times that I got attacked by phantoms. Am I the only one who hates these things? I wanted to know whose idea was to add this to Minecraft because I want them fired. I'm just kidding. I then planted my carrots and wheat. And just like that, the farm is completely symmetrical. At least I think it is. And after renovating my farm and realizing how much better my island looked, I decided it was time to renovate the animal farm. These guys have been stuck in the trenches for way too long, so I wanted to make them a separate pen over here. I then started working on the platform where their new home will be. This is what I got so far. I mean, it's not a huge improvement from their trenches, but at least they won't be living in a hole anymore. Now it was time to move the cows, so I grabbed some wheat from the chest and gave them a split second of freedom, and they didn't seem that interested. I guess they like being trapped in a hole, so I had to whip out the wheat in order for them to follow me. Yes, that's right, keep following Papa right into your new home where you will be trapped, suckers. Nah, I'm just playing. I'll treat them well this time. Just ignore this one cow I punched. That was just a one-time thing. And this oh, I just punched him to death. Oh no, I'll treat them well this time. All I had left of her was this raw beef. I ended up putting the fallen angel into an item frame for memory. Rip cow in the comments, guys. And the cow farmer is already looking pretty empty without her. But anyways, I made the same exact farm on the other side, because for some odd reason I have an obsession for making everything symmetrical. I then gave my sheep and pigs some freedom right before leading them into their new prison, home. Talking about freedom, if you guys remember Gemma from the first 100 days, I trapped her into a 1x1 shed. And since we're on the topic of freedom, I decided to let her free. Gemma also had a nice quick swim right onto the diving board. Let's see what type of trick you have. And okay. Next scene, please. On day 111, I decided to start making the villagers a new home. They were kind of living in poverty. I then started expanding the island. Montage away, and this is what I got. I mean, it's not that much bigger from their original house, but I guess it looks a little better. I mean, yeah, poor villagers. But hey, come on, at least they can see the sunlight now. And on day 115, it was time to transport them. I made a bridge from their original house to their new home and slapped down a boat. But once I gave them an opening to freedom, all three of them tried running away. I was trying my best to contain them, but one got away. He broke out of prison. And after being stubborn and running around my entire island, I finally caught him with my boat. Yeah, sorry bro, you can't run forever. And now I got all three of my villagers inside the back of my cop car. Once I got them inside their holding cell, I placed down their beds. But once the beds were down, I didn't make my prison walls high enough, and we had two more escapees. So I quickly made the walls one block higher so this last villager could not escape. And it was another long, tedious process trying to get the villagers back into their pen. And once the villagers were back home, I ended off the day by breeding the sheep so I can have some more wool to make more beds. And I quickly realized we were running out of space for the villagers because I wanted to breed them like crazy. So on day 116 to 120, I started expanding the island even more to make their holding cell even bigger. Yeah, I'm just a good owner. And just like that, there is enough space to have at least 20 villagers in here. And in this empty space that I made, I had a plan to build them at least one house, so it doesn't feel like too much of a prison. So I gathered up all of my materials for the house and even went as far to make some bookshelves for them. Cause you know, books have knowledge and people in prison need to read as well. Here in my garage, knowledge. Please tell me you guys know what I'm talking about. If you don't, you're way too young. But anyways, I started working on their little house. And here's a quick building montage. Put down some bookshelves into their house to make it a little bit more cozy. And also went as far to make some flower pots to decorate the inside of their home. Then I slapped down 2 beds so the villagers can make some magic happen. In private too. I then finished the house off by building the roof. Once it was done, I slapped down some grass blocks in front of the window and added some flowers. And just like that, they have a nice cozy home in their prison cell. I mean, is it really a prison cell at this point? This is a 5-star hotel. On day 121, I harvested the wheat to breed my sheep for some new beds. While I wait for the baby sheep to grow up, I decided to finish off the day with some mining. And suddenly a pig spawned and I accidentally punched Douglas into the water. Oh no, this isn't good. I have to do something about it before he makes it to the top of the diving board and falls to his death. But I was just a little too lazy and continued mining. I'm sorry, Douglas. I did have 2 chickens spawn though, and I had some plans to make a KFC restaurant on my island. And after a little bit of more mining, I got another monster party. And this could be anything since I unlocked all of the phases. But luckily, it was only the end monster party. So all I had to do was spam my bow and knock all of these endermite into the water off the diving board. This shulker also sent me pretty far up into the air. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of having fun floating. And once I landed and broke my ankles, I ran around the island killing all these endermen that also spawned from the monster party. And before the day came to an end, I checked up on the villagers and they did not have a baby baby yet. Come on guys, hurry up. On day 122, I have to fulfill my promise and make a KFC restaurant. But before I do that, I need to make a chicken farm. So that is exactly what I was working on. And this one chicken was already in the pen. He was ready to become KFC fried chicken. Finger licking good. Once I had the chicken farm built, it was time to collect all of the chickens around my island. And it seems like the chickens really like water because they were chilling inside the pool. So with Elite, I started dragging them one by one into their new home. You know, just interrupting their beautiful bath to throw them into their KFC production house. Having a life of a chicken sounds pretty great. Once they were all in there, I grabbed all of my eggs inside my chest and started chucking them like it's a snowball fight. And with all of the eggs I threw, I only managed to get 2. My luck is insane. So I simply grabbed some seeds inside my chest and started breeding them. I need at least 10 million chickens inside here. And for some reason, all of the chickens were staring at me like I'm their god or something. It was pretty funny. And now it was time to make the actual KFC restaurant. So I started expanding the island for it. And this is where I was going to put the KFC restaurant. It's just going to be a simple square, but trust me, the food is going to be so fire. But here's a quick building montage of me building the store. Once I was done with the outside, I built a wall to separate the kitchen and the store. And of course, I had to get attacked by flying phantoms. Oh, they're so annoying. I then put down some slabs to act as the front counter. And now I just had to focus on decorating the inside. I wanted to add some leaves, obviously, and add some chandelier lights. And what I used was some fences and some shroom lights. I finished off the windows with some glass panes and also added the menu. Popeye's fried chicken will be a low price of $10 and KFC chicken will be a low price of 50 cents. And now the kitchen. And you thought the bed is where the magic happens. No. The kitchen is where the magic happens. I slapped down a refrigerator, a bunch of blast furnaces to fry up some crispy chicken, and slapped down a sink. And there we go. The KFC restaurant is now complete. There's only one thing I'm missing. Say it with me, everybody. 3, 2, 1. Leaves, baby. Oh, everything looks so much better with leaves. I then made the KFC sign. I'm not the best at making letters on Minecraft, but I think it looks pretty decent. And it seems like the phantoms were pretty excited for the fried chicken. They were surrounding the store. But anyways, here's the finished product. Oh yeah, I can't wait to open the restaurant. Who wants to work here? I'm accepting applications in the comments. And now I was in a pretty big building mood. I just wanted to build random stuff. So right beside the KFC farm, I started working on a new platform that will be dedicated for a stone generator. And on my first 200 days on one block, I built an insane stone generator. It was huge. But this time I want to go a little bit more simple. So I decided to start working on a smaller size stone generator. I placed down the water that goes right over the hoppers I placed down. I then slapped down the lava buckets. But my brain is missing 3 chromosomes and I forgot lava burns wood. I was about to set my whole island on fire. Yeah, pretty small brain of me. So I decided to switch out the wood with some black stone. I placed down the lava and waited to see if the wood would burn. I had to make sure because if I left and came back, my entire island would probably be gone and burnt down to the floor. Well, I guess this one block doesn't really have a floor, so maybe burnt down to the sky. Alright, never mind. And while looking at the lava, it was bothering me because it wasn't symmetrical. So I had to do what was right and go to the nether and grab some more lava buckets. And luckily there was lava right underneath the nether portal, but there was no way to get down. So I made the most ghetto staircase all the way down to the lava. Once I got down, I saw piglins chasing me because I had no gold on. So I quickly got my lava and ran away. I made an even worse staircase back up. Now that my lava in my stone generator was basically symmetrical, it was time to start mining. But I didn't want the ugly cobblestone, so I needed a silk touch pickaxe. So I dedicated day 133 enchanting a whole bunch to try to get a silk touch. And this took quite a long time. But the good news is I did get a silk touch and spent the rest of the day mining stone. And I'm so lazy, I just took tape and taped down my left click button down. I couldn't be asked to hold it with my finger, man. That's too much energy wasted. And after an entire day of mining, I got a half double chest of stone. Now that is pretty good. If only I had a haste 2 beacon, I would have tore through that. But with all of this stone, I had a big project planned. I wanted to make a giant area for statues for my animals that was from the first 100 days series, like my mushroom cow and my parrot that died. I then started working on the pathway that will lead to all the statues. There we go. It doesn't look too bad, but you know what will make it look way better? I don't even have to say it, guys. Come on. The real Cookie Army fans would know. Just gotta add that greenery. Once the pathway was complete, I wanted to make the statue area curve around this big platform thingy. I have no idea how to explain it, so you'll see in a second. And I got right into designing the curve. And this is the design I came up with. It's gonna stand pretty high, and these mobs are spawning all over. I basically just made a separate mob farm. And there we go. The statue area was complete. And my entire island looks pretty sick from here. But it's only gonna get better from here because I still have a lot of stuff planned. And now I wanted to start working on the first statue. I just had to decide what. And after looking through some of my comments on my community posts, everybody wanted me to rebuild the mushroom cow, the cow that fed me through my first 100 days. So I started gathering up some materials. I realized I didn't have enough red terracotta, so I had to go mining really quickly to try to collect some more. Here we go, epic mining montage. And surprise, surprise, another monster party. Please don't be vexes. Please don't be vexes. Please don't be vexes. But it was only some angry honeybees. That's not too bad. I can handle them. Okay, I think that's enough. Okay. Why do more keep spawning? I was getting kind of nervous. It wouldn't stop spawning bees. This turned into a shooting range. I was just spamming my arrows into these honeybees. Anyways, back to mining. Once I thought I got enough terracotta, I had to stain it to red terracotta. Because, you know, a mushroom cow is red. I don't know why I said that. But hey, maybe you were colorblind and I finally let you know what color a mushroom cow is. The more you know. But anyways, I needed some poppies to make some red dye. So I built a little small dirt patch so I can start bone mealing the grass to grab some poppies. After literally hours watching the grass just grow, I finally started bone mealing the ground to grab some poppies. Some fast and satisfying jump cuts later, I got 21 poppies and turned all of the terracotta into red terracotta. Then spent the next 5 days trying to design and build a mushroom cow. I'm not good at pixel art at all, so I was kind of struggling. Finished the legs and a bit of the torso, and now it's time to start working on the head, the hardest part. After days of building, it was time for the big reveal. Made the scariest jump of my life, turned around, and there it is. What do you guys think, guys? It looks alright. The mushroom cow looks pretty fat though. It looks like he has a double chin. But hey, at least the legend mushroom cow was scaring away all of the phantoms. They were flying pretty high up in the air. They didn't want to come down to me. And I had to add one final touch. I placed on a sign saying 100 days mushroom cow. That fed me. I then started getting attacked by phantoms. God, I hate phantoms, man. I almost popped the vein on my forehead right there. But anyways, on day 146, I was so amazed by the mushroom cow and how much work it took to build him and what this mushroom cow meant for me. I just spent the entire day staring at him. Without this mushroom cow, I wouldn't have survived the 100 days on one block. By the way, if you guys haven't seen that series, go check it out. It was a pretty banger series. The series has racked up more than 28 million views in total, so you guys should probably check it out. On day 147, I checked up on my sheep after breeding them like 18 million times and they were overcrowded. Exactly what I wanted. I need these guys for my beds. But before I killed them for their wool, I wanted to use looting 3. I have no idea if looting even works on wool, but you know what? Let's try it out. After enchanting my sword like 6 different times, I finally got looting 3. I then bred them one final time and killed the sheep for their wool. And then these phantoms started attacking me. I looked up and there was at least 10 of them in the sky. I was so mad steam was about to come out of my ears, man, I swear. But anyways, I got 31 pieces of wool, turned it all into beds and slapped it down for the villagers. This is gonna be a very long story of monkeys jumping on the bed. Is that the title of the story? I have no idea. I just remember loving that story. Maybe that's where my obsession of monkeys came from. Anyways, I harvested my carrots and threw them 6 stacks of carrots to eat. It's about to be a party up in here. And by nightfall, they already had 2 children. And me being annoying, I started pushing them around the bed. It just looked pretty funny. They were just sliding around the bed like it's ice. And then I started stomping on, yeah. Next scene. And in the morning, I threw them even more carrots. It's just that time of year. While I wait for them to breed, I decided to go mining again. I came back to check on the villagers the next day, and there was a mob of babies. I can't wait for all of them to grow up, and soon I'll be able to trade for some mending books and upgrade all of my tools and armor. So while I wait for all of the villagers to continue breeding, I started working on a bamboo farm, because I'm gonna need a lot of sticks to trade for some emeralds. And I planted the 3 bamboo that I had. I then just AFK'd the whole day waiting for the bamboo to grow and waiting for the villagers to breed. On day 153, I was astonished on how many villagers were here. The population of villagers basically tripled, and also my bamboo grew. And now I have enough bamboo to expand the bamboo farm. Now since I have a ton of villagers, it's time to grind the bamboo for some sticks. Day 159, after grinding all of that bamboo, I ended up filling my entire inventory and all of the double chests with bamboo. I also ended up getting my first ever iron golem. Also, it seemed like all of the villagers have grown up, so it's time to start trading. I placed down all of my gravel and mined it until I got a whole bunch of flint. I also had a diamond shovel with fortune 2, so it was really quick. I then threw it all into a crafting table and made 14 fletching tables. Look how cute all of the villagers look sleeping together on one big comfy bed. On day 160, once all of the villagers were awake, I moved all of the beds and slapped down some fletching tables. And it seems like my prison always has a flaw to it. The villagers were jumping on top of the fletching table and getting away. I quickly broke all of the fletching tables and then went to go retrieve the escaped villagers. I found one of them, and instead of taking him back to his home, I decided to kill him because he was already on death roll anyways for stealing too many carrots from his fellow villagers. And once all of them were fletchers, it was time to turn all of the bamboo into sticks. And this took a pretty long time. Does your finger ever hurt from crafting so many sticks? Because mine was hurting pretty bad. But anyways, the day was coming to an end, so I decided to sleep with the villagers. Bright and early on day 161, it was a special day because it was time to start trading with the villagers. You know, exchanging sticks for their emeralds. Pretty fair trade, I must say. But you guys wouldn't even believe how many sticks I had. But once I depleted my supply of sticks, I ended up getting 6 stacks of emeralds. What? That is insane. Now begins the quest to get a mending book. I broke down all of the fletching tables and replaced it with lanterns. Lanterns, what? Lecterns, what am I saying? The first librarian I checked, he was trading for a Protection 3 book, which isn't too bad, but I'm looking for mending. However, the second librarian I checked, I got so lucky. I actually ended up getting the mending villager. I have no idea what the chances are of getting a mending villager, but I got him the second try. I was so excited because on my first 100-day series on one block, it took me so many days to try to get this mending villager. And I didn't want to lose this trade, so I traded for some bookshelves as fast as I could, broke it into books, and started trading for mending books. I just traded as many as I could, and I ended up trading for 9 mending books. Let's go. That's enough for all of my armor and tools, and 1 for extra. So on day 162, I combined all of the books with my tools and armor, and went to my mob farm to gather some XP to repair all of my stuff. And by nightfall, everything was fully repaired. On day 163, since I have so many villagers, I think it's time to make an iron farm. Totally not because I'm so lazy and I don't want to mine for iron. Totally not that. What? So I started making a platform in the sky. And for this iron farm, I didn't want to make it the usual one where the iron golem falls into lava. I wanted to make an iron golem island. I wanted this island to be made fully out of iron blocks, and there would be like 100 iron golems just roaming around. But once I was done with the spawning platform, I placed down all of the beds so the 2 villagers that will live here could start breeding. So on day 168 to 169, what a hilarious number. Oh my god, I'm so childish. I dedicated these 2 days making a train track that would carry 2 villagers into the iron golem. Once I made the pathway, I made some rails and a minecart and finished off the railroad to freedom. And I will be randomly selecting 2 lucky villagers to be free from this prison and off to freedom. Nah, I'm just playing. They're going to a worse home. 2 of these villagers are going to a 3x3 square home. I mean, on the bright side, at least there's some beds, right? So it's comfy. But anyways, the first villager was an easy transport, but the second one was kind of tough. He weighed too much and he just kept pulling the minecart all the way back down the track. But eventually I got him into his new home. And on day 170, I decided to watch them make some love. Also because I had nothing else to do. I just really wanted to see the first ever iron golem spawn. So I waited all day until the night. And guess what? I saw 2 baby villagers. And also got attacked by phantoms. Wow, these things get me mad. So while I wait for the first iron golem to spawn, I decided to do a little bit of mining. Cue the epic mining timeline. Then I got a villager that spawned. I decided to let him free so he can join his long lost family. Once I closed the door, I had no idea where he went. I searched around my island and I couldn't even find him. So he either jumped off the island because he didn't like it here, or he actually reunited with his family. A mystery that will never be solved. But there were no signs of iron golems. I was getting kind of worried it wasn't gonna work. I thought maybe the iron golems around my island were interfering with the spawning rates. So I took out the iron golems around my base. Maybe that'll help. And the next day, while I wait even longer, I decided to do a little bit of work around my base. I collected all of my chicken eggs and threw them onto the ground. Got unlucky, so I decided to just breed them. I bred all of my cows, my girlfriends. By the way, if you guys haven't watched that video with my girlfriend in it, you should totally watch it. First link in the description. And also fed all of my sheep. I still haven't fed my pigs though. And after all of that work, guess what? The first ever iron golem spawned. Let's go. I was so excited to meet him that I had to bridge up, and I lit him up with my arrows. Poor guy. I should have kept him in a cage or something for memory. On day 175, there were way too many phantoms chasing me and in the sky. It was getting out of hand. Look at how many there are. Is this even natural? And with my poop aim, it makes it even worse because I can't hit them. But I'm done. It's time to make some changes around this island. So on day 176, I came up with a plan to make some defense towers to defend my island from all of these phantoms. So I grabbed some stone bricks, grabbed some snow blocks, and grabbed some pumpkins. I think you guys know where this is going. I wanted to make some defense towers all around my island in sections. I wanted to put these things in the corners and a couple in the middle. So I got to work designing the first ever defense tower on 1 block Minecraft. After some trial and errors with some designs, I came up with this. Just a pretty simple platform to allow my turrets to shoot the phantoms. I then placed down my first ever island defense. Meet Snowman number 1, Lieutenant Richard. How did I come up with that? That is so random. But he looked at me and he was ready for duty. I said duty. After some time, I built all 5 defense towers and it was nighttime. It is time to put these defense towers to the test. And it seemed like it was working. The phantoms were too scared to even fly down to me. But once they did, a snowman would shoot their snowballs at the phantoms, kicking them off track and flying away from me. It was working, guys. And by 179, I finished the other side. And my entire island looks pretty sick. There was a total of 9 turrets guarding the base. Now nothing is getting inside. On day 179, I was realizing that my chest room was a little bit too small. Not because I have too many items, but because my belly just wouldn't fit in the chest room. I need to exercise, man. But anyways, I decided not to move it away from the original location and just bring it down to like a basement type of design thingy. So I broke down the the floor and replace it with stairs leading to a basement. And yeah, this was a really boring build. I was just building staircases down. I'm sure you guys don't want to watch that. So with that being said, I'm gonna force you to watch it so you guys can suffer with me. Cue the boring and slow time lapse. Just playing. I'm sure like 30% of you guys clicked off the video already, but this is what I got so far. It's just a little room with 3 walls. Pretty exciting stuff if you ask me. Now, I didn't want to make it too fancy. I just wanted a bigger chest room, but not too big. And then started filling up the chest room with some chests. I also didn't like the ceiling design, so I replaced the wood with stone brick. I also added a ceiling light right in the middle of the chest room. Now for the more exciting part. Moving all of my stuff from the old chests into the new chests. Let's get an epic montage. My videos are so weird. Why do people watch these? Thank you so much for watching though. I appreciate it. But now it's time to decorate it a little bit. So I added some leaves on the sides of the wall right beside the stair and I started becoming a rap god. I also added a lantern on both sides for a nice little touch. And there's my brand new chest room. And on day 185, after placing those leaves on my chest room, I had the greatest idea ever. Why hasn't anybody told me this? I thought of making a leaf-only island. That sounds like my dream come true. So I started making a pathway to the island of dreams. And you guys know me. I had to make the pathway a little fancy and added a leaf arc over the pathway. It looked pretty good, but once I thickened it up and added more leaves, the arc looked even better. And I wanted to make the floor all leaves. So to start, I made a platform of spruce slabs and filled it all up. And I knew I didn't have enough leaves to cover the entire platform. So to solve that problem, I planted some trees and sheared the leaves. I've never been so happy in my life. If you guys also use leaves in your builds because of my videos, you should definitely tag me on Twitter with your builds and I'll reply right back. But once I got enough, I covered the entire platform with leaves and it looks pretty great so far. And I add some final touches by throwing some trees around. Oh yeah, the island looks pretty awesome. Now on day 191, I decided it would be much better if the leaf island was somebody's home. And I thought my dogs would fit perfectly on this island. And once they got there, it seemed like they were enjoying their new home. I also fed them steak for the first time ever, and they finally bred to have a baby wolf. Now that they have a huge home, it's time to make an army of wolves. I think that would be my main goal for day 300, to breed at least 100 dogs. Oh man, that's gonna be crazy. And after all of that building, I literally used up all of my stone. So I spent the next 2 days mining to get my stone back, because I had one final project to end off this 200 days. Once I got enough stone, I turned it on to stone bricks, and it's time to start the project. My plan was to make a giant castle behind this mushroom cow and all of the statues that are yet to come. And this is gonna be a really hard build, because building the blocks, wait, how do I make it a normal copper block? Do I need to smelt it? Bruh. Oh, bam. And now we wait. We can craft some copper blocks. Bam. But the thing is, I need all of these blocks to be oxidized, which is basically blue copper. And for it to oxidize, you need to leave it in the air for like a very long time. And I'm pretty sure the most efficient way to oxidize copper is to leave like a 5-block gap like this over a giant area. And it's oxidizing a lot faster than I expected. Like some of these are already like weathered or exposed, which is pretty good. But while I wait for all of this to oxidize, let's find a place to build this sniffer. I want to build it right beside my giant warden statue, so let's build it right beside it over here. Let's start deforestationing the jungle. I don't even know if that's a real word. All right, now that the area is cleared out, it's kind of hard to build a very long schlong sniffer on this giant hill. So bam, that took me forever. But this area should be big enough now for me to build a giant sniffer on top of it. So now the next step is to build a dirt frame. Here are the 6 legs, the sniffer's body, the shell, and lastly, the sniffer's giant head. All right, the frame is complete. And is it just me, or does it look like it's twice the size of the warden statue? Like, look at it. Oh my god. The sniffer is a big boy. Anyways, while I did all of that, it seemed like some of my copper has fully oxidized. Like these ones, I'm pretty sure. Okay, perfect. Let's grab a bunch of these and let's replace it with some fresh copper. Oh my god, I just got jump scared by a enderman. And I'll be harvesting copper blocks all throughout the video until I get 30 stacks to build this sniffer. Now I need to start collecting all of the other materials required to build this sniffer. So let's go on an expedition and collect all of the materials I need. Let's first start collecting some terracotta. This is kind of boring. I also need some orange terracotta. Not too much though. Oh my god. I also need a bunch of gravel. Oh, I can make some yellow concrete powder, which then can be used to make concrete. I can't believe I had to tell you guys that. You guys know better. I also need some yellow wool.
It was easy.
Let's also grab some sandstone. I also need some materials from the nether. I just one-shot you, kid. And you. Whee! Now, where was I? All right, bruh. Let me quick scope you real quick. What? That flew right through his tentacle legs. This guy's matrixing the fireballs. Yeah, you better run away. Right, fade away into the darkness. I also need some nether warts, so I can craft myself some red nether bricks. I also need some dark prismarine blocks, which I don't really have any of. Not to worry, let's just grab some trapdoors. Let's place a bunch down like this and crawl away into an ocean monument to get myself some prismarine blocks. Come on, like that transition was pretty cool, right? Totally didn't take me like 30 minutes to think of. What? Go, 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 go. I forgot how scary these things are. The very last thing I need is some pretty special wood. So let's go explore some undiscovered land and find myself a cherry blossom biome. Wait, there's no way this is just only one tree. Are you kidding me? I need so many logs and I got one tree. That was very lucky of me. Oh, here we go. We found a bigger biome. Nice. All right. And that will get me 3 stacks of cherry wood. That probably won't be enough, but good for now. I also need some mangrove wood, some acacia wood. And that should be everything I need. All the materials to build the sniffer inside my shulker boxes. And yes, I waited for the sun to set to transition that. It was a pain. Anyways, let's finally start working on the giant sniffer, starting with its legs. Let's grab the materials I need. All right, and let's start working on the front. Oh, I don't even have the right nether bricks. Nice. And let's start. And I don't even have cherry wood. What am I doing? I need so many blocks to build this. Okay, let's put some cherry wood right here. Oh, then some more nether bricks. Let's put some blue terracotta down and some purple on top. Now let's put some mangrove logs here and let's strip them so we get this nice little red color. Let's keep building this. And there we go. That looks pretty good. It only required like a million different types of blocks. Look at my whole inventory. I need more than 9 slots. I need like 12 so I can fit everything in my hotbar. Now I just got 5 other legs to build. Oh wait, I didn't even finish this one yet. For some reason I thought I finished it. Oh my god. Whoa, let's get building. And building one side of the leg already took half of my brain power. And I need to build 6 more legs. Oh god. And I still have the whole torso to build. I totally forgot how big the sniffer is. Sir, put that back. What are you doing? You're breaking my sniffer head. Give me that back. You don't deserve it. 360 no scope. That's what I thought. Right? That doesn't look that bad. Honestly, I don't even remember what a sniffer looks like. So it would probably be a good idea to bring a sniffer all the way over here so I have like a reference. All right, buddy. We're gonna have to transport you. Oh my god, he's massive now. And he got himself a torch flower. I can't reach it because I have short arms. All right. There is no chance he fits in a boat, right? There's no way. There's no way. His head is the size of the boat. Come on. It'd be so funny. Oh, he can't. Oh, that'd be so funny. Could I lead him? I can. Oh my god, this would make my life so easy. Oh, this is so amazing. Okay, come here, daddy. Why do I just say that word like it's normal? All right, I'm taking you to a new land. And we finally made it. Let's put you right here. What are you doing? Oh, right. Oh my god, he found me a picture pod. Well, let's take a look at his legs. I feel like I did a pretty good job matching it, right? But now we gotta work on the torso, which is very detailed. It has a bunch of fur and a bunch of different colors. Yeah, this is gonna be painful. Let's just see what we can do. All right, I'm building this fur right now, and it's literally the hardest thing ever. Look at these materials. It's so random. Like, I need to put a mangrove wood thing down, and then one of these crimson high phase, and I keep like stripping this by accident, thinking it's the mangrove tree. So, yeah, it's pretty painful. I really don't know what I'm doing. If this turns out looking nice, I'm gonna be amazed, because like I'm just spamming blocks at this point. I just gotta make some random texture that looks somewhat remotely close to a sniffer over there, and we will be good. Let's take a look. And okay, it's not bad. I left a little bit of curvature here for the fur, like right here, because it drips down a little bit. So I left like a little gap. Stop looking at me. Stop sniffing me, please. Stop. All right. It'll just leave some room for this bluish green fur. But yeah, we got a lot more to build. So let's keep spamming right click on my mouse and just see what turns out. If this looks somewhat like a sniffer at the end, that's gonna be a miracle. All right, the sniffer's kind of coming along. I finished 2 sides of the sniffer's body, and I kind of want want to just double check to see if I'm even doing this right or if it looks remotely close. So let's stare at his butt. Yep, nice and voluptuous. A lot of detail and curves to it. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's flatter than a wall, but I feel like I did pretty good. Like, come on, it's red and there's different textures, which is basically what his butt looks like, right, guys? All right, but let's just continue and see how it looks at the end, because I feel like it's gonna look pretty good. I can't wait until like the top blue fur part is done. That's gonna look really nice. But let's keep working. I am so weird, yeah. Okay, this is taking a while, and I'm sure you guys are getting bored, so bam. I finally finished the body of the sniffer. Well, like, not even a third of the body, because I still need the giant blue fur part. But we're getting there, and I'm starting to realize how big the sniffer really is. I feel like I can build a giant, like, sniffer farm inside of this sniffer. But since we're gonna be moving on to the fur part, we're gonna need a lot of copper. And not, holy cow, that's a lot of mobs. I always forget to light up my platforms I build. Oh my god, that was a noise I was hearing. That was really annoying. Please go away. It was so loud I had to turn off my hostile mob sounds, so I can't even hear them. Oh my god. Let's turn it back on. Okay, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh my god, get me out. Go, 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 go. Okay, I am back with a bunch of torches, and let's light up this entire area underneath the sniffer. I need you guys to remind me every single time to light up areas, because this is a reoccurring problem. My brain is just a little bit too small to remember to do this every time. Yup, keep following me. Come right this way, zombies. I'm totally not leading you guys to any harm. Burn! Yeah! Oh god. And while we're at it, let's just light up the platform where the sniffer is standing. Okay, but now let's start collecting all of this oxidized copper that I've been farming or harvesting or whatever the word is. I'm gonna need a lot of this. And by a lot, I mean 30 stacks. And after mining all of these blocks that I've been oxidizing, I only got 2 stacks. Yeah, I got 28 more stacks to go. Yep, this is gonna be a challenge. Well, let's refill all of these copper blocks that I took. Let's grab the rest of my copper, which is 8 ingots. Nice. I can't even make a full copper block with that. All right, let's go back to mining some copper. God, yo, give me back my copper. Give me back. I need it. Ooh, iron. I came back to my computer. I would have died. And there we go. Hopefully that's enough for now. Psych. I even filled up this entire platform. And these would probably oxidize faster since I'm kind of in the area. Wow, that's a little further a bit away. But now I can finally get started on working on the fur part. This is a whole different color scheme of blocks. So let's grab my dark prismarine, my copper blocks, and my warp to planks blocks that I don't have. Nice. Hilarious how I have 26 diamonds and an enchanted golden apple in my junk chests. That is funny. Ow. All right, now we can finally start working on the fur. Let's remove this dirt frame out of the way, and let's start building this. And the sniffer's fur has a pretty unique pattern to it. It looks like there's a lot of layers and a nice gradient to it. So this is going to be a little challenging, but let's see what we can do. Let's take a look, and oh, it doesn't look that bad, to be honest. Wow. That is way better than I thought. And now we just got the rest of it to build. Oh god. Oh wait, I just realized I should probably do something about this weathered copper, because it might turn into oxidized copper one day because it's weathered. So I'm gonna need to wax it. Let's head over to my bee farm. All right. Hello, bees. And let's grab, oh, that is honey bottles. What do I do now? How do I get bee wax? Would I just shear a beehive? Oh, this one doesn't have honey in it. Aha! This one doesn't have honey either. Aha! How are these guys all out of honey? Bruh. I got myself stuck in here! I forgot the attack! Give me a move! Oh my god! Give me... Did it work at least? Did I at least get wax? Yes! Or honeycomb! That didn't work out as planned though, and it kind of ruined my bee farm. You know what? I'm just gonna let them be and find some in the wild. See what I did there? Let them be. I have no friends. I just realized you could breed bees. I had to search it up on Google. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I wasted like an hour of my life. I need to learn how to play Minecraft for real. Like, this is a learning experience for me. I don't know what I'm doing half of the time, but whatever. I already have these guys. Flying with them. Yeah. Oh my god, I was so far away. Thank god I started flying. I was gonna walk all the way through this thick jungle. And now let's build a bee farm right beside the sniffer. Right, I built myself a bee farm right beside my giant sniffer that I'm building, just so I can always be getting some honey. And I don't know where my bees are, but ooh, it seems like this is good with honey. Let's yoink that. And my bees might be dead. Oh, they are alive. They were just hiding. Okay, I'm coming down. Don't run away. Are they scared of me? I'm trying to breed you guys. I'm trying to make you guys have babies. Don't I breed them with honeycombs? Oh, wait, flowers. Wait, that would be weird. I'll just be breeding them with their own juices. Okay, I got both of the bees. Please make babies. I don't even know what a baby bee looks like. Oh my god, he's puny. Honestly, that's like a more accurate size than these giant cubes. But yeah, there we go. All right, bees, please make some honey while I continue building this giant sniffer. Before I start though, let's wax a few of these copper blocks. That definitely wasn't enough, but let's just keep building. And that is my last weathered copper block. Nice. I'm totally out and I'm not even like halfway done building this giant shell. Nice. And it seems like all of my copper blocks are taking a pretty long time to oxidize. The ones near the sniffer is oxidizing a lot faster, I'd say. Well, there's not much I can do without these copper blocks, so let's AFK and wait for all of these to oxidize. This might take a few hours. Bam, there we go. We got some more copper. Bam, there we go. We got some more oxidized. Bam, there we go. We got some more. Bam, there we go. We got some more bluish what? Bam, there we go. We got some more. What am I trying to say, dude? Oh my god. And let's continue building again. And all of this copper that I harvested should last me a little bit longer. And I'm out of oxidized copper. Nice. Honestly, it lasted a lot more than I thought. It got us more than halfway done this entire shell. Just please don't remind me of the top part of it. I don't even want to think about it. So it seems like most of the copper here is oxidized, but over here, it has not oxidized at all because I'm just so far away from it. So I'm just going to AFK my computer here for a few hours and come back when it's all done. All right. I think it's mostly done. I didn't have to leave my computer overnight and like heat up my entire house. Not a problem at all. My electricity bill is not going to be like through the ceiling. What? It's all worth it for the Minecraft video. Let's harvest all of these copper blocks and let's get right back to building the sniffer. It's starting to look really good. I can't wait to see what it looks like at the end. And finally done the sniffer's torso. All that is left is the head. I still have to finish the top part of this, which is actually going to require the most copper blocks. I just went through like 6 different emotions, every single stage of grief. No. Well, let's just do this and we're done. I totally didn't spend like 2 hours harvesting copper and building this thing. Not at all. What? If you guys want to see me build that, watch the BTS channel. There's just some extra content there. But finally, we are done with the entire torso. The sniffer is looking pretty good right now. It's just missing a giant head, which is exactly what we're going to work on now. We do need to continue on the red the fur of the sniffer right onto this part, but then this beak will all be yellow for its nose and mouth or whatever is in here. So let's grab all of my red materials again and let's start building this thing. I might run out of crimson hyphae, the stupidest name on Minecraft, aCookieGod. But first I actually need to use a little bit of blue blocks at the bottom. Yep. And then the whoa, beating me with the white stuff. But now the rest of it on top of this blue stuff will all be red stuff. I literally don't even know what else to call this fur, so it's blue and red now. And finally, the eyeballs. Let's see how it looks. Please look good. Please look good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The sniffer is about to start sniffing. I don't like this warden's been sniffing in my ears for the past 8 days. All right, but it's looking good. I'm really liking it. Let's work on the rest of its head and then we can move on to the nice bright yellow snout. All right, we are almost done and we're finally moving on to a new color palette. I'm pretty excited. Let's put away all of this boring blue and red and let's move on to some yellow. Finally, something new. Oh my god. I've been building with the same blocks for so long. Yes. Let's fly right here. Remove all of this grass in the way and start building the snout. Let's go with some darker yellow. Really gradient it out this way. And then let's move on to some yellow wool, which is going to be the majority of the color. This nice bright yellow, just like this. And let's just simply fill the inside with some copper. What? I've been building with copper so much I said copper with yellow concrete powders. Oh my god, that's when you know I've been having a rough time. I've been dreaming about copper, literally. In my dreams, I just see oxidized copper slowly oxidizing. Okay, and the sniffer does have like this slit down for its mouth, like right here. So let's use my acacia wood and use that as the mouth opening or the mouthy thing, the thing he mouths with. Yup, words. Kind of like that. Oh yeah. yeah, it's looking good. Let's finish one entire side and see how it looks. And that looks pretty good. I feel like that's almost identical to the actual sniffer. Yeah. It's yellow. All right, let's continue working. I can't wait to see when it's done. I'm gonna be so happy. And oh yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. All right, we're almost done. All we gotta do is finish up the bottom because yeah, he is still hollow inside with nothing inside his body. There are only a few mobs that are living inside of him, which is weird. You guys need to leave. Don't be inside of him. That's weird. Let's head over here and finish the head. See what it did there. Head. Oh, okay, and oh my god, it magically finished. Wow, okay. For series, if that makes sense. And we'll call this the dog series. So what that means is for the next 2 Fridays, I'll be posting a unique video about all of these dogs. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Also, in every video, I'll be visiting the cutest dogs that I know. Honestly, I just wanted to do this mini series because I want to visit my friends' dogs again. Okay, I searched around this entire grove biome and I can't find anything. Let's go over here. I'm pretty sure this is another grove biome. Where are them dogs at? Oh wait, that's a donkey. Could you imagine? That would be a big dog. Watch this. I'm gonna turn this corner and there's gonna be a dog right in front of me. Oh my god, how deep is this? What the heck? I thought I was about to die right there. I never thought a mountain could suck me in. Oh, is that a doggy? Wait, this is just a pale dog. Oh, wait, there's a snowy. Wait, it's a snowy dog. Wait. It's a fox. You're an imposter. Well, we did find a pale dog, which would be nice to collect, but I didn't bring any bones. So maybe that's a good reminder that I should come here with bones. Where are the bones at? Ooh, 54. Oh yeah, 58. Dude, I can find anything in these chests, man. Just go dumpster diving. Oh, dude. I should also bring some leads and a few boats with me. Oh, okay. That's a little more than a few. Now I should be ready. Let's go back. All right. Is the pale dog still here? Please. You're not a dog. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay. Let's grab some bones and tame him. Yippee! We got a dog. Hey, why you kill? Why did you just do that? Oh my god, I got an aggressive dog. This guy's definitely a pit bull. But let's bring him home. That is 1 out of the 8 dogs. Well, I guess 9 because I don't think the pale dog counts as the new dog. Stay. And since you're a pale dog, I'm gonna call you Carson because my real life friend Carson is the palest, pastiest guy I know. So yeah. But now let's chop down and demolish all of these trees in the way to make some room for all of the things I'm gonna be building inside of this dog mini series. And I'm gonna try to fit everything today and everything in the next 2 episodes inside of this area. And this whole place will be like a dog wonderland. Basically heaven on earth. So there we go. Oh yeah. I did this at the beginning of the video, by the way. So that's why nothing changed. It was literally 5 seconds ago when I named him Carson. But I don't think this is going to be a big enough area for everything that I want to build. So I'm going to blow up this entire mountain right here. Yeet! Oh! That was a little anticlimactic. I thought it'd be a lot faster. Okay. Here we go. It's picking up speed a little bit. Oh my god, that's destroying way more of the mountain than I thought. Nice. Oh yeah. Nice. It still needs some work though, so bam. So for every new dog, I want to build their own little section on this land. So let's build out some frames all around here. Just give me an idea on what I'm going to be building inside of this dog mini series. Oh my god. Ooh, bottle. Level 1. There we go. I got a total of 9 frames all around this area. And each one of these pods will be for a different breed of dog. So yeah, we got to move this pale dog over to one of these. I'm actually going to throw you into this corner right here. I feel like this spot is a little less cool. So come here. This is gonna be your home. And we got a few more dogs to collect. Actually, all of them, because I haven't found one yet. I'm actually gonna travel to brand new generated land because that might help. But here we go. We found a spruce old taiga biome thingy. I'm pretty sure this is the pine taiga, and we should be able to find a new dog here. Come on. Ooh, there is a lush biome right here, but I don't see any dogs yet. Where them dogs at? Hello? So I'm pretty sure inside of the old growth pine taiga biome, they gotta make that biome name shorter. Holy cow. I'm pretty sure the black wolf spawns here, but yeah, no luck. All right, let's go somewhere else. Okay, there's a, oh my god, there's a woodland mansion right there. But there's a giant forest biome right here, which is actually the most common biome to find, is literally just a forest. And inside of here, you can find the woods wolf. So let's search around here. This guy should be the easiest one to find, but I'm having a lot of trouble so far. What is a wandering trader doing here? What? Okay, there's no way I'm struggling to find a woods wolf. I'm literally in the most common biome ever. Do I need to hold out a bone bone. Let's try that. Oh my god, they're normal dogs. Is this one different? Oh my god, they're all normal. Bruh. Okay, I'm gonna tame them anyways. Maybe they'll attract like the other dogs. Hopefully all of these dogs are female so they can do like a mating call for the woods wolf. I don't know. I'm trying everything at this point. You know what? Let me dual wield the bones. I need double the power. This is also a grove biome right in the middle here. So I can also find myself a snowy wolf, which is what we were looking for earlier. Oh, that's another fox. Are you kidding me? Why are they so hard to find? The sun is literally going down. I'm gonna go raid this village. Open up! I'm gonna sleep in your bed. Don't mind me. I'm just holding my bone in my left hand. All right, let's try again. It's a brand new day, new mindset, and let's continue searching. You can tell me where. Oh my god, I didn't think you'd die from a bone. And for this, bro, where the are these dogs, man? It's actually kind of pissing me off now. I can actually have kids before I find a dog. And I don't even have a girlfriend. Okay, we're back into the grove biome. Maybe I'll get lucky here. This is a cool place though. There's some nice arcs in this mountain and stuff. It reminds me of when I went to China. I went to this place called the Gate of Heaven, and like it's just a giant hole in the rock. Oh my god. And don't ask what I'm doing with my hand.
Brother, what's that?
Oh my god! I found some wood wolves! I think they're wood wolves. Yes! Oh, I literally just logged on. I woke up 5 minutes ago and I run into these dogs. Yes! Yo, they look so cool. Come with me! I'm actually gonna take some leads and wait. Let's try this new feature. Let's grab some boats here. Because in the new update, you can actually lead boats and it makes your life so much easier. So come here, doggies. Come sit. Oh yes. Okay, now I just need a boat for myself. Let's sit on it and let's lead these boats. Oh my god. And now we can just drag them around. Yes. Thank you, 1.21. Thank you, Minecraft. This makes my life so much easier. This doesn't even feel like I'm in Minecraft. Do you see that cliff over there? That looks insane. Oh my god. Look at the sunset over the horizon, over those mountains. Minecraft is not Minecrafting right now. This is kind of crazy. Yo, does this cliff remind you guys of something? Let me just slap the photo on the screen, like side by side. Oh, I didn't know I was here. This is my end portal frame. Oh wait, can I send my dogs through this minecart? Yo, wait, maybe this worked out for good. Oh my god, I thought building this was completely useless, but I might have been wrong. You guys stay right here. I'll be back. So if you guys don't know what this is, I built a giant railroad minecart thingy a few episodes ago when I connected my entire world together. Okay, we're here. Oh my god, my world looks so nice. Okay, let's go grab a minecart. I need 4 actually. Wait, I actually need 5. Okay, we're back. Let's put a minecart here. Let's remove this boat. Wait, how is this guy sitting on the water? Forget about walking on water. Bro is sitting on water. I can't even pull him. I actually broke Minecraft. Okay, that's enough. Wait, I can't unsit him. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna leave him here actually. The legendary, infamous sitting woods wolf in the ocean. Let's break this boat and they're all sitting. All right, I'll do it. Wait. Now he's walking. He's walking and sitting. What is happening? Get up. Nice. Oh my god! Whoa! Yo, it doesn't stop. It does not stop. We got walking sitting dogs now. They are actually moonwalking. This guy's got a mind of his own. He's just got in the car by himself and he's just setting himself home. I don't think I've ever witnessed. You see that squid right there? Just doing 360s in the water, just stationary. I need to take a break. Give me a minute. Okay, hopefully Minecraft isn't as cursed as it was like 10 minutes ago. I had to take a little breather. Let's send him. There we go. Push the minecart into him and there he goes. All right, it's my turn. Whee! Oh, okay. You fatty, you pushed me down. Oh my god, I'm barely making it every time. Look at this. I can't believe this thing actually came in handy. I thought I wasted hours and hours of my life, but hey, I think it worked out pretty well transporting these dogs. Look how poetic this is, guys. Just me and you inside this video together riding into the sunset. This is beautiful. Minecraft is actually amazing. Wow-wee. Oh, wait. Why are you guys coming back? No, stop. Hey, slow down, boys. Slow down. Go back that way. Oh yeah, we got all them dogs here. Dude, oh my god. Oh wait, I can't even drag the dog. Oh, there we go. Oh, we unglitched them. Come back to life. Let's go. Okay, they're back to normal now. Let's drag them home. Oh yeah, those pathways I built were so useful. It was so easy to transport these guys, and I didn't light up this place. How do I always forget? Okay, sit down. I don't want you guys to die to these guys. I'll protect you. Okay, there we go. Let's go to sleep. And we finally got the brand new dogs in my world. That took me a pretty long time. All right. And every new breed I bring home, I'll actually put them on the tier list. Here we go. We just got a little one right here with S at the top, A, B, D, and F. I skipped C because I feel like we don't need it. We only have 8 dogs to rank, so I only put 5. Now, where should we put the new Woods dog? He's definitely not an F because I feel like he's pretty cute. He looks like a golden retriever, and everybody loves golden retrievers. And I don't think he's an S tier, so I think A is pretty good. Oh, yeah. And once we collect all the other dogs, we're going to be ranking them inside of this tier list as well. And I also want to know what you guys rank these dogs in the comments. But let's go collect some other dogs. Wait. First, we need to move these guys. Let's grab all 3 of them, and let's put them right over here. Sit down. That makes 1 out of the 8 dogs collected. Finally. We still have yet to build them a nice little home or throne to sit on. But yeah, let's go searching for some more dogs before we do all that. All right, we're back, and I do see a sparse jungle right in front of me here. Maybe I'll immediately find a rusty wolf. Come on. I see a bunch of chicons, but no dog yet. Oh my god, there's another sparse jungle, and still no luck at all. Wow. Finding these dogs are actually so difficult. Okay, I do see a grove biome right here, I think. So let's go looking for the snowy wolf again. Oh, I hate these guys so much. Oh, they are imposters. Wait, what? One of my dogs just randomly appeared. Okay. Hearing that dog got me so excited. Oh, more foxes, man. He's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie, but you're not who I'm looking for. Okay, we ran into an old growth spruce taiga again, I'm pretty sure. Inside of here, you can find a chestnut wolf, but I've been having a very hard time finding these dogs. Where are they? Do they just not like cookies? Wait. We found the black wolf, I think. Oh, wait, this is an old growth pine taiga. Oh my god. Hey, yo, chill. Why are you killing the sheep? Oh my god, yo, they're on a massacre right now. Yes, finally. My favorite wolf, the black wolf. Oh, look how cute their eyes are too. Oh, I found another one. Another breed. What breed is this? Is this the chestnut wolf? I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, be my pets. Come here, boy. Oh yeah. Yes, that makes 2 new breeds down. But yeah, I ended up running from the old growth pine taiga into the old growth spruce taiga and found myself the chestnut wolf. All right, I'm happy with that. Let's take these guys home. Come on, doggies, get in. Oh yeah. But let's boat all the way home. Throw them onto minecarts. Bring them to my new home, which is going to be a dog wonderland. All right, we're here. So let's first rank the chestnut wolf. I mean, he is a different color than the pale wolf, and he is different, but I don't think he's that cool, honestly. He's like just a boring grayish. So I'm actually going to put him at a I don't think he's like that bad to be a D. So I'm going to put him at D. Yep, I don't think he's a B. Now for the black wolf. Ooh, he's either an A or an S. I'll throw him at A for now. Nope, not there. Go down 1. Yep, there. And maybe I'll move them up if I don't like the other dogs, because I got to see them in person. But there we go. We have 3 out of the 8 dogs now. Now let's move these dogs to their home. Let's put the chestnut over here right beside the woods, because they're kind of like similar color. And for the black wolf, you know what? I'm going to put him up here, because I really like him, if you guys couldn't tell. He's going to be on top of this mountain looking down on everybody. Oh, yeah. All right, since we have collected 4 dogs already, let's start building them a throne or like a little podium. Let's grab a bunch of blocks and start working on something special. All right, let's bring these guys up. I made a little... Where are you guys going? Come up here. Okay, that's 1. Force, like the theme of this video. And sick. Okay, I got a little podium right here. It's pretty simple. I didn't want to make it too, like, insane. But I added some gold blocks here just so it kind of feels more, like, royally, you know? And they just sit up there looking beautiful. I forgot to put some lighting up here, though. So let's put a lantern right in the middle. But this isn't going to be all, because around the podium, I want to add the theme of their biome, their home. So for the chestnut wolf, I'm going to put a little biome right here. That's the old growth spruce taiga. But let's go get some blocks right around this podium and make them feel like they're at home. Here we go. I actually really like how this turned out. It's just a little sprinkle of their hometown, and I'm sure they're happy. So we got the pines taiga here. We got the quartz dirt, the podzol leaves, the cobblestone stone things, and some mini trees. Now just imagine this entire place filled with different biomes for the dogs and all of the other things I'm going to be building inside of this dog wonderland throughout the next 3 episodes. So for the woods wolf, let's build him a podium and a nice simple forest around it. While I build the next 2 podiums for the black and pale wolf, let's take a look at all the fan submitted dog photos that you guys sent me on Instagram. It's cutie patootie. I can't even see his eyes. It just looks like a big ball of fluff with a nose. Look at this bruh's tongue. That looks fake. It looks like someone photoshopped it. Yo, look at this side eye. All right, this boy just locked up. He wants to get out. Look at him. He's trying to bite the cage to break free. And Rocky's watching cartoons. He should be watching aCookieGod videos. All right, this dog just loafed him, bro. This dog's ready for the beach. Oh my god. Wait, he's a little ghost. He dressed up for Halloween. Oh my, look at that little cheeky smile. Chloe looks like swagged out, but like the nicest dog ever, you know? And those are some really dirty socks. Okay, that is all the dogs I'm gonna look at for now. I'm gonna check out more of your dogs later. And lastly, for the pale wolf, which is just a simple taiga biome. And bam, that makes 4 of the 9 dogs collected. It's looking pretty awesome, but we still have a few more to collect. So, let's head out and find some more doggies. Oh wait, I should probably, repair my wings first. All I gotta do is just throw this right into the river. Whee! And Poseidon, the god of the sea, will send it right back up to me, fully repaired. Oh yeah. Okay, let's go find myself some dogs. So what we have left is the ashen wolf, the rusty wolf, the spotted, the striped, the snowy, and that is the final 5. All right, we're back at the sparse jungle. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. Why are finding these dogs actually so hard? Oh, that's a cocoa bean. All right, no luck here. Unless... Yep, there is a savanna plateau right here. And over here, we can spawn some spotted wolves. I got some spotted cows. Let's just harass them real quick. But no doubt. Ooh. Oh! Ooh! I found one! Wait, they only spawn as 1? Oh my god, this guy's fast. Okay. Oh my god. Let's grab some bones. Come back. Don't leave me. Yes! We got him. Dude, I was too focused on this camel over here, or this llama, while he was camouflaging in the dirt. He looks pretty cool too. Like he's got a nice pattern on him. Let's do a little wormhole glitch. Let's run into this cave right here. And just like that, we are back home. Yeah. A quick teleportation glitch, but we are home. So if I rank him on the tier list, I won't have a dog for the podium, which means I still kind of need to get another one of them. Oh my god. Okay. Well, he's cute, but not like super cute. The pattern's cool, but it's not like I want to hug him, you know? So I think I'm personally going to put him at a, what is this? I'm going to put him at a B right here. Now let's go back on the hunt. Yo, what is this up here? Is there a spawner up here? Wait, what? That's a cave spider spawner all the way up here. That is actually crazy. What is in here? Okay, it's too dark. I'm scared. I'm not going in there. If we can't find all of the dogs in this episode, the dog miniseries will not happen. So we need to find these dogs. It's been a few real life days of me just searching, and this is a challenge. You know what? I'm doing this so you guys don't have to go through the pain. This is taking a long time, unless I'm just super unlucky. At least my area looks pretty cool. Like, look at that cliff too. And the giant man-made railway across this natural beauty. And I kept running around for like another 10 minutes until... Yep, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Bruh. Okay, I'm flying to new land. Again, just a quick reminder, for every 1 subscriber, I'll be donating 5 cents to charity for National Dog Month in August. So subscribe to bankrupt me and to save a dog. Oh, armadillos. Wait, I found you guys on the last episode, but I kind of need your skin for some dog armor. You're lucky I don't have a brush. How does this guy keep coming around? What? Where are you coming from? Yo, lead me to your friend. Yes! I literally just ran right... Yes! Oh my god, that was a huge dry spot. Okay, I'm just happy we found them. Okay, these are ashen wolves. They just got a little purple tint to them, but they basically look like the pale wolf. Let's lead them up and take them home. I don't want to even search any longer. And we're home. I'm actually so happy I built that minecart thingy. All right, but you guys sit down and let's take one of these dogs with me to the tier list. All right, where does the ashen dog belong? Like I said, he's literally just a pale wolf, but with a purple sheen on it. I mean, he looks pretty much identical. Not my favorite, I'll say that. I'm gonna put him at a D. I just feel like he's not that special. That makes 6 wolves down and 3 to go. But now let's start building the podium and a little home for the spotted wolf and the ashen wolf right beside him. But now that leaves us with only 3 more spots. And those 3 spots are for the rusty wolf in the sparse jungle, the stripped wolf in the woodland badlands, and the snowy wolf in the grove biome. Possibly the rarest ones, because those biomes are actually hard to come by. But yeah, let's go ahead and try to find some new land. Ooh, a swamp. Can I find myself a Shrek dog? If a Shrek dog existed, I'll put him at an S tier. There's no question at all. But I think I'm flying into new land. I'm starting to generate some new chunks here. Oh my god, I think I ran to Mount Everest. Look at this spike. Holy, it's above the clouds. You're an imposter. What are you doing here? You're no snowy wolf. Get in the cave. Oh wait, those are bunnies. Those are baby bunnies. Wait, there's another one. Why do they look like killer bunnies though? Why do they got red demon eye? Oh my god, there's another one right below me. Okay, at least we see some life inside the grove biome finally. And there's about not to be life because I'm about to die. I am struggling pretty hard to find these dogs though. Like, I think I broke my game. It's slowly loading in. That's how far we are. Oh, I finally found another sparse jungle. Where's the doggies at? Do these dogs just not exist or something? Okay, there's another sparse jungle over here. I have a good feeling about this, guys. Just show me the rust. I see dogs spawning. I see chickens. I'm trying to do some mating calls here. Oh, that's lava. I don't think it's working. All right, bro. I'm convinced these dogs don't even exist. Minecraft was lying to us. This is actually crazy. How many hours I've spent searching for these guys, and I still can't find them. Okay, there is another savanna plateau here. Maybe I can get lucky. On to the next area, which is another sparse jungle. I was flying for so long that my elytra broke in the middle of nowhere. Oh my. I had to kill a bunch of mobs to fix it and to continue searching. Oh! Yes! We found the rusty wolf. Let's take my bones. Wait, they're actually kind of cute. Come here, boy. You guys are not leaving my side. I went through so much to find these guys. Oh, yes. Yeah. I'm so excited. And they are... Oh my god. Totally forgot there's a giant hole right here. All right, let's slowly monkey our way out. And here we are, the dog wonderland. Let's place them down right here. And let's take one of these rusty wolves and bring them to the tier list. Where would you guys rank the rusty wolf? I'm not gonna lie, he's actually really cute. Maybe I just like brown dogs. So I think I'm actually gonna put him at... not an S tier. I think I'm gonna put him at B, right where the spotted wolf is. So sit down, sir. There we go. I might actually move the spotted wolf down one. I think the rusty wolf is a way better B than a spotted wolf. So I think they need to go down one here. And I'm sorry, I'm putting the chestnut and the ashen wolf at an F. I have to fill the tier list. It needs to be fair. And the spotted wolf will go at a D. I think this is a pretty solid tier list so far. Now we just have 2 more wolves to find. The striped wolf and the snowy wolf. Okay, I ran into a mesa biome, and this is a very cool biome, and there is the wooded badlands right here. It is a little small, but maybe small things come in big packages, and it delivers us a striped wolf. Man, all right. Ooh, there's another one over there. Oh, there's a bunch. I've been at this for 5 full days already. It should not be taking this long. Okay, this one is massive. There's literally no chance I don't find one. It's so big. Oh my god. Wait, why there's so many? Yes, I thought I had to like fly super deep into this biome, but it's literally right here. Yes. Oh, they look so cool too. They look like tigers. We did it. Oh, dude, you guys do not understand how far away I am. Like, I think my base is over there somewhere. I think it's like 4,000 blocks away, but I'm so happy we found them. Oh, yeah. And we're back. Yeah. All right. Since we're already here, we might as well put the striped wolf at their new home, which is going to be this little pod. So sit down, everybody. And I'm going to take one of them to the tier list. It's going to be you. So yeah, he's actually pretty cool. He almost looks like a skeleton horse, but dog. So what would you guys put him at? I don't even know. I don't know how I feel about him. He just looks like a tiger, but also not a tiger. He also looks dead, but alive. I think I'm gonna just put him at a D. So let's just start building these 2 new wolves a home. And luckily we're already building inside of a sparse jungle, so the grass matches perfectly. And over here, let's start working on the striped wolf and rebuild them a wooded badlands biome. Oh, what the? How did my ashen wolf just start attacking this guy? Is he good? Is he alive? Oh, there he is. What are you doing, man? Go back to your podium. Thanks for protecting me, though. I can always count on you. Maybe gotta move him up the tier list after he came all the way to save me. And there we go. Some nice little biomes right here for both of these new dogs. And for these guys, I added a way taller podium just because the thing I'm gonna be building over here is sort of propped up on a hill. What the? So I think it kind of just matches. And the Mesa Woodlands biome is actually pretty tall as well. So I thought it'd be a cool match. But that is 7 of the brand new dogs that were added to 1.21, except for one, which is the snowy dog inside of the Grove biome. So let's go and try to find him. I don't think I've ran into my desert temple in like a year. I was like, what kind of structure is this in Minecraft? Wait, I totally forgot I built this thing. Oh my god, this thing looks actually insane. I don't remember building this at all. Wait a second. Could we explore this real quick? I think I added a secret button somewhere. Oh, it's right here. Do any of you guys remember this? Oh my god. Holy. What's on this side? Oh my god, there's a village. Wait, there's villagers alive in here. Oh my, they got a whole underground civilization realization, and I totally forgot. Sorry, I got distracted, but wow, that was crazy. I thought that was a natural Minecraft structure. Oh, are these snowy dogs? Oh my god, they are. Wait, they're not foxes for once. This is actually the smallest grove biome ever, and I just fly over the dogs. Oh yes, the whole wolf pack. I didn't even know that was an achievement. I guess there was only 2, but 2 is good enough for me. You guys don't understand how many. Oh wait, he just showed up out of nowhere. Oh yeah. But yeah, I've spent literal days searching for all of these dogs, and I finally come across them. Okay, I can't even speak a sentence right now. And we're home for the 8th time and the final time. Yeah, we got the final dog. Yeah. All right, let's take one to the tier list. Okay, so the snowy dog, I mean, he does look like a pale dog, just whiter, honestly. I don't see much of a difference, and you were a pain in my bum cheeks to get. So I'm actually gonna put you at here. Not even an F. You're below an F. I'm not even gonna put you on the tier list because you were a pain. But we still don't know what an S tier dog looks like yet. There's not a single dog that I put up here. You know what? I'm gonna reveal who's my S tier dog after I'm done building the snowy dog's home. And I'll give you guys some time to think. Let's make a giant pool of water at the top just so we're ready to let it rain. And we'll fill it in with water to make the ocean at the end of the video. Since this entire area below the circle is gonna be the ocean, I'm gonna have to build a giant glass wall to contain all of the water. What? How did I miss that bad? I'm like 20 blocks off. Yeah, I'm officially brain dead. But for me to build all of the glass walls, it's gonna take a lot of glass. Let's grab some sand. That's not enough. Let's grab some glass. Nice. A stack. Oh, 2. I think that's enough. That was sarcasm, by the way. Luckily for me, I have unlimited sand because of the sand duper I made. I then spent like the next 6 years of my life smelting sand. Yeah. It was pretty boring. Now I can take all of this glass and start building these walls. I just need to somehow align myself right and not mess it up like earlier. And still that far off? There's no way. I got you guys. Nah, I made it. Wait, I actually messed up. The glass is supposed to be where the dirt is. Well, I don't know what to say. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but I can't. Well, let's waste another 6 hours of my life holding my right click button down to place down all of the glass. Go away. I'm gonna die by zombies. Look at the amount of zombies here. That is a whole family tree. And the glass is all... Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, there we go. Now we can start transforming this into an actual ocean. The first thing I should do is probably remove all of these trees because if you guys haven't noticed, there's no trees in the ocean. And I also need to replace most of this grass with some ocean stuff like gravel, sand, and clay. And as you guys know, I already have unlimited sand. I also have endless dirt and stone. So all I need is gravel and clay. For the gravel, I can easily collect it in the nether. Oh god. For the clay blocks, I don't have any other choice than to steal it from the ocean. So now that I have all of my blocks, the very first thing I want to do is to make a giant stone pillar in the middle that will go from the bottom all the way to the top. And this will give off some aquarium vibes, so I can put some corals and some random things on the pillar. So let's put a little circly thing at the bottom here. And I feel like this is a pretty good start. Now let's just extend it from the bottom all the way to the top. This is gonna be painful. It's gonna be worth it though. It's gonna look awesome at the end. I hope. I just ran out of stone, and let's grab some more. Where's my stone choker box? What? Bruh, how did it get up there? I don't remember putting it up here. What? And the very first thing I want to do... Wow, I really used the shulker box to block clutch, huh? That's when you know you're rich out the wazoo. But anyways, let's continue building this middle. This, doesn't look that good. It's just too straight. Let's fix it up. And why do I keep using a shulker box to block clutch? First of all, you need to go. No. Get off. And that looks a lot better. Now let's start the awesome process of removing all of this grass and replacing it with a bunch of... That's not sand. A bunch of sand. Actually, I probably don't even need to break the grass. I could just do this and save a bunch of time. And I also mix in some gravel, some stone, some dirt, and some pockets of clay. So it really looks like the ocean floor. And just building this quarter took me about 30 minutes. To fill up the entire area with sand, clay, dirt, and stone, it will take me about 2 hours. After a very long, painful process, I am finally done. And there were a few natural caves that led down to the caves, which that did not make any sense. How did the skeleton not die? Later on in the video, I'm gonna make a little secret village over here. That's like the hidden Atlantis city of this ocean. So now the next step is to... Oh, I forgot to finish this area. There we go. And the ocean terrain is looking pretty good. And looking at it from the far, it looks really weird. But just imagine it filled with water and a bunch of fish and cool stuff. Yeah. It is looking pretty stale though, so let's start adding some corals. So let's see if I have any corals. Yeah, this isn't gonna be enough. So let's start yoinking some coral blocks from now. Let's start placing some corals all around the ocean floor. Oh, I'm brain dead. I forgot they need water. All right, I guess we'll add all of the colorful corals at the end. I really gotta use my brain sometimes. Let's start working on some other ocean structures like the ocean monument, some shipwrecks, a submarine, and let's first start with the ocean monument. First thing I need to do is kill all of these Squidwards and take over the ocean monument. I'm supposed to kill all of these guys? Holy frick! There's so many! How do I kill all of them? A lot easier now that I watched a tutorial. I brought a bunch of axolotls. Let's unleash them. Unleash the axolotls. Hopefully they can kill the guardians. Let's go. I got my team of axolotls. Let's go. Kill them all. Kill them all. Let's go, team. What are you doing? Wake up. What are you doing? Oh, I'm gonna die. No. Okay. I think we're good though. We killed all of the elder guardians and my axolotls are a little brain dead. But now since all the elder guardians are gone, I could mine a bunch of these blocks to recreate the ocean monument. Run into a sponge dungeon thing. With all of these prismarine out blocks, let's recreate the ocean monument somewhere in this ocean here. I don't have a lot of space to work with, but we could build a little baby one. So let's start over here on this flat area. Got the foundation done for the ocean monument, and I'm gonna build the fat pillars that come down to the floor right here, like that. And I feel like it's gonna look super cool because there's a huge gap right here, so fish can swim under and just like vibe and do their normal fish tasks. So yeah, the pillars look pretty good. But now let's start working on the top of the ocean monument. Now let's work on the walls on the inside. I don't really know how it's supposed to look. I don't research ocean temples for a living, so there we go. Perfect. It's identical. Wait, I just realized I need to fill in this entire ocean monument with water. Oh, that's gonna be really painful. I guess we'll worry about that later. Let's continue building the walls. And that makes the ocean monument complete in my ocean world. Yeah, it's not truly to scale. It's a little bit smaller, but I think it fits pretty nicely in this entire ocean. Now let's start working on some other structures that also exist in Minecraft, like the shipwreck. Let's head on into my wood factory here. Oh, and grab some wood for the sunken ship. Whee! Okay, let's build it somewhere on the ground here. Let's start building. And I think this looks pretty good. It's kind of like split in half with the sand going over the middle and everything's just broken and scattered everywhere. It fits pretty well. But now let's start working on some smaller sunken ships that were owned from pirates or something, trying to steal the loot off of the main ship. But there we go. I built 3 smaller pirate ships all around the ocean here that is surrounding the giant ship that has all the goods in it. So now next up, let's start. Whoa, why are you coming on me like that? Why are you following me? Whoa, what are you doing? Okay, this guy is attracted to me. Oh, is it because I'm holding a carrot? Horses eat carrots? Wait, they eat steak. Oh my, he's excited. You see his tail waggling? Yeah, that guy's weird. The next up, since we were working on vehicles or things that float on top of water, I don't know why I called it vehicles. Let's start working on something that's gonna be in the water. Let's build a small submarine. Oh wait. Hello. I got some intruders here. You guys can't touch me. I am God. I am untouchable. Not because there's a giant glass wall blocking us and separating us. I'm just better than you. I am actually extremely scared of those guys, so I'm really happy they're over there. So let's build a tall dirt pillar, because I want the submarine to be pretty high up, so it's just under the surface level. And let's start building the shape of the submarine. This is gonna be really hard. All right, this is what I got so far, and yeah, it's looking pretty bad. I really don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just spamming blocks until it looks like something like a submarine. So yeah, let's just continue building. Oh my god. Sucks. And there we go. We have entered the submarine that has nothing in it, but at least I can look out where I'm going. And I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks pretty good. Like, it looks realistic. And if you guys remember earlier in the video, I mentioned that there was like a cave system. I think it's this one, that I want to build a secret little society here, like Atlantis. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. So let's first start off by mining out a little section right here. But using some quartz, I want to build some little homes right here. It's not gonna be anything fancy at all. I just want to show that there are some hidden cities underneath the ocean, because growing up I always believed in Atlantis. So let's put down some walls with some aquamarine blocks. Yup, I know to speak English. And let's make a nice little ceiling with some dark prismarine. Oh, yes. Now let's take a door, slap it right there, and there's a hidden house. Let's build a few more of these. This entire place is filled with water. There's gonna be a cool waterfall down here, and when you jump down, you see this. It's not much, but it's pretty cool. It's like a hidden city, a hidden little town. What do you guys think? Now that is done, let's move on to the next thing. Through the glass, nice. I've been building a bunch of structures all around this ocean here, but nothing on the top, and I have a pretty good idea. Let's come in here and grab some materials. I'm gonna need some stone brick and some stairs, some slabs. And I also need some cracked stone brick, which I don't even know if I have or not. It's time to fly over to my nearest stronghold and steal some. And if you haven't guessed already, I'm gonna build a ruin right on the top here. And in the middle, there's gonna be like a worshipping area back in like the ancient days when they used to worship bodies or something. And it's gonna look like some Stonehenge type of thing on these sides. It will look better than this, trust me. And later on, I'm gonna add a bunch of vegetation on top of it, like corals, kelp, and seagrass, so it looks like it's been overgrown or something. But you just gotta wait for that. And that is the ruins complete, with a little tombstone thingy right here covered in gold. And over here in this little hole, I made sure to make it stone because I wanted this to look like a crater from like a meteor. So let's grab a bunch of materials that would be the debris of the meteor strike. And I also need some string, which I probably don't. Oh, I do have. Nice. All right. The first thing I want to do is to replace some of this stone with some cobblestone and also some andesite. So it looks like it was hit by a big thing from space. So now let's add a bunch of floating blocks that are kind of like flying in the air that are like debris from the giant explosion. Let's add some slabs, and randomly I'm going to take some string and put some sand on top of it like that. So it really looks like it just destroyed this area. Kind of like that. There we go. That looks pretty realistic, I think. There's just one more thing I need to add. I just need to go get it. Give me like 10 minutes. All right. So now if I put campfires here, I'm hoping the water won't just drain it away. Honestly, it probably will. I should probably get some signs. Oh my, I go back. Okay, let's put some stone here so it goes kind of deep in so you can't see the little mistakes. Put the campfire and then a sign there so the water stops. Maybe the smoke will continue going through the water. I'm not sure if it'll work, but we'll see when we add the water. And there you go. The meteor strike is complete. It's just gonna be a huge pain putting water all underneath these blocks. Wow, that's gonna be really painful later on in the video. Oh no. And since I have campfires and signs already, I'm gonna throw these all around the ocean just because when you go like deep under to the deep ocean, there's like ocean volcanoes. So I think it'll add a nice touch. Now that that is complete, let's work on something else that isn't inside the ocean, but on top and above the ocean. And I got pretty lucky because I built part of this ocean on top of a windswept hills biome, which makes it cold. So part of the water is frozen. So using this, I'm gonna build some icebergs on top of here. And it would be so cool if I even brought over a polar bear. Do I have any ice? I got some blue ice, a bunch of packed, and oh, that's not good. Whoa. Oh my God. My elytra literally broke when I was flying over to get some ice. Bruh, I'm like 3,000 blocks away. I don't even have a way back home. What if I just try to kill some squid to fix my elytra maybe? And also a bunch of more animals. Okay, I think this is good enough. I literally had to go back to basics of Minecraft just to repair my elytra. Now I can go get some ice. Okay, there's a bunch of packed ice right here and a bunch of normal. Oh, exactly what I was looking for. Hopefully all of this will be enough, and let's start working on this iceberg. It makes the icebergs and glaciers complete. I really like how this looks. Now imagine if there's like a polar bear family living here and some penguins. There's no penguins in Minecraft, but that'd be really cool. Since we're on top of the surface already, I want to build some custom mobs. Mobs you've never seen before in Minecraft, and I'm planning on building like an octopus right on the top of the surface with his tentacles kind of climbing out of the ocean and trying to escape. And the blocks I'm gonna use are gonna be some terracotta. I'm also gonna try to mix in some acacia wood for the tentacles, and lastly some dripstone blocks. Okay, I guess I'll break the water here so I have some room to build this octopus, and all the water will start pouring down. Hopefully it doesn't ruin anything. Yeah, this is gonna be insane when it's all filled with water. But let's start shaping out the octopus. Okay, I got the basic shape down. It just looks like a blob of blocks. It's really ugly. Okay, I think this will help make it look a lot more natural. If I remove this back part behind the eyes and replace it with some black concrete, it might actually look like eyes. Yeah. Okay, This is going terribly wrong. Let's just continue building and see how it goes. And there is my octopus. It looks pretty good. I got 2 tentacles kind of reaching over the glass trying to climb out and just gripping onto it. Some tentacles are just flaring out trying to find something to grab, and these ones are kind of going down to keep it afloat, I guess. It looks okay. But as you guys know, I failed first grade and I can't count, so I only built 7 tentacles and not 8. So he's not really an octopus. He's a 7-opus. Zevbus. So let's just call him 7. Yeah, I think that would do. And to continue building the custom mob theme, I'm gonna build even more all around this ocean, with the next one being a shark. It's sort of gonna look like that, but more scary and alive. So in order to make this, I'm gonna have to collect a few blocks. Oh my, that's the second time that happened. I just let my pickaxe break. Oh, why is my brain so small? All right, I got all of the materials I need, and let's build it right over here. And roar. I don't think a shark makes that noise, but but it looks just too plain. You know what I mean? It's just a regular old shark that we all know of. So now I want to build a hammerhead shark because I thought they were the coolest thing ever as a kid. The hammerhead shark is complete. Look at him. Look how cool he looks. He has eyes on the side of his head. Like, how does he even see? That's crazy. A second. There's something wrong here. Oh, I forgot his fins. I was like, something looks so off. I didn't build his fins. I thought that were the fins. That's kind of awkward. And bam, that looks a lot better with the fins. So that makes the hammerhead shark and the normal shark complete. Now let's build a different animal. Let's build a little turtle. Let's grab a little bit of wood. Also some end stone, which I surprisingly don't have a lot of. Well, there's no end stone to mine because I transformed this entire end. Nah, I'm just kidding. There's a bunch. Also need some witherhead, so let's steal some from my mansion that I built. Yeah, don't worry about it. And let's actually build it on the surface here along with the octopus, so he is a meal to eat. Okay, that was a little cruel. Let's first start with the body right on top of the surface here like this, and that will be his tummy. Let's build it up a little bit. Maybe like this. Now back here will be his tail, and over here will be where his head is. Trust me, it's probably gonna look better than this. No promises. And that makes the turtle complete. Look how cute he is. Oh my god, what should we name him? Oh, never mind, I got the perfect name. Let's name him Franklin. Come on, all my old viewers understand. But this ocean is starting to look like a huge mess with all of this water pouring down and with creepers just infesting my hammerhead shark. Come on, get off. No. Okay, I had a shark. But having these sharks around and the octopus, it doesn't add a lot of color to this ocean. So I have a plan to build a few custom fish. Let's build a random yellow fish with some gold blocks inside of it. The second fish will be Dory from Finding Nemo. I'm sure you guys will recognize him. And there we have it. The first fish is done with the gold blocks. We'll call him, yellow, and Dory is complete. Come on. That's a one-to-one replica of Dory without those ugly guys on top of him. But, let's call him Dora. Yup, what a great name. But that is all of the custom mobs I'm gonna build for this ocean, and they all look pretty amazing. And you guys probably think I'm done and this is enough for a custom ocean. Well, I'm not done yet. It's not a cookie build without finishing it to the max. So let's break all of this dirt and let the water fall and fill up this entire ocean, and then we're gonna trap some mobs inside of it. The first mob I want to trap will be the dolphin, so I'm gonna need some leads, which I don't have. Where are my leads? What the? Let's just come over here to my slime factory. And, oh my god, it's still running. And if I grab some slime, oh, I said some, not a whole inventory. And if I do this, hold up, am I dumb? I swear you can craft leads with slime balls. Oh wait, you need some string. Yeah, there we go. Nice. And I probably don't need any of those balls because I already got a giant pair myself. My jokes really suck, huh? So now we just have to locate a dolphin, and there's 4. Come here. Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad. This is so cruel. Just trust me. I'm taking you guys to a better home. Oh, wait a second. I haven't even let the water down yet. Oh, no. Look at them. What the heck? Okay, let's put them in the water so they don't suffocate or something. And I'm gonna try to trap them so they can't escape. Okay, this isn't gonna work. I'll just find some more dolphins. I'll set you guys free. Oh my, there's turtles right here too. Okay, I'll take those guys up there as well. And let's let it rain water. Yup, let's go. Fill up the entire ocean. There you goes. That looks really cool. Now just imagine this entire thing filled with water. It's gonna look pretty unreal. So let's do that real quick. Ocean is completely filled in. This is pretty crazy. And I already know we have some custom animals built around this ocean, but imagine this entire place just completely filled from top to bottom with live fish and animals and dolphins and just swimming turtles. That would be so cool. But before I do that, I really need to fix this area. All right, I managed to fix up all of the water in the ocean. Oh, at least most of it. I left a lot of ones that I don't care about, like right here. I mean, it's just so tedious, even though I just did it. But that took me a very long time. But now let's start getting some life into this ocean to fully complete it. All right, I got myself some name tags, an anvil, and a bunch of stairs so I can build a huge staircase all the way up to the top there. Or I could probably just shove them through the glass, actually. Let's name all of these turtles. I got Carter, Ethan, Trevor, and Ryan. I can't lead turtles? Bruh. I think they like seagrass. Oh, yeah, they do. And these guys move insanely slow. Holy cow, it's gonna take a while to get over there. And we finally made it. That took so long. So now let's just break it opening so they can enter the ocean and get their new home. Let's go, Trevor, you can do it. Yes. Ryan, get in there. And there we go. And you guys might have realized I left Carter and Ethan because moving forward is too much. I can just breed them and they can have babies. And where's the baby? Oh, they got lay eggs. Never mind. I guess that doesn't work. Next up, let's finally start moving my dolphins. And there's a bunch over here that I can steal. I'm pretty sure I could just walk them all the way over there and they won't die. Just be a quick journey without air. Get into your new home. Let's go. Yes. Let's name one Michael. Let's name one Chad. And let's name this guy Giga Chad. And there we have the dolphins. Trevor over here is really missing his home though. He's just staring off in the distance like, man, I used to live over there and now I'm stuck in this hell place. I'm sorry, bro. Anyways, let's start moving some squids. They're probably gonna die really quickly out of water, so I got a few water buckets with me. Let's go, squids. Look how weird they look. They're just being dragged across the sand. They must have a big rash on their forehead. Oh no, they're dying. Okay, here's some water. Live, buddies. Wait a second. I just realized, why am I moving squid when they probably will naturally spawn in that giant tank of water? Yeah, I should probably stop getting distracted and start moving them. And there we go. Welcome to your new home, daddies. I really need to stop calling inanimate objects in Minecraft dad. It's actually getting really weird. And these guys will be named Blake, Blakey, and Blake with a 3 because I wasn't creative enough to come up with a better name. So next up on the list, let's collect a bunch of water buckets and let's start collecting some tropical fish. I know there's over 20 different types of fish, so I'm gonna try to catch them all. See what I did there? Catch them all. Catch them all. Okay. And now let's start filling up this entire custom ocean with all of the fish I collected. Look at all of them fishies. This custom ocean is starting to look a lot like an ocean, which is the goal. Now there's 2 more mobs I want to collect. The polar bear and the axolotl. The axolotls are easy because I already have this giant axolotl pool. So let's just yoink a bunch of these guys. I'm sorry. And since axolotls are murderers and they will kill all of these fish here, I think I'm going to hide them inside of this ocean monument here. So let's make sure there's no openings and let's block it up with some glass so they can't escape and they will all just live in here. All in this prison. And the final mob I want to collect are the polar bears. Oh no, he's mad. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh my god. And let's go on an adventure. All right, I'll see you guys when I'm over by my place. Yeah, that took forever. Okay, let's put them on this fence. And now we just gotta build a giant staircase. Let's build it a little bit over so I can just drop them in the water and they won't die. Whee! Yeah. Okay, come on, buddies. Oh god. Okay. Let's break this and come up with me. Please don't fall off or anything because you guys need to live. It took me forever to get you guys here. And let's get them up to the top and drop them in the water. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. They can swim fast. They're moonwalking on the water. They're Michael Jacksoning on me right now. Okay, let's let them free now. I'm sure they'll just find their way onto... Okay. Oh my god, chill out. Let's grab my anvil and some name tags and let's start naming them. And we got 4 names. We got Miranda, we got Carly, Megan, and Toad. Pop in. Ah, yeah. Let's go. I'll bring you back to your boys. All right, let me just skirt. Let me break this boat. And let's get out of here before I die. Man, we are good civilians. Look at them. I just reunited their family. Oh, there they go. Leaving his Leaving his son behind again. Well, that was quite interesting. But anyways, last episode, I tried building a mob spawner or a XP farm over here, and it really wasn't successful at all. Like, it gave me 1 creeper and maybe 2 skeletons tops. So that's all it gave me. So yeah, I think I'm gonna be tearing this down or trying to fix it at least, because my main goal is to get some more XP to get some OP armor. And luckily, last episode, we found the most OP, insane, hog champ nether spawn in history. Oh, whoops, I forgot I had a green screen texture pack on. That's better. But yeah, we spawned right beside 2 giant bastions and a fortress right over there. Oh my god, I always forget to wear gold coming to the nether. But the craziest part is that isn't only the fortress nearby me. There's also one over there in that direction, but there is an abandoned nether portal right here with nothing good. I'll take the golden apple, I guess. Ooh, mending golden pickaxe. I'll probably never use that. Yoink. Oh my god! Oh my god! I was not expecting all that. Okay, nice to meet you guys too. I literally saw like 4. I mean, there's only 3 here, but there was one over there. Hey, maybe this is good luck. Maybe I'll get a wither skeleton skull. And nothing. Wow. But the main reason why I'm here— oh, there you are, hiding in the shadows. Please go away. But yeah, the main reason why I'm here is because the XP farm I made in the overworld was pretty bad. It didn't give me any mobs. So there is a blaze spawner I found over here. And this episode, I want to turn that into a actual grinder so I can get some XP. If only I could get there without being bothered by a million different types of mobs. Oh my, speaking of mobs. Ooh, a bow. Oh my god. That is the highest durability bow I've ever gotten from a skeleton. There it is, guarded by 2 giant wither skeletons. Just give me your head and we could just move on about our day. Nope. Hello, sir. Nope. Double nope. But let's gather all the materials I need to turn this into a grinder, and soon we're gonna have a whole bunch of XP and maybe some OP armor finally. All right, I need a lot of stone for this project. I could destroy the XP farm I made last episode, but I already built it, so might as well just collect some more stone. And let's do it over here somewhere. I feel bad destroying the earth, but let's call this area the destruction zone. Maybe I could drain out this entire lake and turn it into like a toxic zone. Shout out to Scavio for the insane video. But let's start the pain again of collecting resources. Interesting. 3 endermen right in front of me. There's no choice. I have to do this. I have to do this. Go, 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 go. Yeah, I know endermen do a lot of damage. Okay, water. Oh. Okay, leave me alone, please. Let me deal with these endermen. Where are all these things coming from? Okay, let me eat and heal. I'm actually scared of dying. Okay, let's kill this guy. Just farm him real quick. Idiot. Jumped into the water. What are you doing? The guy really wants to hit me. Got one. Yes, I got the pearl. Oh, he got it. He got it. Give me that back. You thief. There should be 2 more. This guy just forgot about me. Okay, never mind. I looked at him. Oh my god. Okay, I really need to go. I really need to go here. Oh my god. I'm going home. And let's go to bed. Oh, come on, man. Right, I finally completed smelting all of this stone, which took a pretty long time. But now let's turn it into stone bricks. And everybody was telling me to use stone cutters because they'll give me more stone bricks, but I swear it gives me the same. I don't know. I'm not a Minecraft enthusiast, but let's try it out. Now, how do we make a stone cutter? I have no idea. Oh, that's it. All right, if you say so. Okay, for some reason it's not working. I did the recipe and it's not giving me a stone cutter. Am I doing this wrong? Hello? Just kidding. You guys really thought I was gonna be that dumb? Slap it down right here and snatch all this. All right, let's see what the hype is about. Let's see what all you guys are talking about, because you guys were saying it gives me more. It gives me the same. Why is everybody saying it gives me more? Hello? I don't get it. Am I just being dumb, guys? Because it just gives me 1-to-1 ratio. It would do the same thing if it did this. Look at that. Maybe it's the stairs that does it. This gives me 4 for 6 pieces, and this okay, so it's better for the slab, stairs, and walls, I'm guessing. All right, I got you guys. Let's grab some vines here because I think this will prevent the blazes from flying up. Also, did it even mention I'm building a blaze farm? I do not remember at all. It's been 2 full days since I recorded my last clip, so I'm kind of lost here. I think I'm building a blaze farm. I don't know. I could be going to the end to kill the ender dragon. I don't really remember, but let's just go to the nether. All right, back here with the most insane nether spawn ever. It still blows my mind. Snipe! Oh, okay. I also really need to build a actual bridge going there because this is kind of scary, especially with all the ghast and skeletons spawning here. I'm here to farm your family. Don't mind me. Let's kill all these blazes in the way. All right, I already have a small section mined out here from last time, but let's go 7 blocks down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I think. If I know how to count. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, nice. I passed the first grade, surprisingly. Aw, please go away. I'm trying to farm you guys like it's a barn. Come on. Let's just go underneath here. And it should be a 13 by 13 area. Let's start carving. Oh my blazes. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a little more than I expected here. Let's make a quick little safety path out just in case I get too swarmed. Okay, I'm already being swarmed. They already blocked my entrance. These guys are one step ahead of the game. They're blocking my entrance out. Oh my god, they're even in my hiding spot. Oh my god, they're everywhere. I don't even know this many could spawn. I'm trying to hit these guys with my feet too. You guys know what I mean. I put a keyboard on my foot so I could left click with it. And it's kind of interesting. It's kind of fun. Okay, I get so distracted. All right, let's kill all these blazes. I think it would help if I break this spawner, right? It should stop the spawning. Just let's continue building this thing so I can get out of here alive because this is getting a little out of hand. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna pop a vein in my forehead. This is getting so annoying. Oh my god. This is actually suffer. Oh, okay. Stop. This is getting out of hand. Stop, bro. Oh, there. Please go away. Oh my god. Oh, I'm being farmed. This is not fun. If you guys want to experience true pain, put yourself a blaze spawner in Minecraft and you'll feel it. I'm sorry for sandwich. I'm eating a lollipop. Let's fill in the rooftop. There we go. And now for the super challenge. Oh, it's a wall of blazes. Forget the wall of leaves. Wall of blazes. Okay, well, now I gotta fill in these walls, which is gonna be really annoying. Try my best, though. Oh, you guys better stop, because I'm gonna farm you guys once this is done. And you guys are gonna regret shooting me with all your balls. You guys are about to feel it when I get this finished. Unless I die right here, which is a really high possibility. Oh, man. Some fire resistance right now would be, amazing. But unfortunately, I do not have the facilities for that.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's getting a little too close here sometimes. Almost done here. I got most of it complete. I just need the top section right up there. So let's get up there. And this one won't be too bad. I could just like hug this wall and I should be fine. I'm really hoping I built this right, because if I didn't, I'm gonna be really upset. Like I'm gonna be so mad. If I have to go back in there and fight all these blazes and fix something up, that's gonna be actual pain. So let's pray I'm building this correctly here. Why did they hit me? I literally have I think I'm pretty much done. I just need to clean up the inside and I should have... I broke my pickaxe. Are you kidding? Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna throw a tantrum like a 5-year-old. I gotta mind this with my fist. How embarrassing. You guys saw nothing. I totally didn't break my pickaxe. I really broke my pickaxe. That's embarrassing. Let's craft another pickaxe. Oh... That's not sticks. Okay, there we go. And let's enchant. Yes, efficiency 4. Oh, yes, fortune. It was destined for me to break the pickaxe. See, guys, that was all calculated. Like, I saw that coming. I could see the future. I knew I was gonna get fortune. So I told myself to break that pickaxe. I just need to go... grab some lava. Bam, bam. Oh, and let's continue working. There's no more blazes. We gotta go quick. Come on. This is the only time. This is the only time I can get with no blazes. Break all this. Hurry. Please, hurry. Mine faster. Go. Mine faster. Why does this take so long? No. Come on. I'm almost done. Clean all this garbage up. Oh no. Yeah, I think I need to mine that. I'm not sure if I need to put anything up there. That's it. Let's break it. Okay, we're all clean. Let's slap down another bricks in the middle. And I think the lava buckets go over here. I'm not sure yet. Well, let's just go. And it should. Okay, it stops right there. And let's leave and grab some more lava. That was not a bucket. Grab this. And there's one right over here. Nice. All right, right back in we go. Let's make a quick staircase. Oh, what? There's a hole right here. Lava. And I'm out. Oh, I was not supposed to do that. Oh, did my armor break too? Something broke. I heard something break. And my helmet broke. I just hit a nerve. I'm literally not paying attention to anything. My helmet popped. At least we're done, I think. All we gotta do is make the grinder part right down here. And we should be good. Let's make a little area here. And I forgot to bring slabs, bro. I didn't even bring a crafting table. Oh my. We're back. I got a bunch of materials and I can design the inside of this now. Make it look super pretty, or it could look really ugly. It could either or. So let's put some trap doors here so the blazes can't touch me, because you can't touch this. You know, I'm just untouchable. And bam. And I think I'm supposed to put some vines here. So let's do that right here so they can't fly up. I'm kind of scared to break. Oh, bro. That's all my vines I have. Oh, let's change this up into what should I change it to? Maybe barrels? Something super random. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's get these corners into some logs. Oh, yeah. And now for the rest. All right, I got the inside all designed, and I'm really hoping the blazes can't shoot through these gaps, or else we might have a problem here with all this wood. So let's pray. And I'm pretty sure my nether portal is over here somewhere, over in the north side. So if I mine straight, I should make a quick entrance into my blaze farm. If my mathematicical calculations are correct.
Moments later.
Oh my god, how long is this? Am I even going the right way? I feel like I'm not. How is this still going? I hit sand, and all right, we're out. Wonder where we are. You might not even be in the correct area. Oh, we're right beside our bridge. Nice. Gonna fill up all of this with slabs to prevent these mobs from spawning, so all the blazes can spawn in the grinder. Continue the same design right here along these entire walls. It's the area all carved out for the walls and the ceiling. But before I do that, I really want to test out to see if this will even work. So I'm gonna break this, and it's the moment of truth now. I really need to reset these vines though. But hopefully the remaining vines will prevent them from flying up, and they won't be able to shoot their flames and fireballs through this gap. But let's give it a test. It doesn't look like they're flying up. I mean, that's a good sign. And they're not shooting their fireballs. Let's go. All right, not too bad. I think it's working. Are you guys gonna shoot me? Okay. They can shoot. They can shoot. Maybe I shouldn't look them in the eye. But since it's working, I'm gonna head back to the overworld and grab a whole bunch of resources to build the walls and the ceiling. I didn't record it, but this gas broke my nether portal when I was going in it. Oh, what do I do now? Okay, there is fire here. I did learn a trick from my comments. If I put wood right here, I think it might light up the portal if the fire transfers over to it. Please leave me alone. Gas causes me so much stress, I swear. Okay, let's just sit here and pray the fire transfers. There is a bunch of fire here, so it should eventually. Oh, nice. It worked. I'm out of here. I actually got kind of scared that I would be stuck in the nether. But now it's time for... Oh my... Oh, I really missed. I thought about that clip for 5 minutes too, and I just biffed it. Yo. Oh, that was a close one. Hey, at least I got a grass block, though, without silk touch ever. That was pretty risky, but it wasn't worth it at all. Let's head back now and start working on that hallway. And I totally forgot to make myself a helmet, bruh. Oh my, I broke my axe, bro. And there we go. I finished the hallway into my blaze farm. I wish I added another layer of slabs right here so I can actually double jump and move a lot faster, but I kind of messed up the design. All good, though. It looks pretty fancy, and the blaze spawner seems to work quite well. I haven't really used it too much yet, but before I get some XP and get OP armor, I do want to build a bridge from here connecting all the way to my nether portal over there somewhere. Oh my god. That just came lurking out the freaking shadows. Watch, I'm gonna jump kill him. Yay! Oh, I didn't kill him. Oh, there's two. I'm low. Go. Oh, did he blow anything up? I don't think he did. How did it not kill him? If you put that in slow-mo, I will look so sick. That would be like a James Bond movie. But I should probably make a bow sometime soon. There we go. In order for me to build this bridge and pathway over to the blaze farm from another portal, I'm gonna need a lot of resources. So let's go back into the jungle and collect a whole bunch of wood and probably some stone brick or something. Wish me luck. I'm probably gonna stick with this dark oak wood just because it's so easy to get. It's like abundant and it looks way better than jungle wood. So let's yoink all this from the earth. All right, I got a whole bunch of dark oak logs now. That should be enough, I'm hoping. And for the spruce wood, luckily, I can just do this and what is that? Oh, what the? I thought I was cheating for a second. I could just do this and let's gather a whole bunch of spruce logs now and probably every other type of logs that exist in Minecraft. Wait, actually, it's probably not a good idea to build this bridge out of wood in the nether. Now that I think of it, I think I just wasted like half an hour of my time, but I'm already this far, so might as well keep collecting logs, I guess. And I think I made the savannah even uglier. Like, look at oh, that's not much better. It's just an even darker color of the poo. But let's just forget about it. I have my logs. That's what's important. And now for more cobblestone. I should really get silk touch. It'll make my life so much easier. Okay, let's actually do that. Let's try to get silk touch. So I don't need to smell all that cobblestone. Yeet. Let's head over to the nether. Head into my beautiful tunnel over here. And now let's finally put this to use and grab some XP. All right, with 37 levels, hopefully that should be enough to get silk touch. Let's make that. And please, oh, I need some. Grab that. And please, first try, come on. Oh, fortune again. Unbreaking. Oh, okay, I have one more try. Please give me silk. Dang it, bro. There we go. Silk touch, efficiency 4. There's no unbreaking, but I'll take it. Silk touch. Let's go. All right, let's mine some stone. I'm gonna need a lot of this stuff. While I mine for some stone, let's add some people to the wall of leaves. Congratulations to Gummy on YouTube and Janik on Twitter. Thank you guys for the support, and right back to the video. All my stuff ready, and before we go, I need to get some more food, and I finally realized something is about to break, so I need to replace some of my armor. I've been pretty distracted, and I think I'm running low on diamonds, so should I go mining for diamonds, for some protection and some armor, or should I get some food? That is the question. What is more important here? Aha, you guys already knew the answer. All jokes aside, though, I really do need some new boots, so let's just repair this. I have no choice. There we go, and there we go. I'm running low on resources. I'm gonna have to go mining again soon, especially with Fortune 3. It'll make my life a lot easier, but let's finish up this bridge in the nether. And this bridge is gonna stretch across this entire nether from my nether portal all the way to my blaze spawner, which is a pretty far distance, and I probably shouldn't use a lot of wood or the entire thing would just burn down. So let's see what I can come up with. Like I said, let's avoid wood. Oh, I think this will last a maximum of maybe 3 episodes, and this entire thing will be gone and it would just be a floating stone brick pathway. Oh, who builds with wood in the nether? Like, it's such a bad idea. Like, come on. All right, now that the first bridge is complete, let's start working on the even bigger bridge that will cross this entire area all the way over there somewhere. And this one's gonna be a pain, so let's craft a bunch of slabs, and it's not gonna be a 3-block thick bridge, I think, because it's gonna take way too many materials. Let me just make room for this fat bridge to cross across the entire nether, and let's build this diagonally all the way over there till that little stone brick block right over there. Oh no, I have a visitor. Please let me be. Hey, let me just keep building. Let me keep building here. Don't mind me. Just building a simple little bridge. There he goes. I'm surprised he listened. What a nice guy. Oh my god, I lied. Why is there so many now? I finally managed to connect the two together all the way to my blaze farm, and I could leave it like this, but like, that's really boring. So let's decorate it up. Giant creaking. It's gonna take a lot of blocks. And if you're wondering how many blocks, it's around 40 stacks of just acacia wood and logs. And just even more random stacks of blocks that I need. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain. So like I said, I need around 40 stacks of acacia wood, which is gonna be crazy. Let's check my chests to see if I even have any acacia saplings laying around. Come on, all I need is one. There is no way. I do have acacia leaves. I mean, that'll work. And I barely have any bones for bone meal. So let's head to the nether and go to my wither skeleton farm and stock up on some schlongs. And let's come right here, build a small dirt platform. And using this, I'll be grinding acacia wood. All I need is some saplings. So, please give me a sapling. Come on. Oh, a stick. That is something. Come on. Yes, I got a sapling. All right, let's plant that. Take my bone meal it up, and chop this down. This is going to be a crazy long process. There's 5 logs. Wish me luck. I'll be doing this for a couple of hours to see where I get to. For about 2 hours of grinding, this is what I got. Almost 29 stacks, which leaves me 71% there. Yeah, it's already been 2 hours. And that isn't even enough to build that thing. It doesn't even look that big from here. How in the world does this take 40 stacks of wood? I don't understand. Okay, you know what? Let's just land right here. And bam! There is 42 stacks of acacia wood. That literally took 3 hours in total. That was so painful. But in order for me to finish this entire creaking build, I need another 62 stacks of other items and blocks, which is absolutely insane. So yeah, let's just start the grind now. I'm kind of questioning if this is even worth it for my own sanity, but I think it's gonna be worth it at the very end, because this entire area is gonna look so cool with the very tall creaking build right beside the giant warden and the giant sniffer that I built. I still don't really have a name for this entire area yet of statues, so let me know in the comments what I should name this area, because we already have the dog wonderland over here, the industrial district, the brand new cookie hills, and the cookie islands over here. And that should be 14 stacks. All right, that is the 14 stacks of tough blocks that we need for this creaking. Ow. Oh my god. You're so ugly. All right. That is the 14 stacks of tough blocks that we need to build this creaking. Next up, now we need mossy cobblestone, which honestly, I don't even know where to get. Like, how do I even get that? Can I somehow just like take some cobblestone and some leaves and just combine them to make mossy cobble? Like, come on. That is literally how it works, is it not? If you take these two and put it together, it's mossy cobble. You know what? Let's try it. It doesn't hurt to try. So let's put the cobblestone and the jungle. Oh my god, it works! Yo, oh my god. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm lying. That would be so cool though. And honestly, it would make so much sense. Like, look at this. That is some quick maths. Luckily though, I do have a ton of mossy cobblestone inside this chest somehow. I have no idea where I got it, but I'm not going to complain. Oh yeah, there's even more in here. I need 3 more stacks to go. And I'm pretty sure the only way to get mossy cobblestone is to just steal it from the jungle temple. Look how insane this is. This naturally spawned, guys. Oh my god. Nah, I'm just kidding. I built this like years ago. I don't even remember when. I have no memory of this. If you guys remember watching this video, you guys are real ones. Dude, wait. Am I stupid or what? Hold up. I'm pretty sure you actually can craft mossy cobblestone. And if I just collect some vines, let's get some cobblestone here. And if I combine these two, oh my god, you can actually craft mossy cobblestone. How did I not realize this like 5-10 years ago? Unless they just added this to the game. Let me just come over here and just grind a bunch of vines. This is free. This is like going to Costco collecting free food samples. When I was a broke college student, that's all I did to eat. I didn't have enough money for food, so I went to Costco and just stole some food. But honestly, I was a Costco member, so so that puts me in the top 1% of people. The classic Costco membership. If you have a Costco card, you are top 1%. Oh, there we go. And let's just put these together. Oh, yeah. That right there is 9 stacks of mossy cobblestone that will be thrown into this giant creaking. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Next up, we need 9 stacks of cyan terracotta and white terracotta, which I'm pretty sure I can get inside of the mesa biome. I don't really know about cyan, but I'm pretty sure this one is white, right? This is white. Oh, yeah. And cyan should be this one, right? Or is this like gray? I don't even remember. Like gray, bro. What does cyan terracotta look like? I know it's not blue. I remember whoever named cyan terracotta in Minecraft is literally blind because it does not look like cyan. And I was right. How is this cyan? Mojang hired a blind dude to name these colors. Why did I place all those down? Now I gotta mine it all up, bro. Well, that is only 1 stack. Well, let's quickly collect 3 stacks of white terracotta because it's so easy. Oh, that's 4 stacks. Easy. But now we need 8 more stacks of cyan terracotta. Okay, I grabbed all of my bones. Let's turn the bone meal into some white dye. What the heck is this? This is a sack? What the? Wait, I can craft a sack now in Minecraft? Hold up. I already have a pair of those.
Pause.
Where's the crafting table? Wait, sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Okay, but I do need some blue dye, which is right here. Look, the sack is back. How do I get that? Is that a craftable item? That is crazy. Okay, but if we combine these two, you get light blue dye. Oh my, dude, my brain is not braining. Hold up, what am I doing? What makes cyan? Is it blue and red? No, that's purple. Blue and green? Still works. Let's go. And I can't even craft cactuses. I think I need to smelt them. I remember I have a ton of smelters here. Oh yeah. Give me all that green dye. If this is wrong and it doesn't craft me cyan dye, my match is gonna crash out. Yo, what? Wait, why when I turn back around, there's nothing there? Oh my god, I'm being haunted. He doesn't exist. I was being attacked by a ghost. Nah. I'm grabbing my green dye and running away. Oh my god. The sack is back too. I'm being haunted by a sack. The sack is haunting me. All right, please make cyan. Come on. Oh, big brain cookie. Oh, the sack. I'm being haunted by a sack. I wonder whose sack it is though. If it's like Justin Bieber's or Dwayne Johnson's sack or LeBron. I mean, haunt me as much as you want, sir. I mean, what? Okay, let's go ahead and collect some more terracotta. Just pretend that you guys watch me mine this. My replay mod crashed. Let's craft some cyan terracotta, and that is all the terracotta I need. And now we just need 6 other random blocks. So let's quickly grab all of those, which should be fairly easy. Oh yeah, that leaves us with 2 more blocks that I need to get, and I've low-key been dreading it. I don't really want to get these blocks because they are so hard to get. So I used a ton of these blocks for the sniffer here, and they are the copper blocks. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of copper. And getting these blocks are so painful. I did see a lot of these blocks inside my chest though, just laying around. Oh yeah, I was right. Oh, please have enough. Oh my god, I actually have a lot. I just need 6 more stacks. But if you guys remember, Minecraft released a brand new area where you can get unlimited copper. I just need to fly very far away in this direction. Oh yeah, the breeze. Into the hole we go. Oh, missed it. I'm not good at entering holes. Oh my god, I thought there was water. Okay, the ancient city. Oh wait, this is not the, I always mess up the word. The what is this called again? Trial chambers. That took me a while. But yeah, over here we can finally get unlimited copper. We need to collect 6 more stacks of regular wax oxidized copper, and I need a ton of stacks of oxidized cut copper. So let's grind a bunch of this. Here we go. I feel kind of bad. I mined away like half of my trial chambers, but honestly it doesn't look too bad. So this will be put into a better use, like building the creaking. Ow. Now you guys know why I have a crack in my head. I literally run into everything existable. All right, but that is all of the blocks I need to build the entire creaking. In the span of a few minutes, you guys watched me collect 62 stacks of unique blocks, which is insane. In real time, it took me days. So please subscribe. Let's try to hit 10 million subscribers. Come on, Cookie Army, we got this. All right, but let's get started building this thing. Obviously, we got to start with the legs. Let's grab all of the blocks I need, like acacia wood, my copper blocks, gray concrete powder, and just a little bit of cobblestone and tough blocks. All right. right, I'm ready. This is exciting. Okay, so let's first start actually up here, because you know how the creaking has like webbed feet? They got like the weird toes sticking out all around his leg. That covers up most of the bottom of the foot, so I need to build a little bit higher to avoid that. Let's grab some dirt and place it right here. You know what? Let's just build a wall of dirt. This will just be here forever because the web feet will just cover it up like this, you know? But now let's place down the concrete powder. Oh, I already messed up. Let's put the mossy cobblestone. Let's fly up here. Break some of this. Build up the powder. Right beside it with the copper. And all around will be acacia wood. That looks alright. I don't really know how the creaking even looks. I'm kind of just building off of memory right now. I'm looking at the creaking on my other screen and I'm kind of just freeballing it. I did the same thing with the warden and the sniffer and they turned out looking amazing. So I'm kind of a master at freestyling. I'm kind of like Eminem. Okay, but my first tough blocks will go here, I think. The rest looks like I can just spam with acacia wood. Now let's put some copper down. Like a staircase. That looks right for the legs. Now with a bunch of mossy cobble. This frame definitely makes it a lot easier because if I didn't have a frame, I would need to count the blocks as well. And that would make my life so much harder. So right now, having the frame is definitely helpful. I can bring this all the way up to the very top, I'm pretty sure now. Like, this. Okay. I'm almost done the full back side of the leg. On this side, it could just be straight powder. Oh yeah, okay. I think I built this all correctly. Like so. Oh yeah, that is one leg done. Well, not the full leg, but so far, it's pretty good. But as I was saying here, I made this dirt because I can literally just cover this out with some wood and like some copper down here that matches with its webbed feet. I'll probably focus on this later once I have the entire legs built, but yeah, that is why there's dirt down here. But now let's build the same exact back part of the leg on the other leg, which is a lot longer. I wish I had a very long leg. Singular. That would be a dream. That would be a dream. That would be a dream. I am so brain rotted. But yeah, it's looking pretty good right now. I was supposed to use, like oxidized copper. So there's a little bit of ugliness to it, like a little bit of, rust. But honestly, I'm too lazy to oxidize all of them and they already come waxed. So let's continue building the legs and see how it looks. Oh yeah, the legs are done. They are so tall. I swear this leg is almost as tall as this warden. Let's just fly up here on the top part of this leg and finish it up because the creaking does have like a few random spikes going on here. So let's put some acacia wood on top. Let's replace these so you don't see the top part of it and you just see these logs along with these ones. And basically just spam a bunch of blocks until it looks like the creaking, which I think it kind of does so far, like that. And obviously his leg isn't hollow. So let's come down here and grab my white terracotta and build the inside of his legs. So it kind of looks like an actual pale tree. So right in the front here, let's put some copper. Then he has like some cut copper here. Let's put some tough blocks. And for this one, we got to use some acacia wood. Yeah. Let's continue building the rest. Out of the way. Why are you trying to jump on top of here? Oh my gosh. For every video, I get harassed by these wandering traders. Nobody wants your trades. All right. Okay. But there we go. I think that is the most accurate I can build the web feet for the creaking. I don't even know why they oh, wait. Is that why they have web feet? It's because they're a tree. The bottom of their feet is supposed to be like roots sticking into the ground. Oh, I understand it now. I understand it now. There's supposed to be roots going into the ground. Yeah. I'm not the smartest cookie ever. All right. Let's continue building the second webbed foot and forget I said that. Yeah. Oh no. Why are you so dark? This guy got a tan. Yo, is this a mutation? How did he find a way to see the sun without burning? Wait, well, I guess he actually is burnt. He's pretty dark. What the heck? Okay. Oh wait, I have full brightness on. That's why. Well, bam. There we go. It is off. And oh my God, this place is dark. I really need to light it up. How do I always forget that? But there we go. The webbed feet is all done. It looks pretty good. Well, I guess it's the roots actually. All right, but let's slap my head into this guy and turn it to day. But right now the creaking is about 30% done with just his legs and feet. We still need to build the torso, both of his arms and his head. But inside of his head and his torso, I have a very special idea that I'll show you later in the video. All right, but next up, let's start working on the torso, which only connects to one leg, I realized. Well, let's get building. Let's put some concrete down. Let's use some logs, some mossy cobblestone, some cut copper. Let's make it 2 blocks high. Oh my God, this looks like the most random mix-up of blocks. Trust me, it's gonna come together and look all right. I think this goes up 6 blocks like so. 2 more logs like that. Tough blocks and then more logs. Did I do that right? Okay. Mossy cobble, some copper, and a whole lot of wood in this section. That looks all right. Oh man, why does this feel harder than the sniffer that I built? It's been like over a year since I've built any giant statue, so this is kind of hard. Some copper goes here, some powder, concrete above that, tough here. Let's put some more wood. This entire section here is basically all tough blocks, so let's fill it all the way up. It's getting nighttime, so I'm getting a little scared. I don't want any creepers to fall on me. Let's go to sleep. Continue cooking this torso up and see how it turns out. I'm a little nervous right now. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I really don't want to mess this up, or else the daddy creaking is gonna haunt my dreams forever, and I don't want that. Oh yeah, I did his right side of his chest, and now I just need the left boob. Like, I don't know if I can say that. I said a word with 2 B's and 2 O's. All right, but let's continue spamming all of these blocks to build his left chest. And oh yeah. Don't mind that. I kind of messed up. If you look very closely, there's just one line of concrete that I really messed up, but you can't even tell if I'd never pointed it out, right? But now that I pointed it out, I feel like all of you guys are gonna be bothered. It would be hilarious if I just put like 2 white terracotta dots like there and there, you know? I'm so immature. Oh my God, I'm a baby. What am I doing? Okay, let's continue building the entire chest and torso and slowly bring this creaking to life. Oh yeah, the backside is done and the creaking's torso is almost complete. It looks pretty good so far. I think I'm doing a pretty good job just eyeballing it. Okay, so all we gotta do now is do the floor here and the floor down there. That will finally connect its legs. Well, except that one. This leg is just chilling. I don't know why this leg exists. Let's first work on the perimeter, which will just be the regular blocks I've been using. There we go. And the inside is where the specialness begins, because that's where the wood is, kind of like that. So let's use some bone blocks right here in this corner and some over on this corner, just to give the wood some highlights, kind of like that. Let's surround it with some white terracotta, which looks so pink. Whoever named these blocks in Minecraft was literally blind. And now let's put some actual pink blocks in the middle, like so, and bam! I think that will be the inside of the creaking's guts. Now let's come down here and build the same insides here. There we go. I realized that the leg does have some part of the inside of the wood sticking out, so I put a little bit of paleness in there, which I feel like it makes a little bit of sense because this leg is so off-centered. Everything about the creaking is just like messed up. It kind of looks like a 5-year-old drew it, and Mojang was like, "Yep, that looks good. Let's add it to the game." All right, but the torso is coming together. It's looking pretty good. I just need to fix up some little holes like these little walls here and some here. It should be pretty easy because everything works by like 2x2s. So I can literally just copy exactly how this wall looks, like this. Here we go. Let's move this dirt, jump down, do the same thing here. So now it actually looks normal and like 3D. Now let's do the other side that connects to the arm, which will be the next body part I'll be building. Yeah. Oh wait, I missed that side. Why are there so many like random gaps I'm missing? What is going on? The creaking's body is so misaligned and like so random. I kind of feel bad for him. I honestly thought I looked weird, but after today, I might be normal. Okay, there we go. That should be all of the fixes. The last thing I need to do is finish up this wall. So bam, nice. But the final thing I need to do for the torso is to build the top part here. For that, the torso is finally done, making the creaking about 60% finished. Now we just need to build the 2 arms and the humongous head on the left. And don't forget, I'll be adding a ton of cool features, like his glowing eyes, his heart that starts beating, and real Minecraft creakings that spawn when it turns nighttime. And 3 other secret features I'll be showing you guys later. But I'm gonna stop yapping and just start building these arms, because I really want to see this guy finished. That was crazy. Oh wait, I didn't even do it right. I thought I landed on this level. No, that wasn't as cool anymore. At least it was the last block. Oh yeah, that is one entire arm done. And that took me about 25 to 30 minutes. I think I can definitely speed that up on the next arm. Let's take a look at this entire thing. I haven't looked at it yet. Oh, yo, the creaking is coming together. This is awesome. There's still a few more things I need to do, like this wall here and the shoulder at the top, but I like it. But let's do this. Yeah, so the total time for this arm was actually like maybe 3 minutes longer, which is kind of sad. I can definitely speed it up, so let's build this one as fast as we can. Go, 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 go. All right, I'm almost done. I just need the top here, so let's quickly build it. I don't want to waste any more time. Go, 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 go. Okay, that is the top of the shoulder done. Let's fly down here and work on the bottom. Oh, I'm so low. I'm running on time. I need to do this as fast as I can. Let's fly here. Okay, perfect. Let's bridge over here and build a hand of the creaking. Oh yeah, I did it. I started airwalking, but there we go. Just under 16 minutes, I finished one arm. It was a little stressful, I'm not gonna lie. But there we go. The creaking is about 80% the way done. Now, all we gotta do is finish the head, which is almost the biggest part. It's like literally his entire torso right here. But that means we're gonna be working on the eyes, and I'm really excited to build that part because I want to make it like glow when it turns nighttime. I also need to bust a hole inside of his chest here and make a area for his heart. But for now, let's work on this head. It's already been about 3 days of of me grinding out this creaking. It's taking me a while, which honestly hasn't even felt like that much. I've been kind of having fun building this. Bam! There is the creaking's head. I decided to hold off the eyes a little bit so I can do it live with you guys. And the creaking honestly looks even scarier without eyes. That is freaky. Oh my god. There are also random holes right here of dirt. That's supposed to be his ears, but his root thingy ears that look all weird on its head, you know? Those weird blue leaf vines things sticking out of his ears. I don't know. All right. Well, let's build his eyes really quickly. It should be fairly easy. All I need is these blocks. Oh yeah. Since his eyes are orange and it glows, I'm thinking of putting some orange wool here and here, and then some honey blocks so it's like semi-translucent, like you can sort of see through it. And right here, some shroom lights. But don't worry, I'm gonna change this soon, because remember how I said I'm gonna make these eyes blink when it turns nighttime? We're gonna replace those shroom lights with redstone lamps. But for now, we're gonna stick with some shroom lights. Let's build the final eye all the way up here at the top of its head. I don't know why he has 3 eyes, but that's what they did. So let's take a look. Oh yeah, wait, that looks so good. Oh my god. And I also realized he has a giant like arrow sticking out of his leg. Somebody stabbed him in his leg. Let me surgically remove that for you. All right, but the creaking is looking pretty good. He is almost done. I just realized I missed a few details around. Like, he looks pretty bald on his head. He just has a flat top. So I still need to add a little bit of spikes on his head so he looks like a hollow tree kind of thing that was chopped down and like unloved. So let's quickly add that. Here we go. He's got hair. Well, kind of. He just got some thing blocking his bald head. Yeah, it's coming together. Oh my god. Did I forget stuff here as well? His shoulder and his hand? Oh my god. I'm forgetting so many random things. Ugh. Let's finish it up. So the creaking is all done. And there we go. The creaking is 100% done. And he looks so good. But let's change that 100% to 200% because we're only halfway there. There are still 6 special features I want to build around this creaking to make him real and to just make the whole place look even better. So let's start off with his lighting up eyes. Let's go home and find myself some redstone lamps because that is ultimately what's going to make it glow. I don't think I even have any. I don't even have a chest for it. Okay. Do I have any inside my garbage chest? Oh yeah, 16. I think that will do. Let's grab some redstone, some torches, repeater. Oh man. And the very last thing I need is some daylight sensors. I cannot remember the last time I crafted those. So let's first replace all of these shroom lights with some redstone lamps like that, which will make it completely dark. And let's do the same thing for the other 2 eyes. Oh my god, it's scary in here. Okay. Let me just put down some torches. I'm scared of the darkness. Let's actually, oh my god, there's zombies down there. The creaking has moving parasites inside of them, but let's put the daylight sensor here and the redstone line here. Let's break this so it reveals some sky. And since it's nighttime, it won't light up the daylight sensor, I'm pretty sure. So if we just reverse this with a redstone torch like that, now it should light up these lamps when it's nighttime. Okay, there we go. All 4 of the lamps are lit up. Oh yeah. Now I just need to connect this redstone line to all of the other eyes. Oh yeah. It is all lit up. And why is there a glowing? What is that? Is my redstone alive? Wait, there's no way there's a spider there. Oh my god. Oh, I just one-shot him. And if we look at it from outside, oh my god, it lights up. Look at that. It even lights up his head. That is so cool. Oh yeah, his eyes literally light up. Now we just gotta wait till the moon starts setting and yo, the eyes turned off. It was a little early, because the sun hasn't even risen yet, but it did turn off. Now his eyes are, he's dormant. He's asleep now. That is so awesome. I think I want to delay it just a little bit. He turned his brain off a little bit too early. So I think if we just delay, the dust here, it should delay the eyes turning off, I think, like this. Oh, okay, I goofed. What did I do? Let me just fix this quickly. There we go. I think that should work. And I need to wait until nighttime again to see it work and test it. Oh man. Okay. Well, while we wait so we can see the eyes glow again, I'm gonna work on the heart right here. So the second the eyes turn on, his heart will also turn on and start beating as well. It's gonna be so awesome. So now I need to find a block that will match the color of the wood. So probably gray. One of these 2 should work. Let's also craft a few more redstone lamps here. Dang. All right, I'm ready. Let's jump down here. Ugh. And let's make a little indent right around here. I don't want to make it too big, but I want to make it like just big enough and make it like the shape of a heart too, kind of like that. Not like a real heart, not like this, but an actual heart. So it's like a little more lopsided on the left here. I was a med school student, so this does look biologically accurate like that. Oh yeah, maybe it should be a little lower though. This is almost at his shoulder. All right, I think that looks a little better. It's really hard to tell that there's glass here, which is what I want. Let's take a look from the distance. Oh yeah, it looks, oh my god, looks like he got shot. I'm sorry, creaking. Oh. Perfect. And now let's start working on his heart, which is literally going to be just one redstone lamp because his heart is puny. Honestly, he doesn't even have a heart. Like, why am I even building his heart? His heart doesn't even exist inside of him. It exists inside of the Creaking's heart, inside of a log. So I don't really know why I'm building it. It's not like math is not Minecraftically correct. That is a new term, Minecraftly. Oh yeah, you learn a new word every day. But honestly, I think it's just a cool feature to add, you know? Let's first grab some black concrete. Dolphin dive into his chest. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Oh my, I missed again. The way Minecraft changed fireworks makes it so much harder to fly around. It doesn't slow down when you make really fast corners flying. Let's use this black concrete and make his heart just completely black on the inside. So when it's daytime, it just looks like he doesn't have a heart. It just looks completely dark inside. On the inside here, let's add the redstone lamps. So at nighttime, it can start beating. Now I just need to find a way to light it up. Okay, let's put some redstone dust here. That'll light the bottom. Let's put some up here, which should light all of the... Oh, it turns off these ones. Oh, okay, this might be a little more challenging. If I do this, will it light up all of it? Okay, it does. I just need to light up this row somehow. What if I put a repeater? Will this work? Sorta. Let's just do this. Oh yeah. There's probably a way more efficient way to do it, but I'm kind of stupid, so there we go. Now we just need to connect it to his brain up there. And the Creaking's brain is this small little daylight sensor. That's all he's got. He's practically brainless. Well, let's bring this all the way down to its heart. There we go. All right. It's all connected. This is kind of cool. All of this redstone inside the Creaking feels like I'm building the Creaking's nervous system, you know, like all of the nerves and the way the brain talks to the heart. And okay, I'm just geeking out. Somebody make fun of me in the comments. Someone needs to bully me. The sun is setting behind the Creaking's back and he is about to light up and become alive. This is so cool. For some reason, doing all of this stuff makes me so happy in Minecraft, like turning a simple build, well, not really that simple, into an actual like living thing. So making his eyes light up, his heart beats, and the 4 other things I'm going to be building, it's going to be awesome. Makes my little childhood heart so happy. And ooh. Oh yeah! The eyes lit up and the heart lit up. That is so cool. He is alive and sentient. Wait, I just realized the heart doesn't beat. It just turns on. Oh my, I have some time. It's gonna be nighttime for a while, so let's quickly build this. Oh yeah, it is beating. I feel like the heartbeat is kind of fast. It's like, okay, bum bum. Bum bum. Okay, maybe it's a little slow. Okay, you know what? The Creaking's brain is slow, so his heart's got to be slow, right? Next up, I want to build a note block and kind of make it sound like he's actually beating. Is it like this? Oh, there we go. Okay, if I put a note block here, it does not sound like a beating heart. Okay, I need to find the right tune. It needs to be a dark and deep tone, like this. I think I found the perfect note. Take a listen. Yo, squeaker heartbeat. For how scared the Creaking looks, that is his heartbeat sound. Okay, you know what? We just need to go to the lowest one, like right there. That is gonna be his heart. All right, let's bust out of here and take a look. Oh my god. The Creaking's heart literally beats. You can't hear it from all the way out here, obviously, but he is alive. That is so cool. Before we get to the super advanced feature I'm gonna be building, that's gonna literally go right over here somewhere, and it's gonna have redstone in it as well to make it alive. I first want to change up the flooring here and the environment, similar to what I got with the warden here, with all of his nasty goo. So let's go ahead and build the custom trees and the custom biome, make it feel like he's just at home. Dude, look how tall the Creaking is compared to all of these trees. Now that there's a point of reference, like a tree on the ground, a normal tree beside the Creaking, he looks way taller now. But yeah, I built a bunch of custom trees here. I built this one that has a bunch of spider webs and some little fences, so like they're like branches. I try to make it look kind of fancy with trapdoors and everything, with some nice roots and tree trunks at the bottom, kind of like the actual Creaking himself with his webbed feet. I built another one here with a branch sticking out, a dead tree here that perfectly fits the vibe of the Pale Garden, some custom trees over here, and a spawn in some normal saplings all around. And I think it looks pretty good. I haven't changed the floor yet, which is something I'll do at the very end that will completely transform this entire hill. So the 4th feature I want to add is some smoke machines. Well, kinda. What I want to do is when it turns nighttime, I want some pistons to open up in the floor behind the Creaking and just let out smoke that'll go behind the Creaking. So from the distance, it looks like he's like coming out of the shadows, you know? And it also works perfectly because smoke is gray and everything here is gray, so it will kind of just make him look like super cool but scary but epic but ugly, everything you think of. All right, let's build the first smoke machine right here between his leg and his arm, because I feel this is a good place to show off some smoke, I guess. Oh, okay, we already have a big opening here. I forgot. It's because I terraformed all of this. Oh my god, there's a lot of Slenderman down there. Let's build a platform here that will hold all of the redstone. Let's put the campfire. Let's put it right here. I couldn't decide. And let's see how far the smoke goes up. I wanted to go pretty high up. Okay, that is not high enough. What the heck? Let me get some hay bales. I fly over to my villager slavery area and grab some wheat. I'm pretty sure this is wheat, right? Do they? Oh no, they make bread. Nah. You're telling me I need to harvest wheat myself? Yeah, joke's on me. I'm the slave now. I'm the one harvesting the wheat. But if you didn't know, if you put hay bales underneath a campfire, the smoke should rise even higher. Ooh, it is. It's going higher. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh my. Yo, it's still going. It's still going. How does one hay bale change it that much? Wait, okay, that's perfect. That is exactly the height I wanted to go. Now we just need to place a piston somewhere to, oh wait, I should put this lower. Because if I put a block here, I don't think it will block the smoke, will it? Like, I think it partially does. Okay, never mind. Maybe it doesn't. All right, first let me sleep. I'm scared of the night. Oh my god. I'm sleeping in the dirt now. Just like my childhood. All right, let's quickly fix this so the smoke stops when the piston is activated. And the second this piston gets activated, the smoke should be able to get the, oh wait, I still built that wrong. Oh my god. There we go. So if this is activated, it should block the smoke. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Get Shrek, kid. All right, but let's build a few of these all behind the creaking. And after, I'll connect it all up to one daylight sensor. There we go. I think I added enough campfires all around. If you take a look from back here, you see a bunch of smoke everywhere. Oh yeah. And I didn't say I'll add any at the front here, but I kept looking at it. I was like, I have to. It looks so good. The smoke isn't supposed to be smoking during the day though. It's supposed to smoke it only at night. So now it's time for the tedious task of connecting all of this to redstone underneath the ground and all that. So yeah, it might be a pain. Let me go ahead and do that. Oh yeah, I think all the fires are contained now. Let's go take a look, see if there's any more smoke particles. There's a few like laying around like there and there. They are like creeping out of the block, which is, I think is fine. It adds to like the ambience of the creaking. And once it turns nighttime, all of the smoke should be let out and just show how freaky this guy is. But the sun is setting and the night is coming out. Moon is right there. So, oh, this one's activated. Oh yeah, look at that. All of the smoke is coming out. His heart is beating. His eyes are awake. Yes. Let's go. Let's sleep and then quickly fix up all of the dirt that I destroyed to hide all the redstone and make it look normal. All right, but the fifth thing I want to build for the creaking is actual creakings that spawn at night and just roam around this forest. I think that will really bring everything to life. On the last episode, I built this giant pale mansion right here inside of the Cookie Hills, which is something I'll be expanding throughout my entire series. Over here, I do have a bunch of creaking hearts, so I'm going to steal these back. And they are really hard to get. I was going to keep all of these for a resin farm, because if you didn't know, if you punch a creaking, the heart spawns all of these resin on top of like random blocks surrounding it like this. But instead of building a resin farm, I think I'm going to use it to bring this guy to life. So it should be fairly easy. All we got to do is place these creaking hearts like inside these logs so it looks real. And it does activate. Since there's two pale logs above it, it turns on. And at nighttime, it will actually spawn real creakings. So let's place these hearts all around the forest. And at nighttime, they should spawn 5 creakings. Oh yeah, I'm excited. Oh, and when we punch the creakings, they're going to spawn the resin around it too, to add even more detail to the trees. This is gonna be swag. We just need to wait till night to test that out and all of the smoke machines. But while we wait, let's move on to the 6th thing. And I've been keeping this one a secret. I'm gonna carve out even more of the jungle over here and build a giant life-size creaking heart that even lights up just like the eyes and the heart of the creaking. Basically a giant version of this, which will serve as the real heart to this guy. But yeah, hopefully this area is big enough. So let's grab some dirt and just build out the frame right around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh yeah, that's perfect. That is how big this block is gonna be. Let's build the entire square out. There we go. We got a giant cube. I think that's a perfect size for the creaking. And now we just gotta build this thing. Oh wait, I just realized I don't even have the blocks to build this. I did the bottom layer of the creaking heart, but I just realized the creaking heart is like brownish goldish, especially when it's not activated. So I need to collect blocks like that. Which should be fairly easy. Oh, wait. Oh my, why did my wings break all the way out here? It was perfect timing because I just got here, but there's literally no animals or mobs here that I can get XP from. God just sent me out on a mission to the desert and just broke my wings when I'm out here. The sun is setting too. I don't even have a bed. Bruh. But while I'm here, let's just collect all of this brown terracotta. Now I literally need to run home. Oh my god. Whoa, that is a very beautiful waterfall that I've never noticed ever. I've had this world for like, what, 7,000 days? That is a very majestic waterfall. Look at that. It comes from the top and it just goes all the way down, splits in 2, and it's like a nice thingy down there. Okay, my wings is all fixed. Now let's go grab all of the other materials I need. And let's continue building the creaking heart. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, building this is actually very difficult. When I'm building things like the warden or massive projects, it's easy because everything kind of works in like 2x2s, like as you can see here. Doing it one block at a time like this this to like a 1-to-1 ratio, it was actually way harder. I think that's correct. Oh man, this is mixing my brain. It's blending it all together. Okay, I think I did it. I don't know if it's 100% accurate, but I tried my best. Right now it looks like this, which really looks bad, but I think it'll look better when it's all done. All right, let's continue building all of this and see what happens. I'm just eyeballing it here. All right, that is 3 sides fully complete and built. And honestly, I think it's starting to look pretty good. I got the glass going here, and behind all of this glass is where I'll be making the flashing heart. But every single wall takes me around 15 to 20 minutes, which is not too bad, but let's see how fast I can build this wall. Starting now. Go, 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 go. Come on, Cookie. You got this. It's kind of funny because I'm encouraging myself to build faster, but I already built it. You know what I mean? So I'm basically talking to nobody. Yeah. That is the creaking heart. The real heart of the dude. Don't ask me what that is. I built him a fake one, I guess. The real creaking in Minecraft is connected to the heart block, which is this thing right here. And I'm gonna make it come alive as well. Just like how the block comes alive at night and spawns the creaking, I'm gonna do the same thing inside of this giant block. I could use redstone lamps like how I did with the eyes and the heart over here, but I kind of want to use lava blocks because it will look way more orange and just cooler, right? The only issue is I'm scared the lava will burn the wood. I'm pretty sure lava needs to be at least 5 blocks away from wood so it doesn't burn and catch on fire. And if I do that on every single side, it would literally be only this much lava, which is not a lot. Like, it wouldn't even be shown. Is there a way to get around that? Let me think. Is there a way to stop wood from burning? I'm not even thinking. I'm just making noise. Yep. I don't know if it's possible. I thought long and hard for like 25 seconds. Well, redstone blocks it is. All right, but I fully ran out of redstone lamps already, and I don't think I have anything else inside my chest. So let's grab my silk touch and let's go touch some glowstone. Bro, I hate ghasts, man. Damn, a stack of redstone lamps. Wait, I just realized that probably won't be enough. I wasn't even thinking. I was just mining. All right, yeah, I don't think a stack is gonna be enough. There's a lot of glass to cover. Okay, let's first start with covering up these little ones down here that probably light up as well on the real creaking block, and then start covering all of this glass. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna have enough. I'm already through half of the stack. Could I at least finish one of the walls? Come on, I only have 8 left. Oh, 1 stack finished 1 wall. Oh my, well, and all of these little ones. Let's go back to the nether. Yo, how did a dad and his son get trapped up here? That is the craziest spawn ever. What are you guys even eating? How are you guys even alive? All right, you know what? Let me help them out. They died together. Bam, bam, bam. And now let's cover up all the glass. Oh yeah, we finished. Oh my. I totally forgot about the roof. Wait, does the creaking heart also light up at the top of the block? There's no way, right? Does it? Please say no. I don't want to do it even. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. I forgot to record. I finished filling in all of the glass on top, but the only issue is I only have 30 pieces of redstone dust. I have no idea how I'm going to connect all of these redstone lamps together with only 30 pieces. I don't really want to go mining, and I don't have anything else left. Do I have a single farm in my world that gives me redstone dust? I don't think so. I don't have a witch farm. Can I trade with villagers for redstone dust? Hold on, let me cook. Oh my god, you can. You need a cleric. Let me craft some brewing stands. Whee! All right, let's head over to these villagers. And who wants a job at the McDonald's drive-thru? No one is. Not a single soul is interested. Yo, stop being lazy. Get a job. They are literally standing on it and they won't get a job. Are all of my villagers brain dead? I need redstone dust, guys. What is going on? Oh, maybe because it's nighttime. Well, bam.
Hello there.
So let's see if they want jobs now. Okay. Maybe because they don't have beds or food or a family or any type of living situation. Oh, wait, there's a ton of villagers in here. A few of them don't have jobs. And they all have beds. Oh, yes. Yes, I love you. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I grinded for a little bit and got a bunch of redstone dust. I had to get some more brewing stands. But let's go. Let's start building this. What is the most efficient way to do this, guys? It's either I line up all of the redstone dust kind of like this on the side here and on top like so. Or I could use some redstone torches like this and light up each individual lamp. And I can... Okay, no, that won't work. No mind, I'm just yapping. Okay, let's stick with the redstone dust. Let me spend some time to figure out a way to connect all of this together, because with my small cookie crumb brain, it might take me a while. Think I fixed it. I got the daylight sensor right here, and if I just break through, I figured it all out. I started using some target blocks. So all of this should light up all of this redstone lamps on top of the creaking heart. I haven't tested it out at all yet, though, so I have no idea if it works. Yeah, I really hope it does though, because that took me over an hour to do. All right, but let's stand on top of the iron golem's head and bam. All right, the sun is setting behind the creaking. Let's see everything turn on. I really hope it works. So the eyes, the heart, and the real creaking heart should all light up. Oh my god, it actually lit up. Wait, that looks so cool. Oh my god, even the top lights up. Oh wait, oh, I missed a few. A few of these lamps aren't lit up at all, but honestly, I don't think I can do any better because everything is so tight up here that it's practically impossible to light up everything inside the creaking heart. But hey, at least all of the walls light up. Along with that, the eyes are lit up and the heart is beating, and I think the smoke should be coming out soon. Oh yeah, here comes the rising smoke. We are almost done with the entire creaking build. The last thing I want to do is completely transform the floor. Oh my god, I forgot I put a bunch of real creaking